and certainly knowing we've got a Flyers playoff game tonight of great importance. Great to be with you today as we broadcast today. I'm very happy to be broadcasting today from Visa Wealth Solutions. See more of the life you want. We thank Visa Wealth Solutions for their tremendous donation to the Eagles Autism Foundation. This goes back a couple months ago. They bid and they won the opportunity to have our show at their place of business. We're proud to be here. We're proud to be with you, and we're proud of the 76ers. And we got a lot to discuss today at 215-592-9494. Now, we're certainly not so proud of Phillies players and Dave Dumbrosski, who in large measure are responsible for Rob Thompson being fired. We'll talk a lot about that today. Mattingly, obviously the manager. Cora had a shot. He said no. Phillies went out and won a game last night, and like everybody talked. Dombrowski talked. Players talked. Rob Thompson even talked. I mean, Brett Brown was fired like a decade ago. He still hasn't talked about being fired by the Sixers. Rob Thompson speaks within hours, which I admire. We'll play a lot of that audio today. And by the way, we have Flyers playoff tickets to Game 6 to give away today. And we will sometime between 7:40 and 8:10 with a fairly easy Flyers trivia question. Be tuned. 7:40 to 8:10 today. If you don't have tickets and want to go, no, you can. You got to listen. We'll tell you the cue to call at the time, and you can win the Flyers tickets. All right, let's get after it. Get these phone lines jumping to the regular phone line number, 215-592-9494, to react to a thrilling Sixers win and a lot of other stuff, 215-592-9494. Rich, good morning.
Hello, Joe.
Hello there, Johnny.
And the Dukes of Hazzard.
Yes, sir.
The show destroyed between 250 and 325 Dodge Chargers.
Yeah.
1969 Dodge Chargers. They destroyed so many Dodge Chargers.
Makes sense.
They faced a shortage of Dodge Chargers for the Dukes of Hazzard, where they had to go out on scavenging missions, leaving notes on random cars.
Yes.
Hey, could we use your Dodge Charger? They started using miniature Dodge Chargers in the later years. They destroyed up to 325 cars.
Well, given the nature of that show, and I remember it well,
they were jumping
nonstop.
nonstop.
I remember it.
And as a kid,
And landing.
I thought cars could jump when
Yeah.
I was a child because of that show. I thought, you don't need a ramp because that's the way they did it.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, they're driving down a dirt road, and whoom.
Pretty cool
Straight to
factoid
the
right
air.
there. Look, let's get after it, guys. So Rob Thompson being fired is no small story, but for now, we'll take a backseat within our show to the reality of last night with the Sixers. Thrilling victory. Tremendous victory. Inspiring victory. And one that actually opens up my heart and mind to the possibility the possibility they could win the series. Now, is it still more of an outside shot than not? Yes, of course it is. But, I mean, now they have, and it's not totally dissimilar to the Pittsburgh Penguins thing, although it's inverse in that the Flyers will be home for Game 6, whereas, the Celtics will be on the road for Game 6, if you catch my drift, the 3-2-3-2 thing. But obviously both series hang in the balance. Personally, I believe the Flyers series hangs in the balance more in a negative way. But I do think that for the first time, the Sixers have opened up a realistic chance they could win the series. And, John, in large measure, because Joel at halftime made the decision to get his butt in the frickin' paint. And, John, the whole game changed. He came alive. Shooters came alive.
Magically.
The whole game
You
changed.
certainly did. Shaq
Yep.
at the half basically called him out.
Yep.
Shaq at the half said, Joel Embiid, I hate watching him play. He said he had 15 points. He should have had 30 in the first half. He said he was 4 of 5 from the paint, 1 of 8 from everywhere else. Hey, dummy, stay in the paint.
Exactly.
Charles Barkley's over there saying, it looks like a scrimmage. There's no sense of urgency.
That was pretty good, John.
You can't play behind. Yeah,
And it was accurate.
you can't play from behind in
Yeah.
an elimination game. I totally agreed with both Shaq and Charles. And then the second half was the best half of basketball the Sixers have played all year, hands down. Joel finished the game with 39 minutes accrued.
Yep.
He exhausted himself, both sides of the court.
Yep.
It was awesome to see. I respect the way he played a lot. I respect the fact that he was playing a lot. We answered the Celtics. We outplayed them in the second half. Can Joel repeat this effort is the question. The fourth quarter was magical. The fourth quarter, we won 28-11.
Great.
VJ and Tyrese played with confidence. They played with timeliness. They didn't constantly defer to Joel. And so that balance was a lot better.
Yeah.
It just took a little time to get to this point. The problem is I think we're too close to the end, running out of time.
I agree with you.
And Joel's effort was so immense, it makes me concerned if they do win this series. And I'm not putting it past them. Joel is focused. Joel is, up to the challenge as far as I can tell. But if they win the series, can you imagine him surviving physically and continuing to do this night after night after night?
That's next week's problem.
I agree.
Yes,
but
exactly.
in the here and now, we can win this series. I do believe that, but it's going to take a Herculean effort by Joel.
2 of them.
He's already given quite the effort.
Yeah.
It's going to have to be even better, and he's going to have to maintain this, which is something I have not seen.
Yeah. No, I think that's all accurate. Look, we'll take your phone calls at 215-592-9494. If you missed it, just know this. It was awesome. I mean, Rhea, that was inspiring.
What they did in that fourth quarter was, and here's the thing is, Joel was tremendous. One of the best playoff performances I've ever seen him do. And yet, those two guys that they had on couldn't guard him. So he did the right thing. I loved what they did. Tyrese Maxey pulling down 10 rebounds. Quentin Grimes, that sequence where he guarded Jaylen Brown, taking 20 seconds off the clock,
Incredible.
was absolutely amazing.
And the ref did not bail out Brown.
No, and I thought he would.
I thought he was going to.
I thought he was going to.
I thought it was going to be a garbage whistle.
I said, "Oh, please don't do this." Do you want to know? You want to hear a crazy stat?
Let's hear.
Courtesy of Elias Sports.
Yes.
The Celtics missed their final 14 shots.
I heard that.
It's the first time that's happened to end a playoff game since 2005.
And they are a great shooting team.
Yeah.
And some of it was they were off, but a lot of it was the Sixers
Defense.
dig in.
Yeah.
I mean, they fought their hearts out last night. Now, look, to John's point, it might be a little too late. Okay, it might be. I mean, they were in a 3-1 hole entering last night. So it might be. And obviously we go back to, we'll never know what would have been if Joel could have played, from the first game of the series. Presumably he would have played a better game 5 or game 4, that is. When he came back, obviously there was some lag. But for a night and for a morning,
it was fun.
Was awesome. It was fun.
Yeah.
And we'll take your phone calls at 215-592-9494. James, at halftime, how much were you cursing Joel not being in the paint?
Oh, it was brutal. And like the second, we all thought it would work, and it did work. It's like one of those things. Sometimes everyone's right about something.
Yeah.
And this is one of those cases where for the longest time, it's been so obvious what type of difference he can make if he'll just do it more.
Totally.
And it was awesome to see last night.
I don't mind him out on the perimeter at times. I want to be clear. I even talked about this yesterday on the show, but he was at times 1,000 in the first half. It was every time. I mean, the guy would not put his freaking butt in the paint. And then that's all he did in the second half. Everything changed. All right. 215-592-9494. Tell us about how pumped up you are, your reaction to the game, and are you dreaming the dream that maybe, just maybe, the 76ers can pull this thing off? 215-592-9494. All right, let's get to the Phillies reality. There was a million things that happened yesterday. The main thing is they fired Rob Thompson. And, there's a lot to it. I will tell you this. From my standpoint, I have a combination of sadness because I really liked and admired Rob Thompson and enjoyed his presence with the Phillies and what I'll call the greater Philadelphia sports community. The guy had a great touch. Think of it this way. I'll give you an analogy after coming off a good Sixers talk. What Josh Harris to me represents in a negative way, Rob Thompson represents the exact opposite in a positive way. I admire the guy. I really appreciate him. He's the kind of guy I'd love to sit down with someday and have a beer with. Never have, but, I am a big Rob Thompson fan. So I am sad that Rob Thompson is gone. I am also glad he's gone from the standpoint that I think it was necessary. I think it was the right decision. We'll never know whether they would have pulled out of this nosedive with him because that opportunity now is off the table. We know they won a game last night. We know in 2022 their season opened up after a managerial change We know sometimes that works. We know they're going to be better than 9-19, which is what they were entering last night moving forward. They're not going to lose 2/3 of their game the whole year. But they might not be a 500 team, or they might be only a little bit above 500. Right now, they look like a far cry from last year. I am glad they pulled this lever. I think it was important to try something. I am also angry at the players and at Dumbrosski because
we saw last night that they can play differently.
Because common sense
they
is
absolutely played differently last night with Mattingly as the skipper.
John,
what the heck, man?
As Larry Anderson said during the Phillies broadcast last night on the radio, the players got Topper fired.
I love that he said that.
The players got
Yep,
Topper.
they did.
And by the way, Rhea, Dumbrosski with a big hand in it too.
Oh, total hand.
Because he handed Topper some of these players. Listen, some of these guys can be a lot better. Some of them can't.
Mm-hmm.
But I know this: the ones that can got to pick. You know, like Joel picked it up in the second half. They got to pick it up. And the guys that can't, shame on Dumbrosski for how he handcuffed Topper in some ways this year.
He had a huge hand in it. And I'm not sure he took a ton of accountability.
Well, we'll get into that because he did say a lot. Whether you liked it or not, your choice to react. 215-592-9494. James, what's your number one reaction to the Phillies news yesterday?
Yeah, I wasn't that shocked. Like I said on the show yesterday, I thought it was possible something would happen. I think you nailed it with the honestly, my first emotion is sadness. Like, I am bummed. This guy is awesome. What a great human being we had working in Philadelphia sports in a major position. And it is crazy because when you just say the resume, I mean, he leaves as the winningest manager in Phillies history in terms of percentage wise. So I think Rob Thompson's a good manager. I think the Phillies had to fire him. They had to do something. They had to change a voice in there. You can't give the season away. But my main feeling is what you said, Joe. I feel like the people in that building who are still there all let this guy down. Look, he did not do a good job this year. I'm not saying that there weren't reasons to fire Rob Thompson. I just think we can all agree that of the three main entities involved in this whole thing, he was the least culpable.
I'm with you. I think everybody is. Look, 215-592-9494. Your chance to weigh in on all these topics. That includes the Flyers. Huge game tonight, game 6 at home. Last crack at home in this series. Hopefully not the last home game of the season.
I certainly hope.
All right. I don't think it's a must win, but I'll tell you this.
My mind's not ready to go there,
It's a must win.
It's
a must win.
All right, 215-592-9494. From Visa Wealth Solutions. See more of the life you want. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie, Seltzer and Rhea. Phone calls on all of it on a spectacularly awesome Sixers day. Not so much on the Phillies front on 94 WIP.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tags.
Still trying to get past second base with other dealers? You don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota aren't playing small ball. Grab the bat and hit a deep drive into the gap during the Grand Slam sales event at Dell Toyota. Dell Toyota is clearly in a different league and continues its quest to be the #1 Toyota dealer on the East Coast with over 400 vehicles in stock. Plus, while others may try to give you peanuts for your trade, Cracker Jack Dell is giving you a special prize in the box with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program. Get out of your old vehicle and into a new car or truck and keep your payment the same, or maybe even make them less. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellToyota.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose, but everything to gain. 800-323-8922.
Playoff hockey is back as the orange and black battle for the ice on the cup. Feel the Broad Street energy at McGurk's Pub and Grill. Grab their signature orange crushes, killer game day menu, and cheer on every goal. McGurk's, your ultimate playoff headquarters.
At LendSeek, we know running a business takes heart, hustle, and sometimes a little help. That's why we stand with you with our exclusive AI lending platform, connecting you to over 100 funders. If you've been in business for at least 2 years with a minimum annual revenue of $500,000, you can get up to $1 million in funding in as fast as 24 hours. No collateral, no prepayment penalties, no red tape. Apply today with no cost or obligation at lendseek.com. That's LENDSEEK.com.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
It's time to spring into action with BetMGM Casino. This season, we're bringing you thrills like you've never seen before. New customers can enjoy a 100% deposit match up to $1,000 plus $25 on the house using bonus code EAGLES at sign up. Slots, table games, and live dealer games are always in bloom and always available from the palm of your hand at BetMGM Casino. Download the BetMGM Casino app today and get a piece of the action this spring. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 and over to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. All promotions are subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable site credits and or bonus bets unless otherwise provided in applicable terms. Rewards subject to expiry.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If you own a business, you've heard it all. From fast funding to easy approvals, everyone says the same thing. LendSeek is different. We show you what you actually qualify for. LendSeek's AI-enabled platform matches you with funding options with no guesswork. Up to $5 million in as fast as 24 hours. If you've been in business over a year, doing at least $50,000 per month, apply for free with zero out-of-pocket costs and access to over 100 lenders. Start ready, stay ready. LendSeek.com. LENDSEEK.com.
Today, mostly cloudy with some late day showers, high 68.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
When my wife and I got married after both graduating law school, we didn't have two nickels to rub together. Ultima had to give me her gas card just to drive home. We never could have imagined that one day we would have the largest injury firm in the world and $25 billion in money collected and counting. As good Catholics, we had 4 children fast. They all work in the firm today. Our family protecting yours. I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan, but our greatest gift was years away, grandchildren. Today we have 6 and counting. It's the greatest joy that we have ever experienced. I think about them all day long. Our family promises to protect your family should you need us. Call us. It's easy. Visit forthepeople.com and make sure you hug your grandchildren. God's final gift to us. Morgan & Morgan, for the people.
Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Sixers staving off elimination with a 113-97 win in Boston to force a Game 6 Thursday in Philadelphia. Joel Embiid, 33 points, 4 rebounds, 8 assists, and a block. Tyrese Maxey, 25. He had 10 rebounds. Quentin Grimes, 18 off the bench. And he hounded Jaylen Brown for nearly 20 seconds in the fourth, leading to a miss. Boston missing its final 14 shots. We've got a Game 6 tonight for the Flyers-Penguins in South Philly with the Flyers up 3-2. We will be giving away tickets here on the WIP Morning Show to that Flyers game between 7:40 and 8:10 a.m. Phillies fired Rob Thompson, moved in Don Mattingly, and shut out the Giants 7-0. Jesus Luzardo, first Phillies starter to complete 7 innings this season. Cloudy, some showers later, a high of 64. It is currently 53. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP.
Start your day with the This is the morning show with Joe DeGamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
No, it really was a great win. I mean, it really was. And maybe it'll be too little too late. But for the first time last night, I kind of dreamed of the possibility maybe they can pull this off. They probably won't. I mean, John, you made the point. Joel's got to answer the bell. He's got to answer it 2 more times, which means he's got to do it 3 in a row. So
with their backs against the wall.
Yeah. And by the way, I don't want any.
He looked wonderful. He looked last night like no problem. Somehow he has reversed time and healed up. And yeah, I believed last night. I absolutely felt it.
Do you think they can win the series?
Yeah. I don't think they can win much past.
Well, the irony is
it's a weird year, man.
I actually think if they win this, it gets easier.
The Magic are going to beat the freaking Pistons.
That's what's
Joel
crazy.
will break down.
The 2 best teams the 2 best teams in the NBA, in my opinion, are Oklahoma City and the Boston Celtics. So I actually put out there on Twitter last night after the game, is there a chance if the Sixers win the series, they're the favorite in the East?
No, I don't think so. But I get your point.
Them or the Knicks. It's them or the Knicks.
Yeah, I mean, the Knicks are in a dogfight right now.
Crushed the Hawks last night.
Because the Pistons are going to lose to the freaking who's that? Magic? Is that who?
Yeah, Magic up 3-1.
I mean, think of it this way: if the Pistons lose and the Celtics lose, the 1 and 2 seeds are out. Look, I don't think the Sixers are going to win the series.
I honestly think the Cavs would be favored over the Sixers, whether or not you agree or not. I think just in terms of odds.
Hey, Seltzer.
Mm-hmm.
Healthy JoJo.
I know. Hey, yeah, that means everything, buddy.
This morning.
All right, let's see.
He will set himself back and be relatively unhealthy. Is my worry. I know he's healthy now.
It's the first
How
round.
long does that last?
The first round.
The first round.
All right,
it's a marathon.
Your chance to weigh in on the Sixers. Let's also open up the Phillies conversation a little bit more, and then to the phones. I want to play some audio of Dave Dumbrosski. His when he talked maybe at the most point on firing Rob Thompson. What went into it, the thought process, actually doing it. Here's Dave Dumbrosski yesterday.
First of all, Rob Thompson, I talked to him this morning, as I talk to him every day during the season. We had a very warm conversation. And from my perspective, he's a wonderful person. He's done so much for this organization. I thanked him for it. John Middleton came in after we were done. Wanted to make sure that Rob Thompson, and I had thought about it this time, offer him if he wanted to be a special assistant right away, but I think he probably get away and get a break. Was probably the best thing for him. But as John Middleton told him, he said, you've seen some of the other moves. You're always welcome part of this organization, some of the other people that have left. And I'm sure when he comes back, he'll get a deserved standing ovation from the fans. He's a wonderful person, done a lot, works hard, very conscientious. But I think at this time, I felt that we needed a new voice in there, a little different feeling in the clubhouse at this point. Rob was the first to admit that he doesn't know what's really going on. He's a little bit surprised on how we performed. I know you're going to have a Zoom with him later on, but he's been a little bit surprised. But I just thought at this time was the right time to get a different voice with some different direction, with a lot of the common. Of course, Don's been part of our staff here all along. So he's got a pulse of his feelings on how we can perhaps improve a little bit here, a little bit there. Just a different overall as anybody would be coming in. But I think it was just that we needed a different voice in there. And a few years ago, 4 years ago, he was the right voice for us with the club that we had. There was no question about it, and he's done it very well. I think we needed a different voice with this group where we are right now.
It's Dave Dumbrosski. John, what stood out to you with the many things Dumbrosski said yesterday?
Well, what stood out? Geez, a lot in terms of I keep thinking as he's speaking of Alex Cora. Yeah. Alex Cora. When were his discussions with Alex Cora compared to when he was saying these things? How does that all fit in? New voice, different feeling is what he was hoping for. I think we all agree that's necessary at this point. Rob Thompson being surprised. I think that's what sticks out the most.
Well, I don't think about the firing, about how bad they were playing is what I think.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
He's surprised. He doesn't know exactly how to fix something that he's surprised by. You know, this was something that took him, he never saw it coming.
Sirianni in the offense?
Sirianni said, if I knew how to fix it, I would. I think we were in that same spot with Rob Thompson without him saying something that dumb. It was Rob. There's no real explanation for a slump. Hey, Rob, do you know how to pull us out of this slump? I'm sure that the lack of answers didn't help his cause, especially when Alex Cora became available. So the Alex Cora thing is always going to be in the back of my head. I don't know how disappointed Dave Dumbrosski is that Alex Cora decided to decline the offer, if that is indeed the way it went down. I know that he really likes Rob Thompson a lot, as anyone who's ever met him does. He is a wonderful human being. And so you do feel sympathetic that it turned out the way that it did. Because as you said last segment, the players got this guy fired.
Oh, they did.
And
there's no doubt.
It didn't have to happen this way. And I feel more sympathy for Rob in that he was so blindsided by the way the guys played.
Yeah, for sure. All right, look, your reaction to all of this. We'll play a ton of audio as we move on the various fronts, many layers to this whole conversation. 215-592-9494. And reminder, as we broadcast today from Vista Wealth Solutions, see more of the life you want. We're broadcasting from Radnor. They are the winning bid, put forth the winning bid for the Eagles Autism Foundation. We thank them for that. We will remind you we are giving away Flyers tickets today. You got to be tuned between 7:40 and 8:10. Pretty easy. Trivia question, Flyers trivia question. First person that gets it right on the contest line number we give you between 7:40 and 8:10 will win the Flyers tickets for tonight's pivotal Game 6. To the phones we go. Derek and Paola kicks us off. Derek, good morning, pal.
Good morning. Listen, that was a good game, man. Like to see Embiid, get down there, be dominant and all that, right?
Yeah.
I don't think we could win the series just because, when Boston's clicking, man, they're clicking. And last night, the Sixers didn't let them get clicking in the second half. And I think they are going to adjust to what Embiid did in the second half last night. So if they do
I don't know that they have the personnel to adjust and slow him down enough if he's in the paint.
Derek, you know what one of my concerns is? That Embiid may try in Game 6 to, how can I put this, conserve his energy and not be in the paint for 40 minutes, meaning not be in the paint in the first quarter. I could see a scenario that he does the play out at the three-point line thing until desperate times, and it might be too late because he may not be capable of giving you 40 minutes in the paint. He might not.
I just hope that when they go watch film today and tomorrow,
that's the bottom line.
Hopefully he just recognizes the impact that he could have without him just being on the perimeter trying to facilitate. Even though he had 8 assists last night, we need him to have 8 more rebounds because Maxey had 10. But
the team had 47. The rebounding was better. The effort was better.
Yeah.
So that's positive.
I think if the Flyers lose tonight, though, they could pack it up, man. That'd be. I'm not really into the Flyers like that. It's fun for the city, but if they lose a 3-0 series to the Penguins, man, that's going to be.
Well, it'd be brutal. I'll say
they
this.
was skating around pretty good, man.
Yeah, Derek, I'll say this, and good call, buddy. I disagree with Rhea's contention that it's a must-win. I've seen enough of this team and enough of this series to believe that either team can win any game, and that includes the Flyers on the road, who have already beaten Pittsburgh twice out there, Rhea.
No, I know, but I think the tightness that would set in if they blew a 3-0 lead and it was 3-3, having to go back there, I just take care of your business tonight.
James, must win, yes or no?
No, it's not a must win, but I get Rhea's point. Like,
I think we all get
it. Yeah, but no, I don't think it's a must win, but obviously, let's put it this way. It's not a must win, but I would pick the Penguins in game 7, bro.
The Penguins are favored tonight. The Penguins are favored.
They are?
Yeah.
They are?
They sure are. So it doesn't feel as much like I would get tight if I'm the underdog.
All right, hold on. We're giving out not real information. The Flyers are the favorite tonight.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm looking at it right now. The Flyers are minus 120. The Penguins are plus 100.
Let's end Malkin's career. And I don't mean interim. I mean, let's.
Well, okay, I'm glad you.
Let's see the Flyers win the game and say bye-bye to that guy. All right, 215-592-9494. Yeah, sure. What he's been kind of quiet. Crosby still plays at a very high level. Malkin not as much. 215-592-9494.
Instigator.
Coming up, he is. Coming up with Joel said after the game. Good post-game interview. We'll play that audio for you. Plus concert tickets, and they're great tickets. How you can win them, we'll tell you next. Couple poll questions related to all this. Joe Cameron, John Ritchie, it's 94 WIP.
A hotel can offer a great club or a bar. A resort could provide a high-end restaurant or a spa. But if you want it all, dining, bars, pools, spa, gaming, clubs, and shows, it takes much more than the boardwalk. It takes a village. It takes a Borgata. If it takes the best dining tables under the same roof as the best gaming tables, if it takes one pool being just a dozen pool lengths away from the next, if it takes trying your luck and a new dish on the same night, if it takes room service and bottle service, it takes nothing short of a village to make your stay. So they built one, and they call it Borgata. Visit theborgata.com to learn more. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's time for a fresh start at Colonial Hyundai. Buy a new Hyundai Elantra for $199 with no money down. That's right, 0 down. Or a new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199. Only this month at Colonial Hyundai during the Fresh Start sales event. Hit the reset button on your car payment. Your choice, a new 2026 Hyundai Elantra for only $199 with no money down. Or a new Tucson SE for only $199 per month. Colonial Hyundai gives you more car for your money. And during the Fresh Start sales events, the value has never been better. Over 250 vehicles in stock with the best financing in the business. Rates as low as 0% and terms up to 84 months. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty. A 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty and Hyundai Assurance. Don't wait. Start fresh. Drive better and save big at Colonial Hyundai today. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
All vehicles 24 monthly. Tucson $2,999 down. Both vehicles tax motor fees and doc fees are signed. In stock vehicles only. Offers cannot be combined. See dealer for full details. Offer expires May 2nd, 2026.
Hello, Philadelphia. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America and a member of the FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy, like, 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Are you an adult with uncontrolled moderate to severe Crohn's disease symptoms and still packing a backup bag of clothes? Just in case? Skyrizi Risankizumab Risa can help you take control of your Crohn's. Feel significant symptom relief, including less abdominal pain and fewer bowel movements at 4 weeks. Plus, Skyrizi is proven to help people achieve remission and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Individual results may vary. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's. Ready to take control of your Crohn's? Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's disease.
Control is everything to me.
Learn more at skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You need a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. Switch today. Get started with a great offer as low as $60 a month. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Offer ends 6/1/26. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet and security edge. 1-year agreement, eco bill, and auto pay required. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
94 WIP Sports Update.
What a performance by Joel Embiid as the Sixers stay alive in their series with the Celtics, courtesy of a 113-97 win in Boston, forcing a Game 6 Thursday in Philadelphia. Embiid 33 points, 4 rebounds, 8 assists, and a block in 39 minutes. Flyers with a Game 6 tonight in South Philly against the Pens, leading 3-2. Want to go see that game? Make sure you listen to the WIP Morning Show between 7:40 and 8:10 a.m. On a day the Phillies fired Rob Thompson and replaced him with Don Mattingly, Phillies actually had some offense and a starting pitcher who went 7, Jesus Luzardo, as the Phillies shut out the Giants 7-0. Meantime, The Athletic's Matt Gelb says Dave Dumbrosski and Alex Cora spoke multiple times Saturday night for extended lengths. This after Cora was fired from the Red Sox while Thompson was still the manager. Gelb reports Thompson did not hear from Dumbrosski all day Monday, and when summoned to his office Tuesday morning, Thompson knew he would be fired. Cloudy, some showers later, a high of 64. It's currently 53. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Embiid against Tatum. Holds back, backs in, falling away. It's up. It's good. Embiid now with 31.
Well, I believe it was Elton Brand about 7 or 8 years ago that referenced bully ball. And man, oh man, in the second half, was that some bully ball by Joel Embiid. And look, let's be real, the Celtics centers are not very good.
No,
So
he had
that's-
to take advantage of it.
That's
Yeah.
It was
the
fading.
smart thing to do.
It was.
There were times he wasn't doing fadeaways. He was actually taking it to the hoop strong.
Well, John, it was old school. It was like, when we grow up, you're I mean, I was a guard but you're taught when you're young, like post players, like freaking get your ass in there, seal the guy, catch the ball in a good spot, pivot, turn, score.
It's always frustrating when he doesn't do it.
He was boxing out last night. Yeah. I mean, with fervor, boxing out, putting his butt on people. Yeah. It was a different Joel in that second half, and man, it paid dividends.
It was beautiful. It really was. All right, 215-592-9494 is the phone number to get involved. Reminder, we're giving away Flyers tickets for the game tonight, sometime between 7:40 and 8:10 today, so be tuned, 7:40 to 8:10, your chance to win the Flyers tickets. We broadcast today from Vista Wealth Solutions. See more of the life you want. We are in Radnor Vista. We appreciate them with the contribution to the Eagles Autism Foundation. All right, let's open up our Twitter poll questions of the day. We're going to tell you coming up shortly how you can win a very cool prize on our program today. 2 different Twitter poll questions of the day brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. April is truck month at Armin Chevrolet. Get financing as low as 1.9% and know that every Silverado LD gets supplier pricing at Armin Chevrolet. First poll question, who wins Game 6? 2 choices here. Choice A, the Flyers. Choice B, the Penguins. Maybe is it a must-win? Perhaps would have been a more interesting poll, but we went with who wins Game 6. Obviously, it's a very important game. I'd call it pivotal. I would not call it must-win. I'm curious if you would. Second poll question. Let's all go on the record right now. So James and I have already talked about emotions. James says his is sad. Here's the poll question. Which emotion do you most feel with Topper fired? Here are the 3 choices. John, give me your answer. Which emotion do you most feel? Choice A is happy that a change was made. Not so much happy that he was fired per se, but that a change was made for this team. Choice B, sad, Topper is gone. Choice C, angry at players in Dumbrosski. John, which emotion hit you the most this morning?
This is really challenging.
Tough poll.
I think it's probably wow, it's all about winning games for me with this team, like what's going to pull them out of the slump, but I think sad Topper's gone because he is such just a pleasant, down to earth good guy. It feels like that should be at the top. I'm happy for change as well.
Of course.
I mean, real happy for change. It looked like the team was real happy for change. I think this team still has a chance to go and do something.
They do.
And I guess I'm happy that what had to be done was finally done. So just barely, I'm going to say happy for change. I am very upset for the sake of the man that I really did admire Rob Thompson as a person.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. Saria, John says happy by a nose. James leaned strongly towards sad. Which way do you go?
Happy that a change was made. I mean, I wasn't the biggest Topper fan. Yeah. And, he's a wonderful man, all those things. But, the playoff failures, what happened Friday night, when Painter was pitching and didn't have anybody up, just more things. But I will tell you, the more I look in Dumbrosski, not a fan of his at all.
You don't like the way he handled it?
I don't like the way he handled it. I'm reading Gelb's article. The minute Cora got fired, he began negotiating in earnest with him on Saturday.
Yeah, they definitely fired Topper thinking they were getting Cora.
100%. According to Gelb, he and Cora spoke multiple times for extended times on Saturday night, continued negotiating Sunday morning. Topper gets to the office on Monday. He's there all day, and Dumbrosski never speaks to him. So when he summoned him to his office, Dumbrosski said, Topper said he knew he was getting fired.
So
and I think a lot of it, especially this year's team, lays at the feet of Dumbrosski.
Well, a ton of it does. There's something about the core thing that rubs me the wrong way, and it's this.
It's painful. It's painful to me that Topper was just sitting around sort of waiting
to be fired.
It felt
But
that's cruel. That's cruel and unusual that he sat there all day long with nothing, no communication whatsoever from
Just
Dave
do it. If you're
Dombrowski.
going to do it, do it.
That's shady.
Well,
to me.
I will say this: that is also life. I mean,
I agree.
When people
It's
get fired,
tough.
it
it's really tough to get fired, and this is the nature of this business. If you
is.
don't get it done, the next guy's going to come in and have a chance.
But don't tell me how much you love the guy and respect him, and you make him sit in the office and knowing he's getting fired all day. Just do it.
All right, well, look, everyone can react to that the way it went down. 215-592-9494. And I'll give you one other aspect of that I don't like, although there's a counter argument to what I'm about to say, but I'm going to say it. I don't like that the core news became public. Now, let me give you the counter argument before we go any further. The counter argument is if it doesn't become public, people like James and many people around baseball that think Alex Cora is a great manager will say, well, why the hell didn't you call up Alex Cora? And that would put Dumbrosski in a spot to perhaps lie or obfuscate and try to walk around it and not admit that he pursued Alex Cora. And I understand how that then gets complicated for an executive. I get that because then people say, well, that's dumb. This guy's perceived as a top 5 manager in baseball. Why don't you call him? But here's the thing. I am mad at some combination of either Alex Cora, Alex Cora's agent, or Dave Dumbrosski, whoever told the reporters privately, before this even went public yesterday, that Alex Cora was offered the job and turned it down. I think that's crummy for Don Mattingly. Even if he knows it privately, now the world has to know it publicly.
Huh.
And I also don't dig that for the locker room dynamic that now has to answer to Don Mattingly for the next 130 games.
Well, I think Don Mattingly has enough cachet built up.
That's crummy.
No, the way it was handled was actually, John used the best word, shady. It was very shady.
I mean, James, should that have been should that have been leaked? It was Nightingale that first reported that yesterday, right?
I believe so, yeah.
So, James, gut feeling. Cora's agent, or Dumbrosski told him. Who do you think told him? Because I think that stinks.
Yeah, I think it stinks too. I don't know what benefit it is for Cora to get that out there if he's taking a year off. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think
if he's going to say no.
Yeah, that's my point. Like, I don't think Cora needs like juice. I think he'll get a job after the season if he wants it, whether it's here or somewhere else. So, I mean, I feel like it has to be Dumbrosski. To your point, though, and I think it is to what you said at the beginning. I think he's letting people know, hey, we tried for Alex Cora. We tried to get this guy. But I agree with you. I think I don't think, I'm not even sure how much Don Mattingly wanted the job. Obviously, he took it, but there's been reporting that he wasn't 100% sure he wanted it, all that. But I think for Don to come in knowing that they tried like hell to get Cora and couldn't get through with it, yeah, that's a tough way to start a job.
And it's also the way the players now have to pep up to him, the whole interim thing, but like
but it's Don Mattingly. Like, it's Don Mattingly.
Yeah, I do think with the players, I think the Mattingly thing will carry weight.
Totally.
All right, well, let's go to the phones. I mean, it is kind of cool to have Mattingly as the manager.
Yeah.
I'd say I had a buddy text me last night because his 2 favorite players growing up, I'm going back to the 80s and 90s. His 2 favorite players were Nolan Ryan and Mattingly. And he's like, first thing I'm doing, he said, I'm buying a Phillies Mattingly jersey.
Joe, I'll one up you. I had my buddy, lifelong Yankees fan, text me yesterday and say, Don Mattingly is easily my favorite player of all time. Do I have to root for the Phillies?
Wow.
How about that?
Yeah, how about that? All right, a ton to react to. 215-592-9494. Some of what Embiid and Topper said, plus the concert tickets. We'll get to that in a moment. Reminder, 7:40 to 8:10 today when we give away the Flyers tickets. So be tuned for your opportunity to attend Game 6 tonight to win the tickets on our show today from 7:40 to 8:10. Let's talk to Chavis right now in Coatesville. Chavis, good morning.
Good morning, fellas and ladies.
What's up, Chavis?
Morning.
It's been a while.
Hey, I know. I'm sorry. You know, I very seldom wake up this early in the morning.
Well, we appreciate hearing from you, man.
Yeah, but listen, I got a story for you. And don't cut me off. I've got a story, plus I want to tell you about, that's a smoke screen with Don Mattingly and the Phillies.
In what regard? What do you mean? What do you mean by that?
It's a smoke screen. It's the same old arms, the same old players, and then because they won a game, don't get upset. Don't get excited about it, because they ain't going nowhere. I'm sorry.
Well, they could. Hold on, Chavis. They could pull out of the nosedive, but I will tell you this: I'm not going to get excited about this Philly season until they rattle off a good 5 out of 7, 6 out of 8. You know, I mean, they got to.
They will.
Well, they will at some
I
point, but
expect they will.
But they need to do it sooner than later.
I think they will.
Well, we'll see.
Yeah.
All right, listen, I got a flyer story.
Sure.
I was a conductor on the Reading Railroad when they won their first Stanley Cup.
Yep.
And I come upstairs from this. We was going out deadhead, bringing the fans in and everything. I go upstairs and I see this man pulling this little red wagon down the street with a beer keg on it. It's Frank Rizzo.
Huh. With
when
a keg.
When they won their first World Stanley Cup.
Did you arrest him for public? What would you call
Public,
it?
Public
drinking?
Intoxication. An open keg. An open
container.
Open container.
Sure, that would have been a fun interaction.
Does a keg count as an open container? If it's tapped?
By the way, the 20-year-olds are like, who the hell's Frank Rizzo?
Yeah.
And what's a keg?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was afraid of Frank Rizzo. Just
What
like
happened to the
everybody
party
else.
ball? You remember the party
Oh,
ball?
wow.
I
The
don't know.
party ball.
Yeah.
That went away,
Yeah,
but
it
it
did.
seemed very convenient at the time. Now I think I was underage.
You can still get them.
I haven't seen him for, I don't know, 25 years.
Hey, Chavis, we know
Yeah,
you're a
but now-
Steelers fan. Are you rooting for the freaking Penguins?
Oh no.
Are you doing this, you dirty dog?
Chavis.
You dirty dog?
No, I'm Boston.
Oh, good
Oh,
God.
what?
Steelers and Bruins?
And listen, and your weekend you played my team, the Braves.
What, Javis?
Hold on.
What kind
Wait,
of
how-
fandom is this?
Do you also root for Notre Dame?
No, I root for Penn State.
All right, well, that's
All right.
acceptable.
That's what makes a little sense.
Chavis, always good hearing from you, buddy. Stay well. Call us again when you can. 215-592-9494. Let's listen to Joel Embiid with Lisa Salters right after the game last night.
Backs against the wall, you had to get this one. Just what impressed you most about the way the entire team responded?
Just professional. We did our job. You know, I told the guys, coming into Boston, I've been playing against these guys basically my whole career. They're going to make a run, and that's okay. This crowd is fantastic, especially when, you know, they get up and they get a lead. I thought, you know, early on when they got that lead, we weren't vital. We just kept playing our game. You know, kept telling the guys, it's going to come back to us. We're not making shots. And, you know, we're going to start making some. So, but we got to focus on defense. And I thought we did a better job today.
Now, what do you have left, Joel, to get Game 6 and get back here to Boston for a Game 7?
We don't have a choice. Do the same thing we did tonight. You know, obviously tonight they only got up to 39 threes. They're going to want to get up, you know, way more than that. So got to keep guarding the three-point line. I thought tonight we did a way better job of not over-helping and just guarding our men and limiting them to twos. So you got to keep doing the same thing. And then obviously, you know, for Tyrese, myself, Pete, VJ, Q was big tonight for us. We're going to need everybody to be able to come back to Boston.
That's Joel Embiid post game last night.
I loved
on
what he
ESPN.
said there. I mean, very astute. We knew he was a student of the game. The guy really invests himself in the, you know, like the X's and O's of it all. But that concept, you know, 39 threes. He said they're going to want to get a lot more than 39 threes up. The Sixers defense was outstanding. Yep. It was swarming, and the threes that the Celtics are able to just, I mean, a barrage of threes, raining threes is what they're capable of. But when we step up, just like with the Flyers, when the Flyers play their game, their aggressive game, their swarming game, and the defense is where it needs to be, it changes everything. Defense creates offense. Defense and toughness create winning teams.
And rebounding.
And the rebounding. Which rebounding had been absent in the losses. I mean, absent, completely absent. You've got, man, how sickening does it feel when you watch the Celtics offensively rebound repeatedly? Another chance. And that's something, unfortunately, I felt like I'd gotten used to watching this Sixers team. That didn't happen last night. They turned a corner
Happened
in
a
terms
couple
of
times.
effort. In terms of
I
effort
know.
with Joel out there.
In the second half, by the way.
No question.
Because I want to be clear, the first half it wasn't there.
It wasn't there,
Yeah.
but they kept it close. They'd been within 2 points. It ended up being a 7-point deficit at the half. But man, that second half was absolute dominance. In the fourth quarter, 28-11. That speaks for itself.
Well,
can they replicate that? Can they, like Joel said, force the 2 instead of the 3? I don't know.
Look, your chance to weigh in, 215-592-9494. Do you believe the Sixers have a reasonable shot to win the series now? Do you think they're in it enough that they can actually pull this off? 215-592-9494. I was inspired watching that second half last night. It was, and I mean it. It was inspirational. All right, let's give you your chance to win concert tickets today. We've got 4 different concerts on the line where you're going to get to pick. If you have the winning answer, you're going to get to pick which concert you choose to see. Concerts include Tim McGraw, July 17th, Motley Crue, July 27th, Leonard Skinner, August 20th, and Jason Aldean, September 29th. All of these concerts at the Freedom Mortgage Pavilion in Camden, all of them courtesy of Live Nation. Your chance this summer, make it a summer of live. $30 tickets are coming April 29th. That's today through May 5th. Live Nation, all access members get early access now. Free to join and only takes a minute. Get yourself, like we said last night to the big guy, get your butt in the paint. Go play bully ball. Well, we tell you, get yourself to livenation.com. That's livenation.com. All right, here's how you can win the tickets today. We're looking for a notable change. Matter of fact, we're looking for the most notable change. Why? Because the Phillies certainly made a notable change yesterday going from Rob Thompson to Don Mattingly. But there are even more notable changes through the course of time. We ask you at 215-592-9494. Give us a really notable change. Best answer, whoever provides it, will have the opportunity to pick which of the 4 concerts to go to. John Rich,
real quick, just to jump in, like ending slavery and stuff like that, is that just off the board? Are we taking like the big, the
Good
obvious
question.
great changes for the world off the board like
Good
that?
question.
You know what I mean?
So I was going to say the Roman Empire, the Roman Republic becoming the Roman Empire. So that's a pretty big one. That Julius Caesar guy, ass kicker, said, "All right, let's create
but that's different than
emperors."
something that, gets
Yeah.
people out of slavery. You know what I mean?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is. That was something that probably put people into slavery. What are we doing? I'm serious.
Oh, it just gets big otherwise. I'm just wondering. I'm just
stay away
wondering.
from
All right, tell us how we
let's
hone
not-
it
let's-
in.
Let's keep it
How do we
a little lighter than that.
All right, lighter?
Yes.
A little lighter.
Mine is
Lighter.
incredibly light.
All right, lighter change. Go ahead, John. What are you thinking?
1982, the Dukes of Hazzard, Bo and Luke Duke, John Schneider and Tom Wopat. They want more of a cut of the action figures.
Yes.
So, contract dispute, season 5, Dukes of Hazzard. Lo and behold, Bo and Luke turn into Coy and Vance Duke.
Off the
And
show.
man, I was 8 years old. I knew it was horrendous. For 19 episodes, the cousins were the Duke
Yeah, I
boys.
remember it.
It was bad.
So, James, that certainly qualifies as a light change.
It is.
James, certainly lighter than the end of slavery. James, give me a notable change on the lighter side. What do you got?
So mine's like on the line, I would say. It's not a light thing, but it is a good thing. But it is. So I was watching the greatest action comedy ever made, Midnight Run. Amazing movie from 1988. And they smoked on planes. They smoked in restaurants. They smoked everywhere you go. And now we don't. We don't have that around anymore. So it's not like a light change, but a good
Sure.
change.
Gotcha. No, I remember. Yeah, I got it. Ray, what do you got here for a notable change?
Mine is very light. When Bobby Simone replaced David Caruso on NYPD Blue, he was I didn't buy it at first because I was a big Caruso fan, but I loved him, throughout the years.
Yeah.
I thought he was great. I thought it was a great replacement.
Look, a lot of answers here. I'll give you one from the world of football, and it certainly impacted us for the last, roughly 30 years. Jeffrey Lurie replacing Norman Brandon as the owner of the Eagles. You want to talk about going from an F- to an A+. I mean, Lurie to me and Ed Snyder, the 2 greatest owners in the history of my lifetime and perhaps the city's lifetime with our 4 teams, and Brayman stunk. And they've reached great heights many times over with Jeffrey Lurie. So give us a great answer, a notable change. Keep it on the, the lighter side, 215-592-9494. Phillies made a big change yesterday. What Rob Thompson said about it, after he was informed. We'll play you some of that audio, phone calls, your reaction on all of it as we broadcast today from Vista Wealth Solutions. See more of the life you want. We're in Radnor. Great to be with you. Great to have the Sixers still alive on 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about PI Dental Center with their decades of experience in complex dental treatment and how wonderful they are at care, whether it's small care for me, year-to-year maintenance, in good shape, staying in good shape, or the need to get in good shape from really bad shape because you got a big old problem, major pain. Maybe you don't like the way you look. Maybe it actually creates a self-esteem issue because you don't like the way you look. Well, know this. Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, the best in the business, both board-certified prosthodontists who specialize in the restoration and replacement of teeth. They can fix you, and they can fix you fast. They are the originators of the teeth in a day. That's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. Whether your issue is small or big, get yourself to PI Dental Center. Visit their website and start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. That's pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
Hi, welcome to Sprouts Farmers Market, where we guarantee none of our products have AI in them.
AI? How would food have artificial intelligence in it?
Oh no, I meant AI like artificial ingredients. Isn't that what AI stands for? Guess I've been spending too much time with local organic produce, 100% grass-fed beef, gluten-free snacks, dairy-free milks, surrounded by ingredients with nothing artificial in them.
Oh, that sounds nice.
With zero AI and healthy choices at prices you'll love, every aisle's a healthy aisle at Sprouts Farmers Market.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro painter's business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Baseball is back, and BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. All season long, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boost, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at-bat and every inning with MLB same-game parlay boost. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB odds boost tokens and MLB parlay boost tokens all season long. More boost, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
Staples has hundreds of ways to grow your business this spring, like spectacular signs, brilliant brochures, eye-popping posters, mouth-watering menus, and more. Shop now through June 13th and save up to $150 on all your custom prints. Staples. That was easy.
Wish your life came with a warning app?
That dog does not want to be petted.
Well, life doesn't always give you time to change the outcome, but prediabetes does. Take the 1-minute test today at doihaveprediabetes.org. Brought to you by the Ad Council and its Prediabetes Awareness Partners.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account.
When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything.
Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tags.
Still trying to get past second base with other dealers? You don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Chevy aren't playing small ball. Grab the bat and hit a deep drive into the gap during the Grand Slam sales event at Dell Chevy. Dell Chevy is clearly in a different league and continues its quest to be the #1 truck destination on the East Coast with over 400 vehicles in stock. Plus, while others may try to give you peanuts for your trade, Cracker Jack Dell is giving you a special prize in the box with a Dell Vehicle Exchange Program. Get out of your old vehicle and into a new car or truck and keep your payment the same, or maybe even make them less. Dell Chevy is located on Route 30 in Paoli, King of Prussia, Westchester, Delaware County. You're just minutes away. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellChevrolet.com. Say habla español. Together, let's drive.
Jack, sell them for less.
You know that Chick-fil-A sells more than chicken, right?
Hello, my name is Jaleesa, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit is how it's all of my favorite breakfast items in one good bite. That fluffy egg, that melty cheese with that perfectly grilled sausage. It just gives you that warmth, that comfort food that you love. It is the best possible option for a classic breakfast.
Comfort is calling. Order a Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit with Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Dave Dumbrosski almost pulled off the reunion of the year. Following the firing of Rob Thompson for the Phillies, reports confirmed Philadelphia offered their managerial opening to Alex Cora before pivoting to Don Mattingly, with Cora saying he wanted to go to the beach while the Phillies go to not the playoffs. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. The 2026 Phillies live here. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
And of course, NAS are the letters that spell.
Embiid across the lane, kicks it out. Grimes another three. Punch ahead. Quentin Grimes red hot. The Sixers do not want their season to end tonight.
Well, for all the talk about Joel today, and there should be and will be a lot, let's not kid ourselves. If not for Quentin Grimes stepping off the bench, Sixers probably lose that game.
His defense, that
defense,
sequence,
that shooting.
Well, his shooting. No, his shooting was terrific too, but that defensive sequence on Brown, I've watched it probably 20 times.
That's nice.
It's one of my favorite plays.
Yeah, I mean, he had him locked up, and it was funny. Reggie Miller at one point, it was Reggie announcing the game, right?
Was it?
I think it was Reggie.
See, I was watching it muted, and I was listening to the Phillies game on the radio.
Got it. Yeah, James, it was Reggie. At one point, you could tell he said, "Be careful," because Grimes was so on him.
Yeah.
He was like, "Wait a minute, man. There's only like 7 seconds left on the shot clock. Don't commit a dumb foul at this point." But Grimes didn't, and the ref didn't bail out Jaylen Brown, and that was one of the great 20-second defensive sequences you'll see from a player. That was really good. All right, let's listen to Rob Thompson more on his dismissal yesterday as the manager of the Phillies. It does make me sad. It does make me happy. It does make me angry. Happy because I do think the change was warranted and necessary given how bad they've been playing. But sad because I really came to like Topper a lot, and angry because I think he's much less culpable. And every poll we've done and others on the station have done show that people feel that the players in Dumbrosski were way more, not a little more culpable, way more culpable than Rob Thompson. But as so often goes, the manager gets the axe first. Let's listen to what maybe was the most interesting thing Topper said with his press conference yesterday.
First of all, I wanted to do this before I bounced out of town, and I wanted to get my face in front of everybody and answer the questions. Also, I wanted to clear a couple of things up. my relationship with Dave Dumbrosski is rock solid. I respect the man. I think he's one of the best baseball people I've ever been around. My relationship with John Middleton is rock solid. We all spoke this morning when they notified me of my firing, and it was a great conversation. Having said that, we haven't played well, and for whatever reason. And when you're not playing well and you're the manager of a ball club, you're held accountable, and rightly so.
Once again, class and perspective from Topper that has been a hallmark of how he presents himself to the public. 215-592-9494. So you can react to that. We broadcast from Vista Wealth Solutions. See more of the life you want. We're in Radnor. Vista Wealth Solutions was the winning bid, the highest bid, and we appreciate this for the Eagles Autism Foundation charity event we were involved in, the radiothon going back a couple months ago. To the phones we go. Let's talk to Dan in Philadelphia. Dan, good morning.
Good morning, crew. How are you today?
Doing well, Dan.
Big shout out to Hugh Vegas Vic Hefner. Vegas Vic Douglas Hefner. Jesus.
That's funny, man.
My man yesterday said that the Sixers were going to go into the Boston and beat them by 10.
Wow.
And Gilio looked up the odds, and they were 11-1. And he said he was going to put some money on it. I didn't. I wish I did. I watched that.
Hugh was pretty
I
cheap,
just
though.
thinking
He
about him
usually
the whole-
only puts $2 on it.
Hey, listen, it's $22, right?
That's $22. There you go.
I couldn't believe he hit, even if it's $22. That was a crazy bet. I don't know how he was definitely confident in that bet.
Blind squirrel.
I
Nut.
sure wasn't
Yeah, right.
confident like him.
Especially at halftime.
Yeah,
No, I was saying more of the same. Oh, woe are we. Joel is gonna lead us astray again, and then it was a different game. The second half was a different game. The second half was the best half of basketball I've seen this team play all year.
And I would say this, Dan, and it's impossible to remember all of Joel's games, right? He's played hundreds, but I don't think I've ever seen a half where I, as a fan, have felt that he was more inspirational in his performance. Has he played better before? Of course. There's games he's had 50 points, okay? Yep. There's a game he had 70 points. But knowing that the appendectomy was just two and a half weeks ago, that it was just his second game back, that they really needed him to play close to 40 minutes, I thought he was really inspirational.
And he played 39.
Yeah.
And it was really
I agree,
cool.
but I don't want to sound like
at the end
Mike,
to see Arthur,
Joel,
his son.
His lows are way lower than his highs, so it's usually followed by a disappointment.
You're not
disappointment. So
yeah. I almost expect to feel some disappointment the next time I watch this team, because it was so rock solid for that half. Dan, they have to take a step back.
Dan, the last time they won a Game 5 on the road in the postseason, where they were facing elimination, was only 2 years ago, and they came back in Game 6 and lost. And if you remember, no one showed up in the first half. They had to have freaking Buddy Hield bail them out to even get them close again.
God, yeah.
So, yes, will it shock anybody if the rug is pulled out tomorrow night? Of course not.
No, and it's what's surprising about yesterday's game is Embiid usually mopes when they're not doing well. So for him to kick that into the other gear, I've never seen that out of him.
It's rare.
Yeah.
Maybe
so,
he
I don't know.
is growing
Maybe some
up.
miracle, right?
Maybe he is growing up as a man. I did take solace almost out of watching him with his son, the way that he was so instructive afterwards. I don't know. It just feels like he really has come to a point where I don't know, respect his maturity, the way he talked about it after the game.
It can flip.
You're no doubt. His body could just betray him. His mind could tell him, hey, his mind could slip to where he's a little less tough with all of this. Like, I've seen softness from Joel, and last night in the second half was the hardest he's played, the toughest he's played in a long time, and the team followed suit. It was awesome. It was inspirational for team and fans alike, and it gives us hope.
All right, Dan,
but
go
it
ahead,
gives us hope that this series could work.
Yeah.
I don't feel positive about the way Joel's body has performed and maintained this level of competition.
We'll see. And as for the Phillies, this is for the first time in a really long time where I feel like this organization looked dirty. I don't like how they put that out there with Cora. And Joe, you're right. Like it kind of undermines the hiring of Mattingly, and to have Thompson just sitting around. I mean, they could have did this. What's today? Wednesday. They could have fired him Monday.
Exactly. Don't make a guy sit in his office all day when he knows he's getting fired and you don't speak to him.
It's a bad look for the organization. It is. And I haven't seen this out of them. I don't know when the last time I saw them do some dirty stuff like this. This is usually Sixer stuff. You know what I mean? It doesn't. They've taken a black mark for me. Like a black eye
here's
for
the
this,
one.
but,
The only thing I'll say in their defense on this one, Dan, is, and I don't know the sequence, but if the Cora thing involved, hey, let me think for a day or half a day, that would have slowed the process down potentially, because I don't think Dumbrosski would have gone to Mattingly to say, do you want to take it over if Cora says no? So if Cora doesn't say no immediately, then the process gets slowed down.
Right, so you have to keep top. I'm just saying put all that information out there after the fact.
Well, that was horrible. Unless it came from Cora's agent. And by the way, if it came from Cora's agent, if I'm Dumbrosski, I'm mad at Cora for his agent freaking opening his big fat mouth. Look, there's no way, in my opinion, Cora told Nightingale. Either Cora's agent or Dumbrosski told Nightingale. And either one of them's out of line, because either Cora's side is doing Dumbrosski, i.e. Mattingly, dirty, or Dombrowski's undermining Mattingly from the beginning. Either way, it's not cool. Dan, I need an answer from you. Give me a notable change.
Bruce Jennings.
Oh, that is a change. I don't know if that's on the light side, but fair enough.
That was wild.
We said on the light side. I don't know. All right, 215-592-9494. Coming up, more of what Dumbrosski, Rob Thompson, Don Mattingly said yesterday with all the news breaking, plus more on a tremendous Sixers victory. We'll get you ready for that Flyers game tonight and give you a chance. Next segment, your chance to win tickets to the Flyers-Penguins game tonight. You got to listen between 7:40 and 8:10. Real easy to win. If you know your Flyers, I'm going to give you a trivia question. Trust me, real easy question. You can win it. Joe Cameron, John Ritchie, we are at Vista Wealth Solutions. See more of the life you want on 94 WIP.
Aura Frame is the perfect Mother's Day gift to capture the chaos you put her through and the memories that came with it. Maybe it's a mess you made that stressed her out, but you just had to take a picture of it and now you can laugh about it together. Aura Frame keeps the treasured moments alive from the most chaotic times. She'll never forget that vacation that went completely wrong, but you all still think of it fondly, and the holiday get-together that got out of hand, or the mess you made in the kitchen as a kid. Mom's favorite photos will never get lost thanks to Aura Frame. With Aura Frame, you can preload photos before it ships and then keep adding them from anywhere, anytime. Every frame comes packaged in a premium gift box with no price tag, and you can share your photos and videos effortlessly by downloading the free Aura app or text photos straight to your frame. Make Mother's Day special with Aura Frames, named #1 by Wirecutter. Save on the gifts mom loves by visiting auraframes.com. For a limited time, listeners can get $25 off their best-selling Carver mat frame with code WIP. That's AURAFrames.com, promo code WIP, and support the station by mentioning James Seltzer at checkout. Terms and conditions apply.
Rob Thompson is out.
Rob Thompson is out as the Phillies manager.
Don Mattingly in.
I think it is worth a shot now to go to Don Mattingly.
Talk about it here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
I think we're a much better club than we played, and so you make some decisions that are tough at times.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The working families of La Una Labor District Council of Pennsylvania, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia are proud contributors to all aspects of growth in this great city. The Labor District Council provides safe, well-trained, productive workers who enable projects to be done on time and under budget. We appreciate our signatory contractors and their commitment to fairness and equality. Laborers, We're building a better future today.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Licit Fund.
Spring is here, and that means wind, rain, and roofing problems. When it comes to protecting your home, go with the real deal. Impriano Roofing, siding, windows, and doors. Family owned and operated for 53 years. One of the only roofing companies still run by the original family. They're the experts in the industry. That's experience. That's integrity. That's the real deal. Call 610-644-4444 for your free estimate today. The best homes have an Impriano roof.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi. It's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture. We cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Hello, Philadelphia. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America and a member of FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
Hello?
Hey sis, got a sec?
Yeah, what's up?
Take a look at the picture I just sent you. I'm walking into Hellsburg and want to get Mom something special for Mother's Day.
Yeah, she's done so much for us this year. Let's see. Diamond pendant. Oh, she'd love this.
Great, I'll get this, which means you're in charge of flowers.
Okay, deal.
This Mother's Day, save up to 50% on timeless gifts for Mom. Shop at a store near you or at Hellsburg.com.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40, and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
Hey, what's up, flies? This is David Spade.
Dana Carvey.
Look, I know we never actually left, but I'll just say it. We are back with another season of Fly on the Wall.
Every episode, including ones with guests, will now be on video. Every Thursday, you'll hear us and see us chatting with big-name celebrities.
And every Monday, you're stuck with just me and Dana. We react to news, what's trending, viral clips.
Follow and listen to Fly on the Wall everywhere you get your podcasts.
It's time for a fresh start at Colonial Hyundai. Buy a new Hyundai Elantra for $199 with no money down. That's right, $0 down. Or a new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199. Only this month at Colonial Hyundai during the Fresh Start sales event. Hit the reset deposit button on your car payment. Your choice, a new 2026 Hyundai Elantra for only $199 with no money down, or a new Tucson SE for only $199 per month. Colonial Hyundai gives you more car for your money. And during the Fresh Start sales event, the value has never been better. Over 250 vehicles in stock with the best financing in the business. Rates as low as 0% and terms up to 84 months. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty. A 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty and Hyundai Assurance. Don't wait. Start fresh. Drive better and save big at Colonial Hyundai today. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Roto-Rooter. Sixers said, you know what? I'm not ready for the season to end. Terrific playoff performance by Joel Embiid, particularly the second half, as Embiid finished with 33 points, 4 rebounds, 8 assists, and a block in the Sixers' 113-97 win in Boston. Tyrese Maxey, a team-high 10 rebounds to go along with his 25 points. So the Sixers forcing a Game 6, which will be Thursday in South Philly. There is a Game 6 tonight at Xfinity Mobile Live. Flyers, Penguins, with the Flyers up 3-2. Make sure you're listening to the WIP Morning Show between 7:40 and 8:10 a.m. because we will be giving away a pair of tickets to that game. Philly shut out the Giants 7-0. First game under interim manager Don Mattingly after he replaced the fired Rob Thompson. The Athletics' Matt Gelb reports Dave Dumbrosski aggressively pursued Alex Cora fired from the Red Sox Saturday, and that the two spoke multiple times that night. USA Today's Bob Nightingale reports Cora expected to be offered the managerial job after this season. When plumbing problems hit, wrap them up quick and call Roto-Rooter. Their team tackles clogs and leaks so you can stay in the game. Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solutions. Cloudy, some showers later. High 64, it's currently 54. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Setting an alarm is how we ruin days we haven't even started yet. Wake up with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. Mornings on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
2.5 remaining. Up it does it. Maxey, Edgecombe lines up, three-pointer, puts it in. The rookie knocks it down. It's a 15-point lead with 2:20 to play.
Find out of the gutter there, Seltzer. Let me give you a double-edged shocker. The possibility.
Double-edged shocker.
Yes. The possibility that the Sixers could advance and the Flyers could be eliminated.
Oh, that's just terrible.
Double edge.
Joe, don't say that. You're an idiot.
Could happen.
You said the Flyers were going to lose the other night and they lost. So stop it. We're going to hold you personally accountable.
All right, we broadcast today and are very happy to be broadcasting.
I'll tell you what, if the Flyers lose this series, we are tearing this cup apart.
You are damn certain.
I don't care what you say. We are ripping it to shreds. So you better root for the Flyers.
That would be great. Good idea.
Like a piñata.
Wow, I hate what leads to that result, but yeah, we could pinata that.
So I don't think it's going to happen. I tell you what I do know. We are broadcasting today from Vista Wealth Solutions. See more of what see more of the life you want. We're in Radnor and really appreciate Vista Wealth Solutions for the tremendous donation they made to the Eagles Autism Foundation. This goes back to the late summer, early fall range when we had the Eagles Autism Foundation radiothon here on WIP. And so they had the highest bid. We appreciate it. We do a remote broadcast every year from one spot with the highest bid. Happy to be here today. Happy to still have the Sixers alive. And frankly, shocked. I'm shocked. I thought it was pretty much over before it began last night, but they rose up. Embiid in the second half was masterful and inspirational. Whether he can answer that bell again in Game 6 and 7, because let's remember, for them to win this series, he's going to have to do it 3 straight times. Seems unlikely, but theoretically possible based on...
As you always say, theoretically possible.
Well, yeah, but you know what? Here's the thing, Ray. They're also there's a puncher's chance, and then there's the, hey, I'm only 2 games away from winning the series thing.
You know what?
Like they are getting kind of close.
They're getting close, but think about how Joel feels today.
Probably
39 minutes.
39 minutes. Louis, my dog, he's 2, and he's a dog. And yesterday, we threw the ball a lot with Louis. I mean, more than normal. Probably threw the ball for like a half an hour. He was full out sprinting for half an hour. He worked out hard. Last night and early this morning, my 2-year-old dog was limping around the house. My dog.
You're working that dog out too hard.
Is sore. That's normal. He's extremely sore, though. I've been told many times that a dog's pain tolerance is so high. You'd never know when they're hurt. He's limping around the house. Can you imagine?
Bit of a weird
how
analogy,
Joel
but I like
feels? Yeah, no. Imagine after not playing, after sitting, after resting, after waiting, as he's just healing a hole in his gut from getting his appendix out. He's not doing a lot of the. We know how he can get out of shape, and it happens fast. And we saw how exhausted he was at the end of that game. He was still pushing through. He is going to hurt today and tomorrow and the next day. And it's just a matter of how that adds up, how he's able to deal with it. I haven't seen him deal with it well.
No,
The
you're right.
hurt.
No, you're not. Look, you're not wrong.
If this year's, we'll see how he deals with the hurt.
All right, 215-592-9494 to weigh in on, honest to God, might be the most busy week in Philly sports in a couple decades. I just got to tell you, in my lifetime, I don't know if I remember so much.
No.
I'm begging the NFL to have an NFL draft this week, part 2.
No, you're not.
So they can have a reprieve for the Sixers and give Joel an extra day off.
Oh, okay. I was wondering where you were going. I was like, we don't need it. We're good, man.
Come
We're
on,
good.
drop a draft in here and give the big guy one extra day off. Because that was cool last week when we had that 1 day reprieve. All right, Flyers at it tonight. Reminder, we're giving. And by the way, shout out. I got 2 different dudes here in Vista Wealth Solutions with Flyers jerseys on. I see number 20. Sir, is that Dave Poulin? Is that what? Oh, Pronger. Okay, Pronger. Am I? Who do you got? Number 30. What is that over there? I can't even say. Mishkov. All right, Mishkov. We'll see how
You're
long.
going to have to leave because you've been benched for this segment. No, I'm kidding.
We'll see how long that lasts. But anyway, good stuff. We're giving away Flyers tickets sometime this segment between 7:40 and 8:10. I'm going to ask you a trivia question. Pretty easy. Be listening when I give you the cue to call the contest line. Call it. Win the Flyers tickets this segment, 7:40 to 8:10. To the phones we go. Ed in Phoenixville. Ed, good morning.
Good morning, guys. Rhea, I can count 3 times in the last year where I almost spit my coffee out. I'm laughing so hard. The first time was your version of Bang, a winner. The second time, you guys were arguing about Joe's overuse of the word gal, and then you chimed in with, how about broad? And then today, what's a keg? That was too true to be funny because I have nephews who don't know how to tap one, and it really kind of hurts my soul. So
yes, it does.
But anyway.
No. Wait, who doesn't know how to tap a keg?
Nephews, yeah.
Yeah. I guess if you've never done it,
it's not that complicated, though.
It
right?
seems kind of self-explanatory.
Yeah, but you got to remember, 17 to let's say 22-year-olds, college kids aren't drinking as much anymore. So that's part.
No,
of it.
I just mean I feel like any human can look at a keg and see the parts and be like, oh, you stick that right there, and I don't know.
All right, Ed, what do you got, bud?
Yeah, so very complicated feelings watching the Phillies game yesterday after the Dumbrosski press conference. I mean, I've never been a huge fan of his. Whenever he speaks, I get the vision of an old man with the glasses halfway down his nose and a bowl of Werther's Original next to him. That's how I get when he's talking. But and Spike said something that kind of resonated. I went into that press conference wanting to be so I wanted him to say something stupid, to say how good of a ball club we have, or to use batting average as a predictive statistic, something that just made me angry. He didn't do that. So I was angry that I couldn't get angry at him. But,
he's pretty wise.
Wait, angry at who?
Yeah.
Yeah. Rhea wasn't digging Dumbrosski yesterday.
I mean, I'm sorry. Dombrowski took no accountability. He kept insisting what a great team they have. We're as good as anybody else out there. I have a completely different take on it than you. I thought you were talking about Rob Thompson for a second there.
No, I mean, I guess that's just a state of prostration I'm in as a fan. I'm just so if anything, the slate's kind of clean and we can move forward. How we're gonna, obviously I want more consistency. I don't know if we're gonna get it, but not feeling super optimistic despite the change. So I may not have heard that part of the press conference.
We're going to play some audio in a second, Ed, that gets to a little piece of that aspect. All right, Ed, I need an answer from you. Notable change on the lighter side. What do you have?
In 1968, people had been jumping over a high jump forward until Dick Fosbury started doing it backwards.
It's a great answer.
It's a really good answer.
Flop.
It's exactly the type of answer we're looking for.
Yeah, backwards. That's really cool. Really cool answer. I want to get to an answer and a question from the Dumbrosski press conference yesterday that was, I'll say, wild. Question was as hard. When I don't mean hard to answer in that it's tricky per se. I just mean as aggressive a question as I remember being asked by a Philadelphia media member in a decade. Let's listen to this exchange yesterday when Dumbrosski was asked a very specific question.
Dave, given some of the shortcomings, whether it's in roster construction or production, why do you think Phillies fans should still believe that you're the right person to lead the front office?
You can answer that question. I'm not going to get into that.
And that was it.
That was on Patterson's Tim Kelly.
Yeah,
very strong question.
That's a tough question,
and a deserved question.
And you know what? Because when there is belief amongst most, and there certainly is, that the manager was less culpable than I always want to call him general manager, whatever the hell's title.
President.
Is. Yeah. It's a worthy question. Why are you canning the guy who's lesser? Now, look, I told you yesterday and I told you 2 days ago that I thought it was time.
Yeah, so
and then if
I
I was Middleton, I would fire Topper before Dumbrosski. So I want to be clear. I'm not trying to talk out of both sides of the hiney. I would have done that. If I was Middleton, I would have fired Topper because there's a more, in my opinion, immediate effect that can happen on the team with the –
We saw it.
We saw it with the guy who's on the field with the team trying to make immediate changes with the squad, spirit, lineup, whatever. But let's not obscure Dumbrosski, way more culpable. And that question had to be asked. What did you make of the nature of his answer, Ray?
He didn't like the question.
No doubt.
He clearly didn't like the question.
Should he have been less dismissive? Because basically he chose to not answer it.
Yeah, he should have said, I should be held accountable as well. But clearly he's not being held accountable since Middleton allowed him to, according to Gelb, aggressively negotiate with a manager that would keep him, or a guy that he's attached to. If I'm Cora and my agent, I looked at his team and go, I might have better opportunities elsewhere.
Good.
Those people aren't dumb. They look at this roster. They look at Dumbrosski, who promoted Otto Kemp, who is no longer with the big league club. Yep. And that message was passed down to Topper to deliver in the offseason. What Dave Dumbrosski did yesterday didn't impress me at all.
215-592-9494. Thrilling Sixers victory. Flyers game tonight. And obviously everything with the Phils yesterday. John, it included a win, but let's put it this way. We'll get to that down the road if they rattle off a couple.
The Phils responded.
It was the Giants.
What was done?
It was a game.
It was
against
Giants
a bad team
that
to Rhea's point.
Bad team. They're a bad team.
They are a bad team.
But you know what's good?
But they were better than we were not too long ago.
And John Luzardo pitched well.
And Luzardo was awesome.
That's
7 innings. Whatever was ailing him has been addressed and fixed. Or apparently, it looks a lot better.
Good step in the right direction.
Team helps.
To me, on-field stuff, most significant thing is Luzardo pitch well. Because there's 3 pitchers that got to be your 3 main starting pitchers: Wheeler, Sanchez, Luzardo. They need Luzardo to step it up and keep it up. And last night he did.
Bone getting a hit, an RBI double, which was nice.
Let's listen to something Topper said. Rob Thompson fired, then did something which is pretty rare in sports, which is hold a press conference.
Very rare, dude.
Through the team to sort of honor
Thompson
the
accountable,
fans
Dumbrosski not.
I mean, he could they have no idea what he's gonna. He could go in there and be like, "I can't believe I got fired when Dave Dumbrosski did the job." They knew, they trusted him, but it is wild they let him speak. Wild.
Well, and again, I brought up Brett Brown earlier, who I'm also a fan of. In many ways, Topper reminds me of Brett Brown as far as being a good guy. I think Topper's a better manager than Brett Brown coach, but for what it's worth, I think 2 of the better dudes that have rolled through town, in a while. But it is notable, to the best of my knowledge, even though Brett Brown remains an active NBA employee as an assistant coach, I do not believe he has commented publicly one time on being fired by the Sixers. I don't remember seeing one quote where he comes back to the Wells Fargo Center and a reporter catches up with him and he says, I enjoyed my time. I hated my time. I was ticked to be fired. I don't remember one quote from Brett Brown. And I'm not really ripping Brett Brown. I'm just saying a lot of coaches go quiet when or eventually will say something. Rob Thompson was talking within an hour. It was unbelievable. Let's listen to one of the things Rob Thompson said. He was asked about a message to the fans. Here's what he said.
My message to the fans is this. And now I can say a few things. It's early. We went through a very difficult stretch, playing two of the best teams in baseball that were really hot, and we weren't playing well. And that's my responsibility when we're not playing well. So my message to the fans is this. I still think, and I hope, because I love these guys, that this team's going to turn this thing around. And they're going to get hot. I have a bunch of different reasons why, but one is the fact that there's a lot of talent in there. And if you look at the back of the baseball cards with these guys, usually they reach those numbers by the end of the year. So I think that they are going to turn around.
All right, that's Topper. I mean, really, one thing we've come to know about him,
so much.
He's an optimist. Yeah, so it
We've
falls.
heard the back of the baseball card thing, and that even now that it just feels so aged. Like it's old. I don't disagree. On his way out, him saying that, it makes me, even though I'm sympathetic and I really like the guy, it makes me think, okay, it really was time.
No, I don't disagree with you on that. I'm with you there, John. 215-592-9494. Flyers ticket giveaway begins at 7:40, somewhere between 7:40 and 8:10 today. A Flyers trivia question. If you get the answer right on the contest line, if you get it right, you will win the Flyers tickets and be able to go to tonight's game. Corey in Pottstown. Corey, good morning.
Good morning, everyone.
Hi.
This is once again optimistic Corey calling about the Sixers.
Well, you got reason to be more.
You got ground to stand on now.
You got some.
Yeah, what a great and maybe it's just as simple as saying Joel needed that extra day. I don't know, but boy, oh boy, that second half. You're right, John. I've never seen a second half like that in a long time. Defensively more than anything in that game.
So, Corey, let me tell you something. I don't think it was the extra day. Here's what I think it was. The big D word, desperation. I think he realized, not just on the season, but the career to an extent, clock is freaking ticking. He's in there at halftime. They're down, I believe it was 9. He knew we played a lousy first half.
7 at the half.
7, okay. And he just knew he better get his butt in the post. I was shocked that he did. I was shocked he kept it there. And now I wonder, Corey, will he keep his butt in the post from start to finish tomorrow night? Start to finish. And
That's a lot of pounding, Joe.
Canny.
That's a lot of pounding. Louis is limping today. Yeah. My dog.
But
Joel feels like
John,
limping.
I'll say this.
Yeah.
I'll say this one point, though.
Mm-hmm.
What made him better last night wasn't just that he was in the paint and scoring points. He had 8 assists. The fact that once they started double teaming, he was getting it to the open guys, and that was a good thing.
Sure.
It was a great
that's what
thing.
we need.
Wonderful to watch.
Yeah. And they made shots. I mean, when he's kicking it out to the Grimes or the Maxis or the Edge cones,
gosh.
I mean, they were raining.
Helps when you get hot.
I mean, it looked like the Hammer versus Fritz, raining threes.
That's exactly what I was thinking
Yeah.
when I was watching the game last night.
Beautiful strokes. All right, Corey, I need an answer from you. Give me a notable change, like the Phillies going from Topper to Mattingly.
Back in 1985, there was a guy named Eric Stoltz that was in a movie.
Yeah.
And he did so bad that they had to go back to Michael J. Fox, and it's all history after that. Back to the Future.
Great answer, Corey. Really is. All right, speaking of answers, I need someone to answer this question. I put it up on Twitter yesterday. John, I'm looking right at you. Question I put on Twitter after the game. I'm going to ask an absurd question, ... If the Sixers somehow win this series, would the Sixers be the favorite in the East? John Ritchie, what's the answer? Now, this is predicated on the Pistons probably losing to the Magic. They're down 3-1.
They'd still have to beat the Knicks.
The Knicks would be the favorite in that series and therefore the favorite in the East?
Yeah.
You think the Sixers would be a top 2 favorite? Like, Knicks and Sixers would be the two.
You're kind of running out of teams.
Would you like to hear the odds as of now to try and
No,
make it?
because they're down 3-2.
I know. I'm saying to win the East, so where the other
Sure.
teams are ranked, so you can get a general idea of how they feel about things.
Go for it, but
Okay.
I'm saying the whole thing flips if the Sixers win the next two. But go
But
ahead.
does it flip enough when you hear these odds? Just
Go
listen
for
to
it.
these odds, okay?
Yep.
The Celtics are plus 105 to win the East. The Cavs are plus 300. The Knicks are plus 440. The Pistons, who are down 3-1, are plus 1,100. The Magic, who are up 3-1, are plus 2,200. The Sixers are plus 6,500
Oh my God.
to win the Eastern Conference.
Well, that tells you the odds makers don't think the Sixers win the series.
They give them a shocking lack of a chance.
Yeah, look, last night's the first time I even entertained the possibility the Sixers could win the series. So let me be clear. Even halfway through last night's game, I thought the Sixers had no shot to win the series.
They were down by 13, weren't they, in the third quarter?
I'm not
think
sure,
so.
but they started in a hole. All right, 215-592-9494. All right, Flyers contest is now on. Now we're gonna give you the cue to call at a certain point between now and 8:10 today, and when we do, with a trivia question, you can call the contest line number that we'll give you, and you'll be able to win the Flyers tickets. The way the game works is simple. I'll ask a trivia question. First person to call the contest line and with your first guess correctly answer the trivia question correctly, accurately, you win the tickets and then get your hiney ready to go down to the game tonight. How cool is that? All right, so be tuned next half hour, somewhere in there, we're giving away the tickets. So we had a poll result yesterday, John, which was very 50-50-ish on the Flyers. The question was, and I'm guessing Celtics fans aren't too nervous as they wake up this morning with a 3-2 lead. I'm curious, Flyers fans, as they wake up this morning with a 3-2 lead, although circumstances a little different. Flyers game here tonight. Obviously, Celtics have to go on the road tomorrow, but relatively similar. John, poll question that we had yesterday, and the results were, to the poll question, are you worried that the Flyers may lose the series to Pittsburgh? 52% said yes, 48% said no. That's still a lot of confidence. I mean, to think that 48% are not worried, because I am. I've seen enough sports to know. I saw Sidney Crosby and the Penguins come alive in Game 4 and play well enough in Game 5 to win it. They could win it.
But I feel like the Flyers, if they play their game, if they show up and just take it to them physically, they outmatch this team. I think that Sidney Crosby, if we can frustrate him again like we did in the first couple games, somehow reclaim that all over Sidney, they sort of devolve from there.
Well, I'll say this. Don't discount the possibility that he keeps his play at a very high level. It's part of what makes him one of the two best players this century in that sport. And that's when I don't include the guys that were from last decade, last century that carried over. Brodeur, Waugh, those guys that played in the early 2000s. Two best players this century have been him and Ovechkin.
Some of those plays that he
and
made,
he's still playing pretty freaking good, man.
in their wins were so unlikely, so extremely unlikely. And they got help. They got help from the refs. Things really bounced their way these last couple.
Well, there's
games.
only two more games.
It doesn't feel like that can possibly stay keeping up to that degree.
James, as you wake up this morning, would you apply worry to the Flyers or not?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I think you have to be a little worried, right? I mean, I'm not. I still think the Flyers win the series, but I'm absolutely concerned. You have
I'm not
to be.
freaking out, but I definitely have concern. I mean, for one thing, it's the bounce of the puck. I mean, like we saw that shot the other day go off the back of the boards or whatever you call it, the
stanchion or
but we gave ourselves enough
glass.
padding.
Went off the glass and came back, and
we gave ourselves enough padding that it feels like we can withstand that circumstantial bad luck for
I hope so.
another game.
Well,
I think we pull it out. We take it to them. We smack them around, and that's how you win.
I would suggest that Malkin not try to flip a puck.
I'm with you.
To the Flyers bench tonight in this building.
Ree, I would also suggest
just a thought.
I would suggest the referees do a better job in that sport doing their job.
Put their contacts
because
in
they
tonight.
freaking stunk in
They
game
were bad.
5.
They were terrible.
They were horrible.
And I'm
215.
sure they've heard a lot about it.
I
I'm sure
certainly
they'll do
hope
better.
that Jonesy and Briere gave it to them.
Seriously,
'Cause that was a disgrace.
It was a joke. All right, more of what Embiid said, Mattingly, Topper, Dumbrosski, all coming up in the next 20 or 30 minutes. Plus, the Flyers ticket giveaway is on. in the sense that somewhere between right now and 8:10 today, we will give you a chance to answer a trivia question. And with it, you can win tickets to tonight's Flyers game. Let's go to Ken and Cinnaminson. Ken, good morning.
Good morning, friends. How's everybody today?
Doing well, Ken.
So, John, first of all, you should probably check your Louis' paw because the dog should not be limping. It's a 2-year-old dog. He's not 62-year-old man like me. Like he should.
Sometimes I think he's just looking for sympathy, Ken.
No, they're not.
I really think he's
limping
sore.
because he's
Don't do
hurt.
that.
No, I
They don't
did.
do
I
that.
checked his
They're-
paws. I did.
I don't think it's going to happen, but if the Flyers were to lose this series, I think you should take that cup and tie it to the back of your car and drag it around George Costanza style with the World Series trophy. That's what should happen to that thing. Yeah.
Well, let's
You know,
just
on the
remember,
glass.
Buzz had it on the floor over the weekend when they lost that game, or Monday, whatever day it was. So,
Oh, I see. This is good. This is externalizing the locus to blame,
Hell
as John
yeah.
Ritchie would say.
shame on him for freaking putting it on the floor. You don't do that.
I do agree with that.
Yeah, it's outrageous. Come on now.
Rhea, don't give him any
James
outs here.
Houston.
Come on.
All right, Ken, what do you got on the
James
Phillies
Houston.
situation? Big day yesterday. What'd you make of
Dan
it?
Wilson just said it was on the floor for game one, so take that.
Oh, I don't.
I don't believe him.
All right, Ken, what do you got on the Phils, pal?
James throwing out his sociology 202 locus of responsibility. Check that out. Check out the brain on James.
Well, that's a Ritchie
so,
term,
look,
actually.
Mr. Vineyard Vines there, once again, just puts another check in the box for why I despise him. He's absolutely going to the Hall of Fame, but it's going to be nothing to do with his tenure here in Philadelphia. Look, I called the on the off day before the Braves series started in Philadelphia and said that they should fire Rob Thompson that day. And it just feels like they wasted 11 days. Expecting something to change. The laundry list of reasons that you could have had for firing Rob Thompson prior to this season even starting, for decisions that he made in game, for him now to be fired almost solely because Joey Cora got fired and he was now available to take the job.
Alex,
and
yeah.
Alex, not Joey. I'm sorry, Alex Cora, and he was now available to take the job. And why Mr. Vineyard Vines gets to pick another one of his buddies to be the manager of this team with the job he's done here makes zero sense.
Ken, I'm with
So,
you on a lot of it except for one thing. I think Topper is getting fired either way, as evidenced by the fact Mattingly's the manager.
And I did think he was getting fired either way when I said they should fire him on that first off day. So it just feels like they've wasted 11 days and they're deeper in the hole that they dug themselves.
Yeah, no,
Now,
you're
I
not
don't know
wrong
if
there.
Rob Thompson,
Yeah, but you know what? But Ken, I can make the case Topper deserved that extra week. I mean, look, dude, let me tell you something. I could have never envisioned a scenario as a child growing up with some lousy teams around here that we would have an Eagles head coach, and I'm going back to Doug, make the playoffs 3 out of 5 years and win a Super Bowl and get fired, and a Phillies manager make the playoffs 4 straight years and a month into the season get fired.
Well, he did go backwards every year.
I don't.
There's context.
I know.
There's more context to that than Doug.
I'm not ripping. Not ripping either firing. I actually think in the end both made sense. I'm just saying, Topper, in my opinion, did enough to warrant getting that chance for that final week.
The list of things that Dumbrosski has done wrong started with coming into this season. Part of the running it back was bringing Thompson back, in my opinion. So, it should have, but I agree. Again, this is getting very uncomfortable for me. I believe it was sped up because of the availability of Alex Cora.
I think that's likely. Yes. Ken, I need an answer from you, my man. A notable change. What do you have?
In the 2005-2006 NHL season, they changed the rule for that season and eliminated the neutral zone trap because New Jersey Devils had made watching playoff hockey unwatchable.
Yeah, well, they did a lot. They also allowed for the 2-line pass and all that stuff back then. All right, 215-592-9494. At any moment, sometime between now and 8:10 today, so that's a 20-minute stretch of time. Somewhere in there, we're going to give you the cue to call the contest line, and with it, you can win the tickets at tonight's Flyers game. Joel made a heck of a change last night during the game, getting his butt in the post, and it was a beautiful change. We'll get to some audio of Joel in a moment. Let me tell you right now, Twitter poll questions of the day, both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet, minor fender benders to major accidents. Armin Chevy's Collision Center will get your vehicle looking like new again. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. The first poll question, who wins Game 6 tonight? Is it A, the Flyers, or B, the Penguins? And the second poll question, on the Topper firing, because I got a lot of emotions firing through me. I got all three of these, actually, but I got one more than the others. Poll question, which emotion do you feel the most this morning with Topper fired? Here are the three choices. A, happy, because a change needed to be made and was. B, sad, because Topper is gone. You like Topper. He was our guy. Gone. And they didn't get it done with him. In the end, he does not get to join. And he came freaking close. But he does not get to join Dallas Green and Charlie Manuel as the only managers to win a title as the Philly skipper. And he came really close in 22. Choice C, angry at the players and Dumbrosski for failing Topper a lot more than Topper failed them. You can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. Certainly you can wait on the phone lines as well. The emotional side of it, how do you feel? 215-592-9494. We broadcast today from Vista Wealth Solutions. See more of the life you want. We got a great crew in here, and we appreciate the employees. By the way, I applaud all you guys for not actually doing work and over the span of your time here today. Just hang out, guys. Just hang out.
I think it's a little early.
Yeah,
for
they
them
came
to be
in
doing
early,
work.
and you're ripping them.
And
They came in at 7 to
some of them were here at 5 a.m.
And a good boss, if they're
I
supposed to
said
be here
5
at 9 and they
too,
got here at 7, would let them out at 3 p.m.
Oh, I'm sure Anthony will do that.
Let him out.
I'm
Anthony,
thinking 12.
Anthony, it's
12?
a 7 a.m. to 3 p.m. day and no work while we're here. All right, yeah. All right. By the way, can we get a Let's Go Flyers? Thank you very much. Seltzer, we need to get some kind of Let's Go Flyers chant back there. Because the chant I've been hearing in my head the last couple of days with the freaking Sixers series is the freaking Celtics fans saying we want Boston.
I know.
And you know what I noticed, Ray? They weren't saying it last night.
No, they weren't.
Nah, they were not. And you know why? Because Joel shut their ass down. Let's listen to Joel Embiid after the game last night. Joel, I will say again, hard to remember all the games he's played. Impossible. How can you remember hundreds? It was in the moment, in the second half,
yeah,
the most I ever felt inspired by Joel. He has played better at times. He's played way better at times. Scored 70 points in a game. But I never felt there was a more inspirational performance by Joel.
It was an elimination game.
Season on the brink.
He was desperate.
Desperate.
And he played that
10-point hole.
Finally.
Just came back from the appendectomy. Didn't play a good first half. I was inspired by Joel. Let's listen to something Joel said after the game. Very reflective, perhaps more than he normally is. Joel reflective post-game at the podium.
I pushed very hard to come back and to try to help as much as I can. I'm glad we won today. I didn't want to go home, and, think about it all summer of, what could have been, if I was healthy going into the playoffs. So one more day, and, one more game to go out and try to make it back here. That's the mentality. So, yeah, I'm just thankful to be in a position where I get to play. I don't know how long I have, I can do this. So I just want to enjoy as much as possible.
Real talk there. I don't know how long I have. That's real talk. And by the way,
I hate that
but it's true, John.
I know
12
it's
years.
true, and
It's
we're
true.
all aware, but man, just like reinforcing it by acknowledging it bothers me.
I get it, but it's also just true.
It's true.
I mean, I'm watching that game last
But
night.
let's talk about different things, Joel.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know how long I have. Come on. No one in that locker. You won. You won because you played amazing and you lifted the team around you to play inspired defense, tougher, physically. Yeah. The basketball that you put out there in the second half is the best I've seen this year, best I've seen in a long time for this team. So, let's focus on that part, not on I don't know how much longer I have.
I got it. I get the distinction. All right, 215-592-9494. Flyers tickets somewhere in the next 15 minutes. We're giving you the chance to win the tickets to – I'm not going to call it a must-win.
Must win.
I don't think it is.
You want to know why it's a must win?
Because if they lose this, they'll lose game 7?
Ken and I will be there, and we'll be very sad if they lose.
Very sad. Well, look, I'll say this. We'll be very scared if they lose tonight.
Oh, God, yes.
Now, I do think they can win game 7 in Pittsburgh, but let's be real. You want to wrap it up. And by the way, part of it also is you want to put yourself, I mean, we're not used to this as Flyers fans for 15, 20 years thinking this way. You want to wrap a series up to be most rested for the next series.
Correct.
I mean, the goal isn't just to win one series. The goal is to win 4. You're facing a tougher team next week. If you win this one, let's get it over, boys. Yep. All right, so we're giving away these tickets sometime in the next 15 minutes. Be listening for the cue to call the contest line. You can win them. 215-592-9494. We're also going to get, coming up shortly, here to some of what Mattingly said yesterday, more from Dave Dumbrosski, Rob Thompson, and more. Let's talk to Juice in South Philadelphia. Juice, good morning.
Hi, Juice.
What up, Juice?
Hi, Juice. What up, Juice? Good morning.
Good morning.
Sorry. All right.
Juice, this is like the Sixers start last
train of
night.
thought,
You're
I was
clanging
doing
threes from out deep.
Brick.
Need you to bring it, my man.
Brick.
Clock is ticking.
All right, so we'll do the second half then.
Okay, sure.
No, I just called when I called up yesterday when we spoke. I was pretty down on Joel. I didn't think that they could run together, and I mean, if he's going to play like that, how can you not be excited? And how can you not? Like, he's kind of like, do you remember me saying to you, Joe, yesterday, I think he's a top 5 player when he's healthy?
Yes.
Well, he played like a top 5 player last night.
Indeed.
Well,
would you not agree with that?
Well, in the second half, yes. In the first half, no. And I would also say part of being a top 5 player is being able to answer the bell, win on the court game after game after game, meaning is he going to look like that tomorrow and if they have to on the game 7? You know, like, I can't define top 5 as you play well for 24 minutes or, frankly, even you play well for a week or 2. You know, the guys that are traditionally in the top 5, and some of these guys have fallen out, the LeBrons, the Stephs, some of those guys, Durant, I mean, they were doing it night after night after night after night, year after year after year. That's a different deal.
Well, no, what I was trying to say was the comparison of what I mean is he has it in him still to be that dominant player. And if they can figure out, and they did, to figure out how Maxey, Edgecombe, PG, and the complementary pieces, you know, can kind of go with him if he can play like that, there's no reason to think. I mean, Joe, so just so you know this, right? I'm on the record with John Johnson in the morning. I said before the season the Sixers make the conference finals. So I hope they pull this out because I feel like they're playing with house money. And I feel like
here's why they're not playing with house money, because they're over 10 years into the process.
Yeah.
I get how it could
nobody
be perceived.
cares, though.
Yes, everybody cares. Everybody cares that they tanked for 4 years. They stunk for about 5 years before that. They tanked for 4, and they haven't gotten out of the second round in the 7 or 8 years they've been trying. Every single Philadelphia sports fan cares about that. So I don't buy the house money thing. House money to the Flyers a little bit. It's their first year on the way up. Sixers made the playoffs back in 2018. My man, we're in 2026. And Joel admitted last night after the game what we all know with our own eyes. This thing could be over any second. I mean, Juice, I'm watching the game last night, and I'm asking myself, is this Joel's last game with the Sixers ever? So, no.
And he's thinking that same thing, I'm sure.
Probably.
In the preparation for this game, that has to cross his mind. And that has to influence his impact and the way that he played. You could see he was inspired. He dug deeper than I've seen in a long time.
Yeah.
He was so exhausted. And when I've seen Joel that exhausted in the past, we flag as a team.
Yeah.
Yesterday, he actually pushed through that. He pushed through the tiredness, the pain, the exhaustion, and he figured out a way to lift the team.
Totally.
That's a great sign. It's really going to be tough to replicate.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I have never seen it replicated by Joel. But then again, I didn't expect him to do what he did last night.
All right, Juice, I need a great answer from you. You can win the concert tickets. Most notable change. What do you got?
All right, real quick. So I mean everybody gave up on the Sixers. When the season started, nobody cared. Nobody.
Well, Joel has done more than we expected.
Nobody
Yes. Yes.
Anyway, that's what I'm talking about nobody cared. So that's why I believe this entire season that the Sixers make that run. This is the year that nobody cares. The radar wasn't on them. Everybody expects them to fail. So that's how they get there.
All right, Juice, I need an answer. A notable change. What do you have?
Tom Brady for Drew Bledsoe.
Well, it's the other way around.
Yeah, he's saying Tom Brady in for Drew Bledsoe. Yeah.
I was so annoyed with this call. I was trying to.
We could tell.
Yes.
It was pretty obvious.
All could tell.
Don't give me freaking house money 10 freaking years in this. I don't want to hear it. All right, Juice, you're a good caller. Just you had some bad points there. Appreciate the call.
Tell us how you really felt.
Freaking house money. That's saying the 04 Eagles are freaking house money. Oh, it don't matter. Yeah, okay. At some point, it matters a lot because you've been knocking on the door. By the way, that group of Eagles is knocking on the door a lot more than this Sixers group, but we're freaking 10 years into this.
Five straight NFC champions.
Yeah, they at least went a lot
championship.
further. Yeah.
4. 5 straight playoffs, 4 straight NFC championships.
Really?
Yeah, lost in the second round the first year. 2000 lost to the Giants.
I remember 5 being thrown
well,
around.
5 times that decade because then
they got the Arizona one. Yeah.
All right, Flyers tickets sometime soon, sometime in the next couple of minutes. We're going to give you a trivia contest, question. And with it on the contest line, you can win the Flyers tickets. Be ready to dial. All right, let's play some audio of Don Mattingly. Believe it or not, Donnie Baseball is the Phillies manager. It really is. Look,
we all knew it when they put him there at the beginning of the season.
I didn't because I didn't think they'd be bad enough to fire Top.
Oh, to me, the writing was on the wall.
So
the minute they hired him.
Not many examples of this in Philadelphia sports history where someone this accomplished becomes a manager of one of our teams, especially if he's not from here. Bella, very accomplished. Mo Cheeks, very accomplished. Doug Peterson, not so much. But look, let's be real. Don Mattingly and Ryan Sandberg, it's a different level. I mean, it's like someone else's who comes here, and of course, Sandberg admitted it briefly, but you know the point. So it's kind of wild. Don Mattingly's the Phillies manager. He talked yesterday about a few different things, including his style as a manager. Don't forget, he's managed in baseball. Forget being a bench coach kind of guy. He's managed for about 10 years. He was with the Dodgers. He was with the Marlins. I mean, this guy has managed a lot of games.
Luzardo was with him with Miami,
and was the manager against the Phillies in the playoffs back in 20. What was that, James?
He wasn't. That was Skip Schumacher. You talking 2023?
My fault.
It wasn't. Yeah, Mattingly was gone by then.
My fault. Anyway, he was with the Marlins and the Dodgers at certain points. Here is Mattingly yesterday on his style as a manager.
How will you be different than Rob? I don't know if I'm a whole lot different than Rob. Honestly, I trust players. I believe in players. I like players, but I want us to play better baseball.
All right. So stylistically, maybe similar. Let's listen to, because this next answer is a little bizarre in that I think he took over out of a sense of duty, an obligation. Listen to Mattingly yesterday on why he took over.
John, why'd you say yes? Because Dave asked, honestly. Yeah, pretty much it.
James, you know how a lot of times in life people, especially when they're younger and they're coming up or they haven't had the shot, they're dying for the opportunity? He didn't exactly sound like James. He's dying for the opportunity.
Yeah, well, and there was reporting prior to it that he might not want the job. Remember, like they talked about them potentially going with Dusty Wathan instead because Mattingly might not want it. That absolutely, Joe, sounded like someone who took the job because he felt like he kind of had to take it.
I have an alternative theory.
Go for it.
He took the job for his son. I mean, let's be honest. His son is the GM of a team that's not doing so great. And that means a lot of people could be gone, if this goes even further south.
I don't think the son will be gone. I think.
Yeah, I don't either.
I'm just saying.
No, I know what you're saying. I think that
he didn't sound like a guy who wanted the job, and he just said, maybe I'll help out my kid.
Look, I think he's a placeholder.
But he was given the job after it was offered to Alex Cora.
Yeah.
So that it does. If it's me and I'm asked that question, it affects the way I answer it a little bit.
I agree.
With the players' psyches in mind.
Here's what I think could have really likely happened. I think that Dave Dombrowski thought he was going to get Alex Cora. He was going after Alex Cora. When he found out he couldn't get Alex Cora, he went to Mattingly and said, Don, I need you.
Yeah.
I can't go to Dusty Wathan because this Cora thing's
Yeah.
going to be out there. Everyone's going to think we were going to get Cora. We didn't. I can't go to Dusty. I need someone with a name. You have to do this, please.
I think it's
That's
exactly
my
what
guess.
happened. Yeah. And it all follows suit with him being the interim. And
But he was incredibly honest with that answer. I would have liked to have heard, I've been waiting for this chance my whole life. Instead, it was.
Well, he's had the chance before.
Yeah.
So.
Well, right. He hasn't been waiting his whole life for the chance because he's had it, So, all right, let's get to one more.
I've been waiting for this chance to coach these guys, to manage this team in this city. What a great town to play.
Yeah.
Now I get to lead a group. We didn't get that enthusiasm.
I know.
It was, hey, I'm doing my duty here.
Well, we got a good performance by the team, and hopefully they can pick
Dave
it up.
Dumbrosski built such a great team, as he liked to tell us many times during that news conference yesterday, that his buddy Alex Cora didn't want to manage it.
Yeah, look, I will say this, though, in defense of that answer by Mattingly, which, feels a little flat. Awkward when you take over for someone you care about who just got fired.
Totally. End of the Cora thing, too.
You can't be dancing on the grave.
End of the Cora thing. I don't blame Alex Cora for not wanting to take any job. I don't think it was Phillies specific. I think he was like, I just got fired a couple days ago.
Yeah.
James, I think it was 100% because I think he's
don't.
going to have opportunities next year.
I think in the
with better
offseason,
rosters.
I think he's like, I'm not going to go mid-season. Like most managers wouldn't want to just go to a new place mid-season. It rarely happens. It's almost always an interim thing. My guess is Cora was like, I can go, I can have options, Philly too, but I can have options in the offseason. Why would I do this now?
All right, so
I just don't think it was Philly specific. I think it was career specific.
Flyers tickets very soon. We're going to give you a trivia question. You can win the Flyers tickets for tonight's game 6. Let me play you one piece of audio of Rob Thompson. Credit to him for speaking publicly after getting fired. That's tough. And he handled it with great class, as he always does. Asked about his plans last night in the afternoon. Here's what he said.
What are you going to do tonight?
Well, I might watch some hockey playoffs tonight, but actually I'm going to watch our game.
Oh man, I would be like night off from the Phils. That's for sure.
Did he reconsider that answer? I mean, he gives the truth the first time. This, maybe I should say I'm watching.
No, I buy it. I mean, look, he's a Canadian,
Really?
so he's going to
He
obviously
loves
have interest in hockey. But look, he cares about these guys, and
Of course he does, but he also just got fired, and his heart hurts.
James,
I mean, when I got cut by the Philadelphia Eagles, I was so mad at football. I didn't watch that entire season, the 2005 season. I boycotted watching a snap.
John, get ready for the 1 in 1 million chance for Rob Thompson to throw out the ceremonial first pitch at Game 1 of the World Series.
My
at Citizens
God,
Bank
can you
Park this year.
imagine?
I mean, they might have to bring him back if they get there. By the way, there was this, all jokes aside, there was discussion yesterday. He could join the organization in an advisory role, which many formers have done. For instance, Ed Wade, currently with the Phillies. Boa with the Phillies.
Charlie.
Dallas came back. Charlie came back. Paul Owens came back. Like, it's not unheard of if you've had a run.
It's headed that way.
Yeah, but give him a breather, whether that's a month, whether that's the rest of the year. My guess is Rob Thompson will find his way back to the Phillies one way or the other. All right. Flyers ticket giveaway time. First off, let me give you the contest line number. It is not our typical contest line. So write this down if you need to. 445-544-8300. I say again, 445-544-8300. That is the contest line number as we give away a pair of tickets to tonight's Flyers-Penguins game. It's Game 6. It, of course, is at the Xfinity Mobile Arena. Tickets are courtesy of the Flyers. For tickets, you can visit PhiladelphiaFlyers.com. Be the first person to call the contest line and correctly, on your first guess, answer this trivia question. Because tonight we hope the Flyers eliminate Pittsburgh. We ask you, in what year did the Flyers last beat the Pittsburgh Penguins in a playoff series? In what year did the Flyers last beat the Penguins in a playoff series? We have referenced that series many times over the last 2 weeks.
Like a lot.
A lot. Because like Giroux was in it and Hartnell was in it. And they were all in it. Last time because by the way, they played them back in, I think it was 2018, I believe, and lost.
Yeah.
When's the last time the Flyers beat the Penguins in a playoff series? Say the year. And again, the contest line number is 445-544-8300. First person to get it right, you're going to tonight's game. And let me tell you, fans with tickets to the game tonight can go down early. Flyers block party. Block party opens 3 hours before game time outside of the East Food Hall. Anyone with a ticket can get early access to shop in the Outfitters team store and enjoy a live DJ, flyers, trivia, food trucks, and much more to get flyered up for the game. And let's hope see the Flyers advance to the second round of the playoffs tonight for the first time since 2020 and do so with a home playoff win to advance for the first time since the year that I won't say yet until we have a winning answer.
Awesome.
All right. So tickets on the line. Obviously, get dialing.
When we get back, I have 2 burning questions to ask you, Joe DeCamara.
We get to that. Burning questions, plus more of Embiid, Dumbrosski, Rob Thompson, and more, what they said yesterday, and 2 developments in sports yesterday I will briefly touch on. Joe DeCamara and Jen Riches, we broadcast today from Vista Wealth Solutions. See more of the life you want. We're in Radnor. And so happy to be with you on 94 WIP.
Usually when something sounds way too good to be true, it is. Imagine someone says you can cut your mobile bill in half. Sounds like a fantasy. But with Xfinity Mobile, it's the real deal. Because when you have Xfinity Internet, you can cut your mobile bill in half, plus try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. That's a lot of streaming, sharing, scrolling, and whatever else you can do with your phone. All for half the price and none of the commitment. That means you'll save big over Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile. Wild. Now all you have to do is think about how you'll spend all that extra money. Call 1-800-XFINITY, go to XfinityMobile.com, or visit your local Xfinity store to switch today. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. The $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Hello, Philadelphia. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America and a member of FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
D&K Appliances is a family-owned and operated business for 3 generations located in Newtown Square and Flowertown. D&K Appliances offers one-stop shopping, providing delivery, installation, and service of top brands like GE, Thermador, Wolf, Bosch, Speed Queen, KitchenAid, and Whirlpool for your kitchen or laundry. D&K Appliance sales associates are industry experts, supporting customers every step of the way. Visit D&K Appliances, the dependable difference. Newtown Square and Flowertown showrooms, or visit dkappliances.com.
A diagnosis like heart failure, AFib, or valve disease requires specialized expert care. It's serious stuff, and choosing the right heart care team can make all the difference. The heart specialists at Deborah Heart and Lung Center deliver advanced diagnostics and innovative treatment options ranging from minimally invasive procedures to complex cardiac surgery. The result? Measurably better outcomes from one of the leading heart hospitals in the country. Because when it's your heart, you don't take chances. DemandDeborah.org.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You know that Chick-fil-A sells more than chicken, right?
Hello, my name is Jaleesa, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit is how it's all of my favorite breakfast items in one good bite. That fluffy egg, that melty cheese with that perfectly grilled sausage. It just gives you that warmth, that comfort food that you love. It is the best possible option for a classic breakfast.
Comfort is calling. Order a Chick-fil-A sausage, egg, and cheese biscuit with Simply Orange juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonial. Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tags.
Still trying to get past second base with other dealers? You don't know Jack. Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota aren't playing small ball. Grab the bat and hit a deep drive into the gap during the Grand Slam sales event at Dell Toyota. Dell Toyota is clearly in a different league and continues its quest to be the #1 Toyota dealer on the East Coast with over 400 vehicles in stock. Plus, while others may try to give you peanuts for your trade, Cracker Jack Dell is giving you a special prize in the box with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program. Get out of your old vehicle and into a new car or truck and keep your payment the same, or maybe even make them less. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellToyota.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
Baseball is back, and BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. And all season long, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boosts, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at-bat and every inning with MLB same-game parlay boosts. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB Odds Boost tokens and MLB Parlay Boost tokens all season long. More boosts, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 years of age or older to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer, subject to eligibility requirements.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Get ready for more madness in a move that nobody asked for. Reports have surfaced the NCAA is officially moving to expand both the men's and women's tournaments to 76 teams next season. The proposal would transform the first 4 into the first 24 because, I don't know, money, I guess. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Roto-Rooter. Sixers staying alive in their series over Boston, in Boston, with a 113-97 win. They rallied from down 13 to force a Game 6 tomorrow in South Philly. Joel Embiid, 33 points. Tyrese Maxey, a team-high 10 rebounds to go along with his 25 points. Quentin Grimes, 18 points off the bench. There is a Game 6 tonight in South Philly. That'll be the Flyers and Penguins, of course. Flyers leading 3-2. They have lost 2 straight. Phillies fired Rob Thompson, replaced him with Don Mattingly. Went on to shut out the Giants 7-0. End of the Thompson era with the Phils, just coincidentally coinciding with the availability of Alex Cora by the Red Sox on Saturday. When plumbing problems hit, wrap them up quick and call Roto-Rooter. Their team tackles clogs and leaks so you can stay in the game. Roto-Rooter, your MVP for plumbing solutions. Cloudy, some showers, high of 64. It is currently 56. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. The best part of waking up is Richie in your cup. I will crush your face. Back to the morning show with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Embiid against Tatum. Holds back, backs in. Falling away, it's up, it's good. Embiid now with 31.
Well, Joel changed yesterday. Second half. Older man got his butt in the post and kicked ass. Great job by him, obviously, last night. And let's hope he can continue it. It's going to be a challenge for him in Game 6 and theoretically, potentially Game 7 to maintain that level. But it is, last night was the first time I thought maybe they'll actually pull off the series. Probably not, but maybe. Even entering last night, I thought there was no chance. All right, you hear Skinner right there. Obviously, we're giving away Skinner tickets. It's really your choice as you give us a notable change, because the Phillies made a notable change yesterday going from Rob Thompson to Don Mattingly. Now, we said earlier, we're not looking for the most notable changes in, like, society history. Like James pointed out how, Lincoln Emancipation Proclamation and then the amendment and slavery ends. We're talking about on a more light level, a notable light change. We've had some good answers so far. Whoever provides the best answer will get your choice of a pair of tickets to see either Leonard Skinner, Jason Aldean, Tim McGraw, or Motley Crue. Very cool contest giveaway. By the way, of course, we had a contest last segment for the Flyers tickets, and the winning answer, of course, for the question was 2012. What an entertaining series that was. James, do you have the name of the individual that won the Flyers tickets? Give this person a shout out.
I do. Shout out to Tom. Tom has won the Flyers tickets.
All right, Tom. Root hard today.
Great job, Tom.
Root hard. And by the way, Tom, I'm available to go to the game.
You do have a credential.
I want to be in the stands.
Joe,
Want to be in the stands.
are you growing a playoff beard?
No, I just been lazy.
Oh,
that's
are you
nice.
sure?
Yeah, I'm positive.
All right, that's one question. Joe, second question.
Yes, sir.
Are you wearing monogrammed socks?
Yes.
Why?
Amy gave them to me. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, who am I to turn down a Christmas
You
gift?
know what's funny?
Wow.
Joe, I am
No.
wearing even weirder gift socks. I am wearing socks with my daughter's face on them.
Well,
See, that's fun.
That is
It is
fun.
awesome.
That is fun.
Zoe gets so excited when I wear them.
all right. Well, I get excited when I wear JD.
No, JGD.
Oh, is that what it says?
Yeah,
Okay, well,
the JGD is
You can't
very
be wearing
obvious.
junkyard dog. We're not doing that. Nope.
Gerald.
Gerald.
And
Gotcha.
Rhea, I will remind those that don't, or tell
it's
people that
named
don't
after a Geraldine,
know.
right?
I am named after a nun.
There you go.
I am named after my mom's first grade teacher, who was
Oh, that's sweet.
my grandma, one of my grandmother's best friends.
There you go.
So there you go.
There's nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with being
You're
named.
blessed in some way.
I would agree. All right. So Joel was blessed last night. Great performance. I want to read you a text I got from a buddy last night. Maybe it'll resonate with you. Maybe it won't. Because a lot of people out there that everyone gets annoyed with Joel to some extent. Some get more annoyed than most. Make of it what you will, but it struck me. Here's what my buddy texted me last night right after the game. He said, not to be too over the top, but I do hope people can find their way to a rational appraisal of Embiid someday. The man has many flaws, and there are ways he could have actively taken a role in preventing some of them. But damn, to come back time after time from all the effed up injuries that have come his way, I will never question his toughness. He is a tough guy, and people need to credit him for that instead of mocking him for the amount of times he's had to prove it. John, do you agree fully, agree partially, or disagree with that text?
I agree with his toughness coming back this time. I revere the fact that he got his appendix out. It was 17 days, and he was playing again. I did not expect him
With
to
enough
be able to
endurance,
handle that.
he made it because there was a good chance he'd play
39 minutes,
but be ineffective.
Yes,
Because if you remember the
he
Knicks
was
series,
outstanding.
2 years ago in the Knicks series, he was dominating for the first and second quarter and sometimes third quarter.
and
James,
couldn't push through.
James, remember he would hit a wall in the fourth
Yep.
quarter?
Oh,
Every
yeah,
game.
of course.
Every game he'd hit a wall in the Knicks series.
There had to be some desperation. There was extra motivation. There was something. Maybe it's he got older. He's more mature. It means more to him now. I didn't expect to see it the way I saw it. He was dominant the whole game. And what we got used to was he'd be hanging around the entire second half in 3-point land.
Exactly.
That was the opposite of what we saw yesterday. A very encouraging sign.
All right, 215-592-9494 to weigh in on this Wednesday morning. Obviously, Flyers have a huge game tonight. Phil's made all sorts of, they made one change yesterday, managerial change, and said a lot. What some of the principals said. Dumbrosski, Rob Thompson, Mattingly, more of what they said after the move yesterday was announced. We'll get to that audio coming up shortly as we broadcast from Vista Wealth Solutions. See more of the life you want. We're in Radnor. Vista Wealth Solutions was the winning bid with the highest donation to the Eagles Autism Foundation, part of the Radiothon we do every year as the summer turns to the fall, and we appreciate Vista Wealth Solutions for stepping up in that regard. Let's go to the phone. And really nice hospitality. Let me say also, very nice.
That's wonderful here.
Everything. We got a little party going on.
Oh, did you guys get me some food or no?
We'll save you some.
These are nice sandwiches. Whoever made them, they're
Seltzer, I'll make that trade. Seltzer, you get me Flyers tickets for tonight, and I'll get you food today. Wanna do that? Wanna do that?
Enjoy your food, Joe.
Joe, with the credential, you just got to get in the building.
Yeah, here's the problem.
Yes.
It's not a problem. I take it back. Mom, I take it back.
You're watching with Mom.
It's my mom's birthday.
Oh, well, you have to watch
happy birthday, Joe's mom.
Happy birthday, Mrs. DeCamera.
I will make sure I'm with my mom tonight instead of at the
why
Flyers
don't you
game.
get a pair of tickets and take Mom to the game for her birthday?
I
See
think-
it, Rhea.
I think we're past that point.
Okay.
Yeah.
So why are you even joking about wanting tickets to the game then?
Yeah. Now you're making your mom feel bad.
Honestly, James,
you know she's listening.
Because 8:25 a.m. was the first time I remembered today. It's my mom's birthday.
Oh man.
Okay.
Hey, you
Pretty
remembered.
good.
You remembered.
I've been a little focused.
You erased
on
the brownie points.
a couple other things. All right, let's go to the phone. Jordan
Get
in
that
Princeton.
text out, Joe. Get that text out.
All right, Jordan. Good morning, pal.
Would it take you until 8:25 on Amy from Villanova's birthday to remember that it was her birthday too, or did that one you plan a little bit more in advance, Joe?
Well, there's a difference. My alarm clock wakes up Amy from Villanova in the morning, and it doesn't wake up my mom. So
I certainly hope
there's
not.
an
Reminder.
access issue at 3:50 a.m. That's a little different.
John, I
one way to
love
put it.
hearing your story. Oh boy. Ring the bell. John, I loved hearing your story about Louie from yesterday because if you guys remember, you helped to decide to name our pup Bowie, who turned 4 months old. A real
Sweet.
long day yesterday. All I wanted to do was sit down, watch a little Phillies, watch a little Sixers. I got my 9-year-old kid to tire this dog out. They spent 40 minutes doing laps around the house. I
Wow.
finally put him down on the couch, sprawled out on the side, mouth agape, the tongue hanging out, he just panting. And it was a
That's
very
satisfying.
satisfying feeling to watch.
Yes.
Yeah, watch your pup tired out. He got
That's cool.
vaccinated. I took him for a walk this morning. It was great. Yeah,
Sweet.
Rhea, I really love your opinionated takes, and I feel like you, as the mother of a son, I just have this natural inclination to want to argue with you because I'm an only child, and I just tend to want to argue with my mother whenever
I
she
love it.
forms an
Okay.
opinion or takes a. Yeah. So my thing on yesterday is that I was actually very proud of my franchise yesterday. I thought that they handled this entire situation in an extremely classy way. And I think the Phillies are generally pretty good at that. I mean, you guys mentioned how many former members we have in the clubhouse still, people that come back. And I did like the press that Dumbrosski gave. I thought it was forthcoming. I thought it was honest. I thought he laid out a timeline for what happened so that we can understand how this decision was made. He didn't want to answer the question directly, when did you make the decision? But then he said, we talked to Cora over the weekend. But I just, the part that I have to disagree on is that I don't think he was ever going to take individual culpability in that press conference. I don't think he was going to stand up there and say, I made us a lousy roster because again,
No, but that's the epitome
that's going
of
back to the players.
But he was not accountable at all. He was firing a guy, laying the blame at his feet. Now, I was fine with Rob Thompson being gone, okay? But he's firing a guy, so the only guy who's taking the culpability for it is Rob Thompson.
Well, hold on.
He kept saying repeatedly yesterday, we have a good team, which means with a better manager, I could get better results.
So, Jordan, I hear the point I think you're making. Tell me if I'm making this point that you're saying, and then Rhea, how you would respond. I think, Jordan, what you're saying is he doesn't want to say a month into a season, Garcia stinks, because Garcia still has to be a Philly for 5 more months, and you want to get the best out of him without saying my right fielder stinks. Is that sort of your point, Jordan?
The last time he stood on a podium last October, he said Bryce Harper was not elite, and look how that went. So I think that if he was to accept the responsibility, and he deserves significant blame for roster construction, for the contract length. I mean, he might have tanked this team for the next decade. We could be looking at 2011 until 2022 again, and that terrifies me as a diehard Phillies fan. But if he goes up and he says, this is my fault, I didn't build a roster to win, it's not supporting the players, and it's just not the message.
Oh, I don't think you name names. I mean, I'm not saying that, but you could say that I haven't done a good enough job.
I would agree with you.
There's nothing wrong with saying I haven't done good enough job.
There's a way to say it.
There is a way. And I think the reports of him aggressively, according to Matt Gelb's thing, the minute Alex Cora was fired Saturday night, being on the phone with him, to your point, talking about it out loud, and it's like, well, Don Mattingly, well, we didn't get Alex Cora, but we got Mattingly sitting here on the bench. Let's do something with him. I thought Dave Dombrowski looked as bad as you could possibly look yesterday, and the absolute opposite of a classy high mark organization.
All right, Jordan, give me a great answer for a notable change.
Thank you for the debate, Rhea. I'm going to go call my mother now and tell her I love her after this conversation, just so you know, because I do. Hi, Mom. Hi, everybody. In the 1950s, we shifted how we consumed media across the globe from radio to television, and the world was never the same again.
Well, as someone who's calling a radio station, it sounds like you still consume radio also, but obviously TV, had
Jordan,
a
with that
chunk.
comment, you've completely lost that debate. No.
All right.
And
So,
the other thing is, I think Middleton should have spoke yesterday.
I did too.
So, I mean, I don't think they handled it well on every different level.
So let's talk about the Cora aspect of this. John, I do not like that someone leaked to the press prior to that question being asked in the press conference that Alex Cora was offered the job. The only three people I can think that possibly could have done it are Dumbrosski, Cora, and Cora's agent. Now, I tend to think Cora probably did not do it himself. What do I know? I don't know, but I tend to think he did not. I think either Dumbrosski or Cora's agent told that reporter. Reporter goes public with it.
It's likely that Cora's agent has, in his mind, something to gain from his client gaining
being available.
notoriety.
My guy's hot and turned it down.
Sure.
Yes.
Yes.
But
at the same time, Dave Dombrowski could have a motivation to, I don't know, in his eyes, maybe in the fans' expectations, they would take this softer if they thought that they were gaining a manager with the success that Alex Cora has had.
Yeah, I mean, clearly that's part of it. But James, here's the way I look at it, and tell me if you agree with this. If it came from Cora's side, Cora's kind of doing Dumbrowski a little dirty because now Dombrowski's new manager is kind of on his heels. Well, the whole freaking city of Philadelphia knows Mattingly wasn't the first choice. And if Cora really cares about Dumbrowski, which apparently he does, to refer to him as a mentor, I think Cora's side did Dumbrowski dirty, which has a residual that boomerangs on Mattingly that I think, frankly, James, is not fair to Mattingly.
So I agree with that. That's why you never know. Obviously, it's possible it was Cora's side, but I really think it was the Phillies side. I think it was Dombrowski's side who put that out. I think
if so, if that's true, that's ridiculous.
Let's think about it logically.
Because Mattingly's now the manager.
Hold on. Let's think about it logically. What does Cora have to gain from putting it out there? Like, he will get a job this offseason if he wants it. He doesn't need to be like, I could have gotten the Philly job. Like, it does nothing for him. For Dumbrowski, it shows that Dumbrowski was going to try and get this big-time great manager in here, and in his mind, he thought it was a good thing to put out there. I think it was a mistake. That's the way I see the situation.
Yeah, well, you very well could be right.
That could be the motivation. Like it more validates. Dombrowski feels it more validates the firing. It will ease the fans' acrimony.
I guess
to some degree.
Listen, there's an argument for that, and I say it. I just feel bad for Don Mattingly that he takes over where the whole world knows he was not choice one, and two, I feel like
Don Mattingly. Well, he does have the cachet where if he's not number one, he's barely number two.
Yeah, but
he's
John,
right there. He's 1B.
Let's say he goes in there and Dallas greens it and starts screaming and flipping over tables. Are the players going to respond if they know he's out the door in 5 months?
Yeah, I don't think they keep calling him interim.
I'm just saying, there's just an aspect of that transition that I don't like.
But don't you think the players would expect that if he does the job as well as many hope, he will not be a 5-month manager? I think that's I hope Don Mattingly looks as good as a manager here as he did.
Topper was
in
interim at one point.
He was, but Topper had never gotten the opportunity. Mattingly's got a lot more money, presumably, than Rob Thompson. If he wants to step away after this year and enjoy his late 60s and 70s with money and accomplishment, he can. Rob Thompson had never gotten the gig, so I can understand more why Rob Thompson wanted to extend the opportunity that Mattingly might want to in a few months.
You would say, I'm not sure it was you or John who had said earlier that maybe Mattingly was doing him a solid, Dumbrosski. Try this scenario. He aggressively pursues Cora, talking to him all Saturday night, all morning Saturday, and Cora just says no.
Yeah.
And he's got to go to Middleton and go, yeah, much like Bichette, I didn't get this done either. I can't land Cora. So, and Don doesn't want it. So Dusty Watson's going to be our manager. And I can imagine the facial tick that would have developed on Middleton's face, because Middleton would have known you wouldn't been able to sell that.
Philadelphia would be not thrilled with that.
No.
Mattingly at least gives you a little juice.
Yeah, gives you some credibility.
Yeah, no, it does.
Yeah. And I'm not saying that Dusty's not going to, because Dusty's been in line for jobs before.
Yeah,
I mean, he's been doing it a long time.
Yeah.
But I don't think it would have been something you could have sold right now.
All right, look, 215-592-9494 to weigh in on all this. Let's also, before we go back to the phones, play the audio of Joel Embiid after the game last night. So he played an inspirational second half. He was incredible. Right after the game, I thought he was going to be more out of breath because the game really had pretty much just ended. Here he is, Joel with Lisa Salters last night on ESPN. Let's listen to the big guy.
Backs against the wall. You had to get this one. Just what impressed you most about the way the entire team responded?
Just professional. We did our job. You know, I told the guys, coming into Boston, I've been playing against these guys basically my whole career. They're going to make a run, and that's okay. This crowd is fantastic, especially when, you know, they get up and they get a lead. I thought, you know, early on when they got that lead, we weren't vital. We just kept playing our game. You know, kept telling the guys, it's going to come back to us. We're not making shots, and, you know, we're going to start making some. So, but we got to focus on defense, and I thought we did a better job today.
Now, what do you have left, Joel, to get Game 6 and get back here to Boston for a Game 7?
We don't have a choice. Do the same thing we did tonight. You know, obviously tonight they only got up to 39 threes. They're going to want to get up, you know, way more than that. So got to keep guarding the three-point line. I thought tonight we did a way better job of not overhelping and just guarding our men and limiting them to twos. So got to keep doing the same thing. And then obviously, you know, for Tyrese, myself, Pete, VJ, Q was big tonight for us. We're going to need everybody to be able to come back to Boston.
You know, in a sort of interesting way, it was a great question by Lisa Salters. What do you have left? You know, I mean, basically what she's saying is, can you physically do it again? It was a great question. It was a good exchange. Joel had his kid there right with him. It was a pretty cool moment.
Did you wonder like why his kid was with him in Boston? I was just, you know, if it was going to be the last game of the season. I just don't know. I don't know how often the family travels to away games.
I don't know.
I was just struck by that.
All right, more audio of
Although
Dumbrosski.
PG's kid was there too.
Dumbrosski, Rob Thompson, and Don Mattingly yesterday. We'll get to that shortly. Reminder, we gave away the Flyers tickets earlier today. We hope to give them away for 3 more rounds after this. Hopefully the Flyers can take care of business tonight. Obviously, there'll be a huge part of the conversation tomorrow. But if you want to weigh in at 215-592-9494 on whether you're nervous or not, please do, because we had a poll result yesterday. Are you concerned that they might lose this series? And it was like just about 50-50, 52-48. So obviously there's a lot of people out there still extremely Look, here's where I'm at. Fairly confident, but I can't tell you overwhelmingly. I've seen enough sports to know, and I know Sidney Crosby can freaking play hockey, that Flyers could lose the series. So they better look. They play with jump in Game 5,
just like the Sixers could win.
Yeah,
the
but
series. It's unlikely.
Penguins
to
have a
go
better
the
chance.
Other way.
Penguins have a better chance than the Sixers do.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll give you that. But the Flyers have a better chance than the Penguins.
That's right. That's
so. I feel good that this young team has learned what it takes. They have a better idea of what it's going to take than they did when this series started, and they'll go out there and hit first and foremost. I mean, the aggression matters. It's a ton.
Well, it matters a ton. Yeah.
Just like we are crossing it weird going back and forth here. Nick Nurse talked after the previous loss about how he didn't even know if the schemes he was running were working or not because of the effort flagging, the toughness, the laying it all on the line. That's what it takes this time of year.
Part of what you're missing on my concern on the Flyers is I actually thought the Flyers played a very competitive game in Game 5.
But they had terrible luck. I mean, they had terrible calls go against them. They had the weirdest goal off the boards, off the skate of our goalie. He didn't even know it's in the goal. Just bad luck.
That's fair. All right, as we broadcast from Vista Wealth Solutions today, see more of the life you want. We're in Radnor. Great to be with you. Let's go to the phone. Seth, the media. You can weigh in on all this. Seth, good morning, pal.
Good morning, everybody. How you guys doing today?
Doing great, Seth.
Good. Glad to hear that. Lot to talk about. I'm really, really pumped up for this whole series with the Flyers for the game tonight. But I want to touch real quick on the Phillies.
Sure.
I think it seemed a little bit like Rob Thompson was a scapegoat for the players underperforming. When you talk about a roster that, the top three guys are almost $1 billion in payroll, and it blows my mind that they just can't put the bat on the ball. I mean, these guys they're professionals. They've been doing it their whole lives. I just don't understand why the bats seem to go so flat. I understand that the management looks at Rob Thompson as, this team has regressed every year, and I feel like we watched something similar back in 08, from 08 to, 2014, where the team just, systematically year after year got worse. And it was just a bummer. But to see what Rob Thompson posted after he was fired, the class and dignity that he had to address the fans and the media, it was just it was heartwarming. And I love the guy. I thought he was great. I thought there's a reason why the players loved him. But if you're not getting the job done, something's got to change somewhere. And I agree with Rhea that Dumbrosski seems to, be pushing the what do they call that? Passing the baton or pushing the blame off on somebody else. But
yeah,
passing the buck. Yeah, it's and it seemed to be a little bit of that for sure. But here's the thing: if the players do perform well from this point on, or at least start to get their act together, we watched this happen with Rob Thompson when he took over for Girardi. Yeah. We saw this happen with when the Flyers fired Scott Stevens and brought in Peter Laviolette, and then they ended up
didn't have
John
Scott
Stevens. John Stevens.
I wish they fired Scott Stevens.
Yeah.
They should have. But now, so I wanted to see how you guys felt about that. And then I had a couple of Flyers points I wanted to make.
Well, give me your Flyers point. What do you got?
Yeah. All right. Well, this team tonight, I wouldn't mind seeing. I'm definitely nervous, but the Philly fan in me wants to see them start the fourth line and have Tocchet get in Couturier's ear and let him know, because he kind of said it in the press conference after the game the other day that the older guys need to step it back up. They got to play physical like they did the first three games. I want them out there. I want them to blow Sidney Crosby up. Right? Like send a message, hit Mantha, punch this guy in the face.
Well, that's what, Seth, if you remember, dude, that's what Giroux did on the first shift of Game 6 of 2012. He hit Crosby and scored a goal. It was incredible.
I need some John Ritchie fire. I want to see them crush his face. That's what I want to see.
Hey, Konechny sort of set it off. When was that? Game 2?
Well, the end of Game 5 also. It's when
you're right. But I mean, really set it off. Spurred the scoring when he just got waylaid next to the goal.
Oh yes.
Yeah, I mean he was trampled next to the goal.
It really was. That was wild.
We need something like that just to spur the emotion right from the get-go.
Yeah.
I mean,
all right, Chuck, give me an answer. Chuck, give me Chuck, give me a notable.
His name is Seth.
Chuck.
I'm sorry, Seth. I'm sorry.
Chuck.
Give me a.
Hey,
Chuck's the
this
next
is
caller.
Chuck.
There you go. Give me a notable change, buddy.
I have an Uncle Chuck.
Yeah, this is a very important change, and this is one that I think has been overlooked the whole show. About every 4 days, this happens. This is when Joe changes his socks.
Really?
How many days are you with the monogram?
Monogram days?
I'm not going to comment.
Oh,
no way!
Comment.
He nailed it.
I'm not going to comment.
Well, that.
Here's what I'll say. Are there times where I wear the same socks 2 days in a row? Yes.
Why?
Why not?
Is this one of those days?
Because it's gross.
Because it's disgusting.
Have any of you ever said, What's that
Yes.
smell? No.
Yes, we have. Many times.
I actually have.
Well, generally, I'm not in the
Richie
same
has many
studio.
times.
Well,
you know that.
John, let me tell you, you're smelling something else.
Richie has brought up smells like 8,000 times in the 10 years we've done a show together.
I have a gigantic nose that smells very strongly.
know you
I
do.
smell lots of things.
All right,
but
let's-
not today. I don't
Thank you,
smell
sir.
bad
No,
foot smell.
today they're fresh. All right, let's play some audio. Yeah. Dombrowski.
That's good.
So Dumbrosski on firing Rob Thompson. This was certainly one of the more notable things said yesterday. He goes inside the process and the justification, the thinking. Here's Rob Thompson yesterday.
First of all, Rob Thompson, I talked to him this morning, as I talk to him every day during the season. We had a very warm conversation. And from my perspective, he's a wonderful person. He's done so much for this organization. I thanked him for it. John Middleton came in after we were done, wanted to make sure that Rob Thompson, and I had thought about it this time, offer him if he wanted to be a special assistant right away, but I think he probably get away and get a break, was probably the best thing for him. But as John Middleton told him, he said, you've seen some of the other moves. You're always welcome part of this organization, some of the other people that have left. And I'm sure when he comes back, he'll get a deserved standing ovation from the fans. He's a wonderful person, done a lot, works hard, very conscientious. But I think at this time, I felt that we needed a new voice in there, a little different feeling in the clubhouse at this point. Rob was the first to admit that he doesn't know what's really going on. He's a little bit surprised on how we performed. I know you're going to have a Zoom with him later on, but he's been a little bit surprised. But I just thought at this time was the right time to get a different voice with some different direction. With a lot of the common, of course, Don's been part of our staff here all along. So he's got a pulse of his feelings on how we can perhaps improve a little bit here, a little bit there. Just a different overall as anybody would be coming in. But I think it was just that we needed a different voice in there. And a few years ago, 4 years ago, he was the right voice for us with the club that we had. There was no question about it, and he's done it very well. I think we needed a different voice with this group where we are right now.
All right, so Mattingly in as Topper's out. We ask you this Twitter poll question of the day. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet, with April being truck month at Armin Chevy. Get financing as low as 1.9% and know that every Silverado LD gets supplier pricing at Armin Chevrolet. Poll question, which emotion do you feel the most with Topper fired? Maybe you feel all three of these, maybe only one or two of them, but which do you feel the most? Choice A is happy that a change was made because it needed to be made. Choice B is sad that Topper's gone because you liked him. Choice C is angry at the players and Dumbrosski. Again, this goes back to you like Topper, and I think we all recognize Topper was the least culpable. I'll say this, in baseball, I believe the manager has the least role of the four main sports with regard to influence of the outcome of the game. Number one, obviously, is football. I mean, nothing's like football. I mean, the schematics of drawing up plays and defending plays and all the intricacies of that. Football is obviously number one.
They do when it comes to managing.
So I think, I think hockey is
big.
last. I think basketball and baseball are both above hockey.
Basketball and baseball both above hockey. I would put okay, the bullpen aspect.
Because I think the bullpen is probably that's a big thing.
That's up to them.
Bullpen's big.
That's up to them.
Bullpen's big. Yeah. Okay.
And that cut by Dumbrosski, I talk to Thompson every day, except for Monday when I left him hanging all day until I fired him the next day.
Well, let's listen to Dumbrosski yesterday more as he was pressed with a really interesting question. How he handled it. Let's listen to this.
Dave, given some of the shortcomings, whether it's in roster construction or production, why do you think Phillies fans should still believe that you're the right person to lead the front office?
You can answer that question. I'm not going to get into that.
John, do you think less of Dumbrosski for how he handled that moment?
That's interesting. Would I have preferred that he toot his own horn over
being dismissive?
It did feel dismissive, but at the only time, I don't know if I would have bought whatever he said after that question. So he's sort of caught in a lose-lose. I guess I would imagine the way he replied, he's been asked that many times before, and that's sort of a
he had to be ticked,
I just think he sounded too dismissive about it. Like he doesn't have to say because I'm a great GM and I kick butt at this or whatever, but he could say, listen, all my job is to put the best team out, blah, blah, blah. Ultimately, you guys are the guys. John Middleton is the person who decides that. It's not for me to decide.
I would have
instead of just being like, you decide that. Like, I think it was the way he answered it more than the content.
I would agree. I would agree with both of you. Look, it's not the easiest question to answer, and you don't know what's about to be asked. Okay, but was it too dismissive for my liking? Absolutely. Now, to your point, John, would I want him to go on a diatribe about, I've won World
Not
Series?
the
And all
right
no,
time
no,
for that.
that
That's
is
for sure.
certainly not the right time to actually list the resume.
Just it gives him a window to say, you know what, I just want to offer up. I have been better. I will do better.
Yeah.
This is the first step this season on that path.
Right. In his mind, though, let's be real. In
He's
his
offended
mind,
by the question.
he's
Yeah.
thinking, screw you.
Very much so.
In his mind, he's thinking,
You
the heck
could-
with you.
Yeah.
All right, let's listen to what do I got here? I got Rob Thompson. So he said a lot yesterday as he did a press conference, which was really admirable after getting fired. Perhaps the most interesting thing he said. Let's play it right now.
First of all, I wanted to do this before I bounced out of town, and I wanted to get my face in front of everybody and answer the questions. Also, I wanted to clear a couple of things up. One, my relationship with Dave Dumbrosski is rock solid. I respect the man. I think he's one of the best baseball people I've ever been around. My relationship with John Middleton is rock solid. We all spoke this morning when they notified me of my firing, and it was a great conversation. Having said that, we haven't played well, and for whatever reason. And when you're not playing well and you're the manager of a ball club, you're held accountable, and rightly so.
So Topper, as he always is, with a lot of class and dignity. He also talked about Philadelphia, which obviously, he had never lived full-time in Philly until just, a few years back when, remember, Gabe Kapler first brought him in. Then he's working under Girardi. Then he gets the helm as the main guy in the dugout. Listen to Topper yesterday on Philly.
I've loved everywhere I've been, but the Philadelphia experience, especially the last 4 years, because I think, don't forget, I was going to retire at the end of the 22 season before Dave offered me this job. And this has been the most fun that I've had in baseball the last 4 years. And I know that there's a lot of ups and some downs, and the downs can be rough, but it's still overall with our front office, with our players and our coaches, this has been the most fun I've had. And we've had some success. We haven't won that big ring. But I still believe in this club, but I've loved every minute here in Philadelphia. I feel like, I feel like a citizen here. I really do. It's been the best.
So for me yesterday, the main emotion I felt with Topper out was sadness, even though I think it's the right decision. And I publicly said that prior to them making the decision. I mean, this is one of those weird ones where, and we have this spot as fans and for us here as sports talk show hosts where we give our opinions, and you guys know I give it to you straight one way or the other, whatever I think. And I told you in the last week or so that if they got to Sunday and they didn't pull out of the nosedive, it was time to fire Topper, and I believe that. So I believe they made the right decision yesterday. But I will say this. In my now 48 years on Earth, I don't think I've ever been more sad to see a Philadelphia coach go. I was sad when Doug went. I did like Brett Brown. I totally thought it was time to move
Charlie.
on. Oh, Charlie. Charlie number one, James. You're right. Charlie number one, I think Topper two. Yeah. Is that the list, James? Topper over Andy?
That's my list.
Yeah, I agree with that. I mean, Buddy, I was more angry because I thought Bremen screwed it up. I would say my list, you're right, James. Charlie 1, Topper 2, figure it out from there. I was sad. My main emotion yesterday was I was sad. I really was. 215-592-9494. Your chance to weigh in on that. Hey, what Don Mattingly said upon taking over yesterday, as it's now Mattingly's show. What he said, we'll get to that. Plus more of Joel after the game last night and some of the reaction of the players after finding out Topper was out. That and more as we broadcast today from Vista Wealth Solutions. See more of the life you want on this very busy Wednesday morning. Flyers play tonight. Great to be with you today on 94 WIP.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lee Hockey Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lee Hockey, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer. He's a union kid from Northeast Philly who's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lee Hockey Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
Tired of your lawn looking like the losing team? Step up your game with Turf Tech, the Delaware Valley's leader in premium artificial grass. Their custom turf looks and feels real and plays even better. No mowing, no mud, no stress. Contractors, landscapers, homeowners buy their premium turf at one of their dozens of distributors or directly and get competitive pricing, pick up in 24 hours or delivery in just 2 to 3 days. Visit turftech.com. That's TURFTEK. Turf Tech, the yard you've always dreamed of.
When you are looking for a Honda, turn to Burns. A dealership you can trust, turn to Burns. If great service is a must, turn to Burns. From sedans to SUVs, no down payments, drive with ease. Happy drivers everywhere, smiling faces will get you there. Turn to Burns.
Mother's Day, your chance to give something back to the women who are always there for you, like your mom or your partner or the mother of your children. At Benari Jewelers, they're honored to help celebrate the moms in your life. Whether it's a bracelet she'll wear every day, a pendant that sits close to her heart, or an eternity band that says thank you over and over, Benari's filled with thoughtful gifts and a staff that loves helping you pick out the perfect gift. Benari Jewelers, Exton and Newtown Square, online at BenariJewelers.com.
Texting and driving? Big risk, big consequences. You risk traffic tickets, fines, and if you crash and injure someone, you could even go to prison. Pay attention or pay the price. Brought to you by the New Jersey Division of Highway Traffic Safety.
Only this month at Colonial Hyundai during the Fresh Start sales event. Buy a new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-323-8922.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You need a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business, a new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. Switch today. Get started with a great offer as low as $60 a month. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Offer ends 6/1/26. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet and security edge. 1-year agreement, eco-bill, and autopay required. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. No, we're not one of the big guys. Truth is, we don't want to be. If you're over 50, Big Wireless probably has you paying for more data than you might need. You could be throwing away thousands over a lifetime.
Our entry-level data plans start at just $20 a month. And for a limited time, switch and get your second month free. Call 1-888-FREEDOM, visit consumercellular.com or a store near you and get your second month free today. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional details.
Get a $15 O'Reilly gift card after rebate when you buy 5 quarts of Mobil 1 full synthetic motor oil at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Silver and Black are moving on. San Antonio punched their ticket to the second round last night, dismantling the Blazers 114-95 to take the series in 5 games. Victor Wembanyama, a force again on both ends, 17 points, but 14 boards and 6 massive blocks. Spurs move on. I'm Drake Toll.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Well, the Sixers staving off elimination in their series with the Celtics and doing so in Boston. And they'll force a Game 6 Thursday right here in Philadelphia. Embiid, 33 points, 4 rebounds, 8 assists, and a block in 39 minutes in the Sixers' 113-97 win over the Celtics. Tyrese Maxey pulling down 10 rebounds to go along with his 25 points. Flyers, they have a Game 6 tonight in South Philly, of course, against the Penguins. The Flyers are leading 3-2, but have lost 2 in a row. Phillies fired Rob Thompson and replaced him with Don Mattingly. And the Phillies would go on to shut out the Giants 7-0. Dave Dumbrosski was quite open about the flirting with Alex Cora, who was fired by the Red Sox Saturday. The Athletic's Matt Gelb says Dumbrosski and Cora spoke multiple times Saturday night for extended lengths. USA Today's Bob Nightingale says Cora likely will be offered the Phil's job again at the end of the season. Cloudy, some showers later. High 64, it's currently 57. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
2.5 remaining. Up a dozen. Maxey Edgecombe lines up. 3-pointer. Puts it in. The rookie knocks it down. It's a 15-point lead with 2:20 to play.
Tremendous job by the 76ers. Highlighted, of course, by Joel Embiid. But let's not forget Grimes.
It was awesome.
I mean, draining shots. And it was a beautiful thing to say. It's like Eric Clapton, you know what I mean? Just phenomenal.
And they need that. Like, if they're going to, do
That's
anything,
Derek and the Dominoes.
They need people to step up. Yes, it is Derek and the Dominoes. Eric Clapton, a part of Derek and the Dominoes. What other famous guitarist is a part of Derek and the Dominoes? John Ritchie, don't answer.
Well, it ain't Paige.
No clue.
And I don't know anyone else. So who is it?
Dwayne Allman, member of Derek and the Dominoes.
How about that?
That's crazy.
It is
That
so
is
insane.
crazy.
It's so insane they were in the same band. It's nonsense.
It really is. Talk about overpowered. Talk
About
about an
something
all-star team.
About something I have no clue about.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, let me get I'm going to spend 20 seconds on this, and we'll talk about it at a different show. I just want to sneak it in real quick. 2 pretty big developments in sports yesterday that have nothing to do with what we've talked about. Good job of the NBA with the anti-tanking measure. looks like this will go through in some form or fashion, and it's going to be pretty hard, and that's good. And they're going to try to prevent tanking. I think it'll make a great difference moving forward. We'll talk about it more in future shows. The other thing is horrendous job by the NCAA. Horrendous. Expanding the NCAA tournament to 76 teams.
Could have been an answer for notable change today. I was waiting for it.
It's just so dumb. I mean, the idea of let's have a regular season of 30-something games and now have 76 teams eligible to win the tournament. Like, what's the point? So just mark my words, it will be a failure.
Will March Madness end in April?
That's the point.
People will watch the tournament. So the point is to make money.
More games means more money.
Mark my words, people will care less. Guaranteed.
But not that much less.
Less enough. Let's go to the phones. 215-592-9494. So all that, and we're going to get to audio of Mattingly and Dumbrosski and all this stuff from yesterday.
Less enough?
Yeah,
that's a weird thing
less
to say,
enough that it'll make an impact. Chuck, good morning, pal.
I'm confused. Hey, Chuck.
Can't believe it. Good morning. Yeah, good morning, guys.
I have an Uncle
Joe,
Chuck.
you
I just revealed that today. I forgot about Uncle Chuck, but you're not my Uncle Chuck.
John, I'm still trying to get over the dog story you told today.
He's sore. He really. We've been
He is.
working him hard.
Yeah.
Lots of throwing.
So Joe, you took my answer. Does that mean you get an assist, or I have to pivot to another answer? I would imagine, right?
Means you have to take me to the concert.
Oh.
All right. So
I'm begging now.
I'm aligned. I'm aligned with Rhea today. I just can't believe that he didn't. Dombrowski's got to take some accountability. You talk about look in the mirror, and I tell my management staff for on tough calls, man, how did you do? Did you take accountability? You have to do that. So when he says he was talking to Topper yesterday, how does he not insert at that point? And I said to him, hey, I certainly could have helped you more.
Yeah.
I could have done a better job. I own some of this. You got to say that. You got to have some accountability yesterday.
Chuck, you
And
think there's
that's
some
the
Andy
part.
McPhail in Dombrowski? Because McPhail had that reality. That
Yeah,
the accomplished
the
guy
power plant,
when you're in your 60s and you have had accomplishment.
It's a bit of arrogance.
There's
There is arrogance.
Yeah.
Hey, I'll tell you something. He's riding a wave that a lot of baseball people will say is not warranted. If you go back and look at his best achievements, there's another story to be told for another day. But let him enjoy that. But just show some accountability for your end of the deal. That's all. But I just thought at some point he was going to do that. Now, regarding the change, there's something going on last night that I was pointing out to my wife. I said, you see that? You see that? She said, only you could notice that stuff. He's talking to Marsh, talking to Harper during the game. He's not at the manager's post, transfixed on the game, not managing. I just love managers that manage, Joe. I just love it when I see him instructing. Hey, what do you think about that? Nice play there. You threw behind the runner. Good job on that. It's nonstop. We used to call it coaching every pitch.
Mm-hmm.
And I had assistants with me that coached every pitch. Go get the defense, tell them, blah, blah, and they would do that. I think it helps win baseball games. I think it engenders players that want to play for you that way. He's into the game, and I just thought Topper, great guy, class act.
Well,
especially when it's Don Mattingly. When Don Mattingly is paying that close attention and providing those tips, I do think it resonates with the players.
Chuck,
it would with me.
It's an interesting observation, and I'll take you to football, an area where I think Andy Reid, has improved as time's gone on. So you see Andy Reid all the time on the sideline talking to Mahomes when the Chiefs have the ball, sometimes with his back turn to the play. I mean, sometimes literally back turn to the play. And now maybe he can look up at the big screen and see the play for 5 seconds, but he'll be in a lengthy conversation with Mahomes. And I don't remember him doing that with Donovan. And so you're right. Like the actual instruction of the player when you have the opportunity to talk to him does matter.
I love the guys as well. Both your points, excellent. I admire the game managers, I call it, that can turn their back on the offense. That's hard to do. I always wanted to watch my players every pitch, but when there's something that needs to be addressed and you turn your back on the offense, that means in your case, Reed's over on the bench talking to his quarterback or talking to a receiver, or defensive player, whatever, and you're not watching the action. that means you're prioritizing the coaching inflection point that needs to be addressed. That's not easy to do, but the good coaches do that. And I think Mattingly's the kind of guy that in a very supportive way will make constructive criticism points to players. About,
it's a very interesting observation from last night. Chuck, give me a great answer for a notable change, my man.
It's now my second answer, but it may have saved baseball, the pitch clock. If they didn't make a change at that point, I think baseball is headed for big problems, man.
Pitch clock really has.
I
been
love
great.
that answer.
I did too.
It has changed a lot.
Yeah, I love
for
it
everyone.
Too. We broadcast today from Vista Wealth Solutions. See more of the life you want as we broadcast from Radnor, where Vista Wealth Solutions business is located, and they had the winning bid, the highest bid for the Eagles Autism Foundation with the donation last year. We appreciate that. A great
and
deal.
The fact that the pitch clock happened the year, the first year the pitch clock was our first year in the mornings, is probably the most fortuitous thing that has ever happened to us.
Thank
Yes.
God.
The extra half hour sleep is welcomed. All right, let's listen to Joel Embiid. He put in some big-time work yesterday, particularly in the second half, and he talked after the game. He knows the clock is ticking in multiple ways for him, both within the season and his career. Here's Joel last night.
I pushed very hard to come back and to try to help as much as I can. I'm glad we won today. I didn't want to go home, and think about it all summer of, what could have been, if I was healthy going into the playoffs. So one more day, and one more game to go out and try to make it back here. That's the mentality. So yeah, I'm just thankful to be in a position where I get to play. I don't know how long I have. I can do this. So I just want to enjoy as much as possible.
So one aspect we haven't touched on yet, and we'll get into a great deal later this week and next week and the offseason if they lose this series, is how much last night's game perhaps could change the direction of the future of the Sixers, even if they lose the series. Let me put it this way. Entering last night, I thought there's a really good chance if they lose the game, Nick Nurse gets fired.
Yes.
I think that chance now decreases. And I also thought that the brass of the Sixers, defined as Josh Harris and Morey, more inclined to trade Joel if they go out with a whimpering 5. Seeing what he did, John, even if they lose game 6 or 7, maybe it extends Joel's time here? Maybe?
He himself is saying he doesn't know how much more time he's got to be able to do this. I think if anything, it is increasing his trade value potentially.
Little bit.
It doesn't feel like I'm torn here. I am so torn here. I went into this series thinking we are so much better without him on the court. He slows us down. He VJ and Tyrese, they don't play the same way if they defer to the big man. And now it feels as though they're sorting all that out. It feels as though Nick Nurse's plan, he was able to see what was working X's and O's wise because they did play with the intensity that he was looking for. So now, I don't know, all bets are off. It feels like if this series takes a turn, if we win this series,
well, that's a whole different discussion.
That changes everything.
No, that would. I agree.
If it goes as I expect, which is he will not be able to withstand the physical demands of this postseason trek. I think there's a good chance that he has proven himself enough that maybe we can get more for him in trade, and that's the way we should go.
So I believe, to use the Al Pacino line from Godfather 3, just when I thought I was out, they pull me back in.
So you're really back in?
No, but I was going to say this. I believe it applies more to the Sixers and Joel than anything else in my life as a Philadelphia sports fan. The only thing to me that resonates a little bit on the same level, but not quite the same, there's some Jalen Hurts, there's some of that. Because he'll really, really struggle, but then he'll have a game where he puts it together and they win, and they've been winning a lot of games anyway. And they'll say, okay, well, maybe you do just keep them because they win a lot of games. But there are
I do not
question
whether we should keep our quarterback.
Well, a lot of people do.
Sure.
A lot of people
and
do.
I think it's a foolish endeavor. Sometimes you have to work with a young man who's learning a new offense every
Sometimes.
year and have some patience.
Just for what it's worth, we had a poll question in, I believe it was early December. Should the Eagles, I think the question was, consider benching Jalen on Sunday? And I believe, James, wasn't it more than 50% said yes? And I wasn't one of them.
Yes.
But he had played so bad for 3 or 4 weeks that, like, there were a lot of people saying, like,
I can't watch
Well,
that.
I
I can't watch that
consider.
offense again like I did this year. That offense was so painful.
But here's Rhea, here's the thing.
pathetic.
It won't be a shock if he bounces back, they bounce back, they have a great season.
It'd be great
because he's done it a couple of times now.
Yeah.
So, but to me, the Sixers take the cake on just when I thought I was out. Look, they might only pull me back in for 2 days. Okay, let me be clear, guys. We might be singing a very different tune on Friday morning. I mean, their next game is tomorrow night on Thursday night.
It took such
But
an
it was-
effort from Joel. That both
I know.
ends of the court. He was guarding out at the 3-point line. He was fully invested. He was all over the place, and he was dragging, but somehow pushed his way through it. How many times have we seen in the past when he drags, he brings the entire team down,
Correct.
and he can't recover?
Yeah, I mean,
That's a great sign.
Well, it is, but one of my concerns for
I
tomorrow
can't
night
imagine he'll
is
keep doing it.
he may not be of that mindset at the start of the game tomorrow night.
Probably not.
Probably not. And listen, I will say this to his credit and defense within this conversation. He does know his body better than we know his body. It is possible, like a marathon runner has to run a race, that he timed it up last night where he could only get into the post when he felt like he could then do it the rest of the game and did not feel like he could do it earlier. Maybe.
He wasn't getting much resistance from the guys in there.
Well, he was.
So he wasn't in there against guys who were banging him.
He
around.
also was getting a lot of open threes. He just happened to be missing all of them. I mean, it was
Yeah.
just,
4 for 5, yeah.
All right, Tom in Dover. Tom, good morning.
Yo, good morning. How y'all doing this morning?
Doing well, Tom.
Hey, Tom. Excited about the Sixers.
Listen, Reed just made a great point, man. He was the dude that's guarding down in the post, man. Can't stop him. He needs to be in the post.
Yeah.
He should the dude can't stop him. So go down in the post. But what I really wanted to say, Joe, was, real quick, man, before you cut me off. I work on the highway, so it was an old timer that listened to the radio on the highway. And he used to always talk about Joe Cataldi and Angelo Cataldi and Rhea on the radio every morning. Man, you listen to the radio. So I started listening to the radio, right? And I really enjoyed Angelo's show, man, because Angelo came on the radio and told the truth, and he had Rhea backing him up. Now,
This sounds like it's about to be a criticism. Go ahead.
I didn't always back him up because sometimes he was a nut.
I'm waiting, Tom. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Not all the time, but Rhea, you back him up a little bit. You know what I mean? Well, let's not even say back him up. Y'all both gave how y'all felt, and I like that. That's the part that I like of y'all show. But this morning, I'm not fooling you this morning, Joe. Really,
On which
you know
topic?
Why? Because
which topic?
What they did to Topper was wrong. And Dumbrosski is 100% wrong because he built that team. He brought this team back to run it back again, as we've been saying all on the radio all year. And this team ain't that good, period. A new voice ain't going to change that team. You can make your little...
Wait, hold on, Tom. I got to ask you this question because I'm curious. When you say they did him wrong, are you saying by firing him or how they fired him? Or both?
How they fired him was wrong.
Well, just know this. They do have, hold on, Tom. Hang on one second. They do have to agree to terms with another manager to make the transition. Okay, so, and just remember, the team was on the road. You are managing the Alex Cora situation, which was incredibly unique because he was just fired. Maybe he needed to talk to his family for 24 hours to deliberate whether he wanted to get right back into the crucible again or not.
They're talking with love about the man. Look,
I don't think you're
it's
right.
Hard. It's hard that he's out of job, but Dombrowski's saying they had a warm conversation. He thanked him for everything.
Yeah.
He's saying, I wanted to offer him a special assistant job, but we didn't think it was time for that yet. They're both, the owner and Dumbrowski are saying, you're always welcome back.
Well, the owner didn't say that publicly, and he should have spoke if he really
The owner
meant
should
it.
have spoke. But
all right,
yeah,
we're
but
told
Tom,
the owner
yeah,
said,
Tom, your
"You're always welcome back."
basic condition, I don't agree. I mean, listen, let me tell you something. I have been, in a radio standpoint, I have been through enough firings where I've seen it, first off, to me or to those around me. Sometimes when I'm in a semi-managerial position, middle management, and sometimes just as a regular employee with no say of any sort. And I know this, firings are really tricky. I mean, you got to time it up. Like, there's a timing to firing people that is, and hiring people, by the way, and hiring people, that's a little tricky. I think you're not, I mean, Tom, the team was on the road for 10 days.
Yeah, but they had the off day on Monday, and he never spoke to him, and Thompson knew he was getting fired. They were both in the office all day long, according to Gelb. I'm just saying what I'm saying.
Maybe Mattingly hadn't said yes yet.
We all expected him to get fired on
but,
Monday.
Yeah, but
didn't we?
let's just say a scenario that I think is very possible.
Because Cora was turning him down.
Well, let's say Cora doesn't turn him down in the first conversation. Possible.
Supposedly what Nightingale say is he turned him down on Sunday. So maybe Mattingly hadn't given him.
So maybe Middleton and Dombrowski need to meet with Mattingly on Monday.
I know.
I mean, maybe, and let's just say
my issue is not that he shouldn't have not been fired. I didn't want him back this year.
No, I know.
My issue is that Dombrowski sat up there yesterday and acted like he's put together a great team.
That's different. I'm just saying the concept, Tom, that you're bringing up, that they botched the timing of informing Topper. I don't agree with that. Listen, sometimes in life, big boy pants. You're making millions of dollars, Topper. We all love you, but your team is 9-19, and if I have to make you wait 24 hours till the other guy says yes, and instead of, by the way, calling you up at 8:00 at night to telling you, maybe I'll tell you the next morning. I'm okay with that. I mean,
it's a little shady. It's like John said earlier. It's a little. I understand that, but I'm saying, but I'm not going to then sit there and have you listen and wax poetic about Rob Thompson. I think that Dombrowski did him dirty with the team he handed him.
Well, I see it differently. All right, Tom, give me an answer, pal. A notable change.
Thanks, Rhea, for getting my words in for me. Since Joe don't never let me get my words in.
Wow, if they weren't out your hiney, I'd be more inclined to listen.
Yeah, I know. Everything's out my hiney because you're always right. They did
Tom,
them dirty.
Tom, you know I got nothing but
They
love
did
for
them
you,
dirty.
man. You know.
Hey, Joe, you know what, Joe?
What?
Guess what, Joe?
What?
The Phillies are not going to make the playoffs, and they're not going to reach 500. Bet $1.
I'll bet you $1.
I'll bet you $1 and 500. You want to bet $1?
Well, I bet both of y'all $1. You two.
We're saying they're not going to get to 500. I think they'll get to 500.
And they're not going to make it to the playoffs.
Well, hold on. I'm only betting the 500.
I guarantee you.
Well, hold on.
The 500 thing is.
Tom, do you accept the bet from me and John where we're only betting on the 500 one? Yes or no?
No, I'm talking. No, yeah, I'll take the 500 bet because they're not going to make it to
500 bets on. You owe me 100. You owe me 100 pennies in 5 months.
They don't hit the ball enough to make it to 500.
We'll see.
All right, Tom. Notable.
I hope they do.
Notable change. What do you got?
I don't got nothing. I just wanted to get the Topper thing in.
Tom, always good talking to you, pal. Always.
Thanks, Tom.
All right, let me get.
You're going to owe me $1.
I agree with James or John. Although it's no sure thing. I mean, they may be sub 500, but gut feeling they get back there. All right, let's listen to a couple other pieces of audio. Let's start with JT Realmuto. His reaction yesterday. I appreciate it, the way JT handled this. Love JT, and he's not that good anymore, but huge fan of him.
Who re-signed him?
JT. Let's listen to what he said yesterday.
Yeah, it was tough. It's never easy on players when your manager gets let go. I've been part of 3 of them now, and it's never a good feeling. As a player, you always take accountability. Like we all feel responsible for what happened to him. We know that we're the ones on the field not doing our job, but this is the nature of baseball, that at times somebody has to be held accountable, and it can't. It sucks that the players are the ones not playing well, and somebody else has to do their job for it. But that's baseball. It's just unfortunate.
I think to the point Rhea's made a number of times today, you wish Dumbrosky had said more of that, because JT takes a lot of, as a player and a leader of the players.
Perfect.
JT,
Yeah, he did.
He really said it good.
Oh, he every time he speaks, I just like kind of sit there and go, okay, he speaks so well and just always takes accountability.
James, are you as down on how Dumbrosski handled it yesterday as Rhea is?
I'm not as down as Rhea, but I think he handled it poorly. Like, I don't think he did a great job yesterday. It did, again, I'm not as down as Rhea, but it did feel like a lot of, we still have a good team, we still believe in all that. And like the reason I'm not as down is I didn't expect him to say anything less. I expected kind of what he said, but I just think his kind of casual, everything's fine vibe that he gives off was the wrong tone for yesterday across the board. Yeah. So that's how I feel.
And James, I agree with that. And I'll add this. I think it's increasingly the wrong tone from this standpoint. I think 4 years ago in particular, the city, Phillies fans who had been through a lot of losing needed it. They hadn't won, or 2022 until they made the playoffs, hadn't even made the playoffs. There was a certain calm presence that he brought with both experience and success from his past that felt comforting to a certain extent in tricky moments, like when he fired Girardi. I think we're past that point, and I think he should quickly adapt to how people feel about how he presents it. So I will say, I think he's got to change with the times. Times have changed, and I think he should change with how he presents things. Let's listen to Bryce on the timing of the firing. Obviously, this is an in-season canning, and here's Bryce yesterday.
I think everybody kind of felt that something was going to happen, especially everything that happened in Boston. It was just a kind of a matter of time. If we didn't start playing well, then something was going to happen. I mean, that's just kind of how sports works. That kind of how the game works. So I felt Tomper thought something was coming. I thought, the team thought something was coming. And then obviously they made their decision, and, we just got to put it behind us and start playing better baseball.
All right, that's Bryce.
The team thought something was coming, so we really tried hard to not give him a couple wins.
Yeah, that was I
could
have used more of the JT with Bryce.
Yeah, I didn't think that he was as effusive, but again, I'm not upset that Thompson got fired.
I agree.
And I think it sounded like you could hear that in Bryce Harper, like we needed a new voice.
Well, he also references the Cora thing by saying what happened in Boston,
yeah.
which is double-edged. One, the possibility of getting Cora, but two, the reality when a team that's supposed to win doesn't. And the Mets manager better look out, because the Red Sox,
3 for 3.
Red Sox, Mets, and Phillies have all been on a parallel path so far this year.
And you don't think that the Mets would throw more money than the Phillies could throw at Cora?
They could. No doubt. All right, time is yours up ahead, plus more of what Mattingly said upon taking the helm yesterday as we broadcast today from Vista Wealth Solutions. Wonderful to be with you on 94 WIP.
Rob Thompson is out.
Rob Thompson is out as the Phillies manager.
Don Mattingly in.
I think it is worth a shot now to go to Don Mattingly.
Talk about it here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
I think we're a much better club than we played, and so you make some decisions that are tough at times.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Right, Evans here to help you beat the Bulls in One Sports. Reigning NO Rookie of the Week, Ildemaro Vargas should continue to crack the bat. The D-back is batting a downright stupid 364 with a 1,409 OPS over last week. Facing Milwaukee's Brandon Sproat, who has a 6.45 ERA, Vargas could be the GOAT. Give me the over. 1.5 hits plus runs plus RBI, no matter the juice. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply.
apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Stars and Stripes Harley's pre-owned red tag sale this week. Hundreds of Harleys tagged with liquidation pricing. Good credit, bad credit, no credit, 100% of applications accepted. Save thousands this week. Only at Stars and Stripes Harley's pre-owned red tag sale. It ends this Sunday.
No payments for 7 months, no interest for 90 days with approved credit.
What would you do with up to $10,000 to travel anywhere in the world? Right now, Lemus Remodeling Group is giving homeowners in Pennsylvania, New Jersey, and Delaware the chance to win big with their 2026 travel voucher sweepstakes. Just enter by May 31st, and you could be packing your bags for the trip of a lifetime. Your dream vacation on Lemus. For official rules and to enter, visit golemus.com. That's golemus.com. No purchase necessary.
What if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most. It finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony. Plus, you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
Baseball is back, and BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. All season long, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boost, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at-bat and every inning with MLB Same Game Parlay Boost. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB Odds Boost Tokens and MLB Parlay Boost Tokens all season long. More boosts, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
Spring is in the air, and it's the perfect time to help your savings grow. With a growth savings account from First Harvest Credit Union, you can earn up to 3% annual percentage yield with just a $1,000 minimum balance. And the best part? No withdrawal penalties. Your money's always there when you need it. Want even more ways to save? Check out our share and IRA certificates too. Visit firstharvestcu.com/growth savings or stop by a branch to get started. Membership restrictions apply. Insured by NCUA.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is the highlight of my morning. Hey, what's up? It's Island.
And I'm Josh.
And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit is that it's our go-to morning comfort.
You've got that nice golden fluffy egg.
With a soft, flaky biscuit.
Crispy bacon.
Melty cheese.
You want something quick, you want something convenient, but most of all, you want something good.
There's no better way to start your morning.
There we go.
Start off the morning with a Chick-fil-A Bacon, Egg, and Cheese Biscuit with Simply Orange Juice. Order on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
Includes all rebates and incentives. Offers cannot be combined. Excludes taxes and tags.
Still trying to get past second base with other dealers? You don't know Jack.
Jack Dell and the team at Dell Toyota aren't playing small ball. Grab the bat and hit a deep drive into the gap during the Grand Slam sales event at Dell Toyota. Dell Toyota is clearly in a different league and continues its quest to be the #1 Toyota dealer on the East Coast with over 400 vehicles in stock. Plus, while others may try to give you peanuts for your trade, Cracker Jack Dell is giving you a special prize in the box with the Dell Vehicle Exchange Program. Get out of your old vehicle and into a new car or truck and keep your payment the same, or maybe even make them less. Dell Toyota is close, only 8 minutes west of Exton on Route 30 in Thorndale. If you're worried you're going to pay too much for your next car, you don't know Jack. Online at DellToyota.com. Se habla español.
Jack, sell them for less.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Sixers extending their season at least for one more game. They avoided elimination in their best-of-7 series with the Celtics, courtesy of their 113-97 victory in Boston. Joel Embiid, particularly the second half, terrific. Finished with 33 points, 4 rebounds, 8 assists, and a block. Tyrese Maxey, a team-high 10 rebounds to go along with his 25 points. Game 6 is Thursday in South Philadelphia. There is a Game 6 there tonight at Xfinity Mobile. Flyers, Penguins, of course, with the Flyers holding a 3-2 series lead, but they have lost 2 in a row. Phillies fired Rob Thompson, replaced him with Don Mattingly. Apparently went super hard after Alex Cora over the weekend before he was fired by the Red Sox on Saturday. USA Today's Bob Nightingale reports Cora expected to be offered the managerial job again after this season. Cloudy today, some showers, a high of 64. It's currently 60. To listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP, download the free Odyssey app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, we just go from game to game. Crowd will be jumping tonight. Good morning to you.
Welcome to the jungle.
Should be rocking. We'll be rocking. And let's remember, back in 2012, it was Giroux right from the jump. When the Flyers came back for that Game 6, he set the tone with a hit and a goal. And you hope to have a similar moment. Probably won't. That was unique. But crowd will be fired up today. Hopefully the team plays with a lot of juice, a lot of energy. Look, I thought the Flyers played a very competitive Game 5. They didn't lose because they weren't, full of energy. They just had some things
bad
go
luck.
against them. Yeah, and
bad bounces, bad calls,
Horrible
bad
calls.
non-calls. And
Horrible.
talk it after the game. It felt like he had answers. It felt like he was not panicking. It felt like he knew how to get them over the hump with this team. Hey, we will play. We have another gear. I need to remind my young guys who may be mired in almost like the playoff doldrums.
Well,
where
Forrester's struggling right now.
You're
the
right.
young guys are actually playing. It's the
Disappeared a
veterans
lot.
who need to wake up.
Yeah, he's struggling. He really is.
Guys need to wake up. Maybe let's hope they got it. Dropping 2 games.
I'm with you. Hey, we're broadcasting today from Vista Wealth Solutions. See more of the life you want. We are in Radnor. I want to thank, there's a lot of guys here from Bonner. All right, let me acknowledge that. And let me thank them for a present they gave me. Very apropos, as they give me a Bonner hat, which I will never wear. And I got to salute these guys for giving it to me in a trash bag. Thank you, guys. Thank you, fellas.
See what you did there.
Thank you very much.
Good work.
We don't get to see the hat.
You can see the hat.
I mean, it's buried in a bag.
No
right
one
now.
can ever
You haven't
photograph
removed it.
me with this.
That's what this is?
James, I sensed this was going to be something dirty, and then I sensed the camera might be on
You
me.
were all over it?
And I did not pull it out of the bag.
Good work by you, Jeff.
I know how to play the game.
But it's
John, you have at
it's a bright green hat.
It is a nice looking hat. Just the
Friars
right school.
prominently displayed on there. That is a gorgeous
It's a
hat.
good hat. We'll donate
That is
it
a nice hat.
We'll donate it to a 9th grader. who'll get his ass kicked by the prep someday. Let's go to the phones. 2-1 for now, guys. Thank you for the hat, and thank you for the hospitality. It's been wonderful being here. All right, and by the way, we got some O'Hara guys here. We got some Carroll people here. The whole deal. It's good group. All right, to the phones we go. 215-592-9494. Chris in Newtown. Hi, Chris.
Hey, good morning, guys. Thanks for having me on. I appreciate it.
You bet, Chris.
Hey, so I just wanted to talk a little bit about the Flyers. I think I'm a little bit more nervous maybe than I was before. And when you look at the first three games, yeah. Well, the first three games, right? Vladar played out of his mind. Every time they had a rush, every time they had a shot, you knew he was going to save it. The last two games, he's really killed their momentum, right? I mean, he's had a couple of plays where he should have made the saves or that one behind the net.
Yeah.
And game 4, they didn't deserve to win. Game 5, they played just like they did in the first couple of games, but I think their momentum really got killed when he let that last goal in.
Heard a lot. And the other thing I'd say, Chris, because I agree with everything you said, and I think you'll agree with this other point, though. Pittsburgh actually has picked their game up. So where Pittsburgh was pretty flat in the first three, like you got to give Pittsburgh credit. They've played 2 good games in a row.
Yeah. But a shot off the glove.
I know.
A shot off his skate. An own goal, essentially.
No doubt.
And then they also had to hit the net. That was frustrating in that last game. That end of that first period, they had a great rush, and they couldn't hit the net.
Chris, I thought it might have happened at least 10 times. I mean, at least where they had a good shot at, a shot, and it wasn't on goal, which was brutal. Chris, give me a notable change. What do you have, pal?
Oh, gosh. The one that I was thinking of was the most recent presidential election. Biden getting swapped out for Kamala Harris.
All right, Chris. A change. Yeah.
Oh,
change.
yeah. That was a notable change.
That was a notable change. Is that a little too serious for our keep it light?
We don't know about politics, but it's a good answer, but a little too serious.
A little too serious. We said keep it on the lighter side. All right, let's get to the Twitter poll questions of the day. Let's round them out. They're both brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Minor fender benders to major accidents. Armin Chevy's Collision Center will get your vehicle looking like new again. Together, let's drive. Visit arminchevy.com. All right, so first poll question to yesterday with the Phillies firing of Topper. Main emotion you felt. James, was it happy because change had to be made, sad because Topper's gone and you liked him, or angry because players and Dumbrosski essentially got him fired? Which one?
As
Angry?
you said before, I feel all these emotions, but for me, the predominant one is sad because I just think Topper was such a good guy, and I'm bummed that it didn't work out.
I'm sad as well, and I believe Rhea and John, you two were both more on the happy side because it just had to get there.
It was change. Change was needed.
Slightly more happy.
Like John's got to
guess.
work in this slightly.
It is sad.
He was a good
guy.
dude, man.
I do
guy.
take solace in the idea that he might be back and he can bolster the staff a little bit. Seems like the guys like him a lot.
Yeah, I think he'll be, I'm just guessing, back someday in some role with the Phillies. Behind it. Look, the Phillies do a pretty
Senior
good job of that. Flyers also.
Special assistant.
We'll
Really,
see.
all our teams except the Sixers do a good job at that.
Yeah. Well, the Eagles.
I mean, the Eagles, not necessarily just to work there, but in terms of like the culture around the team. Like you always see former players on the
alumni are
sidelines
always
during
there.
playoffs.
Yeah.
The alumni is always. I'm talking about like,
Sure.
you know what I mean?
Yes.
Yeah. I agree with that.
For sure. All right, poll results, John. Which one wins the poll? Happy, sad, or angry?
Happy.
Does not.
Huh.
Angry.
55%
say angry. 23% say happy, 22% say sad. Interesting poll result. All right, let's get to the the other poll result.
53%.
Yeah. Well, they're really mad.
Twice the happy and sad.
They're mad at the
Angry.
players and Dumbrosski. I mean, look, 9-19 entering yesterday is brutal. We haven't covered much of the on-field stuff yesterday. It's worth noting Luzardo pitched really well. So if you
noting Trey Turner was 4 out of 5.
Yeah, that is
Our own little slap hitter.
But it worked.
All right,
Let's see more.
The other poll question, obviously, John, the Flyers are going to win the poll. The question is by what margin? Who wins Game 6? Flyers or the Penguins? How do people vote, John?
64% Flyers.
90.
Wow.
90.
I feel pretty confident.
90% say the Flyers. Let's listen to Don Mattingly here as Mattingly takes over as the Phils manager. Said a few things of note yesterday, both before and after the game. Here's Mattingly yesterday on his style as a manager.
How will you be different than Rob? I don't know if I'm a whole lot different than Rob, honestly. I trust players. I believe in players. I like players. But I want us to play better baseball.
We'll get to know his style as we go. I can't tell you I had a first-hand or second-hand account of his time with the Marlins or the Dodgers. It's a long time ago. So we'll get to know him. We'll see what's going on. Let's also listen to why he took over. I thought this was one of the more notable things said yesterday because it sounded to me like he did it out of a sense of perceived duty and obligation, not so much tremendous desire. Why he took over, here's what he said.
John, why'd you say yes?
Because Dave asked, honestly. Yeah, pretty much it.
Now, the one thing I'll say is if he was dying for it, and he probably wasn't, but if he was, it would be bad for him to say, oh, you know what I was dying for? I was dying to be the Phillies manager, which, by the way, meant my boss had to get fired. Like, you don't say that. So even if he was of that mindset, which he probably was not, you got to be careful how you answer that. With that said, it felt very, 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 very like he's backing his way into the job and not quite as much enthusiasm for taking over the gig as I would have liked. There's a fine line there and how you address that publicly, but it sounded like to me he just felt a sense of duty. Well, someone's got to do it, and I was asked, so yeah, I'll do it. All right, let's listen to Topper. One more thing before time's yours. So this will open up a whole nother wing of conversation on his past with the Phillies. And maybe we'll get into this more tomorrow, but it's worth playing right now. Topper talked yesterday about his future, but also some of the good from the past and some of the bad from the past with him here in Philadelphia. This was also notable. Here's what Topper said.
I don't expect to manage. That's where I'm at today. Who knows what happens 6 months from now. But I think the thing that I'm most proudest of is probably winning the National League title in 22. That was just really kind of a magical year from where we started and to where we ended, and that last run during 22 from the regular season into the postseason where we spent 21 or 22 days on the road, and the guys got it done. That was really special. The thing that I don't know, there's a number of decisions that I would love to have back. I can't pinpoint one that I would say is the one that hurt the most, because any decision you make, there's a lot of thought behind it, and not only from me but from our coaches too. So, but I'm not really sure, but there's all those decisions, especially during the playoffs, where they're really magnified. They sort of sit in the back of my mind.
So I'll tell you the two to me that stand out on the negative side by far the most. By far. Removing Wheeler from game 6.
And
first and third, and you're holding a 1-run lead. And we all knew at some point Alvarado was getting into that game, but that what's the guy's name? Not Alcaraz. What's his name? Who's the guy?
Alvarado?
Hit the homer.
Jordan Alvarez. Alvarez.
Yeah. You know Alvarez is batting in the 6th, probably going to bat again in the 8th. You knew at some point you're going to go to Alvarado, but you didn't have to in the 6th. I got the best pitcher in the organization going and still looking sharp. I know he's just given up a hit. That one to me is number one, because you're 2 games away from the World Series. You're also, by the way, like a game and 3 innings away from the World Series. Like, you're getting pretty close. From winning it. And then Kimbrel's the other one. Kimbrel was the more obvious one, because we said that day prior to the game, you can only go to Kimbrel if you're in extra innings, and it's like getting deep in extra innings, and you have to because like we all acknowledged before the game, and clearly Rob Thompson did. Okay, Kimbrel's not my closer for game 4. So knowing that, we had a conversation that morning on our show, or that afternoon, whatever it was. Like, can you even put Kimbrel into the 6th or 7th inning? And we all said, no, don't do it. And he did it. And I think you can draw a direct line from that decision to being eliminated. And so I think those two were the whoppers.
And the Mets series, if I remember correct, that was the one where they were just free swinging at everything, like outside.
Yes.
So why is Kevin Long still here? That to me,
because they just gave him a 3-year contract is the best thing I got.
Thank you, James. Because a lot of people have asked me that, and I said, yeah, they just gave him 3 years, and he's tight with the top 3 guys. But in that series, so they just swung at everything that was outside of it, and then they play the Dodgers next, right? and the Dodgers were so disciplined, and it was like we weren't watching the same Mets team.
Look, there's a couple. We'll get into this more another show. We got to get to Times Yours. I'll just say this. He let Rojas bat in a playoff game at one point where he clearly should have pinch hit for him. And even to the point Steve Carlton said to us last fall after the Phillies were eliminated, we had left you on the show probably around November, December, or January, whenever I got to my 300th win. Nice job, James. And Lefty was very clear. He wishes the Phillies would leave their starting pitchers in more in the postseason sometimes. Mm-hmm. And I think he was primarily talking about Wheeler at his best and Sanchez last year. And, there were times where you just felt like Topper was so adherent to, it's kind of what I did in the regular season. The bullpen was strong, and they were
convention.
But like you take Wheeler game 1 versus the Mets 2 years ago. I mean, couldn't have been cruising more. Could not have been cruising more.
It was a disgrace.
You had a 1-0 lead, and you pulled him out, and you lost the game. All right, let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours. All right, time's yours. Thank you, Andy Reid. And time's yours is brought to us by Xfinity Mobile. Watch all of your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity Mobile. Imagine that. Let's hit it with time's yours.
Rob Thompson just told us all that his Philadelphia experience has been the best experience of his life. He was part of championship World Series baseball teams as a coach. If that doesn't say enough about the Philadelphia fans, nothing does.
Well, yeah,
Interesting point.
but also being the number one guy is an honor and I think a privilege that I think he carried. I mean, let's be real. He wasn't in New York. Torrey was. Girardi was at times. And Topper, I think, had probably a great sense of pride that he got that opportunity and rode a wave with, yes, the fans obviously riding high for good stuff.
Well, also think about the unlikeliness. He was planning to retire.
Yeah, you're right. That's right.
John Ritchie, you are so awesome. Just hearing the excitement and the pure joy in your voice about taking down this art project from Joe, this cup, is amazing. If it takes the Penguins winning this series for you to be like a boy on Christmas morning and demolish this trophy, let's do it.
Nope.
Yours.
Bad call. Horrible call. Nope.
Horrible call.
Wow.
Predicated on the Flyers losing. We don't want that.
Crazy how Joel Embiid can go out there with his organs falling out of his body, meniscus nowhere to be found, and he can just still, the baseline's 38-4. There's nothing, the guy has had his problems over the year, but you cannot make me hate this man. Ride until the wheels fall off. Joel Embiid till we die. Time's yours.
Well,
right until
the wheels might fall off real soon.
Tomorrow night.
Yeah.
Fellas, listen, I'm sick of seeing the patty cake BS going on in the Flyers-Penguins series. Somebody got to drop the mitt. Let's get it going. Get the boys buzzing. We're back in this series, and we're taking them game 6.
I'm sending out the hammer.
Yeah.
I'm sending out Dave Schultz tonight. Hammer! He knocks out Crosby, and they play the rest of the game 19-19. I got no problem with that. And with that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
All right, let's come up with a winning answer for notable change. To me, there's 3 that have stood out. The Fosbury flop with the pole vault.
I like that one a
but
lot.
That's pretty small time compared to the
We did
pitch
ask
clock.
for smaller time ones.
You got the pitch clock, and you've got Eric Stoltz handed it over to Michael J. Fox. I think it's the pitch clock.
I like the because
I think
I
it's
didn't
Eric
like,
Stoltz.
I wasn't
No.
in favor of the pitch clock, and it's been tremendous.
Pitch clock has changed baseball
Totally.
in a great way. All right, pitch clock. Chuck with the winning answer to the pitch clock. Chuck, you're going to have your choice, my man, of Motley Crue, Jason Aldean, Tim McGraw, or Leonard Skinner. Get thinking and let us know at WIP which concert tickets you want, and they are yours. Well, let me thank everyone here at Vista Wealth
thank you,
Solution.
Vista.
Wonderful hospitality. Great
This
people.
was a beautiful day.
Vista
Beautiful
Wealth
morning.
Solution. See more of the life you want. We thank them for also their contribution to the Eagles Autism Foundation. That's part of all how we got here. Thank you to everyone who listened. And listen, the Philadelphia Sports Show rolls on. I mean, the reality is there is a ton going on right now. And if the Sixers and Flyers can advance, it's not going to slow down anytime soon. We'll see how Mattingly does in game 2 later today. Flyers later tonight. Sixers tomorrow. Everyone have a wonderful rest of the day. And, of course, go Flyers!
Baseball is back, and BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. All season long, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boost, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at-bat and every inning with MLB same-game parlay boost. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB odds boost tokens and MLB parlay boost tokens all season long. More boost, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
A happy place comes in many colors. Whatever your color, bring happiness home with CertaPro Painters and make your happy place your home. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. During our spring sales event, get 10% off any home painting project, $2,500 or more. When you schedule before May 15th at participating locations, get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Only this month at Colonial Hyundai during the Fresh Start sales event. Buy a new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199. Shop online 24/7 at ColonialHyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. Optima Tax Relief. Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Breaking news. Go to KiaofCherryHill.com for incredible lease deals and special finance rates on a huge selection of new Kia models. Kia has the hottest cars and SUVs on the market today, all backed by Kia's 10-year, 100,000-mile limited warranty. Head over to KiaofCherryHill.com today. Located on Route 70 in Cherry Hill or online 24/7 at KiaofCherryHill.com.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
It's game day. Are your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keeping you from the action? Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, could help you get back to the game. Skyrizi is proven to help people feel significant symptom relief, achieve remission, and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine for adults. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or ulcerative colitis.
Control is everything to me.
Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's and ulcerative colitis combined. Learn more at Skyrizi.com or 1-866-SKYRIZI.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a data analyst.
Hey, what model did you use for these quarterly projections?
Astrology. If Mercury's in retrograde, sales tank. If Venus is rising, we crush Q4.
You built our revenue forecast off horoscopes?
Yeah, the Zodiac never lies.
This is the job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
Lowe's has the brands pros trust to get the job done. You can now shop new Catalyst fencing solutions and save big when you do. 10% off when you buy in bulk. Plus, save $180 on a DeWalt 12-inch dual bevel sliding compound miter saw. Now just $449. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/6 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
Baseball is back, and BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. And all season long, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boosts, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at-bat and every inning with MLB same-game parlay boosts. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB Odds Boost tokens and MLB Parlay Boost tokens all season long. More boosts, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 years of age or older to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
This is an Odyssey Sports
The
Minute.
true stunner round one of the NFL draft was the Rams selecting Alabama quarterback Ty Simpson at 13th overall as a succession plan for Matthew Stafford. But here's the thing. The Rams are a Super Bowl favorite this year, and Ty Simpson doesn't help them win this year. And after the draft, Sean McVay, Rams head coach, did not look happy about the pick. My prediction, once Matthew Stafford retires, Sean McVay leaves Los Angeles and takes over with full control elsewhere. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Clap your hands, Hugh Douglas. Clap your hands, everybody. What a game last night. What a win. Welcome on in. It is the midday show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, as the Sixers go up to Boston and win 113-97. We got a lot to get into today. Kyle, of course, behind the glass. You guys with us, 215-592-9490 for the Don Mattingly era, off to a good start. We got a lot to unpack with what we heard yesterday from Dave Dumbrosski explaining his decision-making. We start, though, with the Sixers. And Hugh Stradamus over here said Sixers by 10 or more. Sixers by 16 after trailing going into the fourth. You called it. Good morning, Hugh Douglas.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. How everybody doing? Hey, listen, I keep trying to tell y'all, like, even though I said yesterday you need to swing on old people when they get disrespectful, sometimes you need to listen to OGs, too. Like
this is the second listen to OGs this week.
I'm just saying, man. Yeah, I'll be trying to impart wisdom.
We can't swing
sometimes.
on them and listen to them.
No, I'm just saying, I'll be impart wisdom
Listen
sometimes.
and swing.
And I know sometimes, it comes off incoherent, and sometimes I flub words. But I mean, hey, that's why we love our elderly individuals, because they mess up words and they've lived a long life, so they have the carte blanche to go out and say crazy stuff every now and then. There you go, Kyle. But y'all need to start listening to me, man, because I have vision. I told you this third eye is on a different level. I'm just trying to tell you, man, you need to start paying attention to me a lot more.
You deserve it today.
I mean, yeah, because I called it.
You called it.
Yeah. Joel, I tell you what, man, it's when Joel Embiid's on, he's on. And it's unfortunate that, you have an individual that has that much talent, Hall of Fame talent, but just has been snake bitten over the last every season in the postseason. Just been snake bitten.
Basically his whole career, yeah.
But when he's on, man, he's on. And you see why guys, because the other night, Joe, excuse me for cutting you off, but the other night, Joe, you remember how he slowed the pace of the game down because everybody deferred to him? Last night he got his comeuppance, because when you give him the rock and let him do his thing, he's a special player, man.
So last night, I'll just say this. I was shocked. I mean, floored that they won that game the way they did. When they were down in the first period, when they were down by 7 at halftime, I was ready to have the funeral for the Sixers today. I mean, I just thought they had zero chance to win that game last night. And Hugh, they showed a couple things that they don't usually show in these elimination spots. Number one, they showed fight. Number 2, they showed grit. And number 3, they showed an ability to get up off the mat and to say, it's not over yet. And we don't usually
They're not
see
going
that.
out without a fight.
I mean, when the Sixers have been in elimination games, Joel Embiid has usually played really poor basketball. I mean, that's just been the truth. And last night, he did not. He played really good basketball last night. Great game by Embiid. And Hugh, to the point that you were making about when he's on, he wasn't on early. I'm trying to remember the exact where his shooting was. I think I looked up at some point late first, early second. I think he was 3 of 10 shooting. He finished 12 of 23. You could do the math on that. He got really hot. I thought the third quarter last night was as good of a Joel Embiid quarter, as good of a Joel Embiid moment we've gotten in the postseason in a very long time. A very long time.
Yeah.
That was really cool to say. It was cool. And obviously, I didn't expect it. I didn't expect them to win last night. I didn't expect him to play like that. A couple of days ago, I'm sitting here saying the whole thing was a waste of time. Well, you know what? Last night, that wasn't a waste of time. Joel Embiid reminded me, that when he is feeling okay, and I don't even know if he's feeling okay, but when he's feeling good enough, he could be still an impactful player, at least on the offensive end. Hell of a night for the Sixers. And Hugh Douglas, now they bring this thing back to Philadelphia for a game number 6, where I didn't expect it to be. I think most people didn't expect this to get to 6. You expected them to win last night. So now the question begs, Hugh, do they have a real chance to win this series? Now,
I think they do,
okay.
Joe. I think they do because now you got Boston. Okay, think about it like this. They have overlooked Joel Embiid for the most part. You know, when you talk about guys talking about, hey, well, you know, we really haven't, you know, factored him in or anything like that because of the history. And I get that because of the history. If he can give you one more game like this, then they got a shot.
But you need 2.
You need 2. But here's the thing, Joe. I'm pretty sure, you know, I've never played in the best of 7, but the mindset is, hey, we got him on the ropes. We getting them back home. We got the home crowd, home cooking, all that other good stuff. They came in there and they negated all of that. Now you got to come back here. And if I know anything about this fan base, bandwagon or not, they're going to show up. They're going to show up and show out because they want to be a part of history. That's the biggest thing. You know, when people talk about gatekeeping, you know, hockey or whatever other sport, it's not so much that. I think people ride for the most part for all the sports here in Philadelphia. But it's something different when you get a chance to be a part of history. And I think that's what people are going to show up for. They're going to show up because they're going to feel like there's a good chance that they could turn this thing around and be a part of history. And I think that's what people want to say. You know, when you get those moments, say, hey, I was there in the building when Joel Embiid dropped 40 in Philadelphia and tied the series up. And then, you know, they went back up there and brought it home or something like that. So, yeah. They want to be a part of history.
So, look, they obviously have more than a 0% chance. They've won 2 games in the series. They won twice in Boston. That's impressive. I don't give them a big chance to win. I'd be still very shocked if they win this series. But they have a chance now. I mean, they're going to come back home where they've already played the Celtics twice, and both games were different, but they obviously had a real chance at Game 3. And Embiid hopefully is rounding into more of the form we saw last night. And the thing that I noticed last night, and look, there's a lot of credit to go around. Thought Nurse Kurt's a good game. How about Quentin Grimes last night? If you're going to upset someone in the playoffs, you need someone other than your big 2 or 3 or 4 to provide something.
X factor.
Quentin Grimes last night. I mean, where did that come from? He had 18 points, dropping 5 threes, and the defense he played on Jaylen Brown in that one sequence was incredible. So he had a hell of a night. They're going to need another one of those nights. Joel Embiid, I just give him a ton of credit because I didn't think he had that left in him in this series, considering what he was coming off of. I didn't think the Sixers had this in them. Hell of a night. And if you believed, good for you. Good for Hugh Douglas. Good for everyone out there that believed. I'm still skeptical, but I give them a chance now to at least get this thing to a Game 7. They're coming home tomorrow night. What a shot there. 215-592-9494. Let's hear from Tyrese Maxey, who was adamant that they would play better after the way they played in Game 4. He was right. Here's what he said last night.
Our fans deserve a win at home. You know what I mean? We lost a tough one, then we got blown out the water. So we deserve to go out there and fight. After the performance that we put on last time in front of our fans, that was a disgrace and it was unacceptable. So I plan on making sure my teammates go out there and we fight and scratch and we claw. We try to get another W.
Well, they need one more to get this thing to a Game 7. Maxey was better last night. I just thought the combination of the way they played last night, like even, in years past, and I did this, a lot of this is on the supporting cast. Sometimes I think Joel Embiid will kind of go along with who's around him. That's kind of his personality. And when he's with a James Harden, they're going to just roll over and die. I thought you saw the change in the supporting cast last night, and Joel went along with it, right? Like Maxi's more of a leader now. Edgecombe, although he's not where he's going to be 3 years from now, he has a dog to him.
Yeah,
right?
he got some fight in him.
And even Paul George, as much as we kind of clown on Paul George, he's a pro. I mean, I never looked at Paul George as a guy that dogs it. He is what he is at this stage of his career. But he's a pro, and he played real defense last night and made some shots for them. So you know what there is about this team that there hasn't been in other Sixers years? There's a fight. They're going to try. They're going to give full effort in these games. And they gave it last night. Credit to the Sixers. Let's hear from Joel Embiid, who was the biggest reason the Sixers won last night.
In general, you've played through pain, through injury a lot over the years. What's your mindset in those spots when you're out on the court, but not near 100%?
I mean, the one thing about me is, I've dealt with a lot of stuff over my career. I don't complain. I just want to give as much as I can. Every single time I step on the floor, I know a lot of people might have takes of, that I might be lazy or whatever, but, every single time I'm on the floor, I want to play as hard as possible. I want to do whatever it takes to win a basketball game, whether it's on offense, on defense. I just want to play basketball, whether I'm, good physical, mentally shape or whatever. I just want to enjoy these moments, just being part of a basketball team, that's trying to accomplish something.
Sounds pretty reflective there. Obviously, he's gone through a lot over many years, but certainly just
how y'all say mean and hurtful stuff about him on the daily.
Well, I never said that he doesn't try. That's not fair.
You said he was lazy.
I didn't say lazy.
You called him fat.
I never said that. I said not good enough at times. That's it. I mean, do you think I asked you one question already, Hugh. I asked you the question of did they have a real chance? Another question I have for you is, do you think I owe Joel Embiid an apology? I'm reading a Magic Johnson tweet here in front of me. He apologized to the Sixers. Do I owe Joel an apology?
A little bit.
Nah.
I think so.
I'm not
think
sure
so. Because there was a lot of people. You're not the only one, Joe. You're not the only one. But there was a lot of people that felt some kind of way. And I would even go as far as to say, if you want to throw me in there, I'm not apologizing, but the team.
That'll be the first time that you did.
No, but the team looked different when he was out there because everything ran through him. But when you see them buying in and everybody's doing their part, you see why everybody, when he's out there on the court, they try to get him going.
Well, I mean, he's still a gifted scorer.
Oh, yeah, no question.
He'll be able to put the ball in the basket until the day his career is over. He's great at that. He's among the most efficient scorers and prolific scorers ever. I mean, that's who he is. So I'm not surprised he could score. Apology, it feels a little strong. I mean, maybe we get this to a game 7. And man,
we're a talk show host, and I ain't for apologizing. I'm for giving my opinion, whether you like it or not. And if it doesn't rock with how you feeling during the day, then you can kiss my ass.
Cowards.
You know what I mean?
We're cowards?
Well, yeah.
All right, what do you got, Kyle?
Well, of course we should apologize to Joel Embiid.
I ain't apologizing to nobody.
So I'll start with this. I still don't think they have a chance to win the series, but I'm okay. I'm good. I got everything that I wanted out of the series. I've never felt like more with this iteration of the Sixers. I've never felt like a more house money playoff series type vibe. Like, nobody thought we were going to win against Boston. Everyone thought we were going to get swept. We won 2 games.
Well, and the odds are still stacked way against them.
But we have a chance to. We have a game 6 at home.
I know.
I didn't see this coming at all. So that's awesome. And Joel Embiid, man, I first of all, you had to know he was going to say something after the game.
You texted me before the game was over. Like, if they win, he's going to have something to say.
I guarantee you he's going to say, I was told that I was lazy and all that stuff. That was really cool. It's one of the most impressive and satisfying series of the process era to me.
Yeah. I you know what it is when you lower the expectations and then you get something like that, it's like, wow, that was cool.
Yeah, that was really cool to see. The fight, it's better fight than we've seen them show in a while. When I think of this Sixers era, I'm thinking of laying down like dogs, like
Mother's Day in Boston 3 years ago,
walking up and down the court, huffing and puffing, Harden and Embiid. Like this one, they're fighting, like they're taking things personally. They're like, we can't put that product out there again. Winning 2 games in Boston is great, and then Embiid gutting out a freaking appendectomy and going out and doing that. That's incredible. And I think it gets a little bit muddied up with the fact that he does get injured a lot, and that in people's mind means that he's soft. he's anything but soft. He is a tough freaking dude.
I agree with you on that.
Tough dude.
Yeah, soft and lazy are not the right words to describe Joel Embiid.
So like that was awesome. And like I was super, super impressed. Like I was in awe watching Joel Embiid and that game last night. So a big ups to them. And I think if you were a doubter like I was, you should apologize to Joel Embiid. And I'm also going to apologize to Hugh Douglas because I clowned that man.
We all did.
For saying Sixers by 10.
We all did.
I mean, y'all do it every day. I'm used to it.
No, it felt a little crazy. I mean,
I'm
it
man
did.
enough to admit when I was wrong, I was mean, and I apologize.
Kyle, you mean every day, though. So why are you apologizing now?
Well, because this time I was wrong. Usually when I mean I'm right.
You're right.
Yeah.
Not so much, but it's cool.
All right, here's where I'm at before we go to the phone lines.
I have vision.
215-592-9494. I don't feel, and I might change my mind by the end of the show. We'll talk through it. I don't feel like I owe anyone an apology. Hugh Douglas, Joel Embiid, anyone. I will, though, admit when I am wrong, right? And sometimes I see something one way, and I'm wrong about it. So 2 things that I can admit to being totally wrong about. One is Hugh's prediction the Sixers would win by 10+. We all clowned Hugh. I mean, let's be honest. Everyone in their car right now was laughing when Hugh Douglas said Sixers were going to win by 10.
You called me all kind of mean and hurtful names.
Every name you could think of, we called him. And you know what? I was wrong for that. The Sixers won not only by 10, they won by 16. Great prediction by Hugh Douglas. I was also wrong on this. I said it would be a waste of time to bring back Joel Embiid.
Yes.
Okay. And
that's what you need to apologize.
Well, no, I'm not apologizing. I was wrong on that, though. It is not a waste of time. They're in game 6.
That's apology.
No, it's not an apology. Apology is saying I'm sorry. I'm wrong, and an apology are 2 different things. Right? You could be wrong about something and not feel bad. I don't feel bad for what I said. I was wrong, though. It's obviously worth it because they're here now, and he gave an incredible performance in the second half of that game, specifically the third quarter. It's one of the best playoff quarters we've seen him play. There was so little bad in that quarter. It was actually just dominance. I mean, just shot after shot and efficiency and no turnovers and, a little bit more energy on the defensive side. It was great to see. And there have been so many moments of this era in the postseason that just leave a bad taste in your mouth. It's great to go to bed last night. It's like, whoa, they did way more than I expect. That was last night. Hell of a win by the Sixers. Let's react. Do you think they have a real chance in the series? And should I apologize to Joel? 215-592-9494. Jeff in Wilmington starts us off here on WIP. Good morning, Jeff.
The audacity of Hugh asking you to apologize when he has never apologized. Hugh, you're an absolute gem. I love you, man.
I ain't apologize, but Joe needs to.
It is amazing. It really is. The audacity.
Okay, so just imagine if Joel would play that half-court game down low for a lot of his career. I don't think we'd be in this position we are now. And I don't know if it's his choice. Like, I don't know how they coach it, but, I mean, he takes a lot of shots from the outside, three-pointers and all that stuff. Man, he looked good down there last night, especially in the second half.
He did. And Jeff, it's interesting because you look at the first game he came back a couple games ago, and then last night he's not shooting well from deep. I think he was 0 for 5 last night from 3. So for whatever reason, maybe the missed time, right? His long range game is all off right now. But where he is making his shots and he is efficient is inside. And it's almost like the light went off for him and maybe the coaching staff or whatever. But in that third quarter, they were like, and he was like, I think if I just go down inside the paint, I'm going to score every time. And that's basically what he did.
He's so tough. I got to be honest with you. Every time he went for a ball or went down and was banging with somebody, I'm like, man, please don't get hurt. Like, don't rupture your whatever is inside your body that, the appendix that was taken out. I'm like, I can't imagine playing 2 or 3 weeks after having that kind of surgery. So I'm not apologizing to him, but,
No, I ain't apologizing.
Yeah.
Well, you haven't apologized once.
I ain't apologizing.
You really should work on that.
I tell you what,
not today though.
I do think they have a shot because they won on the road, and I don't think they're playing with house money anymore. Like once you get to a 3-2, now okay, you proved that you can beat them on their court. It's time to go out and do it.
Well, and they also owe the Celtics one here. I mean, the Celtics took both here, right?
Conversely, we haven't shown that we can win on our court.
I know. We can win there.
I know. It's such an enigma with this team. I mean, it's been like that for a long time, and just when you think they're out, here they are.
They pull your back in, Jeff. Good phone call. The ironic part is, just based on this series so far, you almost feel more confident in them winning a Game 7 in Boston more than the Game 6 here. But, of course, they have to win Game 6 here to get this thing to Game 7 up in Boston. I mean, that's the rub now. They have to do that, and it's going to be harder. Now, Hugh, I don't know how you looked at it last night, because you could look at it one of two ways, right? So part of the reason that your guess was correct and they won by so much last night is the Celtics. I don't think they made a shot after the 7-minute mark left in the fourth quarter. They missed their last 14 shots. So,
yeah, and they're a team that lives and dies by the three. So if they're cold, they don't. It's a wrap.
Right. So there's two ways to look at it. The Sixers get a lot of credit for holding a really good offensive team to 0 for the last 14, or the Celtics kind of shot themselves out of the game, and it's going to be hard for that to happen again. I mean, like, are the Celtics going to miss their last 14 shots tomorrow night? Probably not.
No. No, it probably won't. But if you play the defense that you played last night, and you have make them shoot contested shots, you got a shot.
Well, they did that. I mean, I thought Paul George's defense was really good last night. I mean, it's funny when you have a player like a Paul George, he's not ever going to be what they paid him to be, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's over. But once in a while, like, there's moments in games where, like, oh, that's the player that was a 10-time All-Star. Like, there's a reason Paul George is going to go to the Hall of Fame one day. He can still do some things.
I felt like I was sitting there last night just waiting in the fourth quarter to be like, all right, this is the moment where it all starts to collapse.
Me too.
It just never happened.
It never did.
So awesome.
Is it like, I'm just asking because of the past transgressions.
Mm-hmm.
Is it fair as a fan? Am I the only one? No, I should say it like this. Am I the only one? When you see Paul George playing like that, you thinking about the deer antler? Is he back on the deer antler, or is that just
you know what? If he is, I'll take the benefits of it. I mean, like,
no, I'm saying, and I'm not trying to be. I'm just asking because am I wrong? Am I wrong for thinking that? Okay, is that deer antler Paul George, or is that just straight Paul George? Am I wrong for that?
You're not wrong, but you might be the only one.
Yeah. I don't think I am. That's why I said it. And if y'all, what's the numbers? Give 215-592-9494. Let me know if I'm wrong for thinking that way. Because if I am, I'll apologize for that. But when he's playing defense like that, well, no, I'm just saying, because I'm just saying, I'm trying to be fair and balanced on this radio station. Yeah, for the most part. And when I saw it, I'm like, Buddy was on that deer antler and he got in trouble. Wonder if he's still on that deer antler. Just wondering.
I don't know what he's on, but go on it again for Game 6 because he played well enough to help them win last night. That's all I need. Just let's get another win. Mighty Warrior is up on WIP. Mighty Warrior.
Hey, how's it going?
What's up, man?
Bonnie, what's up?
Oh, man. Oh.
Could you turn your phone up, buddy? We can barely hear you.
Yeah, give me 1 second.
Sure,
yeah,
take your time, no problem.
There's an apology. We got one apology. Mighty Warriors.
He said, take your time.
I owe the Sixers an apology, and I owe the Phillies an apology.
Okay, let's start with the Sixers. Why are you apologizing?
Because I was hard on them once they got Joel back. I figured that we were going to play slow ball and half court ball, and it's going to kill us like it did on game
4.
The last game we had in Philly, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it hurt me a little bit because I want Joel to succeed, but it's hard to succeed when your bones and body hurting. So for him to come back out there and play injured or play through adversity, I owe the whole team an apology.
You also owe our listeners an apology.
He's summoned the power of Larry Brown. The spirit of Larry Brown was in our coach last night.
You know what? That's why they won. Nick Nurse channeled his inner Larry Brown. I like that.
Is that what it was?
Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. I like when our backs are against the wall because we play like it.
Well, they did. They played. They both did. Mighty Warriors. We appreciate your phone call.
That was horrendous.
Okay. Well, the phone connection
that was horrendous.
Phone connection wasn't perfect, but you know what? We
got through it. We powered through.
We endure here on the Midday Show. All right, 215-592-9494. Your reaction to the Sixers last night. Do I owe Joel Embiid an apology? I don't think so. But I do. I was wrong about their ability to play like that with him, and really his ability to do that last night. I didn't see it coming. Do they now have a real chance? Hugh does think so. I give them a small chance to win the series, still small.
Would you call that a puncher's chance?
They got a puncher's chance now. Not a great chance, but a puncher's chance. And we're going to get a Game 6 here tomorrow night. Win that, and then it becomes real on Saturday. 215-592-9494. Also, we'll get to the Phillies. The fallout from yesterday. So we were on the air for the whole Rob Thompson saga. They fire him, elevate Mattingly. Yesterday, we heard from Dave Dumbrosski. We heard from Don Mattingly. We heard from the players. The Phillies won a game, probably their most complete game of the entire season. We'll unpack it all about the Phillies, possibly a turning point. We'll see what everyone thinks. And specifically, let's unpack what Dave Dumbrosski said yesterday. A ton in his press conference yesterday afternoon. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Bet the Kentucky Derby on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, where you can bet on all your other favorite sports. And right now, all customers can get a Derby bet reset. And that means you'll get racing bonus back if your bet doesn't win. The app is super easy to use, and you don't have to be a horse racing expert to get in on the Derby Day action. So, bet the fastest 2 minutes in sports on FanDuel. Kentucky Derby and Kentucky Oaks are registered trademarks of Churchill Downs Incorporated. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Verified FD racing account required. Refund issued as non-withdrawable racing site credit that expires 9 days after receipt. Max refund $10 unless otherwise specified. Restrictions apply. See terms at racing.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon Mobile and Home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Upgrade to a Carrier Infinity heat pump and enjoy reliable comfort, lower energy costs, and up to 38% reduced CO2 emissions over 15 years. Now through May 31st, save up to $2,100 in cool cash rebates and special financing on qualified systems. Don't wait. Save energy and money today. Visit nopaycarrier.com to learn more and find a trusted contractor. Carrier. That's nopaycarrier.com for a contractor near you.
It's spring, and that means it's time for Chicks and Pete's tasty seasonal cocktails, like our Italian Ice Crush, the Just Peachy, or a Very Berry Cherry Martini. Plus, our signature cocktails are always satisfying. The Flying Hawaiian with coconut rum, a refreshing vanilla and orange creamsicle crush, or a raspberry sangria. Tasty seasonal cocktails. Perfect cocktails to toast spring. Only at Chickies and Pete's.
Have a photo of your mom, wife, or partner that always makes you smile? Aura Frames is the perfect gift. A digital frame where you can share unlimited photos and videos via the Aura app or text photos directly to the frame. And it comes in a premium gift box with no price tag. It's perfect for Mother's Day. Visit auraframes.com. For a limited time, listeners can get $25 off their best-selling Carver mat frames with code WIP. That's AURAFrames.com. Promo code WIP. Support the station and mention James Seltzer checkout. Terms and conditions apply.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
How do airplanes fly? What's in this box? What does this thing do?
Kids are curious about everything, including guns. Learn how to store your gun securely and make your home safer at endfamilyfire.org. Brought to you by End Family Fire, Brady, and the Ad Council.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers. So don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, You can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
Mother's Day, celebrate her with something truly special. At P.F. Chang's, enjoy a 5-course celebration experience starting at just $89.99. Featuring premium entrees like New York prime strip steak tataki, oolong Chilean sea bass, and lobster and prawn fried rice, plus the bold signature flavors she loves. It's more than a meal. It's a celebration made just for her. Reserve your table now and make Mother's Day unforgettable. Only at P.F. Chang's. Available when you dine in for a limited time only at participating locations. Offer may vary.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Hey everyone, I'm Josh Radner, and I am so excited to tell you about How We Made Your Mother, a rewatch podcast looking back at How I Met Your Mother. And I'm here with Craig Thomas, who co-created the show along with Carter Bays. Hi, Craig.
Hey, Josh. Somehow it has been 20 years since the show premiered. I'm going to check the math on that. 10 years since it went off the air, and we thought that made this a perfect time to look back, see what the hell we did, and why the show still seems to resonate with fans around the world today.
Follow and listen to How We Made Your Mother wherever you get your podcast.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, 10-19 now. So, listen, the game itself made you feel better about the Phillies, but the whole day was a weird day, right? It was a weird day around here. Topper fired. Whether or not you thought it was deserved, not deserved, right time, not right time, it's done. It's in. And Hugh, we got off the air yesterday, and Dave Dumbrosski spoke, and I was locked in because I wanted to hear a lot from Dave Dumbrosski. Why? The chorus stuff. What now? Would he take any accountability? And boy, did Dave Dumbrosski deliver a whopper of a press conference yesterday. Let's start with this. Why now for Rob Thompson? Why moving on? Let's hear Dumbrosski about the managerial shift.
Dave, when did you make this decision to fire Rob?
Well, first of all, Rob Thompson, I talked to him this morning, as I talk to him every day during the season. We had a very warm conversation. And from my perspective, he's a wonderful person. He's done so much for this organization. I thanked him for it. John Middleton came in after we were done, wanted to make sure that Rob Thompson, and I had thought about it this time, offer him if he wanted to be a special assistant right away, but I think he probably get away and get a break. Was probably the best thing for him. But as John Middleton told him, he said, you've seen some of the other moves. You're always welcome part of this organization, some of the other people that have left. And I'm sure when he comes back, he'll get a deserved standing ovation from the fans. He's a wonderful person, done a lot, works hard, very conscientious. But I think at this time, I felt that we needed a new voice in there, a little different feeling in the clubhouse at this point. Rob was the first to admit that he doesn't know what's really going on. He's a little bit surprised on how we performed. I know you're going to have a Zoom with him later on, but he's been a little bit surprised. But I just thought at this time was the right time to get a different voice with some different direction.
So a couple things hit me from that part of the press conference. One, he danced around the question. The question was, when did you decide to move on for Rob Thompson? He did not really answer the question.
Yeah, and he started talking about what it was going to be like when he came back. Yeah. He wasn't even really gone that good yet. He started talking about what the return going to look like.
You're right. They talked about how nice of a guy he was, the return. I don't disagree with his reasoning, saying they thought they needed a new voice. I mean, I felt that too. I felt that it's been part of the entire issue of the season. Also, look, I don't know exactly when he made the decision, but he referenced there, Hugh, he asked Topper, what do you think is going wrong? And Topper said, I don't know. That's not a great response. If you're the boss and you ask the employee, why is everything not working here? I don't know. I mean, like, if you don't know, then we got to find someone else who will. So, all right, I that part of it, he didn't answer, but I understood the idea. They need a new voice. This one, though, you start piecing this puzzle together of what really happened here. I was shocked at the response here and the answer and the candor from Dave Dumbrosski. Asked about all those rumors that he tried to get Alex Cora before hiring Don Mattingly. Here is what he said.
Did you try to hire Alex Cora, and why?
Yeah, I did. I talked to Alex. We never got down to the nuts and bolts of things because, but I did talk to him. I mean, he actually called me Saturday night. He just called me as a friend Saturday night after he had heard about it because I guess he calls me one of his mentors, and we talked, and he had never been through that before.
That's
we talked on Sunday morning. I think Alex Cora is one of the finest managers in the game of baseball. I say I've been fortunate enough to work with Hall of Fame managers like Tony La Russa and Jim Leland. I've been very fortunate in my career. I think if Alex Cora decides to keep managing, he has a chance to be in that same category. That's how good he is. And I talked to him on Sunday morning. We talked about potentially taking the job. I had told him I'd really come to the conclusion at that point that if he took it, I was going to make a change. And I thought that he might take it. But as time went on over the next day into Monday morning, it was apparent from his perspective that he wanted to take time with his family. And he's paid for, and it wasn't because of pay, it wasn't because he's paid through the next year, but he just felt that he wanted at this point to be a father first and foremost. And so that's what he had decided.
So, all right. So a couple things from that. One, I agree with his assessment of Alex Cora. It's why I said Monday that I would move on from Topper to bring in Alex Cora. I think Alex Cora is in that class of Jim Leland, Tony La Russa. I think he's a great manager. And I think I think Dumbrosski's his assessment is correct that if Cora continues to manage, he already has won a World Series. He probably will go down as one of the finest managers of the last whatever years. I think he's that good. So I'm perfectly fine with the idea of I can upgrade here. This guy's available. How do I not make a phone call? But what is also striking about it, Hugh, is how they didn't care at all that Topper was still the manager of the team. I mean, let's play the timeline out. He acknowledged Saturday was the first phone call between him and Alex Cora. Saturday. That means Rob Thompson managed 2 more baseball games and then an off day before they actually called him in to fire him.
Thinking about getting this cat up out of here, dog. What you think?
That's exactly what it was.
He was like 2 days before he got fired. Hey, man. And another thing, I don't believe that Alex Cora just called you out the blue after he got fired to see how you were doing. That don't sound right to me. And I that might be being a little bit nitpicky.
Yeah.
But when you get fired, I don't feel like the first thought that you have is to call your boy and be like, hey, man, how you doing? What's going on with your team down there? Because that alludes to me like
you're interested.
Thank you, Joe.
I mean, that's why you call him.
That why you know what I'm saying? Knowing, like, to me, it don't make sense because the Phillies aren't playing well. You just got fired, and you call him and then don't take the job. Come on, man. How stupid do you think people are? That don't sound right. That doesn't sound right at all. It sounds like you called him first, and asked him whether or not he would be interested in the job. And he probably sat there for the 2 days and looked at the roster, watched them play, and said, "No, I'm good." That's what I think happened. I think that is what happened. And then your fallback was Don Mattingly. Because not like Don can't do it because you saw what he did last night. He was chilling. And he told us before the season started that he was chilling. And he was, when I asked him about the lineup, when I proposed your lineup to him and everything, he didn't say a whole lot about it because he was chilling. So now you come back, you try to get him to take the job. In my opinion, in my reckless speculation opinion, he didn't want it. So then you came back to Don. That's what I think happened.
The other thing that is striking, Hugh, about it is I think we, as fans, we want transparency. We want honesty from people in power with these teams. But, did you have to be fully honest about the Cora thing? To me, it's a little bit of a slap in the face to Rob Thompson.
A little shady.
Like, I agree with the assessment. And if the whole point of his job is to make the team better, yes, Cora is a better manager than Rob Thompson. So I'd rather have Cora too. I said that all day Monday. But did you have to admit that you were so open about it while Thompson was still the manager? It just feels a little bit disrespectful to a guy that was the manager here for 4 years, helped you get to a World Series. I mean, really saved your ass in 2022. Let's be honest. Dumbrosski's team in 2022 was floundering just like this year, and Topper came in and saved them. I just feel like there could have been a way to be a little less transparent about that. I mean, like, it's one thing to acknowledge of course, I'd want Alex Cora. Alex Cora is an excellent manager, maybe one day down the line. But to say, yeah, we spoke Saturday and Sunday while I had Topper out there walking the plank, that just felt wrong to say it.
Yeah, it did. And then, to me, it feels like he really doesn't know how to talk to real people. You know what I mean? Yeah,
which is amazing. He's been an executive for 40 years.
It don't feel like he knows how to talk to people because the way that you said that and the way that sounds like you handled that just sounds bad. You get a man his flowers, but then you openly admit that you were trying to fire him while he was still managing.
It's wild. And it's wild to admit. Like, I'm not surprised at the accuracy of this because that's what all the reporting was pointing towards the last couple of days. I'm just surprised, Dumbrosski. A minute. Last thing here, and I was waiting for this. Good job, Tim Kelly. Covers the Phillies on Pattison. I was waiting. Is someone going to ask the question? Is someone going to put this on Dave? Like, hey, Dave, what about the performance you've put on as the executive of this team? Tim Kelly on Pattison asked Dumbrosski why we should still believe in him. Here was how that went.
Dave, given some of the shortcomings, whether it's in roster construction or production, why do you think Phillies fans should still believe that you're the right person to lead the front office?
You can answer that question. I'm not going to get into that.
You heard him.
Boom!
Like, don't be questioning my gangster, like my expertise in this position.
You know what that is? You know how the Phillies and Topper used to use back of the baseball card? That was Dombrowski's way of saying, look at my track record. I mean, he just still thinks he's great at this, and we're all just,
you know what I would have followed up and said?
Down.
I did look at your track record the last couple of years. That's why I'm asking the question.
Taiwan, Castellanos, a lot of bad money spent, Dave.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying, man. He doesn't know how to talk to regular people. That's what I hear. When I hear him talk a lot of times, he's I guess he's an elite individual, like, the elitist type class, and he doesn't know how to talk to the common man. That's what it kind of sounds like to me a little bit.
It's kind of his job, though. Part of it.
Yeah, it's part of his job to be able to bridge that gap between the team and the people that are coming to the squad. Well, the people that are watching the team.
Especially when you fire the manager, because the manager does it every day, right? The manager has to do, but when you fire the manager, you got to communicate with us. And,
that's what it is. He doesn't communicate. I'll tell you that he doesn't communicate well. He's not a good communicator.
Do you feel better about the Phillies today? Okay.
I don't feel better. I feel I'm happy that they won.
Yeah.
I'm happy that they won, and I'm happy that they got somebody that has the pedigree that Don Mattingly has that can come in and try to fix this. But the way that he's been handling things so far, no, not really.
I feel better, but the on-field product, and I think it was time to make the move at manager. But Dave, I was hoping to feel even better when I heard Dave. Did not. No accountability from him. And I just thought it was.
He said, "Could you play that again, Kyle? Hey, you answer that question, fool. You see my work. You see my track record."
Dave, given some of the shortcomings, whether it's in roster construction or production, why do you think Phillies fans should still believe that you're the right person to lead the front office?
You can answer that question.
Ha!
I'm not going to get into that.
Ha! Bam! Sound like you want to call him the B word after that.
It's a great question by Tim Kelly. It was direct, short, to the point. What do you got, Dave?
He sounded like he wanted to call him the B word after that. You see my track record, B word.
Well, that would be the end of Dave Dumbrosski press conferences. They wouldn't let him go out there anymore after that. All right, let's go to the phone lines here. 215-592-9494. Ron in Montco is up on WIP. Ron?
Yes, I'm here for the ass kissing. Can I call a number?
Whose ass are you going to kiss?
What do you got?
That big, brown, beautiful butt.
Oh, God.
Ron, you just made it real awkward, dog. You made it awkward.
We're trying here, Ron.
All right, they won't kiss it, I'll kiss it for her. All right? So look. Let's go down the checklist here. Okay, Castellanos. Okay, and then Taiwan on Walker, right?
Yeah.
Now the manager. Taiwan on Walker, okay? Aaron Nola, okay? And we got more. Help me out here. We got more. Marsh is going to hit the skids, okay? Enjoy it. It's a sunny day for Marsh right now, and he might do this twice a year for short periods, and then he's going to tank.
Well, you didn't mention $300 million for the shortstop, who's not that great of a player.
Well, I need a little help. There's a lot of them.
Yeah.
Okay, but better than that, the bodies are piling up. This guy is the Grim Reaper, Dumbrosski. I mean, he's the Grim Reaper. This guy. The bodies are stacking up. These are all his bodies. These are his soldiers. Okay, he's leaving them on the battlefield. They're all out the door. This is not going to get better. This is it. This is it. The worst of. Listen, I can't stand the guy. He is an elitist. Okay, and by the way, guys, I believe he got fired from both places that he took to the World Series.
Well, he did. Yeah, Detroit got him out of there, and Boston got him out. Yeah.
Yeah, because he ran the rubber off the tire on both places, and look what happened to those places.
You better check his track record.
Why is Middleton allowing this? This guy, he should be in handcuffs, and he should be security should be escorting him to the bus stop. Why is he still standing here? This guy, Middleton, is going to let this guy burn the building down. Okay? And I'm telling you, Joe, we talked about this 10 years ago. It's 10 years, Joe. Okay, we were talking about coming out of the 11 years skid, right? And I said to you, this is not going to end well. The whole Harper thing is not going to end well. I mean, can you picture 5-6 more years with the Harper and the shortstop?
I'm trying not to. Yeah, I'm just trying to get through tomorrow, but it's not going to look good 5 years from now. I know.
And the guys you're replacing, Otto Kemp, okay, Moore, you got Marshall behind the plate. This is a catastrophe. I mean, he's buried this team, buried it, and Middleton has stand back and watched it burn down. He needs to go. Middleton needs to go. They need to sell the Phillies and give them to somebody that knows baseball, not hot dogs, jerseys, hats, and all this other crap. Okay? It's about baseball. And we're a joke. We're a total joke. And this guy gets up there, and the reporter had the stones to ask him, "What about you?" And he says, "I'm not going to answer that like a woman. Like a defending woman." He answered that question. I've had it with the Phillies. I spent my life with this team. I gave my life to this team. And now I'm an old man. And it's worse than it's ever been. That's
Ron.
all I got.
I feel for you, Ron. I knew Ron would bring it today.
That was pretty awesome.
I gave my life to this team. Went through all Dombrowski's
Great
mistakes.
way to end this rant, and now I'm old.
Should be taken out in handcuffs.
Now
That is crazy.
Well, Ron asked the question there. I know the answer.
What's that?
Why does the owner let him do it? I mean, we could be clear about this. John Middleton it seems like a wonderful guy, and he cares. John Middleton is not, he's not a baseball guy in that he can do this by himself. There's a reason why since he took over here, he's tried to have
the brain trust.
He's tried to have people that have a lot of experience in baseball. I mean, it was Andy McPhail. Now it's Dave Dombrowski. Like he is really, and before that, when Middleton was a big part, but not as big of a part as he is now, was Pat Gillick. There's a reason for this, guys.
Yeah.
He doesn't. I don't think Middleton, and this is okay. He doesn't trust his own instincts to hire a young person that maybe is still coming up. He needs to have that OG who's done this a million years next to him, telling him what to do. And unfortunately, he was wrong about McPhail. And I don't think he was wrong about Dombrowski, but Dombrowski has not performed here, not to the level that we expected.
It's a level of arrogance. It's the level of arrogance for me. This team has failed. The unfortunate thing about it, Joe, is that you don't even see it. Like you don't see where you're falling short.
Well, yesterday was all about the roster I built is still fine.
Yeah,
he was messing it up.
Basically, that's what you're saying, and that's not the case. Like we talk about Bo Bichette a lot. And it's obvious that when you go make that move, or you try to make that move, I should say, that you're not happy with the roster. And then your fallback was to immediately give JT some more bread. You re-sign him, and you bring the young guys up almost immediately. So that tells me right there that you sit there and you say, well, hey, look at my track record, but you weren't even happy with what you were doing.
So yesterday, Hugh, before we have a prize giveaway we'll tell everyone about, I made the point that there's a big difference between the Eagles and the Phillies, right? The Eagles, when they try something that doesn't work, they don't just like say, oh, we tried, right? They go do the next thing. They have a plan B, plan C.
Mm-hmm.
Hugh, let me give you an analogy, right? So you brought up the Bo Bichette thing. For 2 years, the Phillies have said to us in so many words, they need to improve off of Alec Boehm, right?
Yeah.
But they haven't done it. They just keep rolling Boehm out there, and it's not working. What have the Eagles been trying to say in so many words for about a year now? The pass rush, the edges aren't good enough.
Yeah.
What was the rumor? They tried for Micah Parsons, right? Did it work?
No.
No. There was rumor they tried for Myles Garrett. Did it work?
Nope.
No. So what did they do? They went and got Jalen Phillips. He helped. And then they lost Jalen Phillips. What did they just do? They traded for Jonathan Grenard. Like Howie doesn't just say, oh, we tried. Let's just roll the same stuff out there and see if it works.
No, and that's to me, Joe, formerly being in professional sports, you're always looking to improve your team.
And if you fail at one, you got to go to plan B.
And then you also, and that's how I look at anything. You also try to get guys in here that fit your philosophy, fit your culture, that are going to help you win football games, and in this case, baseball games. And you've stood pat over the last couple of years. You tried to get rid of Alec Boehm a couple years, and he's still here. And not picking on Boehm or anything like that.
But that's the symbol.
What I'm saying,
this,
that's just the symbol of what you've been trying to do. But you would tell us one thing. You would say, okay, everything's fine. But you would try to make those peripheral moves that don't work, and then you'll come back and be like, hey, everything's fine. Well, obviously it's not. It's not fine.
It's not. All right, 215-592-9494. We do have a prize to give away today. We have, of course, a pair of tickets to the Devontae Smith Celebrity Softball Game, Coca-Cola Park, Allentown, Pennsylvania, Saturday, May 2nd.
Saturday.
Hugh Douglas, of course, participating in the game. The gates are going to open to the public at 12. Home Run Derby beginning at 1:30. We're trying to encourage you to participate in that. Followed by the Celebrity Softball Game at 3 p.m. DevontaeSmithSoftball.com for tickets. We have a pair for you today. Let's give those away with a game we like to call Hugh's Clues.
Have you seen my dog Hugh? He's got a brand new clue. It begins with the tramp stamp. Everybody's looking for Hugh's Clues. Come on in, Hugh's Clues. It's Hugh's Clues and you.
All right, this is my favorite time of the day, man.
Of course it is.
I really love these Hugh's Clues. And if you were paying attention, this should be very, very, very easy for most of y'all. Should be very, very easy. All right, this first clue is this, what should I call this? We were workshopping this the other day.
Icon?
Well, it's an iconic
individual.
It's an iconic individual. Thank you, Kyle. It was the iconic individual in the 80s.
Awesome.
That's the first clue? An iconic individual in the 80s.
Iconic individual.
Okay.
Kyle's Clues.
In the 80s. No, because I wanted.
We did that once.
I wanted to, I wanted to play semantics with the word a little bit.
I'm sure the audience loves that.
Individual.
Okay.
Individual.
Okay.
Individual.
Iconic individual from the 80s.
From the
Okay,
80s.
there's your first clue. Chris in Middletown is up next on WIP. First after Hugh's Clues, which is like first in a different segment of the show. Good morning, Chris.
Yeah, like first in front of the firing squad right after Hugh's Clues comes out. Happy hump day, man.
Happy hump day. What's up, Chris?
Joe, first of all, you hear me out. You need to do it. Apologize. Just do it. Listen, do you
To
really...
Hugh or Joel Embiid?
Everyone. Okay. Joel, everybody. Listen, do you really want to be like disemboweled Douglas and keep holding that line?
I don't.
Don't be that way.
I don't want to be like
Hold
you.
the line.
Do the right thing. Guys, the Sixers, great win last night, but they're going to lose the series. They're down 2-3. And the reality is the Pittsburgh Penguins are also down 2-3, but the Penguins stand a much better chance of coming back in that series against the Flyers than the Sixers do against Celtics. And I also do not believe that the Flyers are going to lose the series. They're going to close it out in 6. So moving on to our beloved Phils. Hugh, I have a question for you. I wanted to call in yesterday, but didn't get the opportunity. Do you think Rob Thompson showed up in a suit for his last meeting with HR?
But he probably had on a nice little Phillies hoodie, pullover, something like that, with his hat on.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
No,
I mean,
I'm the only one that
did you
did
tell
that.
him? You should have told him come in a suit.
Probably
Hey,
would
guys,
save his job.
I didn't get a chance to listen much, but did they fire Deborah Long yesterday too?
They did not. No.
What? All right, she's got to go. Dumbrosski, this guy, dude, he better be careful with that sharp tongue, especially when your underside is about to get very warm if this Hail Mary doesn't work out, Dave. So you better check yourself there. And that said, I do want to talk about last night's game quickly before I give you my nonsense clue here. The Phillies looked different to me last night. They looked like a team that for the first time this year was actually mentally locked into the game. I'm sure, Don addressed them. He said he talked to them. And I think he told them, listen, guys, the nonsense is over now. We'll put on a smiley, happy face to the public. But this BS y'all been doing around here, this Holiday Inn Express, it's over. He definitely went up, Hugh. He went up and slapped Bohm right across the lips.
He slapped somebody across the lips.
I was waiting for that kind of reckless speculation. Yep.
I have a quote. He said to him, he said, he slapped him across the lips, and then he said, listen, do you like when my best buddy calls you hot garbage on WIP?
Yeah, he don't.
Your message got through. Your message got. Chris, we need a guess. Hugh's clues. What do you got?
Why hell not? Let's go with from Gremlins. Let's go with Gizmo.
Chris, that's not a bad guess.
Not a bad guess. No,
it's not a bad
guess. It's actually a better first guess than I thought that we would get today. It's not Gizmo though,
because Chris listens.
Well, everyone should be listening.
Well, no, but Chris actually listened to what I said.
Gotcha. All right, 215-592-9494 for your phone calls here. Do you feel better about the Phillies after yesterday? Sixers win Game 5. Some think I owe Joel Embiid an apology. I don't. I mean, I said I was wrong. I don't know.
You owe him one.
I apologize. That feels like a step too far. More on the Phillies after break. Some interesting things Harper said about the firing of Topper and the hiring of Don Mattingly. All next, midday show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies Giants. Leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Phillies interim manager Don Mattingly victorious in his debut.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Baseball is back, and BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the heat all season long. This season, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boosts, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at-bat and every inning with the MLB same-game parlay boost. Stack your pick and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB odds boost tokens and MLB parlay boost tokens all season long. More boosts, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. NJ and PA only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief. Is your roof ready for April rain? Call Home Genius Exteriors now and get 50% off all roofing materials with 0% APR and no payments till 2027. Plus, get free gutters with your new roof. Call now to schedule your free, no-obligation roof and attic inspection from one of our experts. Call Home Genius Exteriors now at 855-U-R-GENIUS. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. See website for details.
Wawa's $6 meal deal is back, and it's all you. Make it yours with a built-to-order sandwich, fountain drink, and Hers chips, all for $6. Get the hoagie, chicken sandwich, or wrap you crave. Pour your favorite fountain drink and grab a Hers chips to complete the meal. Big taste, real value, no compromise. The $6 meal deal is back for a limited time only. Gotta have a Wawa.
Texting and driving? Big risk, big consequences. You risk traffic tickets, fines, and if you crash and injure someone, you You could even go to prison. Pay attention or pay the price. Brought to you by the New Jersey Division of Highway Traffic Safety.
DeFino Law Associates at 2541 South Broad Street with decades of legal experience and the results to prove it. DeFino Law, serving Philly for over 60 years. Call 215-551-9099.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Mark?
I've been doing home remodeling for 30 plus years, but the economy crashed. I wound up losing my home, losing my job, and on top of that, owing the IRS a ton of money. I owed the IRS $114,000. It really, truly was the worst part of my life.
Then Mark found tax relief advocates.
On news radio, I heard about TRA, and I thought, what's the worst that could happen? So I picked up the phone and I called them. When it was all said and done, TRA settled my $114,000 debt for $100, and I'm telling you, I was ecstatic. Could not believe it. Would recommend TRA to anyone.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Mark did and call TRA for a consultation.
But TRA did. They gave me a second chance, and I'm forever grateful.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-491-9914. 800-491-9914. That's 800-491-9914.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-323-8922.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hot. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now at Mattress Firm, upgrade to a Tempur-Pedic and learn how you can get 3% back plus an instant gift. For the great sleep you deserve, visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
This is an Odyssey Sports
The
Minute.
Pittsburgh Steelers are about to enter an era of football, unfortunately for Steelers fans, that I think will be reminiscent of the 1980s, which was not a good decade for the Steelers. They wanted to draft USC receiver Mekhi Lemon and got jumped by the Philadelphia Eagles. They hired Mike McCarthy, a retread coach, this offseason. They're waiting on 42-year-old Aaron Rodgers to play quarterback. What the hell's happening with the Pittsburgh Steelers? I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. The Broad Street Bullies listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. After a heck of a Sixers win last night, Joel Embiid's third quarter, as good of a playoff quarter as he's played in a very long time. That was out of nowhere. It was impressive. I was wrong about Joel Embiid coming back for this year's apologies. I'm not sure about the whole apology thing. I mean, you guys want me to apologize to Joel Embiid? I'm not ready to do that. But I will admit I was wrong about his impact on the series. He had a big one last night. And the Phillies, at least on the field, they made us feel a little better last night. The Dumbrosski thing did not make me feel any better. It just feels like he's still in la-la land. And the admission of the Cora timeline was wild there. But Hugh, we did get a win last night. Jesus Luzardo with his best start of the season, or one of his best. He had a good one in Colorado. But into the seventh.
Yeah, first time.
How about
First
that?
time, yeah, good time. Look at God.
It's like everything they couldn't do well for the first 28 games just magically yesterday.
That's always that. When somebody get fired, everybody
Yep.
get bunghole-itis. That's usually what happens. Everybody tighten up.
Well, if the purpose was to wake everyone up, it looked like
did.
they did for one night. I mean, they also got a 4-hit game out of Trey Turner. They got a multi-hit game out of Alec Boehm, which is pretty rare for these days. And Luzardo to go 7 innings, only 2 hits, 8 strikeouts, no walks. That's more of the Luzardo they paid for. So a good night last night in Don Mattingly's first game as the manager. Before we go back to the phone lines on Hughes Clues and all of your takes on this, can we hear from Don Mattingly, now the interim manager of the Phillies? Mattingly, he did say to us, Hugh, in spring training that he didn't have the energy for this, that he wasn't thinking really about managing again. He was asked yesterday about what he said then, what changed now, why he said yes. Here's Mattingly.
You thought you were done managing and that you said at that point you didn't have the energy for it anymore. Were you being differential because Rob was here, or do you feel like you have found the energy?
Found the fountain of youth?
Yeah.
No, I've always felt good. Been pretty healthy. I feel like I have energy, but I did want to say that from the standpoint of Tom's here. I didn't want anyone feeling like I was here to do something like this. So I really wanted to leave it like that.
I mean, I understand that and I respect that, but come on, dog. As soon as you hit the door, as soon as they signed you, that was the first thing that everybody was thinking, And I respect the fact that you didn't want to, add fuel to the fire, but that was done when you walked through the door.
Of course it was.
So there's that, and it probably in the moment, Joe, not to say he was lying, but in the moment, he probably did feel that way. I think, me personally, I think they had to really, 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 really sit down and convince him to take this job.
I think it certainly helped that his son is the general manager,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
And I can't imagine being in this position because I'm just a talk show host, but I just, as a dad, right, Hugh, you as a dad, like if you're
come on, pops,
if your
do me a
son,
solid.
if your son asks you to do something and they really need your help, what are you going to do?
You're going to do it.
Of course,
you're going to do it without, and you're going to do it, and you're going to do it with enthusiasm. He probably was tired because he was there with his young son when we met him, and he probably was more so thinking about retiring.
Mm-hmm.
But when your son asks you to do something, man, you do it with enthusiasm, and I think that's where he was. I really think when you listen to this story about how, what was it called, aggressive courting.
The aggressive courting. The aggressive courting.
Like,
intense courting.
Intense courting or whatever it was. And you take the fact that it was called intense courting.
There's a weird way to frame going after a baseball manager.
Take the fact that you called him 2 days prior to firing him. That sounds like desperation. And then on top of that, to say that he called you first now with the aggressive courting and the 2-day heads up leeway or whatever, what makes you think that Alex Cora called him? I mean, seriously. That doesn't sound right to me. That doesn't sound like somebody that calls you out the blue and then all of a sudden you start pressing them to take the job. I think that was your thought process. I think when you found out it was about to happen, that's what you wanted to do. I feel like Don was a guy that you asked him first and he was like, nah. And then he came back and his son asked him, said, hey, we're in a pickle. We're in a bind because, Cora don't want to be here. And then that's when he took the job. That's what I think.
Do you think that Rob Thompson would be the manager today if Alex Cora wasn't fired Saturday morning?
Probably.
I think he might be. Now, it might still be trending towards he's going to be gone, right? Like we may have gotten here in a week or 2 or 3 or 4 anyway. But I think Rob Thompson still might be the manager this morning if Alex Cora didn't get fired Saturday, because that set the whole ball in motion. And then I think they realized, well, if we're going to fire him for Cora, we're probably divorcing him anyway soon. We might as well just pull the plug now, right? Like if we've already gone down this path, I'm calling other managers to try to get him here. What's the point of this? But I mean, didn't Dumbrosski just say last Tuesday that he usually waits till the 40 game mark to think about things?
Yeah, he did.
He got to 28 and he was like, over.
The team kind of forced his hand.
Well, they did. They did.
What out of the moves that since I've been here, what makes you think that they have their fingers on the pulse of anything as far as how they've handled certain moves that were made?
Not much.
It doesn't. So for you to sit there and think that this was handled with decorum or, hey, he called me, I don't believe none of that.
Well, no. The firing Topper
no.
The firing Topper thing, though, was a finger on the pulse move. That was the one lever everyone knew they had to pull. They knew they had to pull. I mean, they kind of
I just think it was expedited by Cora getting fired.
Yes.
It like a snowball's rolling downhill and then it starts to pick up a little bit. That's what it feels like happened. Let's go to the phone lines here. Sean in Plymouth meeting up on WIP. Hey, Sean.
What's up, guys? What's going on?
Hey, Sean. What's going on?
I just really wanted to talk about Joel Embiid.
Yeah,
and
go
how
for it.
I think that was one of his most impactful games as a Sixer. Literally nobody could guard him at all. Everyone down there in the post was barbecue chicken, and the offense moves so much better when it's revolved around him.
Well, last night it certainly
Yeah,
did.
it did last night. The other night it did not so much.
You know
But
what it felt like last night, Sean? It felt like everyone was kind of on the same page. It revolved around him, but
Like
then
they were in a time machine, Joe.
But the other guys still did their thing, right? It wasn't like they just stood around and watched. Like Maxey didn't take a full back seat. He just let Joel take care of his portion of the offense. It did feel like the whole thing made more sense than it did 2 nights ago, or 2 games ago.
Absolutely, and it just allowed everybody to just play at their own pace and play at their game. I felt like a lot of them were just taking too much initiative into the ball and like just kind of hogging it a little bit. But when they were able to create space and give it to Joel and either have him score, pass out, hit a three, whatever, it just looked so much better yesterday.
It did. And you know what? I give him credit, Sean, for 2 things. One, obviously playing, compromised physically again and coming back as quickly as he did. And the other thing is, Sean, he didn't start off well shooting. I mean, I think it was 3 of 10 early in the game, but then to finish as strong as he did, it felt like, third period on, he basically didn't miss a shot the rest of the game.
Yeah, you think he was shooting like 30% halfway through the second, and then finished the game with a 30-piece, shooting over 50%.
It is pretty awesome when you think. You add it all together here. It's one of his most impressive playoff games that he's ever had,
especially given what he was dealing with.
Yeah, I'm looking now. I think he's had. I just pulled it up. I think he's had 19 30-point playoff games, which is a good number. And one of them was 50 against the Knicks a couple of years ago. He's had 1 40-point playoff game, but a lot of those came in losses. I mean, when you consider that it was a win last night in an elimination game, it was one of his most impressive games. Certainly impressive moments for Joel Embiid. Sean, give us a guess here. Hughes Clues. Guy, what was it? What was the way you framed the clue?
It's an iconic individual in the 80s.
There it is. Go ahead, Sean.
I'm going to go with Mr. T.
That's a good answer.
That's a really good
Not
one.
it, but a good answer. All right. I would say Gizmo and Mr. T. We're off. We're a flying start on the clue on the guesses here.
Yeah, we got some good guesses.
Let's go to Sam and Cinnamons, and then we're going to let you hear what Bryce Harper had to say about the hiring of Mattingly and the departure of Topper. What's up, Sam?
What's going on, guys?
Sam, what do you think?
Listen, Joe, I'm not going to force feed on you an idea of an apology. Like
okay.
I'll take you admitting that you were wrong. I'll take that.
Okay.
And I'm kind of glad that you say, look, the Sixers have an outside chance of actually taking the series. I actually thought this from the very beginning. I'm not going to give an apology at all because I thought from the very beginning the Sixers did have a shot, an outside chance, if Embiid came back. And the reason why is because I know what the return of an appendectomy looks like, and I knew there was a shot that in the second half of the series that Embiid was going to come back. So I knew that. I just needed the Sixers to survive 1 game without him. And when they did, I was like, uh-oh. Now we're talking.
Mm-hmm.
Now we're talking.
So I'm guessing you've had one. You've gone through the procedure.
No, my background is in health and exercise science.
I get it. Okay.
And so I've studied a lot of the human body, so I know what that return sort of looks like. It can work out to be kind of a blessing in disguise for Embiid because while that 2 weeks he's recovering from a surgery, the rest of his body's recovering. And what I know about this series is that, and this was proven last night. With Embiid in full strength, Celtics don't have an answer for him.
They really don't, Sam, especially if he is going down low at times, too. I mean, the way I viewed it, his first 2 games back, Sam, his jump shot's still not there, especially the 3-point shot, right? I'm not sure if it's legs or timing or whatever, but inside the paint, Sam, the third quarter, you just said it, they have no answer. They could throw any of those big guys they wanted him. When he wants to go to the basket and get to the basket, they can't stop it.
Yeah, and Embiid was willing to show was willing to change up his game, I think, a little bit more than Dave Dumbrosski is right now.
Well, at least we have that. At least one of them is.
You know what, Sam? I'm kind of curious. Like, as far as the appendectomy is concerned, what are some of the things that Joel Embiid is kind of dealing with right now?
I think, with the knee issues and stuff like that, I think a lot of the stuff with his injuries has to do with a lot of strength and conditioning. My area was in injury prevention and disease prevention.
Mm-hmm.
So more like exercise physiology.
Mm-hmm.
So like strength and conditioning and stuff like that. But I just think a lot of it had to do with his functional movement and things like that. But with his ability to kind of just for a couple weeks, just his body to take a deep breath, just rest a little bit, recover, come back. I knew one game was going to be a bit of an adjustment, and I'm not worried about him not having a shot, at least for the Celtics. That'll come along. But the Celtics just don't have an answer inside for him. And when it comes to like stopping the Celtics 3-point field, because I'm a basketball guy too, and so the way you stop a shooter, me having played basketball and being a shooter myself, if you want to stop me from shooting, tire me out. And that takes really, really hot, energized defense. What happened in the fourth quarter? The defense of the Sixers got picked up a lot. They were just wasting the energy of the Celtics, and they were just relying on Embiid to just work them inside.
Yep.
And it was done.
Well, Sam, that defense by Grimes on the one possession on Jaylen Brown was as good of a defensive sequence I've seen a Sixer have in a long time. I mean, Brown is an all-NBA guy. I mean, he's going to get down ballot MVP votes. And to basically cover him the whole length of the court and then take the ball from him that just showed they wanted it more or less. Yep.
That's a change moment right there. When I saw him guard him hard in the backside of the court, I was like, man, if this was in Philly,
the place would have melted down. It was awesome. Sam, give us a guess for Hughes Clues. Who are we talking about today?
Oof. Who's a bigger icon in the 80s than Michael Jackson?
Well, not many. Not many, Sam. It is a great guess. It's not it.
Sam didn't answer the question I answered, though. I mean, he answered. Okay. He answered the question.
He had basketball takes.
But I asked Sam a specific question.
There it is. That's a pro right there.
Yeah, I asked him a specific question. He didn't answer the question.
Well, he wanted to talk about Grimes' defense.
No, I'm just saying. I asked him what is he dealing with. He started talking about his knees. That ain't what I asked.
This isn't medical talk radio, Douglas.
No, but he came in here with he acted
full
like
court defense by Grimes.
He acted like he knew what he was talking about. I just wanted to know. I was curious. Thanks, Sam. Thanks a lot.
I'll connect you with him off air. I'll give him your number.
I'm just picking with
you.
No,
it's cool. I'll give him your number.
Damn sure didn't answer the question, though. He ain't answered the question.
Listen, he came on here to talk ball, not medical advice. Why make an appointment with Sam?
He was trying to put our audience to sleep. Sam's got real.
He qualified. It was like, hey, I know what he's dealing with. Okay, well, tell me what he's dealing with. Oh, he's his knees. His appendix ain't in his knees.
Again, why don't you make an appointment at Sam's practice while the rest of us talk ball, all right?
Damn it, Sam.
Can we hear from Bryce Harper? He had a lot to say yesterday. Bryce, among a few players that spoke, and I was expecting it, they had to, right? The veterans of the team speaking on the Topper departure. All right, why don't we start with Bryce Harper's reaction to Rob Thompson being out of here and kind of when Bryce knew the writing was on the wall.
I think everybody kind of felt that something was going to happen, especially everything that happened in Boston. It was just a kind of a matter of time. If we didn't start playing well, then something was going to happen. I mean, that's just kind of how sports works. That kind of how the game works. So I felt Tomper thought something was coming. I thought, the team thought something was coming. And then obviously they made their decision, and we just got to put it behind us and start playing better baseball.
It must be a beautiful thing to know that somebody's going to get fired, but more than likely it ain't you, because that's what that sounded like.
So I will say this. He spoke for a little while. He talked nice about Topper, saying he's one of the best managers ever played for.
But
that crazy. One was like, well, we saw when Corey got fired, we kind of knew. I mean, that was wild.
No, it's a beautiful thing to be in a job. And shout out, God bless all the people that lost their jobs and had to deal with that stress, and you know what that feel like. But to hear somebody just talk about somebody getting fired and they know for a damn fact that it's not them, that is crazy.
Do you think
somebody's gonna get fired? It wasn't gonna be me.
Do you think he meant he started that by saying when we saw what happened in Boston, we knew if we didn't start playing better, it's a matter of time. Do you think he meant that we're at the time of the season where managers are getting fired when the team isn't performing? Or do you think it was Dave wanted Alex Cora, and when he became I
think that's what everybody kind of saw it. That's his boy. They worked together.
He became available.
Yeah.
The wheel was in motion.
That's what it's. That's what I'm saying.
That's wild.
The way he said it allows me to recklessly speculate about what it was. I do that every day. It's just because he was real. Like, hey, I knew once that happened in Boston, hey, probably going to happen to top.
All right, so he was also asked about Mattingly specifically being the new manager of the team. Here is Bryce Harper on Donnie Baseball.
What do you think Don will bring as manager?
I'm not sure. I've only been around it for a handful of days, so I'm not sure yet.
A handful. What are you talking about? He went out.
So spring training started in mid-February.
He said,
It's May on Friday.
So are we led to believe that whole time in spring training, you didn't run into him at all? Like at practice at all?
There's video of them working at first base the whole spring training together. Don was a first baseman. Like, that's his position. I'm sure he was with them after spring training.
Is it safe to say that he probably gave you some pointers?
Of course.
Obviously not.
What do you think he meant by a few days? Is that like another way of saying like it's been a minute or like handful of days?
Big hand.
What does that mean?
When I think of a few days, I think like a couple of days, like Monday, Tuesday.
And we know you with time. You just
I had no concept because I got other stuff vibrating.
Maybe I guess the best thing I can come up with, I don't know. He kind of sounded like a dismissive jerk, to be honest with you, answering that question. Like he didn't want to answer a Mattingly question. Could be because
are we getting mad at Bryce Harper a little bit?
Sure are.
Well, I mean, you hear that? That was kind of a D-bag answer. Which just was.
Wait a minute.
But
it was, it was basically like, I don't know, we'll see.
Yeah, right. Well, but it also could be him not trying to, I don't know, because it could come off as
he's better than Topper.
Yeah, what if he's really glowing about Don Mattingly? Like, oh, it's going to be great. Like, we're all going to be better now.
Yeah,
like, I don't know.
It's a hard spot.
Yeah, it is.
It is.
But
the few days thing just blows me away.
Yeah,
he's been there in the whole time.
It could be a misspeak.
Maybe.
But in a way,
it ain't no
I think it came from a place of him being dismissed.
Couple months, did he mean to say?
We're going to stop giving that man a pass. He knew what he
I
was
just
saying.
called him a D-bag.
No, you did, but I'm just saying. He misspoke. He knew what he was saying.
You know what? You're going to get me in trouble with that.
I'm sorry.
We're going to call Kyle's giving Bryce Harper a pass.
You're right. And
I want everyone to know I just called him a D-bag.
You weren't giving him a pass, but
it's a ridiculous answer.
They're kind of clueless, man, when it comes to like talking to folks and dealing with like everyday folks.
You know what the ironic part is? You know who was probably one of the best at trying to massage the message the right way? Topper.
The message.
Well, I mean, that's sometimes you have to do that as a team. Let's go to Chuck in Mount Airy. What's up, Chuck?
Joe Gillio, what's the dealio?
What's up, man?
Chuck, what are you feeling?
Hey, man, listen, first of all, I want to say congratulations to you getting into the Hall of Fame. Well deserved.
Thank you, brother.
I get a chance to speak to you since then.
Congrats on your retirement, by the way, Chuck.
Chuck, you retired from where? From the job?
From calling WIP.
I thought
you was okay. Got it.
I call in every once in a while. Yeah, Cal, you had to put that out there, didn't you? Just to remind myself. On the air.
Just wanted to congratulate. I never got a chance to.
I hear you. Hey, listen, Joe, what I'm trying to say this is, Joe, you don't have to worry about apologizing to nobody. You know what I mean? I was with you. You know what I mean? I'm with you. I didn't know Joel was going to come back and play like this. So what I'm trying to say to you and everybody out there is if Joel comes and plays like this, then he's welcome to play basketball in this city. You know what I'm saying? That's just the bottom line. Listen, can he replicate what he did in Game 5? You know what I mean? Because if he can replicate what he did in Game 5, the Sixers have a great chance of winning this series. I've been saying it all along. I don't see Boston as being this great team. I just don't. One or two, three things are going to happen if Joel does what he did, in Game 5. He's either going to get fouled, he's going to make the shot, or he's either going to get his other guys involved, and they're going to make life easier for the guys that's around him. And if he gets to the foul line, he shoots a high clip. So I don't understand why he don't like to bake his bread down low anyway. It's the settling that kills me. The settling for the three-point shot, the settling for the fadeaway 20-foot jump shot, 15-foot jump shot. That is what bothers me, man. You know what I mean? And it's always bothered me with him. Like Shaq said at halftime, watching him play basketball is just so frustrating because he can dominate and he chooses to settle at times. If you want to be a champion, you got to play hard, man, and it's going to be hard work, and that's playing down low. Boston has no answers for him at all down low. You know what I mean? And the fact of the matter, I did say, I was with you, Joe. I said that if he stayed as far away from this team as possible, then this team would win the series without him. Well, I was wrong on that take. And I can admit when I'm wrong on the take. I don't care about that. I'm wrong. on a take. There's going to be plenty of takes that people will be wrong on. I didn't know he was going to come back and play this way. And he didn't play this way at first when he came back. Let's get that straight. He played this way in the second half, and he woke up. And if he could replicate what he did these next 2 games, I'm telling you, it's going to be a tight scene in Boston. And listen, and Grimes, about Grimes, I need you to bring that same energy, Grimes and the whole team. Play like you're on the road tomorrow. You know what I mean? And send this crowd into a frenzy. And you move this game to Game 7. You talking about a tight ball club, and this is a shooting basketball team. The Celtics depend on the three-point shot more than any other team, I think, in the NBA.
Mm-hmm.
If you get this to a Game 7, that arena's going to be tight. The Celtics going to be tight. And you talk about a team that can possibly go cold, Game 7 is a different type of pressure, especially when the pressure's not on us. We are a 7th seed. They are a 2nd seed. You know what I mean? We ain't even supposed to be in a Game 7. Get this to a Game 7. You can flip a coin who's going to win that basketball game. But, Joe, you don't owe it nobody apology. I was with you. I'm not apologizing. The guy did what he's supposed to do, what he should have been doing when he came back. I know he just came back from surgery, whatever case may be. But, he has to play on the block, man. Because what you're going to do, you're going to get these guys in foul trouble.
Well, you're right. And Chuck, you're right. And look, he's a career 84% free throw shooter. If he does that and gets them in foul trouble, it's easy points. Chuck, great phone call. He could score 40 if he does it the right way and he's on in Game 6. And they might need something close to that to get this thing to a Game 7. All right, 215-592-9494. Back to your phone calls on all of this coming up. Huge game tonight, too. Another big one. Game 6. Clear must-win for the Flyers. We want to get into a conversation we had yesterday a little bit with Ashley when she joined us about what changed from the first 3 games to the next 2 and what we need to see from the Flyers tonight. That's next. Your calls plus a second clue for Hughes Clues. Pair of tickets to Devontae Smith softball game coming up. Midday show. Sports Radio 94 WIP. I want to tell you about the people over at a great local company that I partner with. I'm talking about Pella Windows and Doors. When it comes to replacing your windows and doors, experience matters. At Pella Windows and Doors, their experts, consultants help you find the perfect fit for your home and your budget with flexible pricing and financing options designed around you. You'll get energy-efficient products backed by some of the best warranties in the business, including installation. And if you ever sell your home, those warranties transfer to the new homeowner. That's why your neighbors trust Pella. Right now, get 50% off installation or 0% APR for 48 months. Book a free in-home consultation today by calling 877-98-PELLA. That number again, 877-98-PELLA, or visit PellaPhilly.com. That's PellaPhilly.com. And tell them Joe Giglio sent you.
Rob Thompson is out.
Rob Thompson is out as the Phillies manager.
Don Mattingly in.
I think it is worth a shot now to go to Don Mattingly.
Talk about it here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
I think we're a much better club than we played, and so you make some decisions that are tough at times.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budget. Because real value isn't just about price. It's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
It's birthday suit night tonight. Creekside Cabaret, Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, brings you birthday suit night tonight. Yes, our lovely entertainers will be wearing nothing but a smile. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advanced Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Win one of 9 BMWs at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa during the $1 million La Vida in Motion drawing. Play and earn entries now through June for your chance at $1 million in prizes, including one of 9 BMWs. Grand prize drawings May 30th and June 27th. The $1 million La Vida in Motion drawing, only at Borgata. Must be 21 or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture. We cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines.
These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra vutrisiran is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Cloudy with showers developing later this afternoon. High 68.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Epic parties start at Staples. Now you can grab Party City balloons, decorations, and tableware, plus matching custom invites, banners, and more right at Staples. That was easy.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Every morning, we rise and shine, make breakfast, and brush away the night's rest. These routines help us start the day off right. Nature Made vitamins are a simple step in that daily care regimen. Multivitamins with daily essentials, clinically studied probiotics for gut health support, magnesium to help relax the body. Nature Made is made to care for you every day. These statements have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. Our big one tomorrow night here in South Philadelphia with the Sixers and the Celtics, a game number 6. But Hugh, we have a game number 6 in that building tonight. Before we get to the Sixers Celtics, that of course is the Flyers and the Penguins. Game 6, Hugh, yesterday you said, yeah, no worries. How you feel? Game day is always a little different, though. The game day, you could wake up a little butterflies. Hugh, how you feeling this morning as the Flyers go into what is absolutely, positively a must-win game? I feel like this thing cannot get back to Pittsburgh. Have to end it tonight. How you feeling?
In the mortal words of Bart Scott, can't wait. Can't wait.
Okay.
It's going to get it done tonight.
Okay, well, I agree with you. They're going to get it done. The question is how this looks and how it gets done. 2 thoughts on the game. First one is they need a goal in the first period. I know it sounds like, what's Giglio saying? Well, why wouldn't they need a goal in the first period? They haven't scored one the entire series. And I'm just thinking about what that building is going to be like tonight. I imagine it's going to be a great atmosphere very early on, kind of raucous when the thing starts, energy, kind of be like maybe 2012, right? Where they go up 3-0 and eventually close it out here in 6. All good. But Hugh, I think you could probably feel this like I am. I think about other venues here, other games we've had. If in a big game where it could get a little tight, if things don't go right early, it takes the crowd out of it. I think back to the 49ers going right down the field in the first possession last year in the playoff game. It was a weird vibe to the game, right?
Yeah.
Phillies playoff games. They go down early. It gets quiet and tight in there. The Penguins have been better in this series in the first period. Hugh, I need the Flyers to score first tonight to calm everybody down, get that building amped up, and just calm the Flyers down. Because if the Penguins score first tonight, it could get tight in there.
You know what I need to happen tonight? And I know it's probably going to go against everything that I was preaching from the beginning
What's
of
that?
this playoff series.
What's that?
Patron needs to go punch
Porter Martone.
Patron.
Okay. Oh,
Patron.
we're doing this on purpose now.
Yeah,
Okay.
Patron. Patron.
P. Martone.
Yeah. He needs
Patron.
to go punch Chris Letang in the face. Like hard. Like
Right off the bat?
Right off the
So you're trying to set the tone now.
Oh,
So
welcome.
We've officially bullied you into hockey.
No, listen, let me tell
You're
you,
a
because
hockey
this
guy now.
Broad Street Douglas over here.
and you know what? I always go and I try to remember the guy's name who's doing the game that does the pre and the post. And when he said scumbag hockey, the Flyers are playing scumbag hockey, that kind of bothered me a little bit, especially when you talk about the way that the Penguins have been playing the last couple games that we've been in, and the fact that Chris Letang grabbed Patron in his collar at the end of that match the other night, I should say. So I feel like you should punch him in the face. I feel like that's a face punching. That has to be a face.
Sure.
Or at least, like, if it's not a face punching, you got to at least check him on the boards, like really
Okay,
hard.
so face punching, check him on the boards hard. But let's come to this. Do we think they should play very physical to start the game
Yes,
tonight?
I do believe
too.
so.
I'm with
I do believe so.
I'm with you.
It feels like in that moment, and I'm just going off of what I saw and what I felt. It felt to me that Porter Martone gave Chris Letang a little bit too much respect in that moment.
All right. You're dead wrong, first of all.
Why?
Martone, because if Martone does something and gets like a 10-minute or 5-minute, that means he can't be on the ice.
No, I hear what you're
One of
saying,
your
Kyle,
best
but I didn't like him grabbing the young
That's
man.
fine.
in the
You know
collar.
what? No, but you know what you do? One of the players that we don't give a crap about, a fourth liner, a nobody, can go take care of that. Because if Martone responds to Letang, think about how dirty the Penguins have been playing. So you want somebody to take a cheap, dirty slash at Martone's wrist, bang him up for the rest of it. That's a bad idea. It's a bad idea.
You got to punch him in the face.
No, somebody can do it for him. It doesn't have to. It doesn't.
What did they used to call those guys that did
Goons.
that?
Goons.
They don't call them that no more.
Well, there's not as many goons in the league. They
Well,
still
the
do.
game has changed. Yeah, it's not as like
Where's Brashear when we need him?
not playing anymore.
Yes, he is long retired.
He was good at what
You don't want Martone spending time off the ice, and you don't want him to be the target of cheap shots for the Penguins.
I hear you.
Bad idea.
I hear you, but still, you need to punch the tank.
All right,
Yes,
but-
somebody
needs
can
to
do.
punch-
Somebody
needs
can
to
go
punch
do
the-
it. Yep.
Okay, somebody needs to
All
punch
right,
the
so
There we go.
big picture, punch or not.
Yeah.
I do think the last couple games, or at least the last one, the Penguins have flipped this thing. Not just in the series, they flipped the physicality of the series. And I feel like early on, the Flyers were taking it to the Penguins, and I'll use a Hugh Douglas phrase, kind of knocking them off their square a little bit. Like the Penguins seemed out of sorts because of how physical the Flyers were. They were in their heads. Crosby was the one flopping on the ice. Hugh, however they accomplished it tonight, whether it's a goon or Martone or somebody else, I need the Flyers to come out and set the physical tone early in this series. Because that to me is what got the Penguins all off kilter the first couple games.
Yeah, and they were out of their element, and now it seems like it's went back to the mean or whatever, or they're the aggressor now.
Yeah,
but you need to do something to set the tone.
I don't care what
maybe
the
not
word
Patron,
is.
maybe not Patron swinging.
Porter
on somebody.
Martone.
All right, good. I got you off of that.
Yeah.
No, because
But he is
it
a
kind of
Broad Street
bothered me.
bully
But but you know, I didn't like the way he grabbed him in the collar.
Yeah.
You know, trying to
Well,
trying
so
to
one
little
of his
boy.
teammates shouldn't like it either, and do something
Trying
about
to
it.
little boy him. If I could skate, I'd have punched him.
Well, so Couturier, I think, he was at the forefront of the physical play, especially in the first game. He needs to get back to that. I don't know if he's starting to feel like he is one of the older guys in the whole series.
Yeah.
So I don't know if he's starting to feel the physical effects of that later. But those guys on the fourth line need to be the ones to do it. Now, might be able to surmise a little bit of what the lineup looks like tonight, just
What do we
based
got?
off of the morning skate. So Michkov left the ice relatively early.
Is that a sign he is playing?
Sign that he's going to play for Game 6. And the guys who are extras usually end up being the last to leave the ice in the morning. So this is from Charlie O'Connor has this. Players who are still on the ice, the latest. That was Bonk, who people thought they might consider getting him into the game. Doesn't look like they will. Garnet Hathaway, who has been a fourth liner, Emil Andre, also a fourth liner, and 2 other guys who have not seen this series yet. So I could see them benching Andre for Juleson. We'll see. And Hathaway, who's probably the closest thing to scumbag hockey that we have, it looks like they might sit him for Michkov.
Okay. All right. So and when will we know that? Is that one of those things that comes out before the game, or is that when
we'll probably see how they warm up?
Okay. All right.
And that'll be an hour before the game.
All right. We'll keep an eye on it. But look, they need to get more physical tonight. And I think it's as simple as this. They need to score a goal in the first period. I mean,
They need to set the tone.
Yes. I mean, the first goal, it would be ideal, but at least just a goal in the first period. I mean, it's just crazy that they're winning this series without a first period goal. 5 games.
And I want to sit here and tell everybody, like, I need everyone to be screaming for that entire game.
But they need to give everyone something.
I don't want anyone tight in there. But then, like, I'm like, how can I say that when I'm sitting here? I feel like I want to throw up.
I know you're in bad shape.
Got bunghole-itis.
I do.
Well, that's why they need the first goal. They need to score early to get everyone to calm down.
Did you see?
Yeah, he's in a bad way.
He's in a bad.
This guy's going to turn green by the end of the show.
He got he was thoroughly irritated with me when I was talking about Patron fighting somebody.
Well,
like, no, you Douglas,
because
no.
you're trying to get one of our best young players
No,
off
but
the ice.
it's not so much that's what I want. It's just that I didn't like him grabbing him all up in his collar.
Nobody liked it.
I didn't like that.
Let bigger people fight your battles for you.
You know what's amazing about the transition of Hugh as a hockey guy the last 2 weeks? He went from for game 1, sitting here, I'm wearing orange face paint, trying to tell Hugh we need to just muck and grind and scumbag it up and fight, and I don't care about penalties. And he was like, no, we got to be smart. 6 games in, he wants to punch people in the face. We are a week away from Hugh behind the glass, slamming the glass against the Hurricanes.
I just didn't. I didn't like the broadcasters when they talked about it, and I didn't like the way they portrayed the Flyers. I didn't like any of that.
He was feeling personally offended.
Yeah, I did. I felt some kind of way about it.
He saw Martone get attacked,
Yeah,
and he was like, you know what, I can't
Patron.
have that.
Patron.
I respect it.
We're just gonna roll with Patron.
We're
going to roll with Patron.
Okay.
We're gonna roll with Patron.
I don't mind it.
No, I don't either. I just don't know because someone just hopped in the car. Who's Patron?
Top shelf.
Yeah. But
top shelf Patron works.
But it kind of tracks.
Yeah, that top shelf shot he hit was a game 1.
Yeah.
It kind of tracks for us,
like
though.
it. All right.
Top shelf.
Because people think that we don't know what we're talking about for the most part anyway.
They're wrong.
That's in our wheel.
We know a lot. All right.
Mr. Black Hockey.
215-592-9494. All right, before we go back to the phone lines here, Hugh, how about clue number 2 is we have a pair of tickets to give away to the Devontae Smith softball game this Saturday, May 2nd.
Oh, I think this one's going to get it right. I really do. I feel strongly about this clue. He is depicted in a movie that's in theaters right now.
So an icon from the 80s.
Yes.
Depicted in a movie that is out right now. Okay.
Out right now.
Yeah.
All right. Terrence.
I had a bet with Rod that this goes before 12:30.
You think it will?
I do.
Yeah, I do too.
Okay, we'll find out.
Too.
Terrence in Springfield is up on WIP. Hey, Terrence.
Dude, Joe Kyle, what's up, man?
Terrence, what's up, buddy?
First of all, Joe, you not owe Embiid an apology at all because this is what he's supposed to be doing. He's supposed to be dominating. We know he came off the little surgery, as Chuck was saying, but he know what he didn't do. He didn't get the Celtics out. He didn't settle for the jump shot. He mixed his game up. He had a couple jump shots on the outside, but guys, he was going down low. He was punishing them guys down low. And we guys know the X factor between the Boston and the Sixers right now is Embiid and down low. And who's Vucevic's name?
Vucevic?
The center for Boston?
Vucevic.
Yeah, Embiid has had a career against that guy. Embiid has dominated this guy throughout his career. So that is a complete mismatch. He cannot do anything with Joel Embiid down low. So, guys, to me, I saw something else about Embiid last night. We guys know in series before and years before, when Joel Embiid got double teamed, he would still try to force it. Last night, I saw him splitting the double team, passing the ball, kicking it out to the guys in the corner, kicking out the top of the key. He was using this team, guys. He wasn't trying to do everything himself. He wasn't trying to be the star of the show. He had 33 points, but he also was using these guys. And to me, that's a big part that I saw. It's a little bit of maturity shown out on Embiid that I saw last night. That he wasn't trying to force everything and try to do everything on his own.
I agree, Terrence. I agree with you. And you know what? He's got to trust these guys because he can't do it all himself. Now, he was the biggest reason last night, but he also needs Maxey to have a big game. He needs George to provide.
Absolutely.
They need them all to beat the Celtics team.
But Joe, you know who do needs to owe my apology? the players owe Rob Thompson an apology because they wait till last night to put up 8 runs. They could have did that weeks ago. They really put him in a bad spot. And you know who else? Dave Dumbrosski owes Middleton an apology. But guys, we know Middleton, he's allowing this. He's letting this go on. And he said Rob Thompson didn't have an answer to why that he didn't know what was going on. It's because this team that Dumbrosski put together. It's Dumbrosski, he has to answer for what he's done. He's put this mediocre team together, this team that's not so good. And it's a bad team, guys. We're in last place in our division, and that's not good. So Dumbrosski has to own up to what he's done. He hasn't been the best. Come on, look at the stats, Hugh. Like he told that reporter, Hugh, no, his stats, like you said, Hugh, his stats have been horrible, Hugh. You nailed it right there, Hugh. The last 4 years, he has put the same team together. There ain't no stats for me to look at. You know what I mean?
Listen, it kind of ended there, Terrence, but if Tim Kelly was a reporter that asked the question, if he wanted to fire back about the contract they gave to Castellanos, to Taijuan Walker, to Trey Turner, I mean...
It was a bold thing to say.
It was.
It was a real bold thing to say.
Well, also, you let all of us say, then what are you doing, Dave? Like, you want us to answer for you? Well, then we're going to tell the truth. Terrence, what's your guess for Hughes Clues?
Oh, man, somebody already said Michael Jackson. You said a movie right now, Hugh?
Yes.
I'm going to go with Tom Cruise.
Tom Cruise. All right, Terrence. Listen, I mean, you could say Tom Cruise for almost any decade of the last 4 or 5 decades.
He's been that Mission Impossible. He's been killing
Top Gun, though. Right?
Yeah, 80s,
that was 80s.
Yeah, I think from my memory, 80s is really when Tom Cruise really popped on the scene, but he's kind of still there. Is there a Tom Cruise movie out now?
Not that I can think of. I know that there was some talk about some controversy about Top Gun.
Okay.
Because they're bringing back, what is it, Maverick? Mm-hmm. No, he was Maverick, right? Who was Goose? Was it Goose? Was Val Kilmer Goose?
I got to tell you, I'm not familiar.
I forgot which one he was, but he was one of his wingmates or whatever. And they're bringing him back in this with CGI, and people are up in arms about the CGI a little bit.
Goose.
I think it was Goose, right?
So they're bringing back Goose without Val Kilmer being with us?
He's in the upper room.
No, I know where he is. Yeah, I'm aware of where Val Kilmer resides right now. Yes, but is that the controversy though? They're gonna
people are mad about the CGI.
We're gonna CGI Val Kilmer in.
Yeah.
No, I'm against that hologram. We can't. It's just wrong. We can't hologram and CGI people that aren't around anymore.
In the upper room.
Yeah, well, it's not up to them. So
yeah.
No, I know it's not. But all right, it bothers me for 2 reasons. One, they have no control over it. They're gone. And 2, isn't it?
But I think his family was cool with it.
No, but you know what my issue is? Like that's how the next actor gets their chance. Because if we keep doing this with popular people, then they'll never be the next popular person,
and
right?
The only reason I know this is because Taylor Swift is fighting back
against this?
Against AI.
Well, good. I mean, I'm with her on that particular subject. I mean, it's just, to me, then the next person up never gets their chance. Then you just keep recycling the AI stuff or whatever. All right, this segment brought to you by Meineke. Get your vehicle ready for spring, brakes, tires, batteries, and complete auto care by trusted local experts. Meineke, doing car care right. Aaron in San Diego up on WIP.
Good morning, Philadelphia.
Good morning, Aaron.
By the way, guys, just so you know, Val Kilmer was Iceman.
He was Ice.
And I think Goose was the guy that he co-starred in Revenge of the Nerds.
I think you're probably right.
I don't. Yeah, but hey, can I guess on the Hughes Clues today?
Yes, sure. I think Anthony Edwards was the actor's name. Anthony Edwards. But go ahead.
That's it. Yeah. Is it the immortal Hulk Hogan?
Ooh.
No, that's a good one.
Good one. Certainly an icon of the 80s. Not it, though, Aaron.
Hey, when's the last time we had a 7-day stretch where every major Philadelphia sports franchise has had front page storylines? I mean, you want to talk about so much to talk about, this week. It's been absolutely incredible.
Well, Aaron, you're right. It has been a long time. The fact that both of these series are now at least going 6 is remarkable. I mean, the crazy part, I was thinking about it, Aaron, this morning when we were getting ready for the show. Typically this week is basically all Eagles, maybe a little Phillies, but like we're unpacking the draft, what the team looks like now. And, we did a little bit on Monday, but we really haven't done it this week because we have 2 playoff series going on. And obviously the Phillies fired their manager. It is a wild week right now.
And speaking of the draft, I remember on Monday you called me out for not bringing up a certain draft pick in my draft analysis. And I just have an official statement on Cole Payton or Peyton Cole. I don't know which one it is.
Cole Payton from North Dakota State University.
North Dakota.
Gotcha. Now, I will agree with Hugh Douglas that he is going to have a very important role in this upcoming season for the Eagles. I will disagree in exactly what that role is. Every team needs a great scout team quarterback, and I think that's as far as that kid's role is going to go this year, because you know what? We've got the Sky Marshal.
You heard
We've got the Field General. We've got the chosen one, Jalen Hurts. And, Joe, I don't think anybody owes an apology to a 7'2" center when we're asking him just to do his job, and play in the paint and do what centers are supposed to do and have done for year after year after year, instead of trying to set up at the top of the key and go ISO on somebody while the other four guys sit around and watch. But I do think, Joe Giglio, that you do owe a certain group of people an apology, and that is the callers and the listeners, because just like we have Hughisms, there's Giglioisms. And one of your famous sayings is, here's what we do, and no, it's not about that. Here is what Joe Giglio does. Okay. And what Joe Giglio does is he makes statements, and he has these little subliminal messages, where he indirectly is implying, how he feels about certain star players in the Philadelphia sports arena. And it's got to stop. It's got to stop.
What do you mean it's got to what does that even mean? It's got to stop. Shut up, Aaron. Stop giving my opinion. God. What do you want me to do?
No,
Aaron?
you continue. You sit there and you act surprised, because your famous saying is, when people call you on your clickbait, is I didn't say that.
There's nothing to click.
I didn't
There's
say that.
nothing to click.
Said.
We're on the phone. We're having a conversation. There's nothing to click, Aaron. What are you clickbait? What are you specifically talking about?
Right now, right here, Joe Giglio, I want you to apologize to all the callers and listeners for your implications of certain star players.
No, you know what this is, Aaron? It sounds like this is a you problem. You have a problem with what you think I mean, and you're upset about it. It's not a me problem. This is a you problem, Aaron.
I have no problems whatsoever.
Aaron is an us problem.
I love to call you. I love to call you on your hot garbage takes, my friend. But guess what? The main thing is the main thing, and we've got a big game tonight. And I don't care, what people are saying about the Penguins and everything like that. The last two games they've won on silly plays that never ever happened in the game of hockey, and it just so happens that it happened to the Flyers the last two games. It's cost them the last two games. So what we are going to get is we're going to get the FLYERS, Flyers. The young guns are going to show up tonight.
Was that
That's
the Jets
right,
chant
Mishkov.
for the Flyers?
Egret.
Don't do that.
A little bit.
Don't do that again.
Sound like it. A little bit.
Where's my music, Kyle?
Shut up.
That's enough, Aaron.
Get
All right, let's get him out of here.
He just Jets chanted the Flyers.
Yeah, that's not good.
I wish I dumped that.
Yeah, well, you should have.
That was wild.
Also, he came with nothing specific.
No,
you said this, and then you should. I'm not apologizing to Aaron. It's the last thing I'm going to do today.
I apologize on behalf of Aaron and on my behalf for putting Aaron on the air.
It's all of our fault.
Yeah.
I mostly blame Hugh.
I apologize to everyone.
Yeah. I mean, you've cultivated Aaron along with us.
Aaron, live your truth, dog.
See, that's the problem.
Hugh has molded Aaron into his image.
No, I'm just saying, live your truth.
That is the problem. That you.
That's our point.
Yeah.
Stop doing.
I mean,
Stop
like as a fan, we all have our ridiculousness that we deal with on the regular. So yeah, that's
but Aaron's is especially annoying.
I know.
Yeah,
I know.
It's really bad.
Again. Now, he went the wrong way with the Flyers chant that sounded like the Jets chant, but he's been better on hockey. I mean, clearly when it comes to quarterbacks, completely clueless. Okay on the Phillies. We're trying to get Aaron to the right spot.
Hockey. Hockey's his wheelhouse. I feel like hockey is wheelhouse.
Well, it's far better than football.
Dropped the Jets chant.
Yeah, that's true. He may have gone off the rails there. All right. We have a lot to get to. 215-592-9494. We'll get to everyone's phone calls up here. Of course, your guesses for Hugh's Clues. There's a side bet out that this will be guessed by 12:30. I'm now getting skeptical. And we do have to talk to Elliot for a few minutes. Then we'll get back to everyone's phone calls. Everything on the table, obviously. The reaction to the Phillies, what happened yesterday. Do you feel better after yesterday? I do about the on the field. That looked good last night. Great start by Luzardo. Dombrosski made me feel no better. That press conference was
wow.
The Phillies have a habit of they send the executive out there and then you feel like you want to just throw up afterwards. And that's what yesterday was. The Sixers, hell of a game last night. Do you think they have a real shot? And Some want me to apologize to Joel Embiid. I don't see that happening. We'll decide by the end of the show. And the Flyers tonight, should they be the more physical team, even if it means a penalty or two? It sounds like Broad Street Bully Douglas says yes. Your phone calls on it all. I don't know about that. 215-592-94.9 for Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Tired of your lawn looking like the losing team, like those stupid Penguins tonight? After we end that series, step up your game with Turf Tech, Delaware Valley's leader in premium artificial grass. Their custom turf looks real, feels real, and plays even better. No mowing, no mud, no stress. Contractors, landscapers, homeowners buy their durable premium turf at one of their dozens of distributors or directly and pick up in 24 hours or delivery in just 2 to 3 days. Visit turftech.com. That's TURFTEK. Turf Tech, the yard you've always dreamed of.
Gearing up for summer travel? Then it's time to put that old car in your driveway to good use. Here's the deal. Donate your old car to Cars for Kids in just 2 minutes. Go to carsforkids.org or call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's cars with a K. Any condition. They'll take it and tow it away for free. You'll get a tax deduction and a 3-day, 2-night hotel stay to use this summer. So 2 minutes, free pickup, and a vacation? Donate your car today at carsforkids.org. Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's cars with a K.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Experience the action of the Sport of Kings with the NYRA horse racing app. Bet the Kentucky Derby. It's fast, easy, and secure. Get your free $25 Derby bet, plus a $200 deposit match for new members at NYRABets.com/Philly25.
Baseball season's in full swing. Catch every game at McGurk's Pub and Grill all season long. Enjoy the nice weather with outdoor seating at all their locations. And cheer on every pitch with an ice cold beer and their famous cheesesteak egg rolls. McGurk's, the best seat outside the ballpark.
It's that time of year to address some of those nagging projects around the house you've been putting off. If replacing your home's old drafty windows and doors is on your to-do list, then you need to call my good friends at Guida Door and Window. Guida will help you get your project started with 20% off all windows and doors and letting you start your project today with no money out of pocket. And once your new high-quality windows and doors have been expertly installed, you'll have up to 3 full years to pay them off interest-free. So you'll be able to start enjoying all the benefits of new energy-efficient windows and doors, including increased comfort level of your home and lowered monthly energy bills, while having the luxury of paying off your project interest-free for up to 36 months. This offer is for a limited time only. Restrictions apply. For full details, call Guida today to schedule a free, no obligation in-home estimate at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit them at GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
Baseball is back at BetMGM. Official partner of Major League Baseball is bringing the high heat all season long. All season long, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boost, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at-bat and every inning with MLB Same Game Parlay Boost. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB Odds Boost Tokens and MLB Parlay Boost Tokens all season long. More boosts, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Furnished by IntelliBrands.
Have you ever felt leg pain, restlessness, cramps, tingling, swelling, numbness, itchiness, or coldness? Then you need the new patented Legsercise Pro, the natural circulation booster that uses continuous automatic leg movement to soothe pain and promote healthy circulation, the natural drug-free way.
Using Legsercise made walking painless again.
Legsercise Pro's patented walking simulator propulsion technology moves your feet back and forth along its concave track, creating constant movement and flex at both the knee and ankle joints. It's like having a physical therapist right in your own home.
I have much less swelling and no more tingling.
Call right now and order your very own Legsercise Pro, the new proven automatic leg mover that soothes pain and naturally promotes healthy circulation. Call 800-555-1212. That's 800-555-1212. 800-555-1212 now.
These statements and products have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or condition.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
If you're a Dallas Cowboys fan, you have to be fired up today after round 1 of the NFL draft. Not only keeping star receiver George Pickens, who signed the franchise tag, you get Ohio State safety Caleb Downs, an absolute stud. You draft pass rusher Malachi Lawrence at 20th overall, so you keep the star receiver, so the offense is going to cook, and you add 2 players to this defense. I think Dallas will win the NFC East this coming season. I'm Nick Costos.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. When the Phils turn up the heat, we turn up the volume.
It's going! Yes! And it is gone! Yes!
Your exclusive home of Phillies baseball. 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas. Yo, Julie, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. A lot to talk about today, including the Eagles. So we haven't spent much time on this week because we've been just like inundated with all this other stuff. Playoff series now both going to Game 6. And, of course, we have the Phillies firing Topper yesterday, elevating Don Mattingly. You got Dumbrosski just telegraphing everyone, yeah, I tried for Cora. He said no. It was an amazing admission yesterday. Did you try to hire Alex Cora? Sure did.
Yo, my mama, I did.
Sure did. And then we settled for Don Mattingly. But a good win last night for the Phillies, who are trying to dig out of a pretty rough start to the season. The Eagles coming off for draft. We haven't spoken to Elliott, Hugh, since the Eagles NFL draft. Let's talk to him about that. Some of the moves this week, including some fifth-year options picked up, and what's to come over the next few weeks here. Elliott Shore Park, sponsored by Cozy Jewelers. Step up to the 50. That's color, cut, clarity, carrot, and Cozy. Elliott, how you doing today?
What up? How you guys doing today?
Living the dream.
Well,
yeah.
we're good.
How you doing?
Every day.
Yeah, it's a busy week around here, but Elliott, the Eagles are always still on our mind. And so we haven't spoken to you since the draft. So we talked last week, and they went through this, and obviously we were together for the Mekhi Lemon pick. Elliott, how did you view the draft in totality once it was over on Saturday?
Yeah, I think they had a good 3 days. Sometimes I feel like it's a bit of a cop-out to include who they acquire via trade with those picks. But if you do that and include Jonathan Grenard, include Dontavian Wicks, I do think they're a better team than they were when the draft started. And I think that's all you can ask for. I think Grenard is a good trade. They paid a lot for him. This is not somebody they got on the discount, but I think he'll be good for them. He's been one of the better edge rushers in the NFL over the past 3 years. And I think off the field, he'll be a good leader for him. So I like that trade. I love the Eli Sowers pick. I think him falling to them at 54 could end up being a steal. I think he has the potential to be the best receiving tight end in the draft. So I like Markel Bell. I like Michael Morris. I think there was a lot of good picks there. it really is just going to come down to, as it always does, the first round pick, Mekhi Lemon, his ability to beat press man coverage, his ability to play on the outside, and Jalen's ability to find him. So I like the draft, but the first round pick is probably, the biggest question mark.
Elliot, so you mentioned Grenard there as a part of your analysis for the whole draft. And I think it should be, right? Because they traded a pick for him, and he's kind of, in a way, part of this draft class. Elliot, how do you think I should reconcile his drop in production? I feel like it's not being talked about enough. And I'm not saying he can't bounce back. I'm not saying there weren't reasons for it last year, but these are the facts, right? He's about to be 29 years old. One of the best defensive coordinators in the NFL, Brian Flores, his team, the Vikings, obviously was comfortable letting him go, whether it was a salary cap thing or not. They didn't find a way to keep him. Traded him here after his sacks were 12 down to 3 last year. Am I seeing this wrong? What are the reasons why you think the Eagles were comfortable trading what they traded for and giving him the money, even though the production dropped last year?
Yeah, so I think a bunch of different angles to what you just said. First, in terms of the Vikings trading him, it does seem like it was a genuine salary cap situation. But even if it wasn't, the Eagles paid a premium, right? Like, they didn't get him for a 5th-round pick and then give him like a 1-year prove-it deal. They signed him to a big contract, and they gave up really good assets to get him, which speaks to, A, the Vikings were not just giving him away, but also, B, there were likely other teams involved if that's what they had to pay to get him. So I think it's a good point about Brian Flores being willing to trade him to an extent, but I think for what they gave up, it was not like a fire sale where they were like, yeah, just, get this guy out of the building. In terms of the drop in production, it kind of comes down to the age-old debate of like sacks versus pressures. Now, for 2 years, he had sacks and pressures. He had double-digit sacks, and he was getting after the quarterback. But if you look, he has rushed the passer less and less each of the last 3 seasons. I think he had almost 200 fewer attempts at the quarterback or pass rush snaps than he did 2 years ago. So his pass rush win rate is actually still very high. It was the highest of his career, I believe, last year, or at least of the last 3 or 4 years. So he still got to the quarterback, but he himself said it. He did not finish the job. And if you're going to get a top 10 contract, if you're going to be traded for those picks, like, you do have to finish the job, but I don't think he dropped off dramatically as a player as much as the stats would say.
All right, Elliot, before we get to the procedural moves the Eagles made this week and what it means for the future, I'm curious your thoughts on the back end of the draft, right? The end of the draft, what they did on Saturday. Let's start with the quarterback, right? They took a quarterback in this draft. Now, it wasn't high enough that it's going to cause any sort of reaction here. It was a 5th-round pick. But, Elliot, Cole Payton is an interesting prospect. I mean, athletically, pretty off the charts. I mean, he really has a good athletic profile and played well in 1 year as a starter at North Dakota State, which is just an ironic school they took a quarterback from. Elliot, what do you think of Cole Payton, and how do you think this is going to work now with, right now, 4 quarterbacks, the 3 backups behind Jalen?
Yeah, so Howie said after the draft that he's willing to keep 4 quarterbacks. I don't believe him. Like, maybe he would keep them through initial cuts and then make a roster move, but I don't think they'll be carrying 4 quarterbacks on the 53-man roster throughout the season, which means one of them is going to go. Now, I don't think it'll be Tanner McKee. I don't think Cole Payton or Andy Dalton are Tanner McKee replacements. I don't think either of them are as good as Tanner McKee. Neither of them have been in the building the way Tanner has. So I don't think they'll be trading Tanner McKee unless they get blown away with an offer. So in terms of Cole Payton, I think he's, to your point, he kind of fits the profile of a lot of their late round picks, which were just special athletic traits. And I think he is a special running quarterback. Now, he's not like Kalen Green of Arkansas. That guy was like an unbelievable running quarterback. His speed, the way he made people miss. Cole Payton just barrels through people, right? He actually looks a lot like Taysom Hill out there on the field. And Nick talked about, the potential and saying, we'll see, of using him in that role. I would hate it. I don't think they should do that at all. But I think they will develop him for a year, and he can hopefully, for them, be the Tanner McKee replacement in 2027.
El, I'm going to ask you to recklessly speculate for a little while because we don't know what this offense is going to look like. Coach Mannion being here, he finally came home, he cut his hair off and everything. But I'm kind of curious. When you talk about the first 2 picks, when you talk about Mekhi Lemon and Eli Stowers, and you talk about their skill sets and things of that nature and what they excel at, how do you envision this offense looking with that, knowing that we got Tank Bigsby still here and Saquon Barkley? How do you envision this offense looking next year?
Yeah, so I think a lot of the changes they're going to make schematically are in the running game. I think that's why you see Jeff Stoutland no longer here. So I think they are going to do a lot more under center running, under center play action. Like they'll do those type of things with the offense.
Mm-hmm.
The passing game, I think they are open to trying new things, and I think they will try new things. Jalen throwing the ball over the middle more, right? Being one of them. And to your point, Mekhi Lemon and Eli Stowers, like that's where they lived. If you look at Mekhi Lemon's college production, over 70% of it was over the middle of the field. And to take that a step further, if you look at every receiver drafted in the first 2 rounds this year, only Omar Cooper Jr. was in the slot more than Mekhi Lemon, and it was those two by a wide margin. They were both over 70% last year in the slot. Every other receiver drafted in the first round was like below 30%. So they are like straight up slot receivers in college that they drafted. Doesn't mean they can't go to the sideline. We'll see if he can play on the outside. But yeah, they drafted guys that did their work in the middle of the field. I do wonder if this is trying to make up for the Justin Jefferson pick. They passed on him years ago because he was a slot guy. Maybe now they're trying to not do that. But yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how they're able to use these guys.
Elliot Shore-Parks with us here talking some Eagles post-draft. All right, Elliot, so this week the Eagles pick up the fifth-year options for Nolan Smith and Jalen Carter. I'm not surprised by either. What I'm wondering, though, is what's next. So they don't have to do anything, right? This is kind of where we were a year ago with Jordan Davis. They could have that fifth-year option picked up, let them play their fourth year, which would be this year for both these players, and then revisit next offseason, or they could try to work out deals now. Elliot, what's your guess on both of them in terms of long-term deals? Yes, no, and when?
So I think with Jalen Carter, they want to get a deal done. I do understand because it hasn't happened. There's been, to, quote Hugh here, like reckless speculation that maybe they don't want to sign him, right? Maybe they don't want to give him a lot of money. Maybe that, they have a lot of money on the defensive line already. I don't think Howie's letting a guy that is that level of talent that he drafted out of the building, right? So I think they will still sign him. I still think it happens before training camp begins. If he's in training camp without a deal, then I think you can look and go, okay, maybe this doesn't happen. And then, even then, I don't think the fifth-year option comes into play. If you look at the fifth-year option for Jalen Carter, it's a $27 million one-year payday. Howie just doesn't do that, right? That's like a franchise-level tag type of move, and Howie never does that. So I think Jalen Carter will be signed this offseason, but if he's not, I think they will either trade him or pay him next offseason. I don't think he'll play on the tag. And then with Nolan Smith, I think it's like Jordan Davis all over again. He's going to have to prove it this year. If he has an awesome year, I think they'd be open to paying him. But with Grenard and Jalix Hunt, like they don't have to pay him, kind of like they would have maybe before Hunt broke out and before acquiring Grenard. So I think they're open to it, but also worst case, $13 million in 2027 for Nolan Smith. That's not a bad deal. I think they'd happily have him play on that.
Elliot, as we look forward here, now that the draft is in the books, how do you view the division? And is it Eagles and everybody else? Has the other teams caught up? And who's the biggest threat?
So I still think the most interesting player, non-Eagles player in the division, and you could even argue more so than Jalen, is Jackson Dart. Like if Jackson Dart's good, I think the Giants are going to be a problem for that division. They have a really good defensive line. They have a much better head coach. They have good skill players on offense, especially if Scatterbo is back healthy, which it seems like he will be. And then it comes down to Dart. Like their offensive line was better too. So I think, if Dart is good, the Giants will be a problem, and that raises the floor of the division because the Cowboys, for all of their flaws, like they're likely going to win 8-9 games. They're probably going to have a really good offense. And if that defense is better because of, getting Caleb Downs and Malachi Lawrence, they can be a problem too. So if I had to pick today, I don't think the Eagles are like the clear-cut pick to win the division. They have a lot to prove, just like the other teams. And I think it's actually a pretty even race between all four teams.
Yeah, I think the Cowboys are the biggest threat, but it might be the closest the four have been to each other in a very long time. Yeah. I mean, it's been Eagles-Cowboys. Basically, the Commanders pop up every now and then, but it's been Eagles-Cowboys for, a decade now. So this could be a little bit of shift here with all four close to each other. Elliot, we appreciate you hopping on. Enjoy a busy time right now. There's so much going on. Enjoy the game tonight and tomorrow, and we'll talk to you soon.
Yep, sounds good. Talk to you
later.
There
it goes. Elliot Shore-Parks with us here. lot there from Elliot. Hugh, we didn't get to talk about it yesterday because we got bogged down with all the stuff with the Phillies. And
yeah, it was a lot going on.
Fifth-year options picked up for Jalen Carter and Nolan Smith. So that's for next year. Procedurally, the way it works is, so this is going to be their fourth year.
Mm-hmm.
And now by picking up those options, they are locked into, I think it's $13 million for Nolan next year and about 20-something million for Jalen Carter next year. So they're definitely here the next 2 years. The question is, do they get long-term deals done with one, both, or none?
Yeah, and it feels like this might be a prove year for Nolan a little bit. I can't see them moving on from Jalen Carter, regardless of what kind of season he has.
But do you think that? So Elliot thinks they're going to pay Carter before training camp. I'm not sure. Like he's going to be here, right? I don't think anyone disputes Jalen Carter is and should be here. Hugh, I don't mind the idea of making him have a dominant prove-it year and then paying him next year.
I mean, you want to keep him happy. You know what I mean? And that might be, going into a season and not having his money, that might send the wrong message. So,
well, how about he dominates?
Well, yeah, you want me to play better, but there was the shoulder thing last year.
Yes. There also was the spitting thing.
Yeah, the spitting
that
thing.
Wasn't
he's
his
a little
shoulder.
bit of loose cannon, man. But listen, it ain't too many cats outside of spitting on folks that play that position that are wrapped too tight.
I know.
It's just the nature of the beast.
I guess for me, he's had 3 seasons with the Eagles, right? One of them
was a dominant year.
Yes, just
Super Bowl year.
Yep, and I think we all agree it's in him, but he's had one start to finish dominant year. Again, he's not going to cost a little bit of money. He's going to cost a great deal of money. And if I'm Howie, I've already locked in the 5th-year option. He can't go anywhere next year. We know he's on the team in 27 anyway. I would do the Jordan Davis thing. I'd make him prove it. And then if he proves it, I'd have a huge check ready for him at the end of next season. But at the end of this season.
You would like him to be a little bit more like, I don't, and I'm not saying this because he gets in trouble a lot off the field, but I feel like they're a little bit concerned about some of the people he run with. So if you want him to make better decisions as an adult, as a Philadelphia Eagle, I should say.
And look, I trust their instinct. I mean, the Eagles are usually pretty good at this, right? They don't give out many contracts internally that turn out to be full disasters.
Yeah.
Maybe a few here and there, but not many. So last year, their instinct was right that a prove-it year would work for Jordan Davis.
And it did.
And it did. Like, they locked in the 5th year, but they made him prove he could earn a long-term deal, and he did. So we'll see where they go with the Carter thing. I would do the same thing they did with Davis. All right, 5th year option picked up, but no long-term deal. Let's see how great you are and see if that gets the best out of him. We'll see what they do. 215-592-9494. Let's go to the phone lines here. Justin in Yonkers demanding that I apologize. Justin, what's up, buddy?
Damn.
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking my call.
You got it, Justin. What's up, pal?
Yeah, you need to apologize. What time is it? You have an hour and 46 minutes to apologize.
Time's running out on me. Yep.
And this is why you bring him back, because the only chance of winning this series is if he plays like he played last night. And it was just a very enjoyable to watch that. I thought going into last night it might be his last game as a Sixer, and I've never been able to fully let go and be with get rid of him, because I've held on to that dream of him, that pipe dream of him staying healthy, and it's probably never going to happen, but I still kind of think it's like our best shot at winning a championship at any time. But really just and I think they have a shot. I think most likely they lose in Game 6, but if you get it to a Game 7, the pressure on Boston, I do believe we're playing a house money. I think, at this point, down 3-2 was the best case scenario could have been. And overall, it was a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun watching the game last night, and I'm happy they played the way they did.
Well, it was one of the most fun games, Justin, in a long time with this team, right? I think that the expectations were so low. I mean, nobody other than Hugh Douglas thought they were going to win by 10 points. I mean, nobody. So, the expectations were so low that it was like, whoa. When they took off in that fourth quarter, Justin, the third and fourth, I was like, they're just going to blow them out? Like, this is the way this could end? I was shocked at how it ended like that. It was awesome.
Yeah, the Celtics, some way through the fourth quarter, sometimes their shots just aren't falling. They're not going to fall. And I think midway through the fourth, I said, I just think it's not their night. And it wasn't like they were just missing wide open shots. Like, the defense was better than I've seen it all year. So, but I can just tell at some point through the fourth, when Tatum missed the 2 free throws, I said, all right, this is over. He can't even make a free throw right now.
Oh, that was it. And then when Brown was locked up by Grimes, and Grimes kept hitting those threes, it was awesome. Justin, we appreciate the phone call. All right, I'm taking it all into consideration. the apology, and we'll see.
Yeah, you did say you didn't want him on the court or something to that effect.
I said I didn't. Yeah, I didn't need it. I didn't need it. Didn't want it. Was out on the idea of it.
Yeah, it looked bad the first night.
I didn't say I was wrong about his impact on the series.
They're not better without him out there.
They're better with him at his best.
Him out there.
They're better with him at his best. Yeah, but you also saw the downside of Game 4.
Sure.
I mean, like when he's
not at his best.
Not at his best.
But I think what we learned is that maybe should have got a little grace for not being at his best.
A little bit.
Probably.
Man, been hurt his whole career.
Well, that's not my fault. I mean, that's yeah.
Hurt his whole career.
Well, and I think it makes it challenging for this team because he's been in and out, right? And that's this time it was the appendectomy, but he's also had other things.
And you always have to adjust to him. That's the unfortunate thing.
Yeah, I think it makes. Well, I mean, also let's throw the Paul George thing in, right? Like these four guys, Maxey, Edgecombe, George, and Embiid, haven't played that much together, right? I mean, how many games would they get us now? I mean, we know there's 25 full games that George missed. Embiid's been out a lot of games, and we can go back and figure out the number, but it's not an enormous amount of games that all four of them played. So you're going to have some disjointed moments. Last night, it came together. Jay in West Philly is up on WIP. Jay?
Where's my apology at?
What are you getting an apology for?
When I told you last week, you fool, you sat there and said, I don't want him back. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it. You seen what the effect he got.
Mm-hmm.
Your superstar, fake Lou Williams, Maxey, it was Joe's fault that he only took 3 shots in the first half the other day?
Yes, it was.
How's it his fault? He ain't got the ball in his hand to shoot it. When he got the ball in his hand, he's supposed to shoot it. He's the leader, right?
Who's the leader?
He's talking about Maxey.
Y'all was praising Maxey last year about he stood up to Joe and this, that, and the third. But when it came game time, what'd he do?
Well, Maxey is the leader of the team now. I mean, we know that, right? Maxey's the leader.
Oh, he the leader. Okay.
So
you seen what the leader did yesterday.
Why am I apologizing to you for? Why would I apologize to you?
I told you, and you don't listen.
No. Well, you also try to tell me Embiid's a top 5 player, which he's not.
I told you when he healthy, he's a top 5 player.
Yeah,
you've seen it on the court.
He's not a top. He's not a top. He's not. See, this one. No.
What about your buddy the Joker?
Well, Joker's a better player. A better player.
Joker
a better player. It's not.
Losing,
he's enough. We can't. No, he's there. I'll put him back. We can't still do this. Jokic has moved so far past Embiid. They're not even close in the all-time rankings. They're not even close. They're not even close. One guy has 3 MVPs and a championship. The other guy does not have those 2 things. They're not close, Jay. This is like the Hurts thing. We can acknowledge when a player is playing really well. I acknowledge Joel was excellent last night. Joel is obviously a Hall of Fame player. He's been the MVP of the league. He's been at times a top 5 player. Just because he had 31 points last night doesn't make him a top 5 player in the NBA. He's not that anymore. Jay, he can't play defense anymore.
You're a fool.
You're a fool.
Play defense. When do Joker play defense?
Well, Joker is more available and a better offensive player. He's just a better player. He's better. This isn't even close.
Listen, and your buddy Broadway play starting to come to an end there.
Who?
The pandering first baseman. His act starting to crack now. His Broadway play. And that chump from Mount Airy that won a pen pal letter from Bryce Harper. Sit there and talk, your boy is cracking under pressure.
Taking shots at everybody.
Last night.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're a fraud.
1-0 in the Mattingly era. 1-0 in the Donnie baseball era.
He said he ain't even know Don, though. He said he only knew him for a couple days.
That fraud. He been around him the whole spring training at his position.
Yep.
And then he's not in the dugout. So Mattingly wasn't in the dugout. I only been around him a couple days. That fraud, he's starting to crack. His Broadway play coming to an end.
All right, what's your guess? What's your guess here, Jay? What do you got? What do you got?
I'm waiting. My guess is I'm guessing on the day you're going to be gone.
Well, what day is that? What day is that?
And look, as soon as Kyle's ready to get in there, when you need a couple rest management days. That's what you need.
No, I'm not like Joel. I'm not like Joel Embiid.
The problem is, I also think you're a dope, Jay. So it's not going to be any better for you.
Everyone thinks Jay's a dope. Everyone thinks you're a dope.
Well, he is.
All right, this is your last chance. Do you want to guess for the prize or not? Last chance.
No, I don't want to.
Then get out of here. Then get out of here. I give you 2 chances. You're out.
Jay, wow.
I mean, again, it's the same thing as when Jalen plays well, all of a sudden he's the best quarterback in the league. No, guys, we can have some perspective here. Joel Embiid is obviously not the same player he was 3 years ago.
Nah, but
right?
when he's on the court, he's dominant.
Right.
He's dominant.
Sure, but there's a lot of, guys drop 30 and 48, 50 all the time in the NBA. He had a really good game. He's still a special scoring player.
He's a special player.
Well, he's not a good defense player anymore.
No, he's not, but he's still a special player, though.
Well,
he's still a special player.
Special?
Yeah, I think he's still special.
Compared to the rest of the league?
Yeah, I think Joel Embiid's snake bitten by obvious reasons, but he's still a special player, though. I believe that.
I still think he is a all-star caliber player. I think the special ended a few years ago because of the injuries, but regardless.
But you know what, Joe? To be honest, that's what makes him special, because most cats, when you talk about what he's been through as far as the injuries and everything, the knees,
to still be able to do this, yeah.
And to still come out there and get his stat line like that, that's pretty impressive.
Yeah, I guess for me, special is more consistently excellent.
Well,
not
he's
just
not.
once in a
He's
while.
not that, but he's still special.
Yeah, well,
he's still special.
And that's why I fight on the top 5 thing. He used to be that, right? Like, there's no question. Joel Embiid was once a top 5 player in basketball.
You know what the knock on Joel Embiid is going to be? I mean, he's a Hall of Famer, but it's going to always be, man, if that cat would have been healthy, if he would have stayed healthier, ain't no telling what he could have been. He probably would have been better than Shaq.
Well, I mean, skill-wise, he's more skilled offensively.
Yeah, he could have been like if he could have probably been better, but we'll never know because he's been hurt a lot.
Yeah, a lot. And he's still not physically. I mean, again, now he's a little diminished because all the surgeries. All right, 215-592-9495. I am considering apologizing to Joel Embiid. I'm not apologizing to Jay in West Philly. There's no way about that. Big win last night. Is it now a real series? Flyers and a must-win tonight. And did yesterday make you feel any better about the Phillies? We heard about the Alex Cora stuff. You got to hear this, though, from Buster Olney. I think we assumed this thing is for 2027, not before. Well, perhaps that door is still open for Alex Cora like now. We'll hit that next. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies play here tonight. Phillies Giants. Leading off starts at 5:40. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 6:40. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
Phillies interim manager Don Mattingly victorious in his debut.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-284-1238. 800-284-1238. You have nothing to lose, but everything to gain. 800-284-1238.
Nothing pairs better with Surfside iced tea and vodka or Surfside lemonade and vodka like a day on the golf course. Made with real vodka, real tea, and zero bubbles. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Cheers to hitting the fairway and cheers to Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Wawa's $6 meal deal is back, and it's all you. Make it yours with a built-to-order sandwich, fountain drink, and Hers chips, all for $6. Get the hoagie, chicken sandwich, or wrap you crave. Pour your favorite fountain drink and grab a Hers chips to complete the meal. Big taste, real value, no compromise. The $6 meal deal is back for a limited time only. Gotta have a Wawa.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon Mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
BetMGM, an official sports betting partner of the NHL, is giving you a Stanley Cup Playoffs odds boost token. Just log into your existing BetMGM account, receive your token, and make any qualifying Stanley Cup Playoffs bet with your token activated. If your bet wins, you'll score extra winnings. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania, New Jersey only. Existing customer offers subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
It's birthday suit night tonight. Creekside Cabaret, Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, brings you birthday suit night tonight. Yes, our lovely entertainers will be wearing nothing but a smile. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advanced Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Spring into deals at Lowe's and let your inner gardening guru out. Get select 1-pint annuals for $1 to start planting. Plus, get a free additional Cobalt 40-volt 2-amp-hour battery when you buy a select Cobalt 40-volt trimmer and blower combo kit for your lawn. The smell of fresh-cut grass, new plants, and weekends in the yard? It's springtime, and our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 5/6. Annuals offer excludes Alaska and Hawaii. While supplies last. Selection varies by location.
If you own a small business, the pressure never lets up. Something's always coming at you. That's why business owners turn to LendSeek for funding.
I don't need promises. I need options. LendSeek's AI platform showed me real funding choices. Now I can cover payroll, handle taxes, and go after growth opportunities without the daily stress.
Up to $5 million with funding in as fast as 24 hours. No upfront costs. No prepayment penalties. Start ready, stay ready. LendSeek.com. LendSeek.com.
Do you owe the IRS $10,000 or more in back taxes? Penalties and interest are piling up every single day. Wage garnishments and bank levies could hit any moment. If you've been avoiding it out of fear, you're not alone. But waiting only shrinks your options and ramps up the stress. The truth is, the IRS settles with taxpayers every day through legitimate programs, and many qualify to reduce what they owe, in some cases by up to 99%. That's why thousands turn to helpwithirsdebt.com. They've guided over 120,000 Americans, resolved more than $2.3 billion in tax debt, and back every case with their ironclad resolution guarantee. If there's no real path forward, you get a full refund, no fine print. They even randomly select one qualifying client each year and pay off their entire IRS balance. Terms apply. Don't let another day pass. Go to helpwithirsdebt.com right now. It's fast, easy, and confidential. Find out what's possible today. helpwithirsdebt.com. Once again, that's helpwithirsdebt.com.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If you own a small business, the pressure never lets up. Something's always coming at you. That's why business owners turn to LendSeek for funding.
I don't need promises. I need options. LendSeek's AI platform showed me real funding choices. Now I can cover payroll, handle taxes, and go after growth opportunities without the daily stress.
Up to $5 million with funding in as fast as 24 hours. No upfront costs. No prepayment penalties. Start ready, stay ready. LendSeek.com. LendSeek.com.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio. Well, I think it's officially 12:30, is it not?
Yeah, they didn't make it.
Rod Lakin, Blue Jeans.
He lost.
I thought he won. Who won?
Rod won.
Rod
he won. Oh.
Rod thought this would take longer. Kyle thought quicker. So, you know what that means. Why don't you give the third clue out here, Hugh? Because we got a great prize, a pair of tickets, Devontae Smith's celebrity softball game. Hugh Douglas, by the way, playing in that game. How's the pursuit of cleats and batting gloves and a glove?
Let me tell you what happens.
How's that going?
Every time I get off of work, I go home.
Mm-hmm.
I don't go to the store.
Well, that's on you.
It's like, I'll get there by Friday. I text T.O. yesterday, and I asked him when he was getting into town, and he said Friday.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, I'll give me some stuff by Friday. Give me some gloves. I got to get a nice little, some shades or whatever.
Yeah.
Got to get some shades.
You gonna go with like a cool colored glove or more of a standard, like a light brown?
No, because when I play, I used to wear just the black Newmans. I don't know. I'm gonna probably ask, what should I do? Because you see some guys with one glove, you see some guys with two.
Yeah.
Swinging the bat, I don't want to mess up my hand. I want to get them calluses and stuff.
You gotta do batting gloves.
Yeah. Because man, I'm telling you, you mess around, and if you haven't swung a bat in a while, you can mess up your hands. You rip the skin off them.
Do you know how old time baseball players used to get rid of the calluses? Because they didn't always wear batting gloves.
What'd they do?
They used to pee on their hands.
I ain't peeing on my hands.
I'm just telling you what they used to do.
They used to pee on their hands. I haven't had calluses in a long time because I don't lift heavy like that.
That's how you get them through that or a bat.
Yeah, I don't lift so I don't. I'm having a little anxiety about this.
I can tell. How's it
gonna go?
You can be there cheering Hugh Douglas on with the pair of tickets we're giving away. Why don't you give everyone a third clue for Hugh's Clues today?
The third clue. Y'all ready for this one? This should give it to you right here. This one, this should be it. Mm-hmm. This is Michael's best friend.
So why don't you go through the three clues again?
Yeah. All right. The first clue was that he was an iconic figure in the 80s.
Okay.
He's depicted in a movie that's in the movie theaters right now, and he was Michael's best friend.
All right, there it is. Top three clues for Hugh's Clues. Pair of tickets, Devontae Smith celebrity softball game this Saturday, Coca-Cola Park in Allentown, Saturday, May 2nd. DevontaeSmithSoftball.com to purchase more tickets. All right, before we go back to the phones here, a lot to talk about. I want to give away the prize. And yesterday, when we were discussing the whole Topper firing, right, it became clear, evident by everyone that covers Major League Baseball in a serious way, whether it be Jason Stark or Ken Rosenthal, Matt Gelb, anyone that covers the team is like, they were after Cora.
Can you name any people that covered in an unserious way?
No, it's just the way he said it. He said an unserious
He does
way.
cover it in an unserious way.
I am so serious when it comes to my
all the time. Yep.
Completely unserious. But it was obvious to everyone that they tried to get Alex Cora. Now, Dave Dumbrosski admitted yesterday in a startling admission that they tried to get him on Saturday when Topper was still the manager, and he was the manager on Sunday and Monday. Anyway, now what? Right now is the question. I think, Hugh, there is a big assumption out there because Don Mattingly has been given the interim tag for the remainder of 2026, that next season, 2027, is when the Cora thing becomes real again. But Buster Only, listen to what he had to say about Alex Cora, the timeline, and maybe it's a little bit earlier than we even think.
Who could be the next Phillies permanent manager? Kevin, I don't think it's a question of if Alex Cora is going to be the Phillies manager. I think it's a question of when. And look, it could be in the start of 2027 where he could follow up and become the Phillies manager then. But there's nothing that's preventing both sides to revisiting this later in the year. And so if Alex Cora takes a couple of months off after that ugly divorce with the Red Sox and tells the Phillies, hey, I'm ready to go, the Phillies could move then. They could move in August. Or maybe they do wait till the offseason. It was really, I think, important to remember that Don Mattingly's got 12-year managing the big leagues. And for him to get an interim tag, that tells you the Phillies are leaving the light on.
Well, it's an interesting way to frame it. They're clearly leaving the light on. Dumbrosski wants Alex Cora to be the manager. That's obvious. But Hugh, let's go through the timeline of what this could look like. So Buster Only is saying there that the Phillies are keeping the light on for Cora.
Mm-hmm.
And if he revisits this a few weeks from now, a few months from now, like within this season, that the Phillies would still be open to doing this. Your thought on that?
Allow me to recklessly speculate because that's what I do.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think when he was offered the job the first time he really wanted it. I don't think he's coming back. I really don't. I don't think he's coming. If he goes,
he's going to manage again somewhere.
If he's going to manage, he's going to manage. If he manages this year, it's going to be another ball club. I feel like that's what's going to happen. I feel like if he manages, if somebody calls him off the carpet or calls him from his family, they're going to throw a ton of money at him, but it's going to probably be a team that probably has more talent than what we have.
Well,
or a younger
okay.
squad.
So, first of all, if that happens, Dumbrosski looks ridiculous, right?
Well, it tells you everything that we've been speculating when it comes to this team.
The other part, the first team I thought of, Hugh, when you said that, is the New York Mets. They are underachieving just as much as the Phillies.
Mm-hmm.
They have not fired their manager yet, but a lot of people think they will eventually. If we lose Cora to the Mets, it's a Dave Dumbrosski disaster. It's a disaster if he chose the Mets over the Phillies. Now, the other part of it is, you know what complicates all this?
What's that?
What if Don Mattingly starts to win? Right? So, like, the way Only is saying it, he said it's not a matter of if, but when. He's saying Alex Cora to the Phillies is going to happen. What if they make the playoffs with Don Mattingly and he wants to stay? They're just going to kick him aside and say, well, we want to Cora the whole time anyway?
No,
That's awkward.
You know what I think, Joe? I think that, and I'm, again, recklessly speculating, I think Don would happily step aside because he doesn't really want to do it.
Well, okay, so you say that, and I think right now but like, what if he enjoys it and he's having a good time and they make the playoffs and this ends on a positive note? I know anything less than a World Series would feel not great, but if they start 9-19 and make it to the NLCS and lose to the Dodgers in 6 or 7, we'll feel more positive than we have in a while here. If Don says, I'm up to staying, they're going to say, oh, thanks for this magical run. We got Alex Cora now?
I don't think
you can't do that.
No, I think he would happily step down. I think he's doing this.
But would they do that to him?
I don't think they could.
I don't think they could either.
I think he'll happily step down, though. I think that he's doing this, to be honest, I feel like, and he's going to do it with enthusiasm. I don't want anybody to think that
step down enthusiastically.
Well, I don't think he's doing this half-assedly. That's what I was trying to say, because his son is tethered to this and he wants it to be successful for him. You know, so he's gonna pull all the buttons, he's gonna pull all the levers and everything. But I think at the end of the day, if Cora decides to come here, he'll step aside.
But all right, but let's play the scenario out. Like say they do turn it around. We go on a 10-game win streak, right?
Mm-hmm.
Phillies are back. People are starting to feel good. They're above 500. They're competing for, or they're firmly in a wild card spot, or even, who the hell knows, competing for the division.
Mm-hmm.
We get to August. They're well above 500 at this point. We're talking about, man, Don Mattingly, and that moment, firing Topper has changed the season.
Manager of the year talk.
You can't make a change there. You just can't.
I
don't care what Cora says. I don't care if Cora begs Dave Dombrowski every day.
The Phillies have made this very awkward.
I don't,
I think it's very awkward.
I hear you, Kyle, and there might be some validity to that, but what have they done with some of the moves that they've made in the last couple of months that makes you feel like they got their finger on the pulse of anything?
Okay, but I guess as long as we're allowing for it, if they do that, it would be dumb. But what you're saying is if they make that move, it's a move that says that they're tone deaf. I would agree. I think it'd be a stupid move.
Buddy called him 2 days before they actually fired him and aggressively courted him. What makes you think that if he decides all of a sudden he vigorously held your hand?
I know.
Time. There was some vigorous hand.
It's intense.
But Hugh, that was also 2 days before we even saw Mattingly manage a game.
I know.
It was some intense hand holding going on.
It was passionate.
It was a passionate hand holding session. If he decides in 2 weeks that he's tired of being around his family, or 3 weeks or a month from now.
Well, all right, 2 weeks is different, though. I'm talking about, because Only said, August or something like that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
If they're back in the mix by August, that's it. Cora's on the back burner. For I don't give.
But that would be awkward.
It would be insane. Could you imagine going into the clubhouse and saying we're getting Mattingly out of here?
Let's workshop this. Could you imagine the Nebraska?
Nuts.
Let's play this out. It's mid-August. The Phillies have played 650 baseball, won 65% of their games for 3 months under Don Mattingly.
Mm-hmm.
They are back in a playoff spot. Maybe they trailed the Braves by 3 games, but they're entrenched in a wild card spot. Coming down the stretch of the season, Alex Cora calls Dave Dombrosski. What are we going to have? A press conference where the Phillies are playing as well as anyone in baseball. Dave sits up there and says, I know Don Mattingly does and has done an impeccable job. He is now stepping down as manager, and I'm bringing Alex Cora in now? I don't know, man.
This is the same man. Like, y'all, see, I hear what y'all saying, and I get it, and I'm with you on that. But this is the same dude that was asked, yesterday in a press conference about the roster that he put together, right? And he told the reporter to check his track record. He basically threw Topper under the bus there. after he waxed
I
everybody.
think we're having different conversations though, because
what's the difference?
Well, because I agree with you that would I be completely shocked if they did that, like something stupid like that, and they were hot and they got Mattingly out of here for Cora? I wouldn't be shocked.
Okay, we're on the same page then.
But I'm saying that can't happen. It would be insane.
I actually think
it would be
the better they play, the better they
Cal.
play, the more complicated this gets.
Now I agree with you there, but I don't think it's too complicated for him. That's what I'm saying.
Oh, but
I don't think it's too.
Okay, let me throw one more element of this.
How would it not be?
I hear what. No, Kyle, we're on the same page, but this the same. Like you, I don't think you understand what I'm saying. He sat there and was asked about the roster that he put together. And he was like, "Hey, what do you think?"
I think we're missing.
I agree. I wouldn't put it past him. I'm saying it would be baloney.
We're missing a tiny element.
They can't do that.
I respect and like Rob Thompson. In the annals of baseball, what is Rob Thompson? He was a guy that, unless you were a big baseball fan 4 years ago, you barely knew who he was.
Mm-hmm.
This is Don Mattingly. They didn't promote Dusty Watson, who's another one that if you're not a Phillies fan, you could say, who's the hell's Dusty Watson?
So you're saying it'd be disrespectful to Don?
Yeah,
it would be insane.
He's one of the premier players in the last 40 years of baseball.
I'm not.
His son is the GM.
But how do you sell that to the players?
I don't know.
If they're winning, you don't change a manager.
Sell it to the players. Bryce Harper just admitted that he didn't know he was a couple days ago.
But Hugh, they were losing.
He's lying.
They went on a 10-game losing streak. That's when you could fire a manager. Not if they.
I hear what you're saying.
Out of it.
I hear what you're saying, and I'm not arguing that. I'm operating from the position of this is how I think this has happened. I think that Dom took the job because nobody else wanted the job. I think he did that for his son. And he's going to, and when I say all that, I'm saying he's going to go out there and he's going to coach with all the enthusiasm that you need to coach to get this team going in the right direction. But if Cora comes in a couple of weeks and says he's changed his mind.
A couple of weeks is different. I'm talking about
a couple months.
August.
Okay, if it happens in August.
No way. If they're winning.
I think
they're back in the mix in August. There is no way.
Let me tell you what
there is no way.
Since I am here recklessly speculating, let me tell you what I think happens. If that is the case, if it goes down like that, if Cora calls Dumbrosski and says that, then Dombrowski's going to come to Don and say, "Hey, Cora wants a job," and Don will probably be like, "All right, then cool." I think that's how
Dave has to tell him to wait till the offseason.
You want a reckless speculation theory on this?
What's that?
I think if you gave Dave Dombrosski truth serum and you said two options. Option number one, miracle run to the NLCS with Don Mattingly. You lose to Dodgers in 7. Or you miss the playoffs by 1 game. I think he would choose miss the playoffs by 1 game because it's a lot easier to say, Don, thanks so much. Alex, come on in here. Let's finish the job next year.
You saying because he won't be able to move on from it?
Yeah.
The more they win with Mattingly, the more complicated this gets.
Let's be honest. That's why Topper stayed 4 years. That first run, his first year, bought him all this time.
That's exactly right. They probably would have ended up going for another manager had they not made that run.
And I hear you. And the way that they handled him as far as the contracts were concerned, they kind of like strung it like a year, added a year. I hear you.
He kind of fell into. He's their guy because he won so much the first year.
And it would be hard to move on
If
from.
we're seriously talking about the playoffs in August, then Mattingly's the manager the rest of the year. I think it's that simple.
I agree, but that means Cora goes to the offseason, and that means the Mets or the Yankees or whoever the hell wants to get involved with that. But if you're Dave, that makes it more complicated.
But you know what? That's at that point, that's the way the world is.
I know.
I mean, the 22 team was probably our worst roster of all of them, and they went on the deepest run.
Mm-hmm.
Who's to say this team, the one that we're most mad at, sitting here in April right now,
couldn't go on a run?
Goes to the World Series. I don't know.
I think one other thing before we go back to the phones, I'm going to pay attention to this next few months. I'm interested to hear the messaging from Don Mattingly. Right. Yesterday it was, well, they asked, right? Like in February, I don't have energy.
And that yeah.
But a month from now,
it might change.
Right,
I get it.
If they're winning, I wonder if he starts to sound a little more open to, I'm enjoying this.
That's a possibility.
Topper was going to retire.
Yes.
That's a possibility.
And then he had fun.
That's a possibility.
And he won.
And you know what? Now he's considering staying in the organization, even not as manager.
Yeah.
That's how much his mind changed.
The Cora thing is fascinating how much it hovers over now and the future, especially if they start to win a lot of games. 1-0 in the Mattingly era. We see where it goes tonight. All right, back to the phone lines here. Jerry, who's up on WIP. Jerry!
There
he is.
What's up, fellas? How you doing today?
Jerry, good afternoon. What are you feeling?
Well, I tell you what, still morning where I'm at. About another 15 minutes will be afternoon. But I still don't know what type of sugar I'm hauling. I looked at my BOL. It doesn't say if it's raw sugar or it's not cane sugar, but it's some form of sugar.
Booger sugar.
That's all I know.
Booger. I was thinking it.
If it's that, pull over,
it's
Jerry.
not.
Call for some help.
It's not
Stop
that.
driving.
Trust me, it is not that. So, and Hugh,
Yes.
I'll let you steal my Patron name.
Patron. Yes, Patron. I like it, Jazz. Patron.
Yeah, you like that. You like, just because you live in Delaware, so I like that. We can be boys in Delaware, so So, and Kyle, shout out to Kyle for hanging up on me first and pull me back on. I love you, Kyle. You know that.
He's helping him out.
Yeah, I got a little irate.
Listeners
Yeah, So, all right. So the Sixers, I had a feeling last night because I had them in the Phillies in a parlay, and just had to go with the flow. So, you got to know what you need to know, Hugh, when it's time, because you knew the Phillies were going to win tomorrow or yesterday just because of new manager. You knew that already.
Yeah,
the new manager.
It's like that was like a given. Yeah, the new manager smell. And the Sixers, they're going to go up to Boston and win. The problem is they need to come back. When they come back to Philly, they need to play the same intensity. Embiid needs to play the same way. And they need to the four guys that you guys have been talking about need to play together. And like you said, they haven't played together hardly, I don't know, maybe a quarter of the games all year.
Yeah, probably something like that. Not as much as some of the best teams in the league, like Oklahoma City or those San Antonio, those teams. I mean, they just haven't.
Right. So Flyers are going to probably win tonight. I got pretty good confidence because that's where my money's going. I think that and as you said, Kyle, let somebody else do the dirty work and keep the good players on the. There's a couple guys out there that probably want to get into a fight, just to mix things up a little bit. So,
I think we should send Hugh out there on skates. What do you think of that idea?
First of all, get me out there on skates. Somebody gonna get hurt.
He's gonna get dropped on skates. You kidding me?
Yeah, I'll be telling everybody, take them skates off. Take them damn skates off.
Hugh using the skates to hit someone. All right, Jerry, what do you got for us? What's your guess for Hugh's clues?
My guess is Matt Dillon.
Matt Dillon.
Well, all right. Maybe Rod was right.
Jerry, good phone call. We appreciate hearing from you. Be careful with all that sugar you're hauling.
It's my fault for having so much faith in our callers.
Yeah. Again, I think this one is one when people hear, they go, oh, yeah, it's one of those. Like once in a while with Hugh's Clues, I think people are not onto it. And then as soon as they hear the answer, it's like,
they get mad at
I wish. Well, I mean, we get mad at you every day. Jamal in Philly is up on WIP. What's up, Jamal?
Oh, hell. Jamal, what you doing?
Jamal tried, and we lost.
He failed. He tried to fail.
It happens. Bruce in D.C. is up on WIP. Bruce.
Oh, this is just
Bruce working.
Well, hold on. We know Bruce does an important
He
job.
work in the government. He work in the government.
Yeah. Okay. Could we eavesdrop on something really important?
I don't know if I want to hear it because it might be some government stuff.
Well, yeah. I mean, but that's not on us.
Government. Yeah, that's on Bruce, huh?
You think Bruce is co-work? I always wonder this. So we'll put Bruce on hold. Bruce is, what we know about Bruce is he works an important job in D.C., right? We don't exactly know what he does. You think,
for the government.
The government. You don't think Bruce's coworkers know that, like, when his phone is on the table, on the boardroom table, and they're discussing these big strategic things for the country or the world,
he listening to sports radio,
that he's on the phone with WIP.
With reckless speculation.
Yeah.
And all,
and then he's like, hold on, guys. Just give me 1 second. We'll go back to the meeting. And he gets on here and he's ripping, like Topper or something.
Yeah, about to probably rip Joel.
Yeah. Joel, he just shouldn't get ripped after today.
No, I'm just saying he probably about to say something. I'm assuming that that's what he's going to do.
My guess is the people he's working with in these really important jobs has no idea who he's talking to.
I wonder if they're talking about what Jerry's hauling across the
that they could be
United
after
States.
Jerry. Send the FBI after Jerry.
Yeah,
Jerry, we're just
send the FBI.
Well, I mean,
he's carrying all that booger sugar.
I mean,
I didn't say it.
No, Kyle did. Jerry denied it quick too, as if he checked.
Oh, he sounded very guilty.
Yeah, he's like, hold on,
very, very guilty.
Let's go to Mailman Rick, who's up on WIP. Mailman Rick.
What's up, man?
Hey, what's up, Rick?
One, you don't owe anybody any kind of apology.
Sure he does.
Because you only seen no, he doesn't. Joel Embiid only played
Yes,
like this
he
for
does.
half a game.
Rick, tell
Half a
him
game.
I don't know anybody in the
You
apology.
see that? Did you see him play?
Yes.
Okay.
But it's only been half a game. It's only been half a game.
What do you mean it's
been half a game?
Well, that first quarter was pretty rough last night. He turned it up second quarter on. Yeah.
They went down 57-50. You thought it was over.
Dude, they won in Boston by like 15 points, and Embiid was the best player.
Man, Kyle yelling.
Well, the half a game spin is nonsense. What are you talking about?
I'm not going to stand for
It's
Quentin
only been
Grimes'
half a game.
erasure here. Go ahead.
If he can do it the rest of the series, then yeah, maybe. But you think Hughes going to give an apology for the A.J. Brown once that yourself?
Well, Hughes never going to apologize for anything.
Well,
what am
he
I
should
apologizing for? What
apologize,
am I
right?
apologizing
I
for?
did this for a week. Hughes been on the nonsense for 3
not
months.
the example you want to use.
That's true.
Yeah, what am I apologizing
So
for?
what is Joe apologizing for?
Nothing.
You know,
He thought the Sixers were better without Embiid.
Yeah, he did.
And that he
say
shouldn't play.
Well, they've won
And he
one
was
game.
wrong.
They've won one game in Boston with Embiid, one without. I mean, they have split both times.
50-50.
Yeah.
Yes, but Flyers must win tonight. You don't want to give Penguins any more, motivation going into Pittsburgh. And in all reality, I think that the Thompson firing was needed, but it wasn't deserved. It obviously starts with the top from Dumbrosski. He's been doing this for the last 4 years. Throwing whatever they had on the field. Didn't do him any justice. Everyone knew the bats were the problem. Pitch is not doing anything this year. So yeah, as the talk's been, Rob Thompson was a scapegoat, but yeah,
he was. Rick, I think it's one of those things where we can understand why they did it, and it probably made sense at the time considering the season was spiraling out of control. But at the same time, we all realize the bigger issue was not Topper. It's Dombrowski and the roster that looks like they're not as good as they wanted it to be. Rick, give us a guess for Hughes Clues here. What is he talking about today?
Is it me, Mario?
No, but you know
but
what?
I did go see that movie this weekend.
I did too. Rick, we appreciate the
It
phone
was
call.
all right.
You like the first one better?
The first one. I think the first one better.
Well, I don't think it's easy to continue the sequel with the whole. I don't want to ruin
The first one was more of a. I felt like the first one was more of a musical. Is that about right?
Well, there was
some
Bowser
musical,
song.
Yeah, the
Peaches,
Bowser song was
Peaches,
like
Peaches,
jamming.
Yeah, it was a jam.
Peaches. Yeah, that was dope.
We play that a lot in our house.
Oh man, still play it every now and then. It's all right.
The movie this weekend was fine.
It was all right.
It wasn't as great as the first one. I
No,
agree.
it
All
wasn't.
right, this great segment was brought to you by McGurk's Pub and Grill. If you're looking for a spot to catch the playoff action, make it McGurk's. All their locations have an awesome game day atmosphere. Check out their menu at McGurk'sPub.com. All right, back to your phone calls coming up. We do have to give away this prize, though. Hughes going to have to give the fourth clue out for Hughes Clues in the next segment. And some serious shots fired at Nick Sirianni by a former Eagle who played for him. Pretty wild, all off the Stoutland comments a couple days ago. We'll let you know what was said, and we'll discuss it next. Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Baseball is back, and BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. All season long, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boost, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at-bat and every inning with MLB Same-Game Parlay Boost. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB Odds Boost Tokens and MLB Parlay Boost Tokens all season long. More boosts, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
I'm Ultima Morgan. Every year, almost 30,000 babies in America are born with birth injuries. It's every parent's worst nightmare. If your child suffered a birth injury, please call our firm to find out if we can help.
Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
What if you could have the most reliable Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? That's the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Just 5 years of fiber-powered Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to the devices that need them most. That finds and fixes problems before you even notice it. Like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. And that keeps you gaming in the fast lane, even when the whole family's banking on bandwidth. And here's the best part. No annual contracts, no hidden fees, and our best equipment included. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. Hey, let's face it, a lot can change in 5 years. Kids grow taller, dreams grow bigger, but your Wi-Fi? It would stay reliable and the price would stay put. The Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. Select plans only. Restrictions apply. Powered by fiber, connected to the premises by coaxial cable. Actual speeds vary.
Experience the action of the Sport of Kings with the NYRAMEDS horse racing app. Bet the Kentucky Derby. It's fast, easy, and secure. Get your free $25 Derby bet, plus a $200 deposit match for new members at NYRABets.com/Philly25.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head, and the total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Get ready to start your engines. NASCAR All-Star Weekend takes over Dover Motor Speedway. Grab your crew and make the trip. Turn them loose at the Monster Mile, May 15th through 17th. Tailgates, camping, big-time energy all weekend long. All built around the NASCAR All-Star Race, one of the sport's biggest events right here in Delaware. May 15th through 17th. Get your tickets now at DoverMotorspeedway.com. That's DoverMotorspeedway.com.
And Doug. There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means playing in a football game. Boom! 42! You're going down, Doug. Oh, yeah? Your price on car insurance when you customize and save is going down. Hey! Limu? What are you doing on their team? Only pay for what you need at LibertyMutual.com.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
A cool and crisp Modelo tastes good. But you know what tastes even better? That survived the evening rush Modelo. That post-12-hour shift Modelo. That fought for every rebound Modelo. That just clocked out on a Friday Modelo. That Modelo you earned is just better. That Modelo is the markable fighter. Drink responsibly. Beer imported by Crown Imports, Chicago, Illinois.
Furnished by IntelliBrands. Have you ever felt leg pain, restlessness, cramps, tingling, swelling, numbness, itchiness, or coldness? Then you need the new patented Legsercise Pro, the natural circulation booster that uses continuous automatic leg movement to soothe pain and promote healthy circulation the natural, drug-free way.
Using Legsercise made walking painless again.
Legsercise Pro's patented walking simulator propulsion technology moves your feet back and forth along its concave track, creating constant movement and flex at both the knee and ankle joints. It's like having a physical therapist right in your own home.
I have much less swelling and no more tingling.
Call right now and order your very own Legsercise Pro, the new proven automatic leg mover that soothes pain and naturally promotes healthy circulation. Call 800-555-1212. That's 800-555-1212. 800-555-1212 now.
These statements and products have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or condition.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Well, Phillies fans, you can't say I didn't warn you. After a rough 9-19 start to the season, the Phillies are done with manager Rob Thompson. It was announced yesterday that Don Mattingly will be the interim manager, but Dave Dumbrosski reached out to his close friend Alex Cora, who was let go by the Red Sox earlier this week, and Alex Cora said no. I still think he'll be their manager next season, though.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Gritty listens to Sports Radio 94 WIP.
In this segment, or at least this hour, we can't leave. I mean, that's how this works.
Oh, no, they're going to get it.
Devontae Smith Celebrity Softball Game this Saturday, May 2nd, Coca-Cola Park. Hugh Douglas with his brand new cleats and his new glove and his batting gloves and his shades.
Ain't got them yet, but I got it.
He will. Yeah, he's going to play in this game. What do you
think that ticket going to cost me? About $100, well over $100.
So what are we getting? We're getting cleats?
We're getting some cleats.
Glove.
Well, no, I probably won't get a glove. Do I need to get a glove?
Yes, you're playing softball. Batting gloves?
Batting gloves.
Okay. Shades?
Shades.
You're looking at, I'm guessing, $250.
Expensive.
I mean, you want to know how much it's going to cost. I just went with my son and daughter last month to Dick's for softball and baseball.
Put it on our tab.
Actually, that's not a bad
Do
idea.
I need a glove, though? Can I wear Harper's glove? But he left-handed.
Well,
so that might not.
Probably not.
No, that would be hilarious if you're wearing the wrong-handed 6-year-old glove. 8-year-old. Is Harper 8 now?
Yeah,
8.
he about to be 8. No, he'll be 8 in August.
Okay, 7-year-old's glove.
So it'll be, I have it. Yeah, it wouldn't.
That's not going to work.
Yeah. $250?
Yeah.
For one game?
You know what would have helped if you actually put your money where your mouth was yesterday on Sixers -10.
You know what's funny? Because I was trying to
You
what the problem is, man? Peer pressure. I listen to my peers too much.
You're blaming us?
Because yes, I am. I am. Okay. Because I'm in here workshopping this parlay.
Yeah.
Spike walks in and he was like, "Are you kidding me?" And then Ike says what he said because I usually bet the money line.
Yeah.
And they were like, "No, I probably won't take the money line. Probably, you want to bet the point." So then I started trying to figure out how to finagle it and make it so that it's more lucrative for me.
Yeah.
And I didn't do it.
Hold on. I don't want to hear any peer pressure.
Pass the buck,
after
Douglas.
your hold the line, 10 toes down nonsense. What happened to that? What happened to that, Hugh Douglas? Now all of a sudden, Joe and I are bullying you.
No, you're a bunch of bullies.
That's embarrassing.
Bullies.
It's not true.
Bunch of bullies.
Okay,
Look
so
at us.
here is my my betting
Bunch of
advice.
bullies.
My
Bunch of
betting
little
advice
bullies.
for you would be to follow your instincts and just, you're already measured in how much you bet anyway. You're not going to put yourself in the hole on $2 bets. So if you have a gut feeling, like before the show ended yesterday, you said Sixers by 10+. I looked up the alt line on the game. You would have made a nice pretty penny, 11-1.
Yeah,
if you bet it.
I messed up though because I let y'all, peer pressure me that thing.
This is not us.
Yeah, and then when y'all start talking about the alt bets and all that other stuff, I'm the money line guy. Like I didn't want to take a deeper dive, but from now on, going my gut, I'm gonna start betting.
You should have just taken the bet
points
instead of
and all
letting
this
Joe and I bully you. That's a bad look for you.
Yeah, y'all.
It's a bad look for you.
Terrible. You know what's another bad look? The look on social media yesterday for Eagles head coach Nick Sirianni. So it's interesting. Sirianni has been, I say, less a part of the conversation this offseason than in a while, right? Because a lot of things, once we got past the offensive coordinator search, they landed on Sean Mannion. It's almost like, okay, well, this is now Sean Mannion's offense and not so much Sirianni / Patullo or whatever. So yesterday we reacted, Hugh, to the cut from the New Heights podcast where Jeff Stoutland talked about execution, right? It's execution. It's calling the right play at the right time, not running bad plays in a bad defense as it ain't that hard. That was the quote from Jeff Stoutland. And we reacted and you gave your take on it, all that. A lot of people have used it as kind of a window to once again blame Kevin Patullo for everything for last year's Eagles. Anyway, so we all had our opinion on it. You had your opinion on it. A lot of fans did. But what was interesting was this yesterday, Hugh. This is from Boston Scott, former Eagles running back, was here earlier in the Nick Sirianni tenure. And he put this out in response to the New Heights clip with Jeff Stoutland. He wrote 25, 23, half of 21. And what that was, I think, meant to mean is the years that Nick Sirianni had more say in the offense, was more part of the offense. In 21, he was calling the plays for the first 40% or so of the season right before handing it over to what's his name? What's his name escaping me? The head coach, Steichen. Right. Then in 23, it was more hands-on with Brian Johnson. And then, of course, last year, seemingly a little bit more hands-on with Kevin Patullo. So that was what he put out there yesterday. And then someone who covers the Eagles, writes about the Eagles, kind of commented on it, like, are you tired of all these ex-Eagles chiming in? And here is what Boston Scott said. I'm sorry for inconveniencing you. It's a team game, but it makes me feel some type of way that Jalen Hurts, A.J. Brown, Kevin Patullo, and Brian Johnson get some of the criticisms they do. So you add the two things together, right? 21, 23, 25. We know Sirianni more involved. And then him saying Hurts, A.J., Patullo, Brian Johnson get too much criticism. It's pretty obvious what he's saying. More should be on Sirianni himself.
I haven't had a glass of milk in probably 20 years.
Yeah. And what's funny? And people used that yesterday as a rallying cry.
For who?
to say that we don't know what we're talking about. Oh, you're always trying to blame.
Oh, well, you mean another gotcha WIP thing.
Can I say this? Because I'm pretty linear in the way that I talk, especially about football, because that's my wheelhouse. I've never once sat here and blamed anything on one individual, as somebody calls me while I'm at work. I've never once
That's our guy.
I've never once sat here and said it was all any one person's fault when it comes to this offense and the way that it was inept. But for whatever reason, people want to use that as a gotcha moment, like it's not Jalen's fault. Jalen's a part of the offense. And when the offense is inept, he's a part of that problem. Not saying he's all that problem, and I'll say it again for the people in the back that don't listen. It's not just one thing when it comes to what this offense was last year, because we talked about the offensive line. The offensive line being banged up the way that it was. Landon Dickerson being hurt and coming back and still being hurt and not playing well was a part of that. Cam Jurgens not playing well at the center position was a part of that. Jordan Mailata not playing well. Saquon Barkley not running like he ran last year. A.J. Brown. It was a whole bunch of different things. So I need people to understand that when you talk about this offense and trying to get it better, it's from a collective standpoint. And what Boston Scott said yesterday, he wasn't wrong. He's talking about everybody is accountable in all of this. But for whatever reason, to make people feel warm and fuzzy, they want to put the blame squarely at one person's feet. And I haven't heard one person on this station that has played this game or talks about this game say it was all one person.
Yeah, so I think specifically the Scott thing is interesting on Sirianni, because I think he's probably right. I mean, like we've talked this over the years. Sirianni's inability to call plays, right? That he just hasn't done it, hasn't been good at it when he did it, and then whenever he gets himself back involved, it doesn't seem like it's a good thing, has been complicating for the Eagles. It just has, right? That's why they've been so coordinator dependent.
Mm-hmm.
And it's why when Steichen and Kellen Moore were here, it seemed to work better because those guys are obviously better, right? They're head coaches now, versus Petullo, Brian Johnson, who maybe just weren't ready. And then Sirianni's got to get more involved. Hugh, this whole thing comes back to Mannion, right? This is probably why Sean Mannion is here and why. What was the reporting in January? Full autonomy.
Full autonomy.
That's basically saying Nick's not going to be part of this.
Yes. And everybody, and here's the thing. Since I've been here, I've been calling him a bubblehead, a Super Bowl champion bubblehead.
You always remember to say that.
I always remember to say that, but you didn't aha nobody. Like it wasn't an aha moment, because we've said that. We've been saying that for the last 3 years. Like it's something, there's a disconnect. The fact that he acts the way that he acts tells you everything that you need to know on the sideline and does the things that he does. He knows he's an emotional guy. This team was disjointed. The bottom line is this for me. Whatever it takes to get it fixed, that's what I want. That's it. That's all I care about. And whoever does it, if I'm rooting for Jalen, because I think he can do it. But to sit here and think that he's absolved or anybody else is absolved, anybody that played offense last year, let's say this. Anybody that played offense, had anything to do with offense, was coaching offense, set up the plays or whatever. Everybody was culpable in this offense's ineptitude last year.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, from top to bottom, they were. It's a reminder that this whole thing would be easier if Sirianni called his own plays. It just like if we had our version of McVay or Kyle Shanahan or Ben Johnson, it just would be easier, right? And we don't have that. Look, Sirianni's obviously very successful, and they've won so much with Nick Sirianni, and I think they primarily want to keep him around for a while. But it's complicated this way. It is. It's been complicated for years this way, and now we got to hope the Mannion thing hits and he stays, which makes it even more complicated, right? Because if Sean Mannion,
you think they had that conversation? Hey, dog, what you gonna do if you get this thing going? You gonna be here for a while?
What? Be here?
I don't think
if a team comes running off for a head coaching job, he's running out the door.
Yeah, because I mean, this is your first stop, and if you get this offense fixed, you're gonna be that dude.
Okay, even let me get this. You know how Ben Johnson stayed a couple years under Dan Campbell,
Yeah.
but eventually he was going to leave, right? You can only say no so many times. So let's just play it out. Let's say Mannion is really good and the offense hits. Maybe he would stay an extra year because he's not ready. But the clock's ticking, right? If he's that good,
Can we get another Super Bowl out of it?
Well,
I just want him
maybe.
to stay long enough to get another Super Bowl out of it.
I like how you're already preparing for him to leave, but you just want to get a win.
Oh, no, he's
here.
leaving. Like, listen, if he because Joe, let me tell you what's going to happen.
Unless they don't let him leave.
If he fixes this offense in one season, he will be known as one of the hottest coordinators.
I know he will
in the game right now.
And he's young and an ex-quarterback.
Yes.
Well, we know what's going to happen next time, right? There's going to be an outcry to say, don't let him leave, make him the head coach.
Yeah.
I mean, that's the next step. But
I believe that.
The Boston Scott thing was certainly interesting. Let's go back to the phone lines here.
Boston fired Sabo.
I know. It's like
from retirement.
At first, I was like, wait, is that the Boston Scott, the former back here? He scoreless touchdowns? His anytime touchdown bet against the Giants was a lock.
Clutch.
That was easy money. Andy in Westchester. What's up, Andy?
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Good afternoon, Andy.
I have to get to a couple points of nonsense before we talk sports.
Always.
So, Joe, you have nothing to apologize for with Embiid. Even though I disagree with you, I thought you had valid concerns. So, nothing wrong with voicing that. However, you just can't help yourself. You have to let Aaron talk Flyers. And look where it's gotten us.
Oh, you're right.
So it's Aaron's fault.
Well, you know what? I'm okay blaming Aaron if we blow the series. I actually think that's the best way to do this.
That's crazy.
I was begging Kyle to please don't let him talk Flyers today, please. But too late. So that, and then the other thing is, when are you guys going to start listening to Hugh?
That ain't gonna happen.
Yeah, I don't know if we're ever going to get there, but I mean, once in a while, I think Rhea described. So the morning show, and I got in the car today, Andy. They had a caller who referenced Hugh's prediction yesterday, how spot on he was, and how we looked at the odds for how crazy it was to think that they could win by 10 plus. And I thought Rhea summed it up very well. Every once in a while, a blind squirrel finds a nut. And
Gotta love that.
That was
Rhea.
yesterday.
Gotta love Rhea.
So, the big question is, when everybody wants back on the AJ Island, are we letting them?
Yeah,
I didn't bring
we got room for
everyone.
everybody.
You becoming a Patriots fan?
They're gonna...
Hold the line.
No, sir.
Hold the line. Hold
No,
the line.
It's
sir.
been a few days since you said that. I haven't missed it.
No, I'm just saying, hold the line.
Okay.
Hold the line.
So, anyway, I've been saying, I'm just kind of regurgitating what's been said over and over again. I do feel terrible for Topper, Topper, but maybe it was a relief for him in a way. It's got to be awful losing your job. I know it is actually, but it's just to get out of that situation had to be somewhat of a relief, I would think. But yeah, something had to change, and it's. I think, as we saw last night, it might help. It might light a fire, and we'll see where it goes.
Yeah, I also think, Andy, they did the same thing in 2022. They picked a good time of the schedule to make one of these changes because, almost by accident, they're just going to win more games in the next couple of weeks because, one, they just should with this team, and two, it's a lot of Giants and Marlins and A's and Rockies. So they did the same thing in 22. They picked the exact spot as that schedule lightened up, and then it kind of gave Topper a little boost. And we might have the same thing with Mattingly. It wouldn't surprise me if they reeled off, I don't know, 7 out of 10 here, and then
that'd be good.
Yeah, and we start to feel a little bit better.
Yeah, and I didn't even really have much of an issue with what Dombrowski said about talking to Alex Cora, because I know I mentioned to Kyle when I lost my job before, the first thing I did was call my mentors, say, what do I do? And that's why I don't think that what you said, Hugh, is necessarily true that Dombrowski called him first. But
okay,
that's neither here nor there. But you're right. He didn't need to say it, but I didn't really care.
Yeah, you know what? Who called who first? That who knows? But it's just interesting to me that he admitted to everyone that 2 days before firing Topper, he was trying to get Cora. That felt a little bit like, we really got to put that out there. But ultimately, he's trying to make the team better. Andy, what do you got for us? Hughes Clue's answer.
I'm thinking it's Macaulay Culkin.
Macaulay Culkin
That's not
is
a bad
big
guess.
one. Andy, good one. Not it.
Not a bad guess.
Now, when did Macaulay Culkin pop? What was it? Home Alone 1990?
It feels like early 90s.
I think it was 90.
Yeah.
No, I mean, Andy was thinking late 80s maybe, but that's okay. All right, why don't you roll through the 3 clues one more time?
Iconic figure in the 80s.
Okay.
He was depicted in a movie that's in the theaters right now.
That's an important one.
And he's Michael's best friend.
Michael's best friend. Buddy in Akron up on WIP. Good afternoon, buddy.
Hey, good afternoon, guys.
How you doing, buddy? What are you feeling?
I'm feeling. Wait till tomorrow to apologize, Joe, because you know what? Today's not a day for apologies. We got a huge game tonight. It can't get out of.
I agree with that, buddy. That's a good way to frame it. Today's not an apology day.
Sure is.
Doesn't feel like it.
You know, and most days I'm going to drive around and hear a 6-year-old playlist. I listen to K-pop Demon Hunters, and I listen to Pink Pony Clubs and this new song that Kyle plays, which I like. We haven't heard in a while.
A great pump up
She
song.
likes it too.
Oh, Olivia Dean.
And, yeah, the Man I Need song.
You had to listen to K-pop Demon Hunters too?
What, I think your daughter's 6, buddy?
Yeah. My son loves that, man.
Oh,
every time
we're
he gets
into
in the
that,
car.
yeah.
Yeah, every time he get in the car.
But tonight, I'm like last week when I heard this series start off, and Kyle had said that he wanted to see Crosby's teeth on the ice. I'll tell you, I'm at that point right now, and I like to add Russ to that one.
Kind of sound like you did.
Did I?
You know what?
Wait, before the series? I might have said it before the series.
Crosby's teeth on the ice tonight at home in a closeout game. That's an image right there.
teeth.
They might have to go grab those and put them in like the on the display at Xfinity Mobile Center. Crosby's teeth.
Yep. Well, I mean,
especially if they win.
How about we keep a few and then we give a few to the Hall of Fame? We share his teeth if we're knocking them out. Buddy.
Damn, how many we taking?
3.
Yeah, that's a lot.
I mean, come on. He can get new ones put in, buddy. It's no big deal.
Yeah.
I guess. I mean, I'm feeling bad today with this, you know. So like when
are you worried?
You
worried about this game?
Mood. No, I'm.
You got bunghole-itis?
What's
wrong?
No, this game's not leaving. Remember the movie Bronx Tale when Sonny goes over and locks the door and says, "Now you can't leave." That's what I want to see.
You know what? I like that. That's the way we end this tonight. All right, buddy. What's your guess for Hughes Clues? What is he talking about today?
I'm going to go with Corey Feldman.
Corey Feldman. That's not it, buddy. All right, we appreciate it. All right, Hugh, give everyone the 4th clue. They need it. They need it.
It's a chimp.
Excuse me?
Yeah, it's a chimp.
The 4th clue is it's a chimp.
Yeah, it's a chimp.
Okay.
Chimpanzee.
Chimpanzee.
Yeah.
So we're looking for a chimpanzee. Anthony in Jersey is up on WIP.
Thank you.
You're up.
I had it all along. It's Bubbles. The
Bubbles! Yes!
100%.
Bubbles the chimp.
It's Bubbles.
It's Bubbles. Mike used to roll with Bubbles deep back in the day. Till Bubbles he started messing folks up.
Well, he got too big.
Bubbles got hella aggressive.
Bubbles the chimp.
Yeah!
Congratulations, Anthony. You're going to the Devontae Smith game on Saturday, courtesy of Bubbles the Chimp.
Tickets, and I won Hughes Clues, the game that I love. Yeah!
Oh, he lying now. He don't love this game. Hey, all right, then calm down. You're laying on a little thick. You're laying on a little thick now. Calm down.
When did you get it, Anthony? How early into Hughes Clues did you know it was Bubbles?
When I called Cal. First I said Mario. When the guy said Mario, I Googled best friend. I forgot his name. Once he said Michael's best friend, he gave it away. It's a damn animal. It wasn't Chris Tucker. He's not in the movies.
He is in the movie. He's in the movie.
Oh, Chris Tucker right now?
No, he's in the movie.
Oh,
Well, he's CGI Bubbles. He's not actually in the movie. It's the CGI Bubbles.
He's depicted.
Yeah, he's depicted. That's what depicted.
They couldn't get him to act
Yeah,
this week.
because Bubbles out there trying to beat them accusations. They say Bubbles was wilding.
Well, he is a chimpanzee.
Yeah, that's it. They tend to do that.
They say Bubbles was on. But they say Bubbles was on one when he got older.
Yep. Again, chimpanzee. All right, Anthony.
Hey, man. Hey, man. The hell with my sports point, man. You guys have a good day.
You got it, Anthony. All right, appreciate it.
happy
Good
one
job,
to take it.
Anthony.
Dog.
Anthony, congratulations. I think Anthony was going to try to get me to apologize. So now I know how to get Anthony off his point. Just give him a prize. So I am on the Center for GreatApes.org, and there's an entire page here dedicated to Bubbles, our guy, right? He's born 1983. He is some interesting facts about Bubbles. Despite the fact that he's very photogenic, Bubbles is difficult to photograph.
He don't like to take pictures.
Doesn't like the camera. He will often turn his back when he sees a camera. So if you want a picture with him, he occasionally, this might be why they pulled him out of society, he occasionally will spit water or throw sand at strangers just to see how they react.
He ain't throwing sand. They clean that one up.
Don't talk about what he's throwing.
You know what he's throwing.
Bubbles' caregivers consider him to be artistic, gentle, and shy. And his estate is still paid for by the Jackson estate.
Yeah, the Jackson estate.
They're taking care of Bubbles in his old age.
Man, listen. The other night, Joe, I went down the Bubbles rabbit hole.
Did you?
Joe. Like, I don't know if any of these stories is true, but they used to be like when Bubbles, like Michael would try to put clothes on Bubbles. Bubbles didn't want to put clothes on.
Well, would you if you were Bubbles?
They say Michael used to swing on Bubbles.
No.
That's what they say. I don't know if it's true or not. And
You gotta have some nerve to swing on a chimp.
I don't
Swing
know.
on a chimp.
And then it's I guess Eddie Murphy was on. I forgot which talk show he was on, but he was talking about how when he went to visit Michael, at Neverland Ranch, and he was like, Michael had this whole estate. We had giraffes and stuff walking around, and they said they went to eat, and Bubbles was in a cage, right? And he said that Michael told me, he said, hey, don't get too close to that cage. He said Bubbles a little mean. He was like, and Mike said, all right. And Eddie Murphy was like, all right, then. But it was just the way that I would imagine Michael Jackson said, hey, like all the other animals running around free, right? And Bubbles in the cage, like, hey, don't get too close to that cage.
Did you say he had giraffes walking around the property like it was nothing?
Yeah, they say Michael was different.
I think we know that by now.
Yeah, but it was like, man, some of the stuff they say Bubbles did, man. They say Bubbles was out there like strong arming folks when he got over.
It got too big for his britches.
They said, and it got me to think because they talk about some of the lawsuits and stuff. That's the part they need to talk about the Bubbles story. Because they say Bubbles was out there. They say Mike had to break some bread because Bubbles was out there.
So on the website it
people.
says it takes $30,000 a year for Bubbles' care. So
Yeah.
they're still paying.
No,
for
I'm
Bubbles.
just saying. But I'm talking about them lawsuits when Bubbles would start putting hands on.
As you workshop all this, what I think would be good for you?
What's that?
A pet chimp.
No, definitely not getting no pet
Could you imagine Hugh Douglas?
I've seen too many documentaries.
Man, them chimps get strong. Hey, man, they get older and they get aggressive.
Am I wrong in thinking this was a big thing, 80s, 90s, and it has stopped now?
Well,
celebrities with chimps as pets.
Yeah. No, they
used to dress them up with clothes.
Yeah, but what they do now, people want I forgot the name of them, but they're the smaller monkeys, like lemurs or something like that.
Yeah, lemurs.
They want the little monkeys now.
I wouldn't own a monkey as a pet, dude. Just saying.
I
wouldn't want one either.
I would caution people to
poop throwing and biting folks.
But what happened? Why did people stop doing it? It was a thing.
I'd imagine they discovered that. Well, one probably way more on the inhumane side.
Yeah. You mean like dressing up animals in clothes and forcing them to be with you?
Yeah. And then the the fact that chimps can like rip your face off and your limbs apart and stuff. Maybe a little.
Well, you got to pick the right one. Yeah.
I mean, it's not the right one.
I don't
It's
think there's
just
any way to know.
Yeah, it's all of them.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Bubbles has obviously did okay.
Well,
they said
for now.
They said when Bubbles was
Give
a
him
baby,
time.
he was cool until he started hitting the gym. When he hit the gym,
How much do you think Bubbles could bench?
You think he looked in the mirror and was like, ooh.
He was like, yeah. He's like, yeah. He's like,
Well,
yeah.
So interestingly enough, Hugh didn't use the first clue as actor for Bubbles. Bubbles is more of an actor than King Kong.
Obviously.
Bugs Bunny, like he's actually acting.
Bubbles been in videos.
Yeah.
Bubbles used to be in videos and stuff. Bubbles was doing it big back in the
Bubbles is an actor.
day. I'm just laughing with.
I mean,
Eddie
in
Murphy
comparison to the other actors.
Yeah.
More of an actor, Bubbles or Hugh Douglas?
Hugh Douglas,
Bubbles,
A-list actor.
No, Bubbles.
Who's getting better taken care of right now? Hugh Douglas or Bubbles? Definitely Bubbles.
Yeah. Whose work do you think has been viewed by more people? It's probably Bubbles.
Hugh Douglas's.
By far.
Well, wait. A
No,
lot of
especially
people
this
watch
weekend.
NFL games.
No,
No,
I'm
especially
talking
this
about
week-
acting.
Oh, then Bubbles.
Yeah, Bubbles, because he was hanging with Mike.
Michael
Man, you
Jackson.
hang with MJ, man. You can't win that.
Who's more famous, Bubbles or Hugh Douglas?
Hugh Douglas.
I think it's Bubbles. I think it's Bubbles.
Bubbles,
All right, well, I'll
Bubbles
put a
still
poll
getting
up.
taken care of.
Oh, we'll put a poll up.
Bubbles
More
is still getting
famous.
taken care of.
Bubbles the chimp or Hugh Douglas?
That
All
is
right.
crazy.
215-592-9494. We'll get to you people a few more calls as well. It is the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Rob Thompson is out.
Rob Thompson is out as the Phillies manager.
Don Mattingly in.
I think it is worth a shot now to go to Don Mattingly.
Talk about it here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
I think we're a much better club than we played, and so you make some decisions that are tough at times.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I'm Pat Boyle here to help you get the look at Lucky One Sports. Lakers Rockets Game 5, and I expect Amen Thompson to continue filling up the box score for Houston. Kevin Durant already ruled out again tonight, and in the past 2 games he's missed, Thompson went over his points, rebounds, assists line for tonight. The Rockets need him on the floor for 40-plus minutes because they've been battered whenever he's on the bench. Amen Thompson has played a critical role for the Rockets, and that should continue. Going over on his PRA. I'm Pat Boyle, Bet Smarter and Beat the Books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Turns out talk isn't cheap. Just talking about affordability doesn't make things affordable. Straight Talk's had the same price since 2009. Plus, their Gold plan includes a Walmart Plus membership and $20 in Walmart cash when you activate. That's more than just talk.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straightforward, always. Valid through May 17, 2026. $20 in Walmart cash for Straight Talk Gold or Platinum plan customers newly enrolling in Walmart Plus. Limit 1 per enrollment and account. Same price claim applies only to base monthly price of the $45 Straight Talk plan, beginning October 2009.
When I want something sweet, I want it to be worth it, and Tasty Cake always delivers. The lemon cheesecake baked pie is unreal, smooth, creamy, and that graham cracker crust, it's just right. And their pound cake juniors are perfectly portioned, moist, and easy to enjoy anytime. Family pack or single serve, Tasty Cake has you covered. After dinner, during the game, or a quick snack, no matter the time, Tasty Cake just works. That's why we're proud to be in the Tasty Cake studio. Tasty Cake, Philly treats done right.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Join us every Friday from 4 to 6 p.m. for ice-cold dollar drafts of Miller Lite at Chickies and Pete's. Come join us with the best fans on the planet for all the playoff action and the best in-game experience anywhere. Ice-cold draft beer, all of your Chicky and Pete's favorites, and of course, world-famous crab fries. Ice-cold dollar drafts of Miller Lite only at Chickies and Pete's. Restrictions apply. Chickies and Pete's.
Texting and driving? Big risk, big consequences. You risk traffic tickets, fines, and if you crash and injure someone, you could even go to prison. Pay attention or pay the price. Brought to you by the New Jersey Division of Highway Traffic Safety.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is serving up a happy hour every day during the playoffs. We're talking special drops you won't want to miss. From profit boosts to bonus bets and more. And the best part, it's every single day. So whether you're betting the early game or gearing up for primetime, make sure you open the FanDuel app and see what's waiting for you today. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hello, Philadelphia. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America and a member of FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
It's birthday suit night tonight. Creekside Cabaret, Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, brings you birthday suit night tonight. Yes, our lovely entertainers will be wearing nothing but a smile. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advanced Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Some days self-care starts with Nature-Made gummy vitamins, a deep breath, and a little encouragement.
Mom, I'm really nervous.
Me too, honey, but we've got this. Repeat after me. I'm going to have a good day.
I'm going to have a good day.
I choose joy no matter what comes my way.
I bring joy wherever I go.
Quality gummy vitamins from Nature-Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
I need a little ranch, step to the ranch. There's a new flavor in town, the Jalapeno Ranch Club at Chick-fil-A. With that juicy Chick-fil-A original spicy or grilled chicken, a buttermilk ranch bun, candied bacon, pepper jack cheese, and jalapeno ranch sauce. It's got big ranch vibes with a little heat. Chick-fil-A's new Jalapeno Ranch Club, available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I'm Bob Burke,
founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back, Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. We will get to you people coming up in a little bit. You can always watch the show on YouTube, of course, 94 WIP on your radio, and the Odyssey app. You can go back, and if you missed anything, if you missed the clues that we got to land on Bubbles, if you just hopped in, you're welcome to go back in the Odyssey app and listen to all 4 hours of the show. It was riveting, the Bubbles. I love how much Bubbles has made you laugh during the course of this thing today.
Oh, man, I'll tell you, those nights when I'm doom scrolling?
Yep.
I was scrolling last night, and I was looking at they're called like Wee-Yan walnuts.
Excuse me?
I think they're called Wee-Wan or Wee-Yan or something.
Wee-Yan walnuts?
Yeah, well,
I
I think I'm saying it right. Wee-Wan or Wee-Yan. But anyway, there's these special kind of walnuts that you get from I think it's from China, right? And if you rub them in, they're like fidget toys, right? And if you rub them in your hands long enough,
in your hand.
basically they turn like a jade, but it takes years to do. And I thought it was pretty interesting.
But why would you do this?
Because if you see them, they look pretty. They look pretty cool, like jade walnuts.
Okay.
Now, what do they have to do with?
No, that was just the
Bubbles the
doom
Chimp?
scrolling. No, I'm just saying I was doom scrolling, and then I got on Bubbles
So
the
we're on
Chimp.
something entirely different.
Yeah, but no, I'm just
talking-
saying. I'm just telling you, I was doom scrolling, and then I got on Bubbles the Chimp. And
What
then,
he was I can translate. He was trying to take us into his process, how he gets to the things he gets to.
Yeah, okay, so first he was
rubbing nuts.
Well, it's like you got the nuts in your hand, and and like the oil from your hands.
Come on,
and you get a brush. No,
And
seriously, lather Vaseline on me. See, now listen. I need y'all to Google this because it's pretty interesting.
I'm afraid to at work, to be honest with
They're
you.
called. I think they're called. What are they called? They're called. Yeah, Wee-Wan
I don't know,
walnuts.
man.
I was right. Wee-Wan walnuts.
Please continue.
Wee-Wan walnuts. And what they do is like the more you roll them in your hand, you roll the nuts in your hand, they become jade. They become like jade.
Oh, do they?
Yeah, jade nuts. You got jade walnuts.
No, I appreciate you giving me all that.
No, I'm saying it was pretty interesting.
You're gonna regret it.
Doom scrolling. That's how I get to that. Then Bubbles popped up, and I just went down that rabbit hole.
Yeah, and that's how we landed on the show today, everyone. If you wonder the process of how we get to where we get to, it starts with what you just said there. All right, Twitter question, which of course is sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation at PIDentalCenter.com. All right, Hugh, 3 polls out today. Actually, we got 4 polls out today. Do the Sixers have a real chance to win the series? Yes or no?
78% no.
67.9% no. Should Joe Giglio apologize to Joel Embiid?
78% yes.
63% yes. Pretty big percentage say I think I should apologize. Do you feel better about the Phillies after yesterday? Yes or no?
65% no.
Almost nailed that one spot on. 67% no. And then the one we just put up just a few minutes ago. Early returns. Who is more famous? Hugh Douglas or Bubbles the Chimp?
78% Hugh.
53.8% Hugh Douglas. I don't know. I don't think you're more famous than Bubbles the Chimp.
I don't know, man. Bubbles had a nice little run.
I just feel like if you go to somewhere over in Europe, right, and just like who Do you know who these people are? Hugh Douglas or Bubbles the champ?
Oh, they're going to say Bubbles.
Bubbles.
They probably don't know Bubbles, though, because Bubbles kind of fell off when Michael put him in.
Are you saying you had a better second and third act?
You guys are about the same era, buddy.
You're older if we're being honest about
Yeah,
this.
I got Bubbles by about 10 years, don't you?
Yeah.
That's math.
Well,
about 11.
I think it's 12, but that's
about 11, 12, something like that.
71 versus 83.
Yeah, something like that.
It doesn't matter. I mean, this is just
Bubbles.
I think Bubbles is more famous than you are. Now, locally here, obviously, you're more famous. You played for the Eagles. You're on WIP. That's different.
I think with Bubbles and them allegations, though, he was like kind of laid low.
Well, Bubbles didn't do anything wrong.
I tell you, boy, you like that recklessly speculate. I don't know because I don't know if these
You're
stories.
blaming
are true.
Bubbles for something?
No, but they say Bubbles was out there wilding out when he used to be on the road. With
Well,
Mike.
again, he's an animal.
Yes, he's a chimpanzee.
He's an animal.
But they said he was wilding out. They
Yes.
said he used to
Yep,
wild
yeah,
out.
that's in his nature.
Just think the rules are a little different.
Yeah,
for Bubbles versus people.
Bubble out
Okay,
there
let's
wilding out.
go to Paul. Let's go to Paul and Trenton. Hopefully not wilding out like Bubbles. What's up, Paul?
Yeah, y'all got me cracking up over here, man. Hope y'all having a good day, man. Just want to make a quick point about the Sixers and if I got time, an NFL scheduling idea.
Sure.
I think the Sixers do have a real shot in this series, but to get to Game 7, I think they need to make Game 6 into a rock fight. I think they need to do or try to do to Boston what Orlando tried to do to us, like get us rattled, maybe get a couple of technicals, some disqualification, suspension, whatever. I think if they can do that, especially at home, I think that'll be a good pathway to get them to Game 7. Because the only thing you usually can't do that more than once. Like in a series, is usually like a one and done kind of thing. And I think if they have that in their toolbox, I think now is the perfect time to pull that out because we definitely got some dogs on the team that would be willing to do it. I'm thinking about a Drummond. Kelly would do it. Maybe even VJ a little bit because I get tired of seeing Jaylen Brown push off with that forearm.
Does it all the time. Oh, Paul, it's so
Yeah.
frustrating. He did the one last night, and then he did the he looked at the refs like, "What did I do? What are you talking about?" And it was they showed the replay. It was an obvious push off.
Every time, bro. Every time he gets close to somebody, that forearm come out. I'm just waiting for somebody to slap his arm down. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on. And get him rattled. And I think you got to knock Pritchard on his ass a couple times. Just get them frustrated and make them realize where they are. And hopefully that'll be enough to get them to a Game 7 where, anything can happen at that point.
No doubt. What's your feeling on the NFL schedule point?
Well, after the NFL, college basketball and football are my two favorite sports, and I love the way they do the scheduling. They get the non-conference stuff out the way, then all the conference stuff. I think the NFL should adapt a more consistent model to where you get all of the AFC and NFC games out the way first. You don't have to worry about no marquee matchups early in the season because football is still new. Everybody's going to watch every game, as much as possible. Then drop the conference games against the other conferences other divisions in your conference. And then you do all the division games at the end. When you got the buys, you have two buys in the middle of the season. That's it. Because there's not really a competitive balance when you got somebody on a bye at week 5 and then somebody on a bye at week 13. I mean, That's ridiculous. NFL is smart enough to do that. They got the pull to where the networks will fall in line with whatever changes need to be done. And I think it will be more consistent. That way you ain't got somebody, losing 3 division games by Halloween and they out of it.
So, Paul, as a football fan, I actually like your idea. And Paul, good phone call. I think it would make things more fair. I've learned over the years, though, the NFL does not care about fairness when they make their schedule. They care about the TV products, right? And I think they always want to put those big games early because it boosts their early ratings. And then everyone's watching the NFL, and then it kind of feeds into everything. And then by the time you get to the middle and the end of the season, Hugh, most teams are in the race, right? They're at least in a wild card race. So people are going to watch anyway.
Yeah.
They have whittled down the NFL schedule to such an algorithm and science to get big ratings that they do every year. There's a study that comes out after the schedule, like who has the most rest differential, like who has the best rest schedule. They don't care. They're going to put the best teams, the marquee teams on short rest Thursday night, Monday to a short Saturday. What they do a couple years ago, they played the Wednesday Christmas games. They don't care about
and they're
fairness.
adding more stuff.
Yes.
They're adding more games to schedule. The NFL, if I'm not mistaken, is the only professional sport that no matter who's playing, everybody watches. Yeah. When you talk about Monday Night Football, like mostly all the other sports are regional. Like when we talk about the Phillies, if you're not in this area, you're not watching you're not watching anybody else. You're watching the Phillies.
Sure.
And if you go up north, they're probably watching the Yankees or the Mets.
Yep.
So
Boston, they're watching the Red Sox.
Yeah, but when Monday Night Football come on, everybody watching Monday Night Football. Everybody's watching Thursday Night Football, and everybody's talking about it. It's the one sport that is truly all inclusive when you talk about the fan base. You might have a team that you root for or whatever, but if football's on, you're watching football.
And they know people are invested in the storyline, so that's going to take way more of a precedent than the fairness of it. I mean, a couple years ago, they had all those Jets games on primetime because they thought Aaron Rodgers was going to play, right? And that was the story. So it would be better as a fan, but they don't care. They just want us to watch it. All right, Hugh, before we get to you people here, I mean, let's be real. It's Hugh Stradamus right now. Yesterday, you nailed a huge playoff pick. You said the Sixers were going to Boston and winning by 10+.
Yes.
It's one of those predictions that, I mean, I'm just going to say it. If the Sixers win this series, Hugh Douglas's prediction lives in Philadelphia sports lore. So
that's going to put me in the Hall of Fame right there.
It could help.
The Sports Hall of Fame.
I ask you to do it again. The Flyers tonight. To me, it's a big game, Hugh. It's a huge game.
It's a huge game.
To you, it's a big game.
To me, it's a big game. It is everything. It's a must-win. Hugh, I need you to give us a prediction tonight. Flyers, Penguins.
Flyers win. I don't really want to give a score because I can't really vision that. I can't see that. My third eye is not working for that. And plus, Kyle's nervousness is making me a little.
I just feel like you're due for an L.
See, that's what I'm saying. His nervousness
because that was
Kyle got a lot riding on this one. He got a little bit upset when I was talking about Patron fighting.
I'm feeling a little ill.
I think deep down you do have a score and you're going to want to share it.
I don't want to share it, but I
have one.
I got one.
You can tweet it if you want.
No, but Patron, like when I started talking about Patron fighting, Kyle really got physically ill.
I just don't.
But I just want him to punt. Like not so much Patron. I just didn't like him. I didn't like Letang grabbing him in his collar like that. I didn't like that. I didn't like that at all.
All right, here's what we're gonna do. I remember back in the day, Glenn and Ray on their show, they used to do like the envelope thing, right? So they would put a score in an envelope. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
Here's what I need you to do before the show ends today. In your notebook there, I want you to write the score of the game tonight.
Mm-hmm.
And then tomorrow, when you're right again, you get to show everyone that you were right.
Okay.
Okay.
Write it down right now.
So you don't have to say it out loud, so Kyle doesn't have a conniption back there. But I want you to write down the score tonight that the Flyers win by. And tomorrow, if you're spot on, we got to give it up for Hugh Douglas. If he does it again, if he nails this prediction exactly again.
I'll give you a prediction that's not the score.
What do you got?
Michkov's going to be the hero tonight.
Ooh.
Yeah, you've been on that.
You think he's going to be in?
I think he's going to be in. I think he should be in. I know I asked Ashland yesterday, and I know people had talked about sitting Tyson Forrester. I still think he offers something as a defensive player when he's on the ice. Michkov, not so much, but I do think Garnet Hathaway's just been too, I guess, just boneheaded, idiotic to play in the series. You can't let penalties cost you this game and potentially this series. So I also think Michkov kind of, I guess what I noticed in the last game was the Flyers do need somebody who I think sort of sits on the puck a little bit more than the other guys on their team do. They're a little bit pass happy. And I know that's sort of why Michkov got benched. But I kind of think this offense is missing a player like that right now.
To the team,
yeah. And the thing about the Russian players are they play the style of hockey is a little more selfish. They hold the puck a little bit too much. And I understand Tocchet wanting to get that drilled out of Michkov so he can play more team hockey, but I kind of think it'd be useful in this game. So we'll see. We'll see what that happens in the future. They did try that with Malkin in Pittsburgh early in his career, and he basically just told him he was going to go back to Russia
if they didn't let him play his way.
So I don't know. You have to be a little bit careful with something like that.
So it would be. I mean, look, we'll see what happens tonight. But if they bring him back and he has a moment, that's a big awesome. Feather in Tocchet's cap. All right, to take him out, to sit him for a game, to then you kind of build him back up to bring him back, and he produces for you.
That kind of thing does happen too. Like when a guy, watches from the press box, or he takes a little bit of a breather, and he comes back. So I think it'll be great, and I think it's very possible. I think what Michkov adds offensively will be good to get back into this game.
All right, well, they could use him tonight, and here's what I need. Beyond Hugh being right, beyond Michkov being the hero, I need the first goal tonight to be the Flyers. I need that building to not be tight and to be raucous early. Let's go Flyers, finish this thing tonight. Or could we check in with you people, see what they're up to today?
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
Let me guess. Hugh has vision.
You already know what it is.
I mean, listen to your elders'
Hey,
vision.
listen. You listen to the show long enough to know what this is. You ain't got to ask those questions. I'm telling my today, Dumbrosski, what you think?
Look up my resume.
Yeah,
Everyone
check
saw
my
that
track
coming.
record.
I knew watching that game. I was like, Douglas is going to be a problem.
So I was behind. So we had my daughter had a softball game last night. So I was on DVR behind, but I saw Kyle's text that Hugh's going to be a problem, and that and I think when I saw his text, the Sixers were either down one or just went up a few. Like it started, and I was like, oh, they're about to take off, aren't they? Because what is he talking about?
We were talking behind your back. I was like, I was like, Joe, he's going to be,
I'm gonna be.
And then when I finished the game, I was like, oh, he's going to be a major problem.
And I apologized to Hugh because I told him he was giving a donation to the sports books.
Yeah, we tell him that a lot.
I didn't.
To be fair, he
showed
does
us.
give a lot of donations. He ignores when he does.
He did not give a donation because he didn't bet it. He
No,
didn't put his
no,
money
no,
where his
no,
mouth
yeah,
is.
yeah, put my money where my mouth is.
I want an apology from Gilio for showing up to work today.
Well, where else would I be?
Yeah, where you gonna go?
What am I? I mean, well, I have nowhere else to be. This is where I am from 10 to 2 every day. So of course I am accountable. Now I may not agree with what you say when you're mad at me, but I'm listening to you. I listened to everyone today that said apologize versus don't.
Oh, we still have to.
Oh, I know.
Decide
I
if
know.
we're gonna
I
do
know.
that. By
I
the
know.
way,
I've taken it all into account.
You can start with apologizing for your lies about Jalen Hurts.
There's no lies.
Hey, what are you lying
Not
about?
a single lie.
Just stick to hockey, Joe.
That is
That's
becoming my
crazy.
sport. I'm.
It is.
You got to see how many notes I have from this series.
Yeah, you're finding your way.
Yep.
You're finding your way. Kyle is not an intelligent guy.
That seems harsh.
Kind of mean.
Also, just disagree. I don't know why. I don't see how I would exude that. Maybe a meanie.
Yeah, sometimes a
Well,
meanie.
mean.
Yeah.
But very confused, Hugh. Am I deferring to your wisdom or swinging on you?
Well, well,
Both.
it all depends on the day.
Listen to your elders or swing on
Well,
your
sometimes it all depends on, but make sure when you're swinging on your elders, you swing on the right one.
I have a question. Do
'Cause you
elders
swing on
have
the wrong
elders?
one.
Don't
You
swing
swing
on
on the
you.
wrong one. Yeah, you swing on the wrong one. You have some problems.
Do elders have elders, or once you become an elder, is everyone the same? Like a
Nah.
65-year-old's the same as an 85-year-old?
Nah, because okay, just for example, Sonny Hill,
Mhm.
he's an elder. And I defer.
I
If
feel
Sonny's
like-
in the room, you defer to Sonny.
Sonny would be well within his rights to refer to Hugh as young man.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. I'm
And
just okay.
Yeah, that's Sonny. Sonny
get
is the OG of OGs. You know what I mean? Like Sonny walk in the room, you pay deference to Sonny.
Yeah.
You know.
I did an Eagles pregame show with Sonny once because Sonny had a streak. It still, I believe, does, right? He's never missed a show in so many years.
Yeah.
So when the Eagles played the Jaguars in London in 2018, that the pregame show, because the time difference, was going to be during Sonny's time
no,
spot.
that can't happen.
So we brought
That
Sonny
can't happen.
in,
Yeah, well,
and it was me and Glenn and someone else, I forget, and Sonny, and he did the pregame
that was
show.
the obvious choice to make.
Had to.
You cannot.
Yeah, you
had to.
cannot,
You
like,
can't be
yeah,
the reason
yeah.
that streak ends.
No, it was
you,
awesome.
Joe Gilio.
Well, I mean, it wasn't going to be me. It was going to be the Eagles pregame show. Not
How did Glenn handle that?
Okay, but especially
Fine.
not you.
No, I welcomed Sonny. It was really cool.
Petty Douglas for the win.
Messy Douglas. For the win.
Either one fits.
Nope. Douglas might look like a traffic cone today, but he nailed his Sixers prediction.
I had to wear some orange, man. I had to wear some Flyers gear. Well, I don't have any Flyers gear because I refuse to
pay
$60 for a shirt.
Well,
Come on,
don't
dog.
forget $250 for your softball gear this weekend.
Ooh, I got to figure that out, man. They got a discount tree over there somewhere, don't they?
No, you saw a ghost when I told you how much it was going to
Dog,
cost.
You say $250? Like,
Yeah,
dog,
you turned
'cause-
pale.
No, you know what's funny? Because like Harper's playing baseball, and I know that the longer that he plays, the ticket's gonna go up every.
I told you we
year.
went the bats they have now. So my son is 11. The bats ranged from like 150 on the low end to like 600.
He
for a
hasn't
bat.
he hasn't asked for a new bat yet.
Oh, what's coming?
But we were at the store the other day, and he's looking. So yes.
Yep. All right, a few pieces of audio to play before we get out of here. Don't let anyone ever tell you that what you say on the air doesn't matter and doesn't get anything done, because we had this moment yesterday.
Well, and I think they get there's an issue now and people are starting to turn on the team. But the bottom line is they have to do something.
94 WIP. Breaking news.
Well, they did do something. Rob Thompson out as the Phillies manager. You called for it.
That was amazing.
Happened
I
immediately.
Yeah,
promise
that was
everyone I did not see
Nope.
the breaking news as I said that. I
There
just
was no
talking.
coordination there.
Nope, just happened.
They have to do something. Bang.
Something. Well, they did something.
Yep. And then this caller tripped Hugh up a little bit earlier today.
He had basketball takes.
Yeah, but I asked Sam a specific. I couldn't get it out, Kyle.
There it is.
Specific.
Yep.
Specific question. He started telling me about his knees. I was like, well, when you have an appendectomy, how does that affect you? And
He
was like,
wanted to talk about Grimes'
knee.
defense.
I was like, that ain't what I asked you, dog.
He had basketball takes. He wanted.
Yeah, but I asked Sam a specific.
You know what it was? It was Sam specific.
Specific. Yeah, that's what it is.
If it was like Bob specifics, I think he would have been okay.
Yep, pretty good. All right, one last thing. You probably knew you were going to regret this as soon as you started saying it.
Well, it's like you got the nuts in your hand and like the oil from your hands.
Come on.
They're called We Wan nuts. They're called We Wan. I was right. We Wan nuts. We Wan walnuts.
We want nuts.
We Wan walnuts.
That's what it sounds like.
Yeah, it's WEWAN. We Wan walnuts. And if you the longer you keep in your hands, they turn to it like they have like a jade feel. They call it the We Wan. They call it We Wan fidget toys. You got the nuts in your hand. Yeah, We Wan. But 3 years to get them to be like Jay, that's a long ass time.
So once again, you went from that on the algorithm to Bubbles the chimpanzee.
And Bubbles trying to beat them accusations, them allegations. You got the nuts in your hand. I've played with guys. They're called We Wan walnuts, man. Go check it out. I ain't lying. We Wan walnuts.
One day we could do an entire segment of Hugh drops. Just put them all together. I think they did that.
I would have rode him until he told me no.
Well, that one fits. That was about Joel Embiid, by the way, which it all comes full circle.
I've played with guys. Yeah. You got the nuts in your hand. Yeah, nuts in your hand is crazy.
Well, you said it.
Yeah, your greatest hits is just.
He's going to put me in Radio Hall of Fame. That's where I'm going. That's the next stop, Radio Hall.
You
got the nuts in your hand. Stop. I just burped.
Your induction into that Hall of Fame is going to be
awesome.
Yeah, they'll just play all these drops. All right, that is enough for us today. Before Hugh says anything else, we could clip off here and use into the future.
Hold on, are you going to apologize?
No, I decided to not apologizing. I said I was wrong. I think that's enough. I admitted I was wrong. I'm not apologizing. Listen, they
want their pound of flesh.
Well, they're not getting it today. No apologies for not wanting Embiid back in the series, but I was dead wrong about that. You guys have a great rest of your day. Afternoon show is up next on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
My friends at J&S Family Roofing aren't just a business, they're family. Need a new roof? They've got you. But if you need gutters, that's Uncle Kevin's department. Uncle Kevin, the gutter guru. The man knows gutters like I know baseball. He'll come out, assess the situation, and set you up with custom seamless 6-inch gutters made right on site. Less overflow, fewer leaks, long-term peace of mind. If your gutters are sagging, clogged, or just outdated, let Uncle Kevin handle it for you. Call J&S Family Roofing for a free estimate. Built by family, backed by the best.
Breaking news. Go to TurnersvilleCheap.com for incredible lease deals and special finance rates on a huge selection of Jeeps and Ram trucks. April is the month to save big with huge trade-in offers and giant factory incentives. Head over to TurnersvilleCheap.com today. Located on Route 42 in Turnersville. Or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleCheap.com. That's TurnersvilleCheap.com.
Hey, it's Ike Reese. Looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 per month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
It's time to spring into action with BetMGM Casino. This season, we're bringing you thrills like you've never seen before. New customers can enjoy a 100% deposit match up to $1,000, plus $25 on the house using bonus code EAGLES at sign-up. Slots, table games, and live dealer games are always in bloom and always available from the palm of your hand at BetMGM Casino. Download the BetMGM Casino app today today and get a piece of the action this spring. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. Must be 21 and over to wager. Pennsylvania only. New customer offer. All promotions are subject to qualification and eligibility requirements. Rewards issued as non-withdrawable site credits and or bonus bets unless otherwise provided in applicable terms. Rewards subject to expiry.
Imagine all that could happen in 5 years. Jobs may change, kids will grow, new memes will come out. But what if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you actually don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from threats online. All with our best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. 5 years, same internet price. Lock in reliable, fiber-powered gig Wi-Fi for effortless streaming. Plus, get the Disney Plus, Hulu bundle, and Peacock Premium included on us. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Peacock Premium included for 3 years. Programming subject to change in availability. Actual speeds vary. Xfinity Internet is powered by fiber and connected to the premises by coaxial cable.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
In digital advertising, everyone talks about clicks, but clicks don't pay the bills. Sales do. Outcomes from Viant is a new way to advertise that prioritizes your bottom line. Our AI-driven technology looks past the noise to find the customers most likely to buy your product. It's smarter, faster, and designed for real-world results. It's smarter advertising made simple. Visit Viant.ai.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a best man speech, but getting one from some random +1.
I am honored to be standing here today, also confused and a little hungry. Does anyone want to switch entrees? Pretty sure I checked beef.
You wouldn't settle for just any speech, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois. Straight Talk Wireless presents Pickup Truck Wisdom.
Turns out, talk isn't cheap. Just talking about affordability doesn't make things affordable. Straight Talk's had the same price since 2009. Plus, their Gold plan includes a Walmart Plus membership and $20 in Walmart cash when you activate. That's more than just talk.
Find us at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Straightforward, always. Valid through May 17, 2026. $20 in Walmart cash for Straight Talk Gold or Platinum Plan customers newly enrolling in Walmart Plus. Limit 1 per enrollment and account. Same price claim applies only to base monthly price of the $45 Straight Talk plan, beginning October 2009.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The San Antonio Spurs win their first playoff series since 2017 as the Spurs eliminate the Blazers 4-1 in the first round. The first test is out of the way for this young Spurs team, getting out of the first round. As the Spurs await the winner of the Timberwolves and the Nuggets, the second round will be a considerable step up in class. I'm Chris Black.
94.7 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, man, we are really, really back now. It's the WIP afternoon show. With Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Phillies back. Sixers back. Flyers on the brink of collapse. Ike, how you feeling, brother?
Hot damn. I'm feeling pretty good, Brother Spikes. First of all, happy Wednesday.
Happy Wednesday.
Yes. And listen.
Yeah.
How can you not be on cloud nine right now?
We're back.
Coming off of that big win in Boston last night from the Sixers. How about the Fightins? Debut for Don Mattingly.
That's all they needed.
We'll take a W there.
That's all they needed.
And our butt cheeks are clenched tight for tonight. That's all I'm going to say. Cheeks.
Very tight.
Jackie Baseball. Let's start a streak today. Holla at your boy.
Yeah, you know, when Rob Thompson told them to play good baseball, they said, go back to Canada. When Donnie Baseball said it, they're like, you know what? You're right, Skip.
We'll do it. 7-0. Easy. It is a huge show. There is a lot going on. Larry Anderson joins us at 3 to talk about the managerial change and the big Phillies win last night. 3:30, Flyers and 50 with Broads as we preview tonight's game. And Broads has prepared a statement about the Jalen Hurts tattoo that he doesn't even have to get anymore. But he said he has a statement, an announcement. So that'll happen at 3:30. Then 4:30, Eagles Inside of the Year Power Ranks. But how do we not start with your Philadelphia 76ers? What a performance. What a win from the Sixers last night. In this era of Sixers basketball, whether you call it the process era, the Embiid era, whatever it is, that fourth quarter was probably the best playoff quarter I've ever seen them play. Defensively, I did not think they were capable of what they did in the fourth quarter last night. Celtics missed 16 straight shots, score 11 points in the fourth quarter. Sixers hit big shots. Embiid starts slow and dominates. He dominates, creating open threes for guys who hit him. Welcome to the series, Quentin Grimes. And everyone who said they didn't want Embiid to play, that is why you want Embiid to play, right? So here it is. I know everybody was waiting for this. Sixers, Celtics, this is already a victory. This is moral victory territory. And the Philadelphia 76ers, taking 2 games from the Celtics, both of them in Boston, have already won. Embiid had a signature playoff game. VJ had a signature playoff game. This is moral victory situation. You're playing the best team in the Eastern Conference. Congratulations, Philadelphia 76ers. This is already a win. Hang the banner.
Yeah.
It's already a win,
Why am I not
buddy.
surprised you got that sort of feeling?
It's already a win. If I had told you that would have happened, you'd have taken it. This is already a win. Don't worry about what happens the rest of the series, buddy.
I mean, to your point, I kind of said that's what it would go.
Yes.
6 games.
6 games. There you go. We got it.
I hear you.
Yes.
That's easier to say in the beginning of the series. And then once I see the series unfold, I can't just go with they've already got a victory.
This is already a win. Moral victory. We're moral victories men here.
So let me tell you why it's not.
Yeah.
It's not so much about the here and now, the present.
Mm-hmm.
It's more about what this team has put us through and taken us through on this journey. And we've had one disappointment after another. When they were the better team, when they were favorite, they didn't come through. We've had to accept that. They owe us at least, I'm not saying NBA championship, but they need to win this series for me to feel good about the Sixers moving forward. They lose this series tomorrow night.
I feel fine.
Here in Philly. Well, I don't. I really don't. I really don't. I don't feel fine. I say to myself, what's the direction of this team moving forward? Are we an Embiid-led team? Is he a complimentary player? Are we going to turn the team over truly to VJ and Tyrese? What are we doing? I feel like with a win over the Celtics and into the next series, especially seeing what's going on in the other series, the Magic are up.
Yeah, I mean,
Detroit right now.
The rest of the Eastern Conference does not look very good.
They beat the Celtics. We got a legitimate chance to get to the finals.
They're basically already in the finals. This is a process victory. It is a moral victory. You have to learn, learn about what moral victories are like. This is a moral victory.
Let me tell you.
I already have the banner being printed.
Listen.
Yes.
And I've been a part of some of these banner celebrations where we've taken stock and said, you know what, this is a victory for us.
Yes.
I understand that in the past. And I probably would agree with you if this was the start of the series. I'm saying where they are right now, how they played against this team, this could very easily be a 3-2 Sixers lead with a chance to close out the Celtics at home. The Celtics are a very good team, but they are a jump shooting team. And jump shooting teams are hot and cold. They're streaky. And that's what's happened to the Celtics in their 2 losses. They've gone cold because they'd rather jack up shots from the outside versus getting to the paint, getting to the line, and scoring that way. I get it. It's been very successful for them. You got a healthy Embiid. I had no idea he could look this way after the appendicitis situation, especially what he looked like Sunday. And let me address that real quick. And I'm only going to address it real quick unless somebody irritates me today when they feel like they need to stick their chest out. You didn't stick your chest out Sunday.
Oh, about Embiid.
Yeah, about Joel Embiid.
Yeah.
You didn't stick your chest out Sunday, right? So don't get on people who were a little frustrated or didn't necessarily feel like how he would fit with the chemistry and the flow of the team based off what you saw last night. They got blown out by 30 Sunday with him in the lineup. He looked good last night in the second half, by the way.
Yeah.
Jacking up three-point after three-point in the first half did not look good. Miss after miss after miss. That being said, that's the last negative thing you'll hear me say regarding Embiid. He was awesome last night.
He was awesome.
Maxey, floor general last night. You talk about the Grimes game.
Yeah.
Finally, somebody showed up off the bench.
Well, that possession where he hits the corner three and then he pokes the ball away from Jaylen Brown and he won't let Brown dribble the ball up the court. That if you want to talk about one sequence that might have won them the game, it was that sequence from Quentin Grimes.
And both shots, I was like, what are you doing?
And then it goes in.
And it goes in.
Yeah.
It goes in. But
thankfully, they've won. Congratulations.
I was going to say, back to our original point.
Moral victory.
Listen.
Yes.
Not a moral victory.
I'm warm in my heart.
Maybe it is for you.
They haven't embarrassed me.
I'm saying there's an opportunity here. And now that I see what Embiid looks like, you know what, Spike? I need you in an elimination game at home to be at your best. Don't give me the game where nobody cares and everybody expects you to lose and you go out there and play willy-nilly and free. Give me the game when the expectations are there, when the pressure is there to keep this thing going. We got 2 more games. I need great Embiid because if I don't get great Embiid tomorrow night and they lose, last night means nothing. It means he showed up like he did in the Knicks series and scored 50, and they still lost.
Yeah, I think it was 3-1 at that point, too, wasn't it? Or 2-1.
Maxey saved us in New York with the game he had in New York, and then Embiid came home and had the great game, and Tobias didn't show up in that game.
Yeah.
My only thing is that now that I see what he's capable of doing, I need to see that every game for 2 more games.
Your expectations are too high. You should lower your expectations and just be happy. 215-592-9494. This series already a win for the Sixers.
We got a chance to go to the finals.
They haven't. They have not embarrassed me. So this is. I am happy with this. You could lose on Thursday. Doesn't even matter. 215-592-9494. It is the old number that was the new number, old number. Our number now, 215-592-9494. We do have a next question today. On this day, what year was it that Respect was released?
1967.
On this day in 1967, R-E-S-P-E-C-T by Aretha Franklin was released. So for next question today, we just want you to tell us, give us somebody or something that deserves more respect. More respect. Jack, what do you got?
Bryce Harper.
Oh, my God.
I mean, obviously,
you put him on the Mount Rushmore.
Been drugged through the mud with your witch hunt against him.
My witch hunt.
I mean, once again, last night, put the team on his back per usual.
Is that what he did?
He struck out one time on Sunday. All the meltdown ensued.
He struck out twice.
He's my answer. My second answer is Jason Worth, who is the second best player on those teams from 2008 to 2010.
Wow.
And
second best player.
Wow.
You're going to start. And who is the best player?
Yeah, who's the best player?
Chase was the best player.
Okay, so J-Roll is.
Yeah. Well, actually, Ryan Howard's ahead of Worth.
You've been calling out Spike for certain things. You sure you want to?
Yeah. Little interesting. Ryan Howard's second. Sorry, Worth is third.
Okay. All
Worth
right.
is third.
All right. Ike, you got
There's
somebody.
Still disrespect for J-Roll.
Yes, of course. You have somebody or something that deserves more respect?
Of course I do.
All right.
Could have used J-Roll, but I'm not.
Okay.
I'm going one of my former teammates.
Okay.
Donovan McNabb.
He does deserve more respect.
Deserves more respect than he gets for what he did for a decade in this city as the franchise quarterback, the face of the team. I understand we did not get it done. And he bore the brunt of the criticism along with Andy Reid for our failures as a team during the time that we was here. But man, suiting up with number 5, knowing that that's our guy year in and year out as a team and as teammates, that's a comforting feeling to have, that you don't have to worry about your quarterback. And he won a lot of football games during his time here. Not a lot of guys can say they were the face of the franchise of the Eagles for a decade. Now, Jalen has accomplished more.
Not a decade
all due respect.
Yep.
All due respect. And Donovan didn't have the team around him offensively that Jalen has had around him throughout his career. So I'll go with my boy, Mick5.
I am going outside of sports. I am going to movies. And the person I believe deserves more respect is Brad Pitt. Because I think he is treated as just a handsome guy, and he is a handsome guy. I think he is one of the best actors of his generation. I think he has several outstanding roles. I think that Brad Pitt deserves more respect as an actor. He gets plenty of respect with how he looks. I get it. I think he's a fantastic actor.
I love Brad Pitt.
Yeah.
The good looks are hard to overcome.
Yes.
But I tell you, 2 guys have managed to do it.
Okay.
And it's because they're better actors. I think with a wider range.
Okay.
Leo
is not as good looking as Pitt, though. But he is a better actor.
He does have a little gut now, too.
Yeah.
Well, I just mean Leo coming up.
Yeah, prime Leo was handsome.
Yeah,
Leo now is a little weird looking.
And then I'll go Matthew McConaughey.
Yeah, I don't think McConaughey is as good an actor as Pitt is, but he is handsome.
Yeah. But both guys, I think, overcame their looks.
Yes.
To not just be viewed as pretty boys.
Absolutely.
And good actors.
Who's better, Brad Pitt or Matt Damon?
As an actor?
Pitt.
I think Matt Damon is.
See, I would say Matt Damon.
Yeah, I like Matt Damon.
But Matt Damon's not like Matt Damon's like it looks like seltzer.
Well, I'm talking about attractiveness.
Well, I'm just saying he didn't overcome being handsome.
My bad.
He's a damn good actor.
Our bad, James.
Well, no, I'm not trying to say James is a good looker, but I'm not saying like you don't see Matt Damon and go, oh.
Well, you don't think he's dreamy?
No, he's
not dreamy compared to those guys.
No, not compared to Pitt.
It was really just a general question.
Okay.
It wasn't talking about their attractiveness.
Yeah.
See, I think the new Pitt is Gosling. See, I think Gosling's a great actor, but is also handsome.
Great in Barbie.
Definitely.
I didn't see Barbie.
No one should.
I did not see Barbie.
That's a good one.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
All right. 215-592-9494. Is this series already a victory for the Sixers? I say it is. Moral victory territory. Get to know moral victories. They'll make you much happier. And next question today, give us someone or something that deserves more respect. Aaron in Mount Airy starts us off. Aaron, you're on WIP. What's up, Aaron?
What up, fellas?
What's up, Aaron?
What up, A?
Yo, see, Spike always with the soft stuff, moral victory. Because guess what? If this was the regular season, the NFL season, if someone said the moral victory stuff, what would Spike say?
No moral victories.
Especially if it was ESP saying it. So we can't do this.
He would be the one saying it. ESP.
Yeah, we're coming back to Philly. We have to win games. And you know what? Right quick.
No, we don't.
Who was it? Tasty Kate? Was it Tasty Kate? Or some caller that was calling about was talking about Maxey. And you said Maxey is better when the Embiid's on the floor. Does everyone know this now that Maxey is better when the Embiid's on the floor? So can we stop that talk?
It'll never stop. Just so you know, it'll never stop. Yeah.
He was getting so many open, and that's the first game I watched last night because my son convinced me to watch it. So he was getting so many easy buckets in the lane. Just easiness because there's so much attention paid to a hurt Joel Embiid. So we can just stop that talk that that we are Maxey, that we can go into the future with Maxey as the best player. Nah. He could be a 1A. You know, he can't be, well, a 1B. He can't be the 1A. But we have to win Game 6.
No, we don't.
We cannot.
All we have to do is
game.
play hard. We can lose Game 6, and it's already.
No,
we can. We can.
Well, hold on. What's playing hard, Spike? Losing by 3, and then Embiid playing great. Is that what's playing? What's playing hard?
Yeah, they play the Celtics tough at home.
If Embiid playing great.
The Celtics are the best team in the Eastern Conference. You take them to 6 games. You have another close game at home. You end up losing. Moral victory. Everybody feels good. Joel played good. The VJ played good. Everybody feels good.
For you, because you came to the season saying, what happens.
Yes.
But when you're in the midst of it, you have to go. I don't expect them to win the finals, but you have to go and get it when you're in the midst of it. Just win this. Could this be the first good team we ever beat?
Yes.
Don't you want to see that, Spike?
I would love. Look,
don't you want to see?
This might be the best series win they've had since the Sixers beat the Celtics in '83.
Yeah, it would be. I mean, they're certainly the best team.
That's what I mean. Best team they've beaten.
Aaron, don't mistake what I'm saying. If they won this series, I would be elated. I mean, if they actually beat not only a good team in the process here in the playoffs, but the best team in the conference, and that best team in the conference is the Celtics, I would be thrilled. But I am also very pleased with the moral victory right now. They don't have to win on Thursday. They don't have to win.
What are you pleased with?
I'm pleased with the effort.
Look like this. If we get past the Celtics, who in the second round are you afraid of?
That's what I'm saying.
Nobody's afraid of us either.
The Magic are about to knock off the Pistons.
We don't have a team doesn't have to be afraid of us. It's just us getting to the second round, knowing because we should beat the Hawks. So don't throw that back in my face. But knowing we can beat another team in the next round.
It'd be great. It would be great. It would be
great. The second best in the NBA.
It would be great. Don't stress yourself, Aaron, over, we could get to the finals. And it would be nice. Just whatever you get at this point is gravy. It's gravy. They beat the Celtics twice.
So the Flyers lose the series. How do you feel about that?
Well, Flyers were up 3-0. Yes. Flyers were up 3-0. We were down 3-1. Flyers are playing a team. Hold on. Flyers are playing a team that they essentially had the same record as. Flyers were up 3-0. But the Sixers.
The Celtics are much better than us.
Yes, and we're down 3-1, and we won 2 games. It's very different. I would love if they won, but it's already a victory. As long as they don't embarrass us tomorrow, it's already a victory, Aaron.
All right, well, let me get to who deserves more respect. You already know who I'm going to go with. Because guess what? Yesterday, y'all was talking about coaches being fired. You're like, they still get paid. I wish I would have that energy when the coach, unless he get fired by LeBron. They still getting paid. That man deserves more respect by all y'all.
LeBron?
No, LeBron, are you kidding
totally
me?
agree.
LeBron, I'll give you
more respect.
Here's the respect. He is he is probably a top 10 player all time in the NBA. There it is. Plenty of respect.
Name the 10 players better than him right quick. Spike, you can't.
I can. Michael Jordan, Larry Bird, Magic Johnson, Wilt Chamberlain, Kareem, Bill Russell, Tim Duncan, Kobe.
Tim Duncan.
Yeah, Tim Duncan, Kobe. Come on. The list goes on and on and on. I put Jordan on there twice.
Tim Duncan gets disrespected. Tim Duncan gets disrespected a little too much, mainly by Kobe Bryant fans.
I would put Wizards Jordan over LeBron.
That a shot at me? Yeah.
It was a shot at you.
I don't disrespect Timmy. I just say he's not better than Kobe. And you know that too.
Well, as a player, he had a better career, though.
Kobe Bryant. Yeah, Kobe.
There's not many players better than Kobe. There's not many players better than Kobe. But it's the NBA who had a better career. But
Kobe did. Kobe had a better career.
And it's so funny. Every host that Ike gets paired with are LeBron haters. So they let Ike go hand in hand.
Look,
that's not
Aaron.
That has nothing to do with me. Spike once was a LeBron guy.
I used to be a LeBron guy. I saw the light.
Spike wasn't a LeBron guy.
Yes, I was.
Spike didn't like Jordan.
No.
So he didn't like Kobe. And
No.
he didn't like Kobe.
Well, he didn't like Kobe.
No, I didn't like Kobe.
He didn't like Kobe.
I didn't like Kobe, but
he wasn't
no.
a real LeBron guy.
That's actually.
We had screaming matches, believe me.
Yeah, untrue. Lived and died. Thanks for calling it. I was so
If he didn't like him, he damn sure argued hard for him when we used to argue about it.
I was so much of a LeBron
He
guy
was.
that when Ray Allen hit that shot in the finals, I jumped up and screamed with excitement. I was a LeBron guy, but then I saw the light.
He just wears you down.
Yeah, you.
I mean, Fritz is embarrassed to be a LeBron guy.
Yes, you can. Say
Well,
it.
I don't like being a LeBron guy, but I respect LeBron.
Well, yeah, definitely, probably one of the top 10 players of all time.
I got him in my top five.
He's the best basketball player to
probably
ever
five.
exist. Yeah.
No, he's
Now
not.
by
He's
resume,
not.
might not be. Who
Well,
cares?
resume, I mean,
Just like the single best talent to ever grace the basketball.
No,
court.
who do you think would other players?
Who would you want?
Yeah, Jordan or LeBron? It'd be Jordan.
I'll take 5 LeBrons over 5 Jordans.
No.
Yeah, you
Who
would.
do you want, Jordan or LeBron?
Oh, well, Kobe's better than
Wait
Jordan
a minute.
anyway.
Hold on. 5. I see what
point.
you're doing.
Yeah, well, I know, and I'll go with it.
Let me ask you this. If it was 5 LeBrons versus 5 Jordans, if there was a shot at the end of the game, how would the 5 LeBrons ever get the shot off just passing the ball to each other as the clock ran
Just
out?
making the right pass.
Yes.
The right basketball play. He's a tough one, I'll admit it.
5 LeBrons.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. The corniness meter would go off
Well,
the charts.
that hurts him a lot.
Yeah.
And the constantly lobbying to be the GOAT.
And ruining
all
the
of that.
NBA.
Yeah, come on, man.
And
that can't be your GOAT.
If there were 5 LeBrons on one team, how would he passive aggressively like throw his teammates under the bus if he was his teammate?
You got to have 4 LeBrons and a Bronny.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
you would have to have
Bronny,
Bronny on there. Bronny be the 6th man. All right, 215-592-9494. Is this already a victory for the Sixers? I say yes. Don't worry if they don't win tomorrow. As long as they play hard, it's a win.
As long as they play hard.
Well, yes, as long as they don't embarrass me. Coming up next, Tyrese Maxey had 10 rebounds last night, 10 or 11 rebounds. Talked about where that came from. We will play that for you next. This is the and the old number, 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is serving up a happy hour every day during the playoffs. Now, we're talking special drops you won't want to miss, from profit boosts to bonus bets and more. And the best part, it's every single day. So whether you're betting the early game or gearing up for prime time, make sure you open the FanDuel app and see what's waiting for you today. Head to FanDuel.com/local to get started. FanDuel, an official partner of the NBA. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. Opt-in required. Rewards are non-withdrawable. Restrictions apply, including bonus and token expiration, leg requirements, and max wager amount. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Experience the action of the Sport of Kings with the NYRA horse racing app. Bet the Kentucky Derby. It's fast, easy, and secure. Get your free $25 Derby bet, plus a $200 deposit match for new members at NYRABets.com/Philly25.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You need a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. Switch today. Get started with a great offer as low as $60 a month. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Offer ends 6/1/26. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet and security edge. 1-year agreement, eco-bill, and autopay required. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
Baseball is back, and BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. All season long, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boost, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every
every at-bat and every inning with MLB Same Game Parlay Boost. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB Odds Boost tokens and MLB Parlay Boost tokens all season long. More boosts, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
Looking to avoid 95 traffic? SIPTA's Wilmington-Newark line runs from Delaware to Center City and covers the 95 corridor. It's a reliable alternative to peak commuter traffic. Check dctma.org/commute95 for weekly I-95 updates. Get ready to start your engines. NASCAR All-Star Weekend takes over Dover Motor Speedway. Grab your crew and make the trip. Turn them loose at the Monster Mile, May 15th through 17th. Tailgates, camping, big-time energy all weekend long. All built around the NASCAR All-Star Race, one of the sport's biggest events right here in Delaware. May 15th through 17th. Get your tickets now at DoverMotorspeedway.com. That's DoverMotorspeedway.com.
Hi, this is Joe Mederchuk, PNC Bank Regional President. People ask us, is PNC just a boring bank? Well, that depends. Is starting a business boring or being the first person in your family to go to college? For nearly 160 years, we've done the hard and occasionally boring work of banking to deliver brilliant results to our clients. To see what boring banking can do for you, stop into any of our local branches right here in the greater Philadelphia community. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
Hey, it's Rhea Hughes. My friends at Lexus of Cherry Hill are an elite Lexus dealer for 2025. Amazing people, exceptional service. They're also an 8-time J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence for customer sales experience. Veteran owned and operated with award-winning service. With over 300 new and pre-owned vehicles, they'll help you find the Lexus of your dreams. Visit Lexus of Cherry Hill in Mount Laurel or lexusofcherryhill.com.
For J.D. Power Dealer of Excellence information, visit jdpower.com/US-DOE.
If you're carrying a lot of credit card or personal loan debt, every month can start to feel the same. All those bills, all those due dates, all that stress. There's a solution that's designed to make it easier for you. National Debt Relief could put you on the fast track to paying off your credit card debt, personal loans, and even medical debt for less than you owe, with just one low monthly payment you can afford. And no, it's not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. It's a real, affordable debt relief program that could save you lots of money. National Debt Relief has already helped over 1 million people with their debt and has thousands of 5-star reviews and an A+ rating from the Better Business Bureau. So if you owe $10,000 or more, don't wait. Call 800-300-4411 now to see if you qualify. That's 800-300-4411. One call could help reduce what you owe and simplify your monthly payments. Call 800-300-4411 now to find out how much you could save.
Now you can listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on the iHeartRadio app.
Cool.
It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. That's your 2:30 Tupac. 3:30 country still? Okay, 4:30 90s. 5:30
mostly to fill out a top 5 yesterday.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, Twitter question, is this series versus the Celtics already a success? I say it is. I would have never guessed they would have won 2 in Boston. This is already a win as long as they don't embarrass us tomorrow night. Ike, what do you think the poll is at? Is this series against the Celtics already a success?
Oh, well, yeah, that poll is definitely. Is it yes or no?
Yes.
I'd say no.
What do you think the percentage is at?
I'd go 58% say no.
62% say no. So
Okay.
you're close. Yeah.
All right.
But 37.5% of the smart people that already know this was a gift. We never thought this would happen. A great Joel Embiid game in the playoffs.
never thought it would happen.
I never thought it would happen. What a gift. What a gift. Just when you're watching the game tomorrow night, no anxiety. As long as they try hard, it's a win. Speaking of trying hard, Tyrese Maxey. Now, one of the things you noticed about the game last night, a couple of things.
First of all, the first 3 quarters were torture. They were horrible. I thought they were going to lose.
A little tough.
It was ugly.
But
Now,
we hung around though. We never the Celtics tried to build the lead.
I think the Celtics played with the food a little bit because the lead got up to 11. It got up to 13. They never quite put the Sixers away. Credit to the Sixers for not letting it get. But the thing that you didn't really notice happening was the offensive rebound after offensive rebound after offensive rebound after offensive rebound. It's killed them all year. So Tyrese Maxey had 10 rebounds, I think, last night. Maxey talked after the game about like where that came from. Why did he have so many rebounds?
Yeah.
I'm just tired. I'm just tired of giving up rebounds. You want to be completely honest with you. I'm just tired of it. I'm just tired of giving up rebounds, man. It's not a good feeling. You know, we play really good defense. A lot of these times that we giving up these rebounds, even today, it was a couple of times like, man, it's just like we playing so hard defensively. Like, we got to reward ourselves, man. We got to reward ourselves. And because, you know, we get a defensive rebound, now we can go play in space. You know, guys can get a little bit more freedom and a little bit more leeway to go out there and maybe shoot some pull-up threes and get downhill and score. And that's my biggest thing. I just want us to reward ourselves for putting a lot of effort on the defensive end. So just go ahead, reward yourself. Get the rebound. Let's go play offense.
Okay.
You know, rebounding isn't just effort, but a lot of it is effort.
Yeah.
A lot of it is wanting to go get the ball.
Yeah.
Now, you got to box out. You got to be in the right spots, all those sorts of things. But a lot of it is just want to.
Nowadays, you don't have to box out. Everything is a damn floor rebound.
Yes. Well, a lot, especially when you're playing the Celtics, it's a lot of long rebounds.
Yeah.
But like too many possessions in the previous games, you would just see guys standing around
there,
watching it happen. And you need, if you're not going to have a dominant rebounder in the front court, which they don't have, Embiid is not, none of the power forwards they have are dominant rebounders. You have to do it by committee. The guards have to do it. Now, VJ has done a lot of that, but Maxey doing it too. And the point he made is correct. The more that the Sixers can get out there, and you can't run off a made shot. You can only run really off a missed shot. So you have to get defensive rebounds. You have to do it. It's the only way that you're going to run. And so many of Maxey's points come like that. So,
and I'll give credit for Maxey for wanting to add that energy part of his game to the game last night. It was certainly needed. But what was even more needed was Maxey being aggressive early in the first half, right? Embiid's going to do what he's going to do. But that doesn't give you a free pass to not be aggressive in the game. And you saw that in the first half, that he certainly wasn't going to allow what happened in game 4 to happen again. And when the Celtics made a little run or whatever, I think Maxey was hitting big shots to at least keep us close and keep us within that 5 to 6 point range, which I think the longer the game goes on, the more the Sixers feel confident about winning. Because, again, the Celtics are a jump shooting team.
Yep.
And you know those shots aren't going to fall all the time. So you got to stay close to the Celtics. And I think Maxey being aggressive in the first half was a big part of that last night.
And the tricky thing for Maxey is you can tell he's not super comfortable shooting threes right now because of the splint on his right hand. So he'll get those shots sometimes and he'll pass them up. But he's still, to your point, he is still being aggressive. He is still, and the 2-man game, it was finally him and Embiid where they do the dribble handoff thing. Like that thing is. Embiid has made players look really, really good just running that play over and over. Redick, Seth Curry, whatever. It's a very hard play to stop when they're running it. And the last thing on Embiid, because it was probably his signature playoff performance. I think it was a better performance than the Knicks game was. Because the Knicks game was a lot of free throws. And that game last night was him just taking it to them. Is normally when Embiid, because I endorse Embiid shooting the threes. I want him to shoot open threes. I think against the Celtics, you have to hit threes. You just have to. But what normally happens when he comes out cold is that's when you see him start to force stuff, start to draw fouls, flail all over the place, get a bad defensive foul.
Oh, that happened in the first half.
But he didn't, I didn't think he let the game get away from him.
I completely agree.
Not the way that he would have used to let it get away from him, you know, where they fall into a hole and he ruins the game for everyone. He didn't do it. You know?
I completely agree. I mean, he got frustrated with the 3-point shot a couple of times there in the first half where, you know, he threw his arms up after another one didn't go in.
Yep.
But to your point, even he adjusted off of that. He started going down low, get to the free throw line, doing things like that. And in the second half, he was Embiid. I mean, he put on his mid-range masterclass, which I don't know how many guys in the NBA right now has the mid-range game that Joel Embiid has.
Yeah, he can't Nick Vucevic cannot guard him.
Nope.
Keita cannot guard him one-on-one. And the Celtics don't really want to double team him because they don't want to give up threes.
Mhm.
So as long as they're going to do that, and that you're right, that mid-range, because Embiid is not a post-up guy, really. He's a face-up guy.
Face to the basket, yeah.
And when he has it 15 feet from the basket and he's just sort of rocking back and forth, there's just, if he's hitting that shot, now shot did look a little flat. He looked a little tired at the end of that
At
game.
times,
He hasn't
yeah.
really played.
Mhm.
So I hope having the game, just 2 days away doesn't.
39 minutes?
39. And it's a lot of minutes for,
No, you're right. Two days away. I did think about that. It's like, okay, well, how does he bounce back now playing 3 games in 5 days?
and he's going to have to, because every time Drummond goes out, Drummond's been just awful. When he's not hitting corner threes, Drummond's been awful. They need it. They need Embiid out there.
Yep.
215-592. Oh, before we get back to the phones, Phillies game has been moved up a half an hour tonight. So first pitch will be at 6:10. They're doing that to try to save Murph.
Once again.
Yeah, I was told, I saw the forecast. I was told Murph went right to Major League Baseball, went right past Mr. Middleton, went right to Major League Baseball.
Went
and
to
said,
Manfred.
Yeah, said, we have to move this game up so I don't have to take calls from WIP callers.
Especially after a win like that where people are like, look, Donnie Baseball, we said it all year.
Yeah.
Thompson was the issue.
Yeah, so
I don't know if Murph wants to take those calls.
so Murph got the game moved up. So first pitch tonight, if you're heading down to the game, 6:10.
I think we should call Murph.
I think we should call Murph as well. And taunt him.
Investigate Murphy.
Yeah, and whoever controls the weather, we should move up the rain. I want him taking calls tonight. 215-592-9494. Chuck in Mount Airy. Chuck, you're on WIP.
Oh, man, thank you for taking my call. Listen, hey, Spike, Ike, and Jack. Ike, what's up, man?
Welcome back, Chuck. What's up, brother?
Hey, listen, hey, Spike, let me say this, right? I am the most influential caller in the history of WIP, okay? And the reason why I say that is because you heard what Maxie just said, right? Maxie said exactly what I said last week.
Oh, God.
Okay? I said that when you play great defense like they sure do, you have to rebound and you have to what? Reward yourself, okay? And that's what they're doing. And that's what they did yesterday. They rewarded themselves because there's nothing more demoralizing than the team grabbing offensive rebounds and kicking out to it for a three-point shot and, those guys making it. See, Boston ain't built like that, man. And I keep telling everybody who would listen with ears, okay? Now, listen, I want to say this to Spike, right? It's about time you jump on board, okay? I don't
No, it's about time you jump on board because you said they would win as long as Embiid. No, you said Chuck. You said you would win as long as Embiid didn't play. And last night they won because of Joel Embiid. So if I'm going to get on, you have, because you said it was a matchup nightmare without Embiid, blah, blah, blah. The matchup nightmare is Embiid. And it's time that you start to understand that.
Well, you didn't let me finish what I never gave you what the matchup nightmare truly is, okay? So this is what I'm going to tell you about the matchup nightmare, right?
Okay.
This is what Joel Embiid, he heard what Shaq said at halftime yesterday. He said that, he's just, I hate watching him play basketball. I have a problem with Joel, and I'm going to say this to everybody out there, all the stupid people that don't listen. You know what I mean? I'm sorry, I take that back. I'm not going to call anybody names. So all the people out there who don't listen, right, when I speak, I've never come at Joel Embiid's talent, okay? And I do have a next question for you. So don't just hang up on me like you
All right.
do.
Okay.
But I've never come at Joel Embiid's talent.
Yeah.
Okay? I've always came at his heart. Okay? I've always questioned his determination to become a champion. All right? What I'm trying to say to you is this. I know it's not 1993. I know you're not going to play with your back against the basket. Okay? I grew up around this sport for a long time. Okay? And I know that, it's a different type of game now. But you don't have to settle for those threes and that mid-range shot. It's going to be there. Your bread should be baked down low, okay? Because what it does is, like I said, one of three things, okay? You're going to get these guys in foul trouble, you're going to make a basket, or you're going to get to the free throw line where you're shooting at 86% to be a big man. So, that's all I ask from the guy. How hard is that? I've asked that for his whole career. You know what I mean? He shows it in glimpses, and then he goes away from it. That first half was pathetic, and you know it. You know what I'm saying? You sit up at the top of the line shooting threes, and you got Vucevic down there who is begging you to shoot a three because he can't stop you. The guy brought his back. Listen, he get guys in foul trouble if he continues to do this, and he makes life easier for those other guys. You know how easy Max has the easiest 25 points Max probably had all series, in that second half. That's all I ask for the guy to do. If he continues to do that, and he gets this thing to game 7, Oh, I'm around your butt cheeks because I tell you, Boston is going to be very, very, very tight, boy. And you talk about a team, Mike, that shoot three-pointers and they can go cold at any time.
Yeah.
Or put them up against a team that already showed them they can beat them twice on their home court
in Boston,
in front of their fans.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, man.
Chuck, I need you to give Joe Ellis respect.
We got to take care of business tomorrow.
Give Joe Ellis respect.
There's no respect to be given. I know the
There
guy.
is. You call him a
I've never seen
loser.
kinda-
You scream that he's a loser.
Well, the way he listen.
I'm just.
I'm sorry, okay? I'm sorry the guy comes out and plays, at the top of the three-point line, 7.2, okay? He fooled me last night, second half. I thought that's what he's going to continue to do. If he comes and he plays like this, then he's welcome.
All right, Chuck. Who do you?
Play like this, then I'm tired of it.
All
I'm
right.
just tired of it, man. It's been 12 years. You know you can dominate. Just dominate the freaking game, man. So you don't have to continue to hear my mouth. That's all I'm saying. And he showed he could do it. So why can't he continue to do that? I need that same energy tomorrow, okay? I need to send this crowd into a frenzy tomorrow going into Game 7, y'all. And I know, listen, everybody's all flyered up and puffed up and this, that, and the third. I need people to get Sixers up because they're essentially doing the same thing.
All right.
Come on, man.
I feel you.
Ike wear Flyers hats, but I got no Sixers gear on, man. Come on, man.
He had on yesterday.
I had Sixers gear on yesterday.
He does
Hold
game
on.
day. He does game day.
Yes.
He's a
I
game
didn't
day
check
guy.
out YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had Sixers game. I had it on yesterday, and I had it on Friday.
Yeah, he's a game day guy.
Yes.
Chuck, who deserves
Yeah,
more
I'm sorry.
respect? Who deserves more
Yeah,
respect?
I was starting to wonder, man. I'm starting to wonder, what is that about? You know what I mean? Because the
Oh,
Sixers
will you
is 3-2, and the Flyers is 3-2, and they lost a 3-0 commanding lead, and they're coming back here for Game 6. Everybody's all pumped up. Oh, Flyers up, yeah, Konechny and Claude Giroux, and let's get it going, yeah, Flyers.
It's not on the team.
But nobody
Giroux,
loves
Lindros, Bobby Clark,
Come on,
Joe
man.
Watson. Who deserves
Yeah,
more respect?
Leclerc.
Who deserves more respect?
Reggie.
Who?
The Sixers.
Still naming
Oh,
Flyers.
the Sixers.
Oh,
All
the
right.
Sixers
The
deserve
Sixers.
more
Sixers deserve more respect.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
listen, if they beat Boston, think about this. I mean, like, if they beat Boston, right, they would have done this something they have not done since the 80s.
Yes.
Okay?
Yeah.
And then here's the thing. They go into the next round against another rival. Which one? I mean, when Flyers go to the next round, they're going to get crushed. Come on, the Sixers go to the next round against the Knicks. Which one is a more appealing matchup? Think about it.
All right.
Oh, Sixers, Knicks.
All right. Thank you.
Knicks, baby.
Listen,
Everything.
we get past the Celtics, we're going to the finals.
Oh, yeah. Easy.
Yeah,
Win
yeah,
3 straight titles. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, thank you, Chuck. Thank you.
I
for
didn't
that.
say win a title.
Okay.
Yeah. Well,
I
listen.
didn't say that.
Back to retirement for Chuck.
Yes.
You know.
Yeah. The Chuck, good old Chucky 316.
Yeah. Quite the retirement tour.
215-592-9494. After I talk about Guida, I have one thing to say about the three-pointer thing because I think it is more nuanced than Chuck wants to make it.
It's not that nuanced,
It
Spike.
is. It is.
It's not.
It is. Shut up in there, Eurojack. There's no nuance to Guida. What Guida's going to do is get you 20% off all your windows and doors so you can finally take care of that thing you've been putting it off year after year. Oh, we'll do the windows next year, honey. Oh, we'll do the front door next year, honey. Just do it now. Do it now. Guida, they're going to give you 20% off every window and every door. They're going to let you start your project with no money down, so you have no excuses. And for the next 3 years, as you and your family are enjoying, or maybe just you, but whatever, look, your family doesn't need to enjoy it. Maybe just you. You're enjoying your brand new windows, your brand new doors, no interest financing for up to 36 months, 0% for up to 36 months. There are restrictions, and this is a limited time offer, so do yourself a favor. Call 877-GO-GUIDA, get a free no obligation in-home estimate, or go to GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com. The thing on Embiid and the three-pointers is that there's a difference between shooting the three and settling for the three. If he is open, I think he's got to shoot it. Now,
for sure.
Yeah. Now, if he's 1 for 6, he made the decision at 0 for 6, whatever it was. It's not going down today. I'm going to do something else. But in the NBA in 2026, when you're playing the Celtics, they're not always going to shoot 20% from three. You can't trade threes for twos all game. And Embiid is a good. And when he does shoot those threes, it opens up the court for everybody else. And that is the problem with like Bona. It doesn't do that. So that, and then the other thing that you're doing is they're forcing Embiid to defend in space because of it. Then you're forcing Vucevic to come out and have to guard him and open up the lane, or Keita or whoever's in there. So there's sometimes where he's tired and he settles, and I think that's different. But if he's open, I want him shooting the threes. I don't have a problem with Joel Embiid shooting threes. Yeah.
I mean, listen, he shoots them well enough that he makes open threes most of the time. I think last night it's still more of lack of playing time. He just hasn't played a lot of basketball over the last month or so. And so some of this stuff, he doesn't get the benefit of what your perimeter players get when they're chucking up 10 3-pointers a game, right? And so I get it. And to your point, I like what he did last night. He realized the 3-point shot wasn't falling, so he didn't keep chucking them up. He got to that 18, 15-foot range where he knows he has a clear advantage. Even if Vucevic is up on him, he shoots right over the top of him with no problem. He's going to get to the free throw line. He's a hell of a free throw shooter, 80+%, so you're good from that standpoint. Yeah, it's really about, like you said, settling when they aren't falling. But if you're open, you got to shoot them.
Yeah, and I think what you saw last night with him is even when he was making the mid-range shots, they were pretty flat, and I just don't think he has his legs under him, which is why I thought a lot of the threes were short, were front rim, and, he got himself close enough to be able to make the shot. But I have no problem. If they're going to let him shoot out there, look, if he decides he doesn't have it, that's fine. But in the beginning of the game, because if he hits those threes, all of a sudden the Celtics don't know what to do. Like they're stuck. If you go, you can go 5 out like that. 215-592-9494. Andy in Deptford, you're on WIP. Hey, Andy.
WIP Sports Radio, Philadelphia sports fan.
Oh,
Are we live?
Oh.
Are we hot?
Oh, you're the worst. Yeah.
Yo, before I get to my sports talk, Spike, we got to iron out this.
Why don't we do sports talk first, and then we can. How about this? How about
this,
Dandy? Why don't you do your sports thing first? Pick the Phillies or the Sixers, whichever one you want, and then we can iron out our bet afterwards.
All right, no doubt. Let's hit on the Phillies train wreck. I mean, a team that lost 15 out of 19 hasn't had a starting pitcher pitch over 5 innings in a game this year, right? But I mean, things that stuck out from that Rob.
No one pitched through the 7th.
Through the 7th,
But the things that stuck out to Rob Thompson press conference yesterday that clearly warrants being fired. I mean, I don't think it's all his fault, but yesterday he made the comments. It's still early in the season, and look on the back of these guys' baseball cards. It's going to start matching up. Like, to me, that's like a clueless comment. Like, the guy, I don't think he has a pulse of the team and their well-being and the way they've been performing. So, I mean, I think he needed to be whacked. But Dumbrosski, clearly not taking any accountability. I think he needs to get whacked too because, I mean, there's his fingerprints all over him, signing all these old guys, just like anything else in life or sports. If you want to be successful and be at the top and you don't get there and you don't make changes, you ain't going to get there.
Yeah, I don't think Dumbrosski can take the sort of accountability you want him to take when they're still trying to save the season. If Dumbrosski gets up there, just a moment. If Dumbrosski gets up there and says, you know what, these 4 players aren't good enough, then what's the point of the rest of the season? He can't do it. I think after the season, if this season doesn't turn around, I think there will be a point at which Dave Dombrowski is going to have to say, I made mistakes here. I think he will have to say it. I don't think he can say that on April 28th. I really don't. If they're trying to save the season. If you're on the team and you're hearing the general manager saying you're a mistake, then where's the motivation to play better? So I hear what you're saying. I agree. I think he's culpable for a lot of this, but I don't think he can say it. I think it's bad for the team if he says it now.
I know he can't say it's like, but what else he can't do is when Rob Thompson's still your manager, you're openly courting a guy that just got fired. Like, that's not a good look, man. Like, I don't know in what career path that would be.
Are you kidding me?
You know what I mean?
Are you kidding me?
What's that?
Every career path. Every career path. Every career path. If your boss thinks he can replace you with somebody better and has an opportunity to do it, he's going to try to do it every time. Or the guy's not being a good boss.
Agree to disagree on that one. Now let's get to the Sixers, right? I mean, Chuck from Mount, wherever he's from, like this guy's trying to get people Sixered up. Well, he's the biggest Sixer hater. Like, I just don't get that a little bit.
Well, he loves the Sixers when Embiid is not playing.
Yeah, he's an Embiid hater, not a Sixer hater.
But here's the deal: the Sixers will only go as far as Embiid. Period.
Nah.
Period. I mean,
I disagree with that.
We all love Maxey.
I disagree
I don't
with
think Maxey will ever carry a team to a Super Bowl. Maxey's more of a Robin that
he
needs
plays
Batman.
basketball. Yeah.
I agree with you on that.
Yeah.
But you're telling me that, I mean, Maxey can't get you to the Eastern Conference Finals? You're telling me the Sixers only go as far as Embiid can take them. He's only taking them to the second round.
Exactly. And honestly, I think that may be their window, second round with this whole process. You know what I mean? Because I mean, how long has it been? 12 years? Like,
well,
how much longer?
It's been 30 years, I think. What is it? How long has it been since?
No, I'm just saying with the whole process.
Oh, with the process.
Has been what? 12 years? So, I mean, you like anything else, after a decade, you start losing faith. I mean, I don't know.
So Andy, I thought we ironed out the bet. I already thought we ironed out the bet. If she has another job by the end of the year for a major company, you are never allowed to use We Live We Hot ever again. If she doesn't, then I will wear a We Live We Hot t-shirt for a full week on the show. That was the bet, right? I mean, what else do we need?
Where's the time frame? But when did it start? When did it end? Like you keep
mean?
saying
We said by the end of the year.
We
agreed on the air by the end of the year.
By the end of the calendar year?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what I mean. So you're talking what, January?
Okay.
December 31st.
Andy, the calendar year is well defined. December 31st.
Yes.
The calendar
no
year.
Problem. That's a bet. And Spike, I'll tell you what, I hope, what size are you? Small, extra small, or medium? Because you're going to be rocking that We Live, We Hot. Because ain't no way in hell she's getting a job.
All right.
All right?
Well, you're wrong. You're wrong. You're
So
wrong.
what's your size?
Yeah.
What's your size? Medium?
You're wrong.
You might have to wear that
Medium, your
t-shirt.
T-shirt size.
I'm telling you, you're wrong.
I don't know.
I'm telling you, you're wrong.
I don't know.
I'm telling you, you're wrong. I'm telling you, you are wrong.
The placebo effect.
Right.
That's wrong, my guy.
All right. Enough, Andy. That was enough. Yeah, he is right.
He actually lasted longer than I thought he was.
Well, Tyrese Maxey.
We had to grit through the Sixers and Phillies talk to get the Diana.
Yeah, let's just make a checklist of everything he said. One, he said no Phillies pitcher has gone past the fifth inning. Wrong. Next, he said Tyrese Maxey will never lead them to a Super Bowl. Well, probably not. I guess officially he's right.
Agree, yes.
And then his inability to understand what by the end of the calendar year means. I mean, that's not even a question, right?
No, I think we all know it's December 31st. Yeah.
Is he on the Mayan calendar or something? What's he thought? What calendar?
Unless he thought you may have meant a year from
within
now.
12 months.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Whatever.
When you said calendar year,
within the calendar year.
Self-explanatory, though.
He is the dumbest caller. He is by far. 215-592-9494. Sixers, it's already a win, baby. Are you already happy with the Sixers series against the Celtics?
Doesn't seem like people agree with you, Spike.
Yeah, I haven't heard anybody say they are.
Even though you're dead right. It's hard not to be proud of this team.
Yeah, I'm proud of them at this point.
I mean, I was proud of last night.
Dude, last night might have been their best win of the process era. Yeah, how tough they played. You ever see heart from the Sixers? That was hard.
Yeah, fourth quarter, that was hard.
Yeah,
that was hard.
See that kind of heart.
You don't.
No,
you really don't. On the road, down 3-1, backs against the wall.
A lot of credit to Nick Nurse.
Yeah, we'll see.
All the adjustments, the rotations he made.
Do they play when the pressure is off on the road versus coming back home?
Yeah, tomorrow there's pressure.
There's pressure tomorrow.
There's pressure tomorrow.
They'll wilt.
Larry Anderson joins us next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 a month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and make the switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Joe Giglio for Pella. When it comes to replacing your windows and doors, experience matters. At Pella Windows and Doors, their expert consultants help you find the perfect fit for your home and budget with flexible pricing and financing. You get energy-efficient products backed by the best warranties in the business. Those warranties transfer to the new owner if you sell. Right now, get 50% off installation or 0% APR for 48 months. Book your free in-home consultation at 877-98-PELLA or PellaPhilly.com.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
This is Mike Quick. PDQ POS is the MVP of point-of-sale solutions. Easy to use with the best support in the industry. And it doesn't take a bite out of your sales with costly fees. It's the choice of all concept food service businesses across the country. PDQ POS has real-time analytics and insights to evaluate your team and your play call. PDQ POS has been rated the #1 point of sale by restaurant owners for more than 35 years. So don't wait. Make the switch. PDQ POS today. Visit PDQPOS.com.
Listen, when it comes to snacks, Tasty Cake does not miss. This spring, you've got to try the lemon cheesecake baked pie. That graham cracker inspired crust and lemon cheesecake filling, game changer. And the pound cake juniors are perfectly portioned, moist, and ready whenever you are. Family packs, single serve, you're covered. Whether it's after dinner, during the game, or grabbing something quick, whatever treat you're craving, Tasty Cake just works. Broadcasting from the Tasty Cake studio where Philly's favorite treats are always on the menu.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If you own a business, you've heard it all. From fast funding to easy approvals, everyone says the same thing. LendSeek is different. We show you what you actually qualify for. LendSeek's AI-enabled platform matches you with funding options with no guesswork. Up to $5 million in as fast as 24 hours. If you've been in business over a year, doing at least $50,000 per month, apply for free with zero out-of-pocket costs and access to over 100 lenders. Start ready, stay ready. LendSeek.com. LendSeek.com.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Save $2 when you buy 2 cans of Superior Products Coverall tire dressing. Plus, get 4 times O Rewards points now at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts. This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Prevagen.
Prevagen, made for your brain. The 76ers stayed alive with a win in Game 5, beating the Celtics 113-97. Joel Embiid had 33 points and 8 assists. Joel Embiid's career is fascinating to me. When he's right, he's one of the best in the world. Game 6 is on Thursday in Philly. The Celtics are up 3-2. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Joining us now, as he does every Wednesday at 3 o'clock, the great Larry Anderson, L.A. Thanks for joining us.
Certainly. How you doing?
Doing pretty good.
What's up, L.A.?
It was nice to see the boys win a baseball game, actually, last night. It was a welcome sight.
Yeah.
So, obviously, before we get to the game, the big news, them deciding to move on from Rob Thompson and put Don Mattingly in there. What did you think of the decision?
Well, I mean, obviously, it was the right decision since there's no way we would have won last night if Rob Thompson was managing. But Nazardo wouldn't have pitched like that, and they wouldn't have got a big hits when we needed them. And so, just kudos to Donnie
for just telling him to get hits. And
that's why we love you. That's exactly why we love you. Yeah, exactly why.
I was actually imagining as I'm watching this, and I would think baseball managers in general, when they lose their job in the middle of the season and then see the team play well after they left, just thinking like, that's the same lineup. That's the same pitcher. Why he didn't do anything? I mean, is there, Dumbrosski kept saying he thought maybe a new voice would resonate. I guess to a certain extent, there's only so many things they can do in the middle of the season to change anything. Have you, now I should have looked this up. Have you ever been on a team where they fired the manager midseason?
Yeah.
And I guess my thought was, do you think, do the players feel that they're responsible for it? And do you think the players of this team felt like it was their fault that he got fired?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
I made a comment last night that it's, the players got him fired, but that's as a player, I assume that they know that.
Yeah.
And I would hope that they all know that. That it was more for I think just out of respect for Thompson, that it's the Thompson didn't do anything wrong. They just didn't play.
Yeah.
And it was like last night was maybe our best complete game of the season, all around, or one of the best. And it just comes down to the starting pitching and then getting some timely hits, but we haven't done that. And so it's bound to happen. I think Rob looking at it probably last night saying, well, I really think they're going to turn around. I mean, he kept saying that, and we all kept saying they got to turn around. And it's with the talent that's there to win the division the last 2 years and be in the playoffs 4 years in a row is you don't all of a sudden just fall on your face after that. There's still something there, and it's an older team. I understand that, but to drop off like they have in the first, 30 games, it was kind of just crazy. It was a matter of time. I'm not saying they're going to go out and win the division either. I'm not even saying they're going to make the playoffs. I think they will, but I don't know that. They got a hole to climb out of, but certainly the wild card's 5-6 games back, which is nothing at this point. But it's, for me to talk about the players have to understand, and they should understand that they got him fired. And I don't, and to me, I appreciate JT coming out and saying, hey, we didn't do our job, just being accountable. That's just like Thompson said, why he did the interview. He just, as a leader, you got to be accountable. You should be accountable. And that's something that I felt like I might have mentioned it prior to yesterday. It's just, the players got to be accountable. It's up to them. And, talking about saying that they have a meeting or something, but, can they call each other out? Can they police each other? And Ike and I talked about that a couple weeks ago. And it's, I don't know if they did, but so I think more than anything, it's a wake up call for the players going, hey, if they're going to do this here now, we better get our act together.
Yeah.
And most people wouldn't say act; they would say another word. But
close enough. Yeah, that's close
together.
enough. Yeah.
Yeah.
Change a couple letters there. Yeah, we understand exactly what you're saying. Pardon me here, LA. Because I want to be respectful where you are in your job, right. But I can't help LA but get over, like, they have an easy, shouldn't say easy, but a relatively lighter portion of the schedule coming up. And things could turn around in their favor right now this month. And this team could look a little bit different at the end of May. That being said, I guess I'm a little mystified as to knowing what the schedule was going to be. Why not allow Rob Thompson to sort of get to this portion of the schedule and get things turned around? It almost seems like they felt like it had to be done now, as if a new voice would change things. Whereas I think part of the results will be based on who they're playing over the next month, where things will start to look good. I just wondered, did they have to do this now, or could they have waited longer? What's your feeling on that sense?
I honestly, I kind of thought Dave would wait till around 40 games, get another 10 games, which would, be part of this lighter schedule that they're facing. Now, they're not facing the Braves, they're not facing the Cubs too. I mean, the Braves have played well all year. The Cubs I think the Phils helped them get hot. Yeah. Or started their heat up. And they just rolled with it. They were on a tear. And so it's certainly they should be better because they're not facing as tough a competition. I mean, that to me just makes sense. And I'm a big backer or believer in Dave Dombrowski and what he's done for his career. I don't think anybody can question what he's done. They might not be happy that, like they did everything they could. They thought they had Bichette signed. Now, would that have worked out here? Who knows? It's doing not great in New York, but who knows what would have happened here? It's hard to say. But I'm not going to dog Dave for, he's had a great career and he's took a lot of teams to the World Series. So, but I do agree. I thought he would give him a little more, another 10 games or so. Just like you said, for the reason that the schedule is coming up a little lighter. But he felt they had to make a change. They needed another voice. And I think, to me, as much as anything, it's a wake-up call to the players saying, hey, get it together, or, more heads are going to roll.
Yeah, that's I think all in all, that was the hope when we heard that it happened, is it just felt like they were almost in a daze the way they were playing. And we've talked about this before. If you're not scoring runs, you don't look like you have energy. But there were so many moments where, like, and not even errors that'll show up in the box score, but where, like, a guy's not covering a base that's supposed to, or a guy hitting the wrong cutoff guy, or somebody running on the base pass when they shouldn't. And it almost felt like somebody just needed to shake them and say, this is serious. And it sucks that it happens. It costs somebody their job. But that was the thing that I'm hoping. Not that Don Mattingly is going to write the lineup card in a different way that all of a sudden is going to make it magic. Is just like, it felt like a Hail Mary. We got to wake these guys up somehow, and cross your fingers that it wakes them up.
Yeah, I mean, you're going with the same team, basically. I mean, there haven't been a big change from last year where they, won 96 games last 2 years, 95 games, 96 games. Well, what's the big difference in this roster? There's not a big difference in it. And so it's just, I agree with it. It's shaking things up. And to me, it's almost, and I don't know if this is the right way to say it, but I didn't feel like they were playing together as a team. And again, when you're not playing well, and then, I mean, the defensive metrics are horrendous for this club. And that in turn affects the pitching. And then in turn affects the hitters trying to do too much, going after pitches they shouldn't, all kinds of things. And it just, I don't I don't think you can put that on the manager, all of it anyway. I mean, there might be some blame to go there. I don't know. It's up to the players to make the decision that they're going to get it together and they're going to be accountable to each other. And that's, I wanted to say it's almost like they were just for playing for this from the start of the season, almost like playing selfishly. Like, I'm just worried about me. And I don't know if that's a fair statement to make or if that's even close to true, but it didn't look like they were cohesive like we'd seen in the past. And one of the things that I thought was so good about this club was having Stubbs on it. And I'm not saying that they're having one guy here, but he had an energy about him that I think helped everybody. But I didn't see that energy that much. And I'm sitting up here. I'm not down in the clubhouse. I'm not on the bench. So in a sense, it might be unfair for me to say, but I think perception is reality. And that's what I think people were talking about and people saw, and people that I talked to were, it's like, they don't look like they're having fun. And that's it. I don't think you have to be a dope like I was some of the times and goofy but I mean, that was me. I wanted to have fun. I wanted to enjoy it. When I cross the lines, it's a different story, but I didn't see that. And maybe it was there. Maybe it was there amongst them, and maybe they felt they were having a great time, but I didn't see it.
LA, as you mentioned last night, probably the best game of the year, but the thing that really stuck out to me was Luzardo looked like the dominant Luzardo from last year. I mean, he was great. What did you see from Luzardo last night compared to the rest of the season?
Just command of his pitches. His stuff, I'll put his stuff up there with just about anybody. He's got great stuff. And so if that's the case, if a guy has that good of stuff, there's no reason to be going around and having a 6 ERA. I think he was just, we talked about it in the postgame about, he was using his sinker a lot more this year, 10% more and 10% less of his four-seamers. He's at 98. And I'm like, if you just spot that fastball four-seamer at night, I don't care if it's not sinking. And to be honest, I see a lot of guys on all around baseball throwing sinkers that are belt high, and they're not doing anything. But they call them sinkers because the way it comes out of their hands with the spin. But it just comes down to command. And I think, the other thing, I think he just had a great changeup right out of the chute. It was almost Sanchez-like, as many good changeups as he threw, and he backed it up a couple times with another changeup. And he had everything working. And it was almost like he just went out and said, I'm on a mission. I'm going to get this staff back. We're going to get on a roll. And, I don't know. Maybe there's some effect of having Wheeler back.
Yeah, Big Brother's back. Yeah.
I mean, that might have had something to do with it. But I think every guy that goes out there, they got to be in the mindset that I'm one of the starting pitchers, and I'm one of the problems we're having. I'm going to turn it around. And he just went out there with that mindset, I think, and just dealt.
So, LA, Don Mattingly, now the manager. Of course, I grew up. Don Mattingly was one of the best hitters in baseball when I was young.
Right.
We looked it up. You only faced Mattingly one time. Do you remember that at bat?
Did he take me yard?
No, you got him out, actually.
There you go.
Oh, wow.
Must have been on a slider.
Pretty good chance.
Well, that was
I do not remember. If it was in either in 82 or in 90.
Well, I would think 90, right? Because it wasn't his rookie year. I think was 83. I thought.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So
and I went to the National League then. So
yeah.
It had to have been in 90 just for the month I was with Boston.
Ah.
Well, look, for me, it's sort of neat seeing a Phillies uniform with Mattingly on it. So having grown up seeing it. So look, however they get there at this point, all we want is to watch a competent baseball team.
Yes.
It's been so bad. So last night was a relief. Hopefully there's more of that.
It was 1990, by the way.
There you go. 1990.
Okay.
All right, LA. Thank you, man.
Appreciate it, brother.
You got it, guys.
You
got it. Have a good one.
Great, Larry Anderson. There it is. How do you like that? I knew what Don Mattingly's rookie year was.
You seem like actually a Mattingly head.
You seem like a Yankee fan.
Yeah. Well, listen, Nick's growing up. Yankees
was not Yankees growing up.
You ran to WFAN.
Said I've watched Mattingly as a kid a million times.
Because here's why.
And you're at Game 6
of the 1986 World Series, but that's not the Yankees.
With Mets gear on.
No, I did not have Mets gear on.
So did your dad have you in Mets gear?
He
man?
did not.
Were you in the locker room after the game?
I was.
Interesting.
Well, I was near the locker room, and that is not a locker room you want to be with kids near. The 86 Mets.
86 Mets.
Yeah.
Oh God. They shouldn't allow kids.
Would
near
have come
that
out with a
locker
little white powder on my face.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Why is it snowing?
Yeah. So no, the reason I remember Mattingly so much is that first of all, collected baseball cards, and that era of baseball, there were just stars, and he was one of them. I keep mentioning like it was Tony Gwynn, it was Wade Boggs, it was Don Mattingly, it was Kirby Puckett, Ozzie Smith, just stars.
National Leagues men.
I was a baseball
You were
man.
an American Leagues
No,
man
I
because
wasn't.
you were following your squad.
I was not. I did not become a Yankee fan until I moved and worked to WFAN. And at that point, I started liking the Yankees, and I still kind of
because it brought good old memories.
No, it didn't bring up old
Do you
memories.
have any? I never hear anything about the 80s Phillies,
Yes.
93
There's
Phillies.
a picture of me at the 1980 World Series at 4 years old. In the New York
video
Times.
we saw? Yeah, we saw that.
Yes, there's video of it. I was at 80.
I saw that video.
And let me guess, you looked miserable.
I was at 80. I was at 83. I was at 93 before you were even born. You loser. You didn't even see Sinners. All right, 215-592-9494.
Or Creed.
Or Creed. 215-592-9494. Tasty Cake Dom, who must be on Cloud 9. You're on
he's gotta be on
WIP. What's
Cloud
up,
9.
Tasty Cake?
On Cloud 9.
Yeah.
I can imagine,
I mean,
brother.
how great is my life? I'm listening to the greatest radio station on the planet, and our boys, you guys, all three of you guys used the word proud, and that's how I feel, proud. And it's just, and hey, Ike.
Yes.
Ike, I love you, man, and thank you. Last week, I called in to the show, and I slid right in on my belly, and you kicked me right in the can, and I deserved it.
What happened?
And I said the Sixers were going to get smoked.
Oh.
I said the Sixers had no shot.
Yeah.
And
you were with
you
Spike.
kicked me in the can.
Yeah.
Yeah, well. They've gotten smoked a couple of times.
Yeah, he did lose by 30 twice.
Twice,
Yes.
It's kind of right.
Right, but now we're home in Game 6.
That's right.
And Spike, I forgot the number one rule in basketball. And the number one rule in basketball is if you have the best two players on the court, you're going to win. And that's what we got.
We do?
Well,
we do. Ike,
we do?
Ike, wait a minute. Ike.
Yes.
Did you see? Wait a minute. Did you see Tatum? Did you see Tatum clank those two?
I did.
You ain't gonna be able to put a P between his cheeks tomorrow night.
He shot one 3-pointer. It hit the other side of the backboard.
Spike, I'm telling you right now, if that number's 20 or lower, I'm loading up on Tatum the under. If it's 20 or lower, I'm betting the under.
Just remember what he did to us 3 years ago, and when we
owe him.
We do owe him.
Yes.
I would love for it to happen. I am not chest beating yet. I am not.
No, you definitely can't chest beat.
No, because I actually thought in Game 4, I thought that Brown and Tatum looked tight in the first half, honestly. And I know it was Pritchard that ended up getting back, and then they wiped the floor of this in the second half. But I thought they looked tight in the beginning of the game. Honestly, when I'm watching that team, and I think both those players are great. I think Jason Tatum's great and Jaylen Brown's great. The time I feel most confident is when those guys are isolating and they're not playing the normal basketball they play. When they're driving and kicking and moving the ball around, I feel like nobody has any chance.
When they go into who wants to take over the game mode.
Yes.
Yeah, they will do a little competing with each other about taking shots. I agree with that.
Yeah, and I think that benefits us. I'll take Jason Tatum's a great player. I'll take him fading away or stepping back and Jaylen Brown, taking up 11 seconds on the shot clock, trying to get a shot up. I will take all those things over a wide open Baylor Shireman 3 from the corner. Honestly, I'll take it.
That dude, how did you even know his name?
Well,
Baylor Shireman?
Bailey or Bailey? Shireman's the last name. Yeah.
Jeez.
Pritchard.
Yeah, Pritchard.
I agree with both of you that Tatum and Brown are are terrific players. But when the big man's there, he's the guy you only see once in your life.
Yep.
There's only one time in your life you'll see that guy that could do what that guy can do.
Yes.
And what that guy can do tomorrow night is just level the city of Boston.
Well, I hope so.
I said,
but it's already a win. It's already a win.
Yeah. What's your take on this?
Moral victory. We got
agree
2
with
games.
this moral victory?
Not against the Celtics.
Yes.
There we go. That's what I'm talking about.
Moral victory.
We got
lemon slices
Joel
for orange
got
slices.
Size 17 on their throat. Step down on that throat. Win force game 7. Force game 7.
Yep.
Let's go Flyers tonight.
Yes.
And tomorrow night
we're 6-ed up, baby. Yeah, we're 6-ed up.
You know what,
man? It's.
You know what I don't like about tomorrow night's game?
What?
8 p.m. tip. I was loving the 7 p.m. tip.
Oh, it's an 8 p.m. game?
Yeah. Perfect. Perfect. I got to stay up later. Give me a 7 p.m. tip, man. Give me a 6 p.m. tip, honestly. 5:30, something like that.
Yeah.
All right. Tasty Cake, give me a final score for tomorrow. Give me a final score for Flyers Pens tonight and a final score for Sixers Celtics tomorrow.
I'll go 4-2 Flyers tonight.
Okay, I'll take it.
And I'll go 123-111 Sixers and 40-13 for Godzilla.
Oh, Tasty Cake, I love you, man. He is as in could be.
Yeah. And when we played our best is when we've held Boston under 100 points.
Yes, 123, 111.
Yeah, that's not. Yeah, I don't need that. Yeah, I don't need that.
How are we?
I'll take 111 to 99 or 108.
104, 93.
Yeah, something like that. Yes, I'll take that.
We got to find a way to figure out what hotel the Celtics are staying in and give them some bad food.
Now, do you think they'll stay where they stayed the last? Because didn't they get yelled at by some construction workers or something?
They did. Missoula did. Derek White did.
Now, do they move their hotel or do they?
No, I think they have deals with those hotels.
Okay,
I think they'll probably be where they are.
Back in the Four Seasons.
Yeah, look, if you look,
it's a high-end hotel.
Look, if you work there, you throw a little extra spice in some of the food.
We should not encourage that.
No, actually, I'm kidding.
Yes,
I just want to be clear. I'm
Yes.
kidding. Do not mess with anybody's food.
Yes.
Maybe Pritchard. No. Don't
I'll tell you what, they better not order any cheesesteaks.
Yes, don't.
Yes.
All right. 215-592-9494. The big show. We have a lot going on, man.
Can we show up tomorrow, man?
What's that?
Can we show up tomorrow?
I know I keep saying moral victory. What I really want out tomorrow is I do not want an embarrassment.
Oh, you don't want an embarrassment for sure.
I don't.
Yeah.
The game 6 and game 7 3 years ago were embarrassing.
Yeah, can't have that.
If they lose, they lose. Don't embarrass me. No shows.
Right.
I don't need a no show from Joel.
Yeah.
I don't need a no show from Maxey. Or if this game has Quentin Grimes scoring a bunch of useless points in the fourth quarter, just do not embarrass me.
Yeah.
Do not embarrass me. All right. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, a big Flyers and 50 with Broads as we preview tonight's big Flyers Penguins game. And
fired up.
He has an announcement. He has prepared a statement about the Jalen Hurts tattoo. So
I tried to get it out of him. He wouldn't tell me.
He wouldn't tell you.
No, he wouldn't tell me.
So if you remember correctly, well, we'll talk about it next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Surfside iced tea and lemonade plus vodka is your go-to drink this golf season. It's light, refreshing, made with real vodka and zero bubbles. That's right, no carbonation. This spring, look out for the brand new half and half variety pack featuring flavors like raspberry iced tea and lemonade and blackberry iced tea and lemonade. Again, no bubbles, no troubles. Cheers to hitting the fairway and cheers to Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Rob Thompson is out.
Rob Thompson is out as the Phillies manager.
Don Mattingly in.
I think it is worth a shot now to go to Don Mattingly.
Talk about it here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
I think we're a much better club than we played, and so you make some decisions that are tough at times.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I finished a 5K in 94th place, right after a man wearing jeans. They still gave me a medal. I don't want a reward for doing. I want a reward for dominating. Like Daily Prize Match on Bet365. I play for free and win real rewards, like up to $5,000 in cash weekly. Unlike that joker in denim. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. America's 250th is coming up, and around here, value still matters. And that's one of many reasons why I go to United Tire and Service. They've got some of the best prices on tires, period. Top brands, great deals, and no runaround. Just honest recommendations that fit your car and budget. A big congrats to this week's Road to 250 winner, Scott in Newtown. Head to 94WIP.com/contest and enter for your chance to win $250 toward a set of 4 new tires every week. Big savings, trusted service, and tires you can count on. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
Hello?
Hey, sis. Got a sec?
Yeah, what's up?
Take a look at the picture I just sent you. I'm walking into Hellsberg and want to get Mom something special for Mother's Day.
Yeah, she's done so much for us this year. Let's see. Diamond pendant. Oh, she'd love this.
Great. I'll get this, which means you're in charge of flowers.
Okay, deal.
This Mother's Day, save up to 50% on timeless gifts for Mom. Shop at a store near you or at Hellsberg.com.
Living here is about more than just the headlines. It's the new restaurant opening in Fishtown. It's the playoff energy at the bank. It's the festivals that make your neighborhood feel like home.
KYW News Radio brings you the pulse of the Delaware Valley. From service journalism that solves problems to stories that celebrate our culture, we cover the life you're actually living.
Authentic, local, factual. KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news source.
It's birthday suit night tonight. Creekside Cabaret, Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, brings you birthday suit night tonight. Yes, our lovely entertainers will be wearing nothing but a smile. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advanced Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com.
For more expert appliance shopping advice, here's National Appliance Warehouse's own appliance guru.
Hi, our strong reputation for offering the lowest possible prices brings so many new customers to National Appliance Warehouse. They shop confidently, knowing that Price Assure is always working to confirm the National Appliance Warehouse price is the best available. What keeps bringing them back is the experience they receive. At National Appliance Warehouse, we're guided by our what if policy, meaning what if this customer was my parent, child, or friend? We provide the same 5-star service we deliver to our own family. You deserve it all. The lowest prices on the perfect new appliances and a delightful, satisfying experience. That's how National Appliance Warehouse customers become our friends.
It's time to spring into savings at National Appliance Warehouse. Save on Whirlpool. Get a 4-piece suite of stainless steel Whirlpool appliances with side-by-side refrigerator for only $1998.88 after rebate. Click nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit their showroom in tax-free Wilmington today.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Taking a look at the Pro Football Futures market following round 1 of the draft. Dallas to make the playoffs, no -125. Yes, plus 105. And I love that price for yes for Dallas to make the playoffs. And I like Dallas plus 230 right now to win the division. Dallas kept its star receiver signing the franchise tag. I think that is a huge deal. And I love Dallas's 2 first-round selections on defense. Stud safety from Ohio State, pass rusher from UCF. I love it for Dallas. Dallas going to be a playoff team this season in pro football. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Some days, self-care starts with Nature-Made gummy vitamins, a deep breath, and a little encouragement.
Mom, I'm really nervous.
Me too, honey, but we've got this. Repeat after me. I'm going to have a good day.
I'm going to have a good day.
I choose joy no matter what comes my way.
I bring joy wherever I go.
Quality gummy vitamins from Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
I'm Mark Solinger, producer and one of the hosts of the Moth Podcast. For nearly 2 decades, The Moth has brought live storytelling to stages around the world and to millions of listeners. These are real people telling true stories from their lives. Stories about a lost family recipe, about working to free a wrongfully convicted man, about realizing you need to leave your May-December romance. Stories that will move you, surprise you, make you laugh. Stories you can't forget. Join us. Follow and listen to The Moth wherever you get your podcasts.
It's the end of the line for you, Bond. Give me the microfiche.
Just one moment. I'm listening to WIP on the Odyssey app.
Listen to Sports Radio 94 WIP on the Odyssey app.
Oh no. Shot of that Patron, hang on. Oh no.
The WIP afternoon show at Ike, Spike, and Fritz. That's your 3:30 country. That just sounds like Nickelback with a twang.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, that's all. It's just rock and roll with a guy singing with a fake accent.
There's just so much, depth to the country genre.
There is. Who was that?
That's Chris Young.
Okay.
Some of it sounds a little like rock. Some of it's boy bandy. There's beach vibes.
What's that chorus line again?
I don't know. Oh no.
Oh no, somebody just bought a shot of that Patron. Hang on. Oh no. That's all I got, boys.
I like it.
That's pretty good, though, huh? Pull that out of my rear end.
The Southern accent is always funny to me because when bands from London who have English accents sing, the accent is gone. Australia, the accent is gone. Somehow these doofuses get on and they're like, yo, so, yeah, no. Like the accent gets thicker, So Broads is here for Flyers and 50 and for the statement he's going to make about the tattoo. So why don't we do this? Let's do Flyers and 50 first.
Okay.
Talk about tonight's game, and then you will make your announcement about the tattoo. We'll set that up afterwards. Actually, let's set it up now. Broad said that if the Eagles drafted a quarterback in the first, second, or third round, that he would get a Jalen Hurts tattoo on the inside of his thigh, that Megan picked that spot. I think, well, you picked this spot, and then she said as big as your hand or something.
Yep.
And even though Stowers used to be a quarterback and is now a tight end, we're not holding him to that. So he does not have to get the tattoo.
No,
but
we had a loophole there.
I know. I got nervous. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't realize that he played quarterback. So when I saw the graphic pop up, I went, oh my God, they're going to do this, aren't they?
So he's off the hook. But we got to talk about the game tonight.
Sure.
So Ike and I were talking about the series yesterday. And, you go into the playoffs, you're a young, feel-good team. You lose in the first round. You could be okay with it. You go up 3-0. You can't lose in the first round anymore. Because it changes, to me, it just changes the entire complexion of the season, of the feel good. You're in the same spot?
Yeah, I am. It would just totally kill all the positive momentum. Now, maybe 6 months from now, you look at it weirdly, differently. But yeah, I mean, you go up 3-0, you got to close the door. I mean, that is a historic type of blown situation that we saw in 2010, and we still talk about it with down 3-0 in Game 7 in Boston, the whole thing. So yeah, you just can't. So I would say I'm uncomfortable, but I'm not panicking. Uncomfortable, not panicking. That doesn't really jive with you, does
makes
it?
Sense. Because the panic comes if we lose tonight.
Oh, yeah. The sphincter is different.
You got to have another level to get to. So, yeah, reserving the panic button is okay.
The panic's in there.
It's in there.
It's in there.
It's just not at the top. It's just not at the top. Now, let me ask you this. What type of building you think we got tonight?
So,
tight building.
So, I think it'll sound like, we'll be watching on TV.
Mm-hmm.
It'll sound like and look like Game 1. But everyone it will be fueled by nervous energy instead of excitement energy.
Yeah.
So I think my gut tells me everybody's loud and excited. The Penguins scored 2.5 minutes into the game.
Ooh.
It's going to be a tough scene, I think. And then I worry the Flyers start to feel it a little bit. That's the negative of playing at home.
Yeah.
Is if they go down, because I don't think they've scored in the first period this whole series.
No, we haven't.
So, well, let me ask you this,
okay,
Broads. the games, specifically the last one, the last two, but definitely the last one, just looked different. The Flyers were able to slow down what the Penguins do offensively. They were able to muck it up, frustrate them. It just looked like they were moving really freely. So is that an effort thing on the Flyers, or is that the Penguins sort of figured out what the Flyers were doing and now the Flyers have to adjust?
Yeah, I think it's the Penguins. First off, Sidney Crosby is playing like Sidney Crosby again, and that is definitely hurting us. He looks like the guy that I fell in love with. I hate to say that out loud, but I have to be honest with the people. I know I'm a disgusting human being and a piece of trash. But you're right, though, because they clogged up the middle in the neutral zone with this 1-1-3, and the Penguins really couldn't get speed through the neutral zone at all, and that really benefited us. But this last game in particular, they kind of moved through the blue lines the way that they wanted to. So I think they figured some things out schematically on how they wanted to operate the middle of the ice. And I think they are playing scummier. Like there was a time where Couturier, Hathaway, they were taking over the game with their physical presence. They were relentless on the forecheck. They were doing all the meat and potato stuff. And now, you got after the game, Letang face washing Martone and guys Rust pulling Martone's hair. They're doing that scum stuff. Yeah. And the truth is, at this time of the year, the scum stuff works. Yeah. There's a reason why we were doing it early and we had a 3-0 lead. And the last two games, the Penguins were doing it and leaning on it, and they just won the last two. So you got to find a way to get nasty again, and I think it starts there.
Well, I tell you what, mushing me in my face is a way to get me back to being nasty. And Spartan Dog Martone is not going for that nonsense again. I respect the fact that he held back. He can't be getting suspended or anything of that nature, so you had to be available for tonight. But don't think that we forgot about that.
No, you're right.
Forgot about that. We come out and we lay the first piece of I forgot we got a kid here.
Yeah.
We laid the first hit.
That's right. Now, the real question is, what version of Matt Bay Mitchkov do we get? Because
God.
I'm just saying,
splinters out of his ass.
So he's playing.
He's according to what was pre-skate today, he was not with the scratches. Hathaway was skating with the scratches, so it looks like Hathaway out, Mitchkov in.
Donnie Hathaway is out.
What are you, Garnett Hathaway?
Oh,
yeah, different Hathaway.
Isn't he kind of a mucker?
Yeah, he's part of that staple that helped create you some wins early on. But
they got to score.
To Tocchet's credit, he put Bump in for Mitchkov, and Bump was incredible.
He got bumped
incredible.
Up.
He did. He got bumped up, so he had to do it. Keep Bump in there. Is Mitchkov ready to answer the bell, or is he going to look 50 times slower than everybody else again?
Yeah. And the other thing was I just felt like I didn't see anything out of Couturier in the last game either. He was a tone setter.
Yeah, we're running out of steam over there.
Maybe.
Captain.
He's getting up there in age with all the back surgeries. Maybe he only had 3 games in him.
Are they gonna choke this away?
No.
Are they gonna choke?
No.
By the way.
Fluky goals.
By the way, Flyers crowd much different than the Phillies crowd.
What do you mean?
Phillies crowd get tight.
Yeah, we don't get tight. We don't get tight. Yeah,
crowd.
Yeah.
They have a much better leader in Broads.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's I always thought the same thing, actually.
The Phillies crowd takes after me, who gets
said that before anybody else should say it.
Insanely tight.
Well,
insanely tight.
I'm the guy that gets backed into the corner. My voice raises to the nth degree. So I mean, who's really the best out of us two, Jack?
Did you think the refs were horrible in the last game, or was that like an over-exaggerated soft Flyers fan nonsense?
A combination of both. I would say Malkin flipping the puck annoyed me, but again, scum hockey this time of the year, I appreciate. The only thing that I didn't scum hockey, was when Sanheim caught 2 uppercuts, because Ristolainen got called for the same thing. Yeah, he got called for the same thing in game 1 it was, or 2 with Rasmus Ristolainen. So that's the only one that bothered me. All the other stuff after the whistle and whatever, I like to get.
That's why I watch the game. I never know what's an actual penalty and what's not.
It's a free-for-all.
Boucher was freaking out about the helmet getting taken off for a little bit. I thought that was like, sure, I guess technically that's a rule, but
it happened in the first game, right?
It didn't seem egregious.
No, you're right.
It was horrible.
It was a technicality that he wanted more so than it being egregious, Jack. To your point.
Uppercuts were horrible.
Yeah.
Are they going to choke this away?
No, dude, come on. First off,
they're choking.
No, they're not.
Okay.
They're going to win the series, and so are the Sixers, baby. Yo, Grimes, that defensive possession on Jaylen Brown.
It was one of the best defensive possessions of the process.
Yeah, that's the first time. I've been screaming about it for 7 months. The guy's just stiff. What an effort, huh?
That guy wanted $20 million a year.
Yeah, he was fighting with his agent.
I think he wanted 30. Yeah. Yeah.
That was incredible, though, huh?
Yeah, it was great.
What the hell happened in that second half?
It wasn't even the whole second half. It was just the fourth quarter.
It really was. Like, they went up 12 in the third quarter.
I thought it was over.
Yeah, you're like,
it was over.
Here we go.
Embiid was slow on defense, wasn't making a shot. It was over. It fell over. All right. So, Broads, the tattoo, the Jalen Hurts tattoo that you do not have to get.
Yep.
You have an announcement. You have prepared a statement.
Yes.
Okay. What do you got? Jack, do you have a drum roll?
Yeah, I do feel there needs to be some sort of music. We probably should have discussed this way before me just making a statement.
That's okay.
I don't want it to be like yesterday's 5 o'clock hour when we couldn't get Rob Thompson's interview up. No, we don't want to do this.
Shots.
I'm sorry.
There we go.
Am I supposed to be reading it right now?
Yeah. What do you think?
The Jalen Hurts tattoo wasn't just about protesting if the Eagles decided to draft a quarterback high. It was more than that. It's to show my love and appreciation towards the man who does not get enough respect around here. A Super Bowl MVP, a leader of this wonderful franchise, and most importantly, a winner. With that said, I, Bros, will still be getting Jalen tattooed on my upper thigh to prove to the world that Jalen Hurts and the Jalen Hurts Appreciation Day isn't some radio bit. It's a commitment. I, Bros, am committed to Jalen Hurts.
Wow. You're going to get the tattoo anyway.
I am getting it right on the upper thigh. It's going to be a phenomenal time. I can't wait.
You are a psychopath.
No. This is incredible. This guy gets blasted. I come in here all the times in July 4th and Memorial Day weekend when you guys are off, and I say, Jalen, let's talk about Jalen for 4 hours. How about this? Let's stick needles in my thigh and put Jalen on my face. Or put Jalen's face on my thigh.
There you go.
Yeah. And damn it, that's what I'm going to do.
Wow.
Yeah, that's right.
You are a psychopath.
That's right.
So you're going to get it anyway.
I'm getting it anyway. Are we going to do a show live while I get it?
Yes.
I want to hear
we
that.
We have to be there. Yes.
I want to be there.
Oh, we have to.
You have to.
We have to.
What do you think, Ike? What are you feeling? What are you thinking?
I love it.
Yeah?
I love it.
I'm just saying. I love Jalen.
I appreciate the commitment.
So Megan obviously has agreed. Megan Nobleheart has agreed to do this anyway.
Yeah, she's so
Probably
stoked.
encouraged it.
Well, she texted me right after the draft and was like, "Oh." I said,
She was
Megan.
disappointed.
I said, Megan, give me 24 hours. I'll shoot you a text.
Let me think about this.
Let me talk to the wife.
I was just about to ask.
Yeah.
Did the wife okay it?
Yeah, she okayed it. Because here's the thing. My legs sleep. There's so much going on. And Spike, you and at some point, they all just mesh together. I don't even know what the hell's on my body anymore.
Yeah.
I walk in and go, that looks cool. Slap it on the rear end. Whatever.
Dude, I can't wait till he's the Cardinals quarterback
We have a
next
young
year.
lady in here.
Sorry, I got lost in my element. I got lost in my element.
I was ready to respond. I had to catch myself. Yes.
So you're way more professional than me. Yeah, I'm
Catch
not.
myself,
I'm not
yes.
professional.
Wow.
So yeah, that's what we're gonna do.
Wow.
Yeah,
I can't believe you're going to do it.
I know.
You're a lunatic.
Now the next question is, do we have to do a Sidney Crosby one if they blow it? Am I just going to be covered with tattoos of people? What's our next step?
Sure.
No,
Anything else? You want to get
as many tattoos as you want.
No, I'm kidding.
You want to get an Acuna tattoo if the Phillies don't make the playoffs?
And Ike Spike and Fritz
There you
tattoo.
go.
Oh, what do you guys think?
We got the design for you already.
Yeah,
put that
right
bad boy
there.
on there, man.
Where you got the stickers? What's that from?
Yeah, well, it was a gift.
Yes.
Yeah.
From the vice president of the LTBB.
Yeah.
He sent it to
And
us.
I did say if the Flyers won the cup, I would get the calf tattoo of the logo, but we got a long way to go.
I need that, though.
Yeah.
I
Oh, it would be
need that.
hilarious. Yeah. Well,
You
bro,
should have said you would do something if the Sixers win this series.
no,
Missoula?
I'm not getting. I'm not.
Missoula on the thigh?
He's a weirdo.
I might do that anyway.
He's a weirdo.
Best coach in the NBA.
Psycho, man.
All right. Well, Broads, great work. Good luck tonight.
Thank you.
We need you.
Yeah,
And
I'll be on post game.
And okay, so you're on tonight after the game.
Yeah,
Great.
After the Phillies.
Yeah, it's going to be a little
Final
weird.
out.
Well, but the Phillies game is earlier now.
I know, which is kind of, I think, bad.
No,
Well,
it's
he's,
good.
He's
Is it
nervous,
better?
He's nervous
Yeah,
about
it's
being
good.
on. He can't lock in for the Flyers game.
Well, what if there's like 6 minutes to go into third and final out's done with
Oh,
Fritzy?
nah, just tell him to
Tell him to go longer?
Yeah. tell him to go longer.
Jack, you're going longer.
Yeah.
Talk about
What
Don
time?
Mattingly.
Flyers? What time is
First
Flyers?
time in his
7?
life.
7:30.
Yeah.
7:30 tonight.
7:30. All
It's
right.
always been an issue.
Yeah. All right. Well, great work, Bros. I can't believe you're getting a tattoo.
Yep.
Psychopath.
See you guys.
All right. Great work,
All right,
Bros.
brother.
215-592-9494. What is wrong with him? Ike,
He's committed.
he is committed. Don't you have something to say about Tasty?
I certainly. Yeah, right.
Yeah. Well, that's
Okay.
what Jack wrote up there.
I don't have a tasty cake.
Yeah, you don't? Oh, well, we love Tasty Cake. Tasty Cake, Tasty Cake.
I do have a Tasty Cake.
All right, there you go.
That's on me.
Yeah.
All right, when I want something sweet, I want it to be worth it. And Tasty Cake always delivers. The lemon cheesecake baked pie is unreal, smooth, creamy, and that graham cracker crust, it just hits right. And their pound cake juniors are perfectly portioned, moist, and easy to enjoy anytime. Family pack or single serve, Tasty Cake has you covered. At the dinner, during the game, or a quick snack. No matter the time, Tasty Cake just works. That's why we're proud to be in the Tasty Cake studio. Tasty Cake, Philly treats done right.
All right. I am nervous about the game tonight. I do.
Oh, definitely nervous.
Yeah. If they got to score first. They got to score first. Let the Penguins know it's over. Because you give and you're seeing it the other way around with the Sixers now. You give the team that is down just a little bit of life. All of a sudden, the momentum swings, and not just the momentum swings, the pressure swings. The pressure swings, because now I would argue, even though they were the underdog, now the pressure's on the Flyers to finish.
I agree.
Just like the pressure's on the Celtics.
Yep.
215-592-9494. Ed in Phoenixville, you're on WIP. What's up, Ed?
Spike, Jack, what's going on?
What's up, Ed?
What up, Ed?
So I had just a really good feeling going into last night's game. And maybe it was just me hoping for something positive to happen in light that we're down 3-1. It kind of started with like Joel Embiid passing up that three and then kicking it to Paul George, and he drains it. And that kind of like allowed me to exhale a little bit. But I really think like what turned the game was Keita getting his fourth foul early in the second half, which allowed Embiid to just go to work on Vucevic and just kind of work on him a little bit, and that really kind of set the tone. So, I don't think we can count on them like breaking a bunch of threes again, but I really think like them changing Embiid really controlling that top of the key with his hard screens and not really taking those threes. I think that really helped them.
Yeah, the Celtics are in an interesting spot because when they have Vucevic in there, it makes it much harder for Embiid to play defense because Vucevic can shoot. And they were putting Embiid in pick and roll after pick and roll in the first three quarters, and he can't play in space like that anymore. So then Keita is better defensively, but Keita does not present the same problem for the Sixers on offense, right? Like Keita is a lob threat or whatever. So I will be interested to see what the Celtics do. They've played more Vucevic than I thought they would, but they're doing it because the Sixers have trouble guarding it, but it also creates a problem for them defensively if Embiid's in there and he's doing what he did. So I think there is a little bit of a chess match thing tomorrow night. But Paul George was awesome last night. Paul George took 9 threes or 10 threes, which he has to do, but they weren't all easy. It wasn't like a bunch of wide open, pass it around threes. He was, a lot of them were guarded. Yeah. And he's been very good in this, and he's been very good defensively, especially on Jaylen Brown. I thought he's given Jaylen Brown some trouble.
I give him credit, man. It seemed like to me they came into the game, particularly those two, Embiid and Paul George, and said, if we're going to go out, if it's going to be over tonight, we're going down swinging. Yep. We're going down playing our game. Paul George was much more aggressive. Maxey being aggressive. Edgecombe got a chance to pick and choose his spots when he wanted to score, hit some timely baskets. But you're right. You getting Paul George, who can create his own shot, and not only just create his own shot, but has the ability at 6'7" to shoot over guys.
Yes.
I mean, he can rise up and shoot over guys.
Yeah. And Edgecombe, I think Edgecombe hit 3 threes last night. I think he was 3 for 5 or 2 for 5, whatever it was. Him, because he'll take those shots.
Yeah.
The Celtics were giving him those shots. Mm-hmm. And when he went 2 games without hitting one, he's got to hit them because they're not a horrible 3-point shooting team, the Sixers, but they're not good. They're not a good 3-point shooting team. And the big difference is Edgecombe there, because if he is on the court with Paul George and Maxey and Embiid, all of a sudden you have a few guys that can hit it. Oubre will shoot him. Mm-hmm. He's still hurt, obviously, but having Edgecombe hit those threes is a big difference, especially if the Celtics are just going to let him shoot them.
And I love the fact that, he had a couple games where he struggled with it, and he hasn't lost his confidence. He still shoots it. If it's open, the coach is telling him, hey, man, if you're open, shoot it.
And
we'll live with the results.
I can only imagine what kind of a rebounder for a guard he's going to be once he puts on 15 pounds, like once he becomes a man physically,
Yeah.
because how he can jump. There's sometimes you'll see an offensive rebound. He'll get the ball, and I'll be shocked that it's him because it'll be so high up in the air.
Oh, you got that bounce. That's them young legs, man.
He does.
He's got bounce, though.
He does.
He definitely has bounce.
Ed, why don't you give us someone or something that should get more respect?
Well, every time Joe DeCamera mentions this farcical idea of him going up against Ike Reese in a contest, Ike Reese deserves more respect than that, man.
That is that is a good point.
I like that.
Certainly from
Although
the camera.
It does seem like it's quieted down.
It has.
In the last couple
I
of
haven't
weeks.
heard a peep.
Yeah, I haven't heard.
Since I gave a counter offer.
Yeah. Quiet as a church
Oh,
mouse.
was it bet $10,000?
Yes,
Is that what it was?
15.
Oh,
I
15.
haven't heard anything from him since.
Yeah,
I got 50 to add to that.
50 grand?
No.
Oh.
Also, like, he doesn't own a house.
Right.
He's not married.
Yeah,
He
why'd the
doesn't have
man
any
cheat?
kids. Yeah, well, the 15 grand for him.
15 grand, man.
I'm not acting like it's
Just sold a big book,
nothing, but
you know?
yeah, I'm not acting like it's nothing, but he could afford to.
Oh, you said he doesn't have a house. He doesn't have kids.
Yeah, I said I'll put $5 grand on top of it.
Let's do 20.
Yeah, let's
Yeah.
do 20.
Yeah.
Come on, Joe. Oh,
Gosh, I wish you would do it.
Let me just. I know I said moral victory already.
Yes.
It's a win already.
Here we go. You're backtracking.
I do believe that. I'm not backtracking. But I am thinking about what it would be like to beat the Celtics in this series.
Yeah.
Don't do it.
It would.
Just win tomorrow. Don't start doing this. We've done this before. They won. We've done this before.
But
they're up 3-2 in 2023.
Yes,
Yeah.
but it's not. It's 2026.
And we don't have that loser Harden on our team anymore.
That's a good point.
That's a great point.
Yeah. It's just like, what if they did? What if they beat the Celtics?
Yes.
What if they beat the Celtics?
Yes.
Would you sacrifice a Flyers collapse?
Hell no.
Hold on. For the Sixers to come back and beat the Celtics?
Well, Spike would, sure.
Yeah.
That's the unfair question.
It is
You
an
know
unfair
it is.
question.
That's an unfair
Somebody
question.
get the lie detector. Somebody get the lie detector. So put him on the lie detector. Come on, put him on the lie detector. Come on, real quick. Get it in here, Lincoln. Get it in here. Give me the lie detector. I would.
Well, if that's the case, then yes.
Let me tell you this.
Yes. Even though I'm fired up.
No, I'm fired up too. I would sacrifice it in a
Both can
second.
happen. Both can happen. But what'd you think of it?
Yeah. Not only would I sacrifice
Only
the Flyers,
this show would come up with that question.
I would sacrifice one of my pinky fingers. I would sacrifice one of my pinky fingers to beat the Celtics in this series. To win the series.
Now make it clear. You're not sacrificing
No,
your
no,
pinky finger.
I'm not offering up my pinky finger.
Ask Rhodes. He would do it.
Yeah. And then the Sixers wouldn't win. He would do it anyway. I'm getting my pinky finger removed anyway.
It's not doing the right thing.
It's not about a punishment. It's about believing in the team.
Now I will say this.
Yeah.
If the Sixers win,
Yeah.
they probably have a clearer path to the finals than the Flyers. The Flyers have to play the Hurricanes next.
Yes. The Sixers would play the winner of the 3-6 series. Yeah.
The Knicks,
Knicks Hawks.
Yeah.
Yeah. They would play the Knicks. They certainly have a better chance.
And they would have
Knicks.
knocked out seemingly the toughest team in the Eastern Conference.
That is the good thing about playing the Celtics in the first round is that if you beat them, who are the best team in the conference, then then everything's easy. Then you just sail to the finals.
Yeah, man.
Well, you know what they would do.
Let me see what those odds are. They would.
Oh well,
they would lose in the second round to the Knicks.
The Sixers to win the series, I think, are still plus 1,000 just to win the series. I think the Celtics are minus 2,200. Yeah.
All right, well, let me get in on that.
All right, there you go. Well, I bet the Sixers to win the series down 3-1. Just as a little.
You did?
Yeah, I did.
I
did.
So much he's a smart guy,
I
man.
did.
He's smart.
Also, please don't bet on the Sixers.
No.
We won't have a shot.
Yeah, bet on the Celtics.
You're right. You're right.
All right.
You're right.
215-592-9494. Is this Sixer series already a win? I believe so, even though if we just, could you imagine?
And would you sacrifice the Flyers for the Sixers to beat the Celtics?
I would. I would.
Wrong, man.
I would. If you made me choose.
No, you're honest. I think I would too.
Yeah.
I think I would too.
I'd sacrifice both for a Phillies playoff berth. So listen, we're all being honest.
Are
Yeah, you kidding me?
Speaking of the Phils, we'll talk about them next as well. The High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, looking for a great deal to stay connected? Now for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 a month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and make the switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts apply over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. Domestic data roaming at 2G speeds.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Baseball is back, and BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. All season long, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boost, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at-bat and every inning with MLB same-game parlay boost. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB odds boost tokens and MLB parlay boost tokens all season long. More boost, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
Hello, Philadelphia. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America and a member of the FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price. It's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
What's up, cousin?
I want a new phone. Have you seen any good deals?
Everyone has free phones, but when I switched to T-Mobile, I got more value and so much more.
Like streaming included.
And travel benefits.
And the best part? The price of your talk, text, and data is guaranteed for 5 years. Get more benefits and more value. At T-Mobile, families save and get a 5-year price guarantee. Switch now at T-Mobile.com. Qualifying plan requires price guarantee on talk, text, and data. Exclusions like taxes and fees apply. See T-Mobile.com.
There's a new kind of energy at Starbucks. When your day needs a reset, try the all-new energy refreshers. Strawberry acai, mango dragon fruit, or the all-new mango strawberry. The refreshers you love, now with extra caffeine. New energy refreshers only at Starbucks.
Staples has hundreds of ways to grow your business this spring, like spectacular signs, brilliant brochures, eye-popping posters, mouth-watering menus, and more. Shop now through June 13th and save up to $150 on all your custom prints. Staples, that was easy.
In a world in need of a hero, one man rises to the challenge in style. He is...
just driving the kids to soccer practice.
Make every day feel epic in the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid with up to an EPA estimated 619 miles of range on select trims, advanced tech, and class-leading interior space. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
And hey, come on, no cleats on the seats.
Growing a brand is hard, but reaching the right customers shouldn't be. Meet Outcomes from Viant. We've built an intelligent platform that handles the complexity of digital advertising for you. Powered by advanced AI, we help your brand show up in the right places at the right time and ensure that every dollar you spend leads to a real business result. It's smarter advertising made simple. Visit Viant.ai.
Furnished by IntelliBrands.
Have you ever felt leg pain, restlessness, cramps, tingling, swelling, numbness, itchiness, or coldness? Then you need the new patented Legsercise Pro, the natural circulation booster that uses continuous automatic leg movement to soothe pain and promote healthy circulation the natural, drug-free way.
Using Legsercise made walking painless again.
Legsercise Pro's patented walking simulator propulsion technology moves your feet back and forth along its concave track, creating constant movement and flex at both the knee and ankle joints. It's like having a physical therapist right in your own home.
I have much less swelling and no more tingling.
Call right now and order your very own Legsercise Pro, the new proven automatic leg mover that soothes pain and naturally promotes healthy circulation. Call 800-555-1212. That's 800-555-1212. 800-555-1212 now.
These statements and products have not been evaluated by the Food and Drug Administration. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or condition.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The Nuggets and Nikola Jokic spotted last night, beating the Timberwolves 125-113 to avoid elimination. Jokic broke out with a triple-double that included 27 points. Jamal Murray had 24 points of his own in the win. With Anthony Edwards out indefinitely and Dante DiVincenzo having surgery, it'll be up to Rudy Gobert and the others to respond in Game 6 and eliminate the Nuggets. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. I don't know. Since I've been doing the show, we've had so much sports going on at once, like meaningful sports stuff.
Some would say too much.
Some would say too much.
We're a bit show.
Yeah. So Flyers tonight, Sixers tomorrow night. Phillies have obviously turned it around. Eagles just came off the draft. As we look ahead to June 2nd, I wonder what's going to happen. I wonder if they'll trade A.J. Brown. There's a lot going on.
I know.
Let's talk
We're gonna
about.
have to lock in.
We're gonna have to lock in, and we're gonna have to huddle up a lot. We're gonna have to lock in.
Yeah, a lot of huddling up.
Yeah. Let's get to the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
Joining me right now is Jackie Baseball. Fritz.
Yes, Jackie Baseball.
First off, if you guys, if anyone out there missed it, game moved up to 6:10 tonight. So 6:40 start. If you were planning on going down to the ballpark for a 6:40 start, you might want to get on the road.
Yes. The 6:10 start. There looks like there's some rain coming tonight.
Yeah.
They want to be able to get these games in.
Once again, catering to Greg Murphy.
Yeah, who complained to the league. We have inside information. He went right to Manfred to move up the game.
We also should have probably told LA the game's at 6:10 instead of 6:40.
Oh, you know. Well,
I don't know.
Yeah.
You never know with LA. You never know. I'm just kidding. Now, game 2 of the Don Mattingly era, he is keeping the lineup the exact same.
Okay.
If it ain't broke,
don't fix it.
Yeah,
Not
right.
now.
That's what
Yeah.
a true baseball guy does, like Don Baseball. Trey Turner, Kyle Schwarber, Harper, Garcia, Marsh, Stott. It was good to see Stott back in there. I thought in the 9th when he had that swing, he might have pulled his oblique a little bit.
Yeah.
So he is still in there. A bomer last night. You saw it, Ike. Come on, man. Double off the wall and another hit.
Man. I'm out.
Dude, he's slowly heating up. Slowly heating up. Yeah.
What if he didn't like Topper?
Well, Bohm, big hits, and Trey, 4 hits. Maybe they didn't like Rob Thompson.
They're waiting.
Yeah,
they're waiting.
So we just got to get him out of here.
Yeah.
Hey, Topper's probably down on the list of who Bohm doesn't like right now.
Yeah.
That would be my guess.
Yeah.
I would guess Dumbrosski probably a little bit higher.
Yeah.
I was going to go with other people.
The
Closer
parents.
to him, yeah.
Oh, well, yeah, that. Yeah.
And then Crawford and Marchand again, even with a righty on the mound. You know, I thought maybe they get Stubby in there, but we're going with
They don't
Marchand
want
again.
Stubby to hit.
Yeah, well, listen, it's not like he's doing anything at the plate either.
He's not, but he looks like he can hit.
He's hitterish.
Yeah, he looks like he can hit.
hitterish.
Yeah.
Well, hold on. Stubby was 2 for 4 on Sunday.
He was.
Smoked the balls.
Oh, wow.
That's Saturday. Either way, last
Stubbs
start he
ever
had.
2 hits in a game?
Dude, he smoked the ball. I told you, no PS over 1,100 at AAA this year. Everyone knows that. All right, Luzardo was great last night, you guys. We mentioned that earlier with LA. No matter what Andy and Deptford said, it was not the first time a starter has pitched after the 5th inning this year. It was the first time a starter has completed the 7th inning. And what I actually thought was...
And I think it's the last time they've pitched into the 7th since Luzardo did it against Colorado.
It was.
Yeah.
It was. What I actually thought was notable there, he was only at 85 pitches.
He was.
And he pulled him from the game. Now, what I think that was from Don Mattingly was this guy has had a struggle to start this year. You know, him maybe doing the whole I was a player thing, knows about the mentality of the game. He got him out there on a high note. And instead of putting him back out there, letting it maybe blow up in his face, he's like, hey, get you out of the game. And just great day.
I'm not gonna let you do this.
On to the next start.
I'm not gonna let you do this.
I don't want to do the Topper. I'm just talking about things that I noticed.
I'm just saying, Topper would have pulled him out of the game as well.
I'm not so sure about that. You know what Thompson definitely wouldn't have done?
What?
And this is one thing I appreciated from Don Mattingly last night. One of the things that irritated me sometimes for Rob Thompson is I felt like he was late to get guys out of games. And last night, Don Mattingly had like 3 guys warming up at the same time in a 5-run game, you know? So Kerkering and Bolin were at the same time, and then Kerkering came in. He had Backus up just because there's a lefty pocket coming up, just making sure that because that 6th inning on Friday night in Atlanta was a disaster where he didn't have Backus ready to go in case Michael Harris came off the bench and Painter got in trouble. He wasn't ready, and all of a sudden Painter had to face Michael Harris. So it was nice seeing some proactiveness, I guess, from the bullpen management.
I actually, because, you know, they were all congratulating Luzardo in the dugout after the 7th, so it was pretty clear that he wasn't going back in. And I liked it at 85 pitches. That's fine. I mean, our starters pitched more innings last year than any starting staff in baseball. And I just like getting Luzardo out of there feeling good. And Luzardo was awesome last night. That wasn't a lucky 7 inning. I mean, what did he give up? 2 hits, had 8 Ks. Yeah. And I mentioned to Jack earlier, to me, when it's flipped for Luzardo last year was when he would have easy innings and not try to strike out everybody. Just get easy outs. Get that first inning, I think it was a 6-pitch inning. It was good. You know, get some ground balls, get some lazy fly balls. Don't try to strike out everybody. Yeah. He was great last night.
And most importantly, there was 2 instances with runners on second base. You know, I think the 2 hits were just doubles. And Elliot Ramos led off that inning with a double, and he struck out the next 3. His numbers runners in scoring position have been horrible this year. So that's something he really had to get right. So step in the right direction from Jesus Luzardo last night. Also semi-notable thing from Don Mattingly. You look over down the ballpark, beat reporters today, take videos of the boys doing a little bunting station.
Oh.
Yeah, getting a little bunt work in.
Who's bunting?
Schwarber was. I'm sure that'll go well. Schwarber also getting some work at first base. I think that's mostly nonsense. Listen.
Donnie baseball era. I'm in.
We're going back to the 90s.
I'm in.
Get your bunts down. Get your freaking bunts down.
Yeah.
I bet there were some cold shivers down everyone's spine last night when Trey got thrown out going to third base.
But so it made me mad when I saw it. But then when
I almost tweeted, I left it alone.
But then you were about to, but I was told.
Well, but then when I watched the replay,
I think it was a good game.
The third baseman was way off the bag. Trey saw that the third baseman crashed and wasn't going to be there, and it was a fantastic play to get him. I thought initially I was like, "That's dumb," but then when I rewatched it, I was actually shocked that they got him with how far the third baseman was off the bag.
You never want to make the last out of an inning at third base.
You know that.
Come on,
I know,
Spike.
but I thought it was a good gamble.
One of the Cardinal sends a baseball.
I thought it was a good gamble. My guy Donnie baseball is okay with it, then I'm okay.
A little aggressiveness.
Yeah, he played the game.
He did. Unlike Topper. I didn't know Kansas had a baseball team. All right. One thing to monitor. Justin Crawford 5 for his last 38.
Well, he ought to be bunting.
He should be bunting.
Yeah,
I agree with you. That's part of his whole shtick.
Did he ever do that? Did he ever have bunt base
He's a
hits?
huge bunt guy.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
he's got to start doing it.
He should.
Why is he swinging away so much?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I think he's got a hole up in his swing. Like I think the adjustment to him is now pitching him up in the zone, and it's getting to expand the zone a little bit. In that streak with his 538 streak, he struck out 9 times, which is not Justin Crawford. He's not like a huge strikeout guy. So it's on him to kind of adjust back. But we'll see what they do with him. And then Alex Cora thing. So Buster Olney on Sports Center last night talking about Alex Cora and where he sees him ending up.
Who could be the next Phillies permanent manager? Kevin, I don't think it's a question of if Alex Cora is going to be the Phillies manager. I think it's a question of when. And look, it could be in the start of 2027 where he could follow up and become the Phillies manager then. But there's nothing that's preventing both sides to revisiting this later in the year. And so if Alex Cora takes a couple of months off after that ugly divorce with the Red Sox and tells the Phillies, hey, I'm ready to go, the Phillies could move then. They could move in August. Or maybe they do wait to the offseason.
That's is shocking to me. They would hire him during the season this year?
I think that's only if they fall out of it. So if they fall out of it and you know you're not bringing Don Mattingly back as the manager next year, you get Cora in with these guys for the rest of the year to maybe learn them a little bit. But if they're in it, there's no way they're making that switch.
I would hope so.
Yeah, I respect Buster only, but yeah, I don't see this one. Because if I'm Cora, you get a chance to sit back and watch the team.
Yes.
You can just sit back and watch and evaluate them.
Well, also see what opportunities you have in the offseason as well. The Phillies aren't going to be the only team that needs a manager.
And again, you're not going to, if they're winning, you stick with Mattingly.
Right.
And if they are still out of this thing after the trade deadline, or what would it be, the All-Star break? Like, when would you bring him in? I just don't know the benefit of bringing him in if they're still losing.
The interesting thing to me is, what if the Phillies make the playoffs and get to the LCS? I mean, is Don Mattingly the manager next year?
I think
so.
Yeah,
you think so?
I think so.
Yeah.
Well, unless he still doesn't want to manage.
That's obvious. Yeah, I think so. But if he wants to manage and he goes on a run, turns us from
how we kept Topper
from 10 games down or 10 games under 500 and gets them to the LCS. I think you have to.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's Donnie baseball. Are you kidding me? I grew up loving that guy.
Yeah.
I had posters of him in my bedroom.
Did you have a Philly you liked growing up watching?
Yes. I did.
Yeah, I never hear this about a
No,
Philly.
I know. You're waxing poetic.
Oh, no, he loves Schmitty.
I'm kidding.
Well,
And
that runs in the family.
Sixto Liscano. I love Sixto Liscano.
Yeah, well.
Ooh.
It's a good name.
See? There you go. It was early 80s.
Oh,
early to mid 80s. Yeah.
I never even heard of him.
Well, there you go. There you go. Jack, is that it? All right, that's it. 215-592-9494. Before I forget, happy birthday to my lovely wife, Valerie.
Happy birthday, Val.
Happy birthday, Val. There you go. She is 29.
Nice.
No, I'm just kidding.
There you
No,
go.
it's not.
Nice.
Yeah.
Like, good job by you.
Yeah, no. Well, we've been together 15 years. Math wouldn't add up.
He did like Natalie Portman in The Professional.
Can you stop it? It's also my dad's birthday. It's happy birthday, Howard, as well.
Wait, they
share
have the same birthday?
They
Your
share a
father
birthday.
and your wife share a birthday.
They do.
That's a tough one.
That is nice.
Yes. Oh, yeah. It is, isn't it
Well,
sweet?
I guess my mom or my dad and Jill are one day apart.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, well, there you go.
Yeah,
There
so I
you
guess it's not
go.
that odd.
There you no. Well,
Well, it's not odd.
It's
It's
just
not odd.
random.
It's just funny.
Yeah.
It's just random.
Yeah. It's a placebo effect.
It is a placebo effect. I'm glad you brought that back.
215-592-9494. Charles in Willow Grove. You're on WIP. What's up, Charles?
Oh, you guys. I'm listening to you guys talk about the Phillies.
Mm-hmm.
And what do your audience, have they just been following baseball for 2 weeks?
Well, I
Because
don't understand.
here's
Could
the-
you give me some context to
reason
your
I'm-
complaint?
Well, I'm going to put it in context because you guys, the Phillies win one game
Uh-huh.
and they score 7 runs,
Yep.
and all of a sudden they're out of the slump. How many times this season has the Phillies scored 10 runs and don't score but 4 runs and 3 runs the next 2 weeks?
Well, we didn't
I
say
mean, this
we
is-
didn't say Charles. We didn't say they're out of the slump. What are you talking about? That's not what we said.
You talk you talk like they like all of a sudden they don't then recuperate because they got a new manager.
Well, maybe they
You know,
did.
Well, no.
Wait,
Let
can
me
I ask you
say
this,
something.
Charles? Can I ask you this?
Right.
Weren't the Phillies recuperated after they got a new manager in 2022?
I forget about 2022.
Well, it was
I've been
4
following the
years
Phillies
ago, wasn't
longer- I've been following the Phillies longer than your father. I've been following the Phillies for 79
Congratulations.
years.
We'll
So-
send you a gold star.
No, but listen.
Yeah.
I don't get hyped about the Phillies. The Phillies got the same problem they had in 1933. They don't have talent. They have a very bad evaluation of talent. It ain't changed. I don't care who the owner is. It's the same talent. The baseball that you've been watching, I've watched. There's been decades of baseball like that.
Mm-hmm.
The team ain't won, but a team ain't got a 475 winning percentage throughout history.
Right.
They ain't won had but 51.
But they
wins
did.
season.
What does this team have to do with the 1933
This
Phillies?
has a lot to do. It has a lot to do with it.
No, it doesn't.
And that's what you guys can't see. It's just like if you got a person that's been a thief all their life,
Uh-huh.
all of a sudden, what I'm trying.
But the 1916 Phillies to 1950 didn't have a team over 500. Like they've won 96 games the last couple. 96 last year, 95 before that. Like what are we talking about?
Well, okay.
Checkmate.
Before the season, ain't no checkmate. That shows how much you checkmate.
Checkmate.
That's why this station is an incompetent station. All you do is hype your fans, and that's all you do.
That's what we do. Positive.
You don't know enough baseball. You don't know enough baseball. Just like your father, he didn't know a damn thing either.
Oh,
well,
I know
true.
plenty about baseball. baseball.
Yeah,
and all that. No,
really.
you stop it for 1 second. All the stuff that you said that we said we didn't say. We didn't say that they all of a sudden turned it around. We're hopeful because we like the team. We're not haters like you. And you said they don't have any talent. They have plenty of talent. They have the guy who was runner-up for Cy Young last year. We had Zach Wheeler, who has been runner-up for Cy Young twice. We had Kyle Schwarber, who was runner-up for MVP last year. We had Trey Turner, who was 7th in MVP voting last year. We have Bryce Harper, who's won 2 MVPs. There's plenty. We have Juan Duran, who's one of the 4 best closers in baseball. There's plenty of talent on this team. What are you talking about?
Well, plenty of talent. I mean, my history. I got a better history than you.
No.
You stick with yours. You stick with yours.
Okay.
If you was a betting man, you be in poverty betting on the Phillies.
You know what? I watched all the YouTube of the Phillies from the 20s. All right, Charles.
Come on, Chuck.
Charles.
He should call back.
Yeah. Boy, man.
Dude, I love that's a Philadelphian.
Well, he hates the team.
Miserable.
Always stunk. Yeah.
Never believe in him. That's my WIP, man.
They stink in 2026 because they also stunk in 1933.
He went all the way back to 33. I'm like, man.
Well, he wasn't watching them in 33. What's he, 110? That was 19th. I mean, this is 93 years ago.
He'd be 93, yeah.
Well, but he also had to watch the Phillies.
Dude, they were 60 and 92.
Well, here's the thing.
Yeah.
Was TVs even invented then?
No.
So he had to go to the games.
Maybe he went to the Polo Grounds or whatever.
Man. 60 and
Connie
90,
Mack Stadium.
60 and 92 and 33.
Yep.
56 and 93 and 34.
That guy cannot stand us, can't stand the Phillies.
64 and 89 and 3. There was ties in 1935.
How long do you think he's been waiting to make that call right there?
I love him.
Oh, yeah.
I
hope he calls all the time.
Yeah. He could be in Caller of the Year next year.
He could be. If you hate us, you could be. Speaking of Caller of the Year, I did get an email from Christian last night or yesterday right after the show that was, I would read it to you, but it's too long. It was one of the craziest emails I've ever received in my entire life. When you get an email from somebody that is just a big block of text without like line breaks in it,
I'm out.
It is, you can tell the fury with which they wrote it. It was like, here's why you're stupid. Here's why you're a hater. Here's why Jalen's great. Here's how you lied to the people. It was something else. And then she followed up with a correction of the email because there were grammatical mistakes in the first version of it. So I have two versions of it.
Did she correct the grammatical mistakes?
I'm not judging her grammar.
Okay.
Yeah. 215.
But my grammar, you'd be all over.
Yes, no problem. 215-592-9494. Blue in Charlotte. You're on WIP. What's up, Blue?
Let's see.
Oh my God.
Almost 100 minutes on hold.
Okay.
And AT&T called me.
Okay.
Said, Blue, yo, man, we're about to cut off your phone. I was like, hey, why are you doing that? I said, they say you haven't paid the bill. I said, I'm still on hold with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Yes, and then they understood the gravity of the situation.
Like, give me some grace, bro.
Yeah. Well, fair enough.
Listen,
well,
man,
we appreciate you holding on.
No, I appreciate you guys, man. So I got 3 things I want to discuss quickly.
Okay.
One is Phillies.
Uh-huh.
Look, man, I'm a fan of the fights, but let's be real. And Spike, you fighting a good fight, but I don't see them making the playoffs this year, man. They're digging too much of a hole. And when you look at the, starting pitching, the bullpen and the limp bats, matter of fact, pause on that. But look, you guys got the connection to Blue Chew, so maybe you can get them an annual supply. Blue
Well,
Chew.
the bats are girthy
Something's
though.
got to give.
Yeah.
Something's got to give,
Yep.
right? Especially at the top of the lineup. Now, certainly Harper and Schwarber have been stepping up, but they just need holistically, those players that they're paying millions to, pitching wise, and at the top of their lineup, they need to step up and be consistent. And that's the problem with the Phils.
Well, you saying they're not going to make the
gotta say about
playoffs. I wouldn't bet on them to make the playoffs, but they are 6 games out of the wild card on April 29th. It's not
a lot of baseball.
Yeah, I mean that's not, if they are to play up to their ability, or like we could be in a playoff race this year. I don't think
they might not catch the Braves, but
but still get a wild card or something. So I wouldn't bet on it, but I also wouldn't bet against it. I don't think it's a non-starter.
I agree.
Okay, that was the first thing. What's the second thing, Blue?
No, just one more thing on that. I would agree with you, Spike. But do good teams lose 10 in a row?
Sometimes.
Not usually.
Sometimes.
Not a lot, but
not usually.
Yeah.
It's not common, right?
But what I would remind you of is that Mets team that beat us in the playoffs a couple years ago had a horrible first half of the season. We were making fun of them, and they came back and they whooped our ass in the playoffs. So I don't know. We end the year bad. This year we started the year bad, so maybe we got the bad stuff out of the way in the beginning. I'm just trying to be hopeful.
No, I hear you on that. 2 more things.
Yes.
One, the Eagles, and then Spike, I got a bone to pick with you
because
I haven't called in a while, so I got to catch up on some stuff.
Okay.
All right. So the Eagles. Did you guys happen to hear the interview with Adam Shine? Howard Roseman's interview with Adam Shine today?
I did not hear it.
At all?
I did not hear it. No.
Okay, so he was defending Jalen Hurts amongst all the criticism associated with ESPN articles and some of the local stuff.
Yep.
Whatever, but he said he just talked about Jalen being a winner and Jalen, coming up in the big moments and all that good stuff. We all know Jalen needs to improve, but I'm going to take a little bit issue with Ike, and I normally don't disagree with Ike, but the other day he was talking about Stoutland's comments from the podcast. First he said that it was about execution. So that's on the players.
Yep.
The second part of that was about play calling. And Ike, you were adamant about that being about Jalen. I don't think that was about Jalen.
Well,
I think that was about Petula.
A portion of it was. A portion of it, not the play calling portion. The portion where he says running plays into a bad defense. That's a quarterback going to the line of scrimmage, seeing a defense, and either checking into a play or not checking out of a play. How many times did we see Saquon get tackled in the backfield last year? How many 3-and-outs they had? So the difference is there, and people hear what they want to, and you heard it correctly, but that's all you focused on. That's all you focused on was the Jalen part. Jalen has a responsibility as a quarterback when he gets up to the line of scrimmage. It's no different than when he checks out of a play and he throws a deep ball to A.J. Brown and it works. That's Jalen checking out of the play at the line of scrimmage. Now, if they get a look from the defense and and he should check out of a play, check the run play to the right or check it to the left, and he doesn't, and it winds up being a negative play, that's on him. That's on him as the quarterback.
Yeah, I can see that happening sometimes.
Okay,
right? But
and that's all I was
saying.
saying. That's all I was really saying.
Yeah, no, I got you. Part of it's execution, too, because we know the offensive line wasn't as stellar last year as they have been in previous year. And part of that was because of injuries or whatever.
Well, and the first thing he said was execution, too.
I hope I didn't come off as trying to say that it was Jalen was the fault for all of it, because that's not what my intentions were. But I was just looking at that little portion of it and saying, well, that's on the quarterback. That's not Petulo there at the line of scrimmage. But you're right. It's a combination of all of it. It really is.
So what's the third thing?
Hey, we agree on that.
Okay.
The third thing, man, is with you, bro. And I haven't called in a while. So, and I should be a regular caller, man. But I got to work, and I can't stay on the phone for 2 hours.
Fair enough.
Anyway.
Fair enough.
Anyway, man, did you a few months ago wear some booty shorts at an Eagles-sponsored golf tournament that y'all were broadcasting at?
I did not wear booty shorts. All right. This is
above his knee.
Yes, but that's the way everyone's wearing it now. It was at the middle of my thigh.
And a wrinkled shirt.
It was not a wrinkled shirt. That was 2 years ago. I look good in my golf clothes now. And yes, the shorts come to the middle of my thigh, but that's the way people wear their shorts now.
But man, all I'm saying is, if that was just an isolated thing, I'd be like, all right, man, I give you a pass. But like when you Yoshi's Boo, and you embrace that,
yes,
and then
I'm comfortable.
I'm with you there, Blue. I'm with you.
You already know Yoshi's a freak. So why are you embracing that, bro?
Blue, I'm comfortable in my sexuality, and some of my sexuality is showing that thigh meat.
I get that, bro. But you broadcast, you get on, you do a whole thing with Sassy Elliott.
Yeah.
You might be a candidate for his trusty sidekick, Thirsty Spike.
Well, look, I am not sassy at all. And I appreciate the call, Blue, and especially you holding on for so long. They were not booty shorts, and I thought the shorts looked quite good, actually. And my wife likes the
thigh
shorts.
meat, man.
Yeah, you gotta
show the thigh meat.
That's the way people wear the shorts now.
Yeah,
it is what it is.
I'm a victim of that. I bring the thigh meat out every once in a while.
Hey, look. Everybody's, excited.
It's a better
to see
look
it.
than the long shorts.
Yes.
Yeah, the baggy shorts.
The long baggy shorts.
Yeah.
Those are coming back in.
Yeah, really?
For some, for the youngins.
Well, see, the problem with me is I have a long torso and short legs. And the long shorts make me look shorter than I actually am when I wear the long shorts. So
that's what gets you.
Yeah.
By the way,
Nats
in 2019 were 19-31 before their turnaround.
Really?
Yeah. And won the World Series.
Donnie baseball.
That team was sick.
And they also had the other good thing that happened to them.
Bryce left.
Yeah, correct.
Yeah.
Damn.
215-592-9494. The new Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rankings coming up next. We'll continue to talk to you about the Sixers and the Flyers and the Phils. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, bet the Kentucky Derby on FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, where you can bet on all your other favorite sports. And right now, all customers can get a Derby bet reset. Now, that means you'll get a racing bonus back if your bet doesn't win. The app is easy to use, and you don't have to be a horse racing expert to get in on the Derby Day action. So, bet the fastest 2 minutes in sports on FanDuel. Kentucky Derby and Kentucky Oats are registered trademarks of Churchill Downs Incorporated. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Verified FD racing account required. Refund issued as non-withdrawable racing site credit that expires 9 days after receipt. Max refund $10 unless otherwise specified. Restrictions apply. See terms at racing.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's Harrison Harrison here to help you beat the book through Westwood One Sports. Well, the NFL draft has concluded itself, and you know what? I'm going to give you a bet. I'm going to take the NFC New York team to make the playoffs at plus 280. A team that is picked in the top 5 has made the playoffs the next year in 7 straight years. I really like New York. Bet smarter and beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I left the pizza box on top of my car before driving home. Not smart. Oh, and a semi just turned my deep dish into a thin crust.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
It's Stars and Stripes Harley-Davidson's Triple Zero event. 0 cash down, 0 interest, and 0 payments until fall on any new Harley this week. Annual percentage rates such as 2.99% and no payments until fall on any new Harley. At Stars and Stripes Harley's Triple Zero event. Now through Sunday.
No payments for 7 months, no interest for 90 days with approved credit.
Some companies add kitchens and baths when business slows down. At Kitchen Magic, it's all we've done for 46 years. That focus matters. It's why over 60,000 homeowners have trusted us. It's why we're family owned and operated. It's why we manufacture locally. And it's why April is our biggest month of the year. Right now, get 40% off installation on your kitchen or bath remodel. Kitchen Magic. Specialists then, specialists now, specialists always. Call or visit our website now to schedule your free consultation.
Running a small business means juggling a lot. Your network has to handle it all. That's where a fiber-only provider falls short. You need a partner who gives you a greater advantage. Introducing the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business. A first-ever combination of the largest, fastest fiber-powered network, the most reliable Wi-Fi, gig speeds with equipment and security included, and a 5-year price lock. Plus, it's all backed by a 30-day money-back guarantee. The total solutions advantage only from Comcast Business. A new standard for small business with reliability, security, and savings in one. Switch today. Get started with a great offer as low as $60 a month. When you add it all up, no one does business like Comcast Business.
Offer ends 6/1/26. New customers only. Requires 300 megabits per second internet and security edge. 1-year agreement, eco-bill, and autopay required. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA Fixed Broadband Experience Report, May 2025.
It's time for a fresh start at Colonial Hyundai. Buy a new Hyundai Elantra for $199 with no money down. That's right, 0 down. Or a new 2026 Hyundai Tucson SE for only $199. Only this month at Colonial Hyundai during the Fresh Start sales event. Hit the reset button on your car payment. Your choice, a new 2026 Hyundai Elantra for only $199 with no money down, or a new Tucson SE for only $199 per month. Colonial Hyundai gives you more car for your money. And during the Fresh Start sales event, the value has never been better. Over 250 vehicles in stock with the best financing in the business. Rates as low as 0% and terms up to 84 months. Every new Hyundai comes with America's best warranty. A 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain warranty and Hyundai Assurance. Don't wait. Start fresh. Drive better and save big at Colonial Hyundai today. Shop online 24/7 at colonialhyundai.com. Colonial Hyundai, the fast, easy, better way to buy a Hyundai.
Hello, Philadelphia. Bank of America, in partnership with Visa, invites you to a FIFA World Cup 26 watch party. Open an eligible Bank of America checking account in participating financial centers only for an opportunity to reserve 2 complimentary tickets while supplies last. Experience special musical guests, games, giveaways, food, and more, all at a legendary venue. Learn more at BofA.com/BofA Visa Watch Party. What would you like the power to do? Bank of America, proud to be the official bank of FIFA World Cup 26. Bank of America and a member of the FDIC. Terms apply. All rights reserved.
Is your roof ready for April rain? Call Home Genius Exteriors now and get 50% off all roofing materials with 0% APR and no payments till 2027. Plus, get free gutters with your new roof. Call now to schedule your free, no-obligation roof and attic inspection from one of our experts. Call Home Genius Exteriors now at 855-U-R-GENIUS. That's 855, the letter U, the letter R, Genius. See website for details.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I need a little range, step to the range, come on, meet me at the
Introducing the new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club Sandwich. With that juicy Chick-fil-A chicken on a buttermilk ranch bun, jalapeno ranch sauce, and pickled jalapenos, it's a little ranch with a lot of kick. The new Chick-fil-A Jalapeno Ranch Club with original spicy or grilled filet. Available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Song. That's
Yes.
a 90s staple right there.
Yeah,
So-
Saturday Night Live.
The guys that out on the town guys or whatever, right? But so I remember it from our college radio station was a top 40 radio station, so we played all those songs. that song would never go away. We played that song so much, and I hate that song. I can't stand it. It was one of the songs we could never get rid of, and it was on. We played it all the time. I couldn't take it.
I could tell you hated it.
That's a classic 90s song.
Oh, there. Yes. And there were all sorts of those kinds of songs like La Click and La Bouche, and there were all these dancey, poppy songs that were
Pedersen,
yes.
all those
Yes.
Those jumpy club songs.
Yep,
Yeah, I remember them.
They all Ghost Town DJs.
Yeah.
My Boo. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Oh, I can't stand that song. I hate that song too. I hated all of them. I like a lot of pop music. That kind of music was not up my alley. All right. Why don't we do the Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rank?
Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rankings.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
yeah. Yeah. We are on the watch for Eagles Insider of the Year 26-27. Not a lot going on yet, but we are barreling toward, we keep saying June 1st. The trade can't happen until after June 1st. So the real date we're looking at is June 2nd.
Yes.
So we're barreling toward that. But with the draft over, now we are, I think, at the point now where you can sign a player and he does not go into the calculation for comp picks. So if you, like, they lost an edge, right? They're probably not going to sign an edge, but they wouldn't have wanted to sign a player before, I think it's May 1st. No, I think it's now, actually. Before that, because that would go against the comp pick formula. Yeah, so whatever. So there's that now, and then we have AJ Brown, but not a ton going on. But there's always something going on.
Always something.
So here are the power rankings so far. Number 5, Jeff McClain, who was runner-up last year. Of course, ruined the Eagles Insider of the Year by announcing who won several hours beforehand.
Yep.
Unknowingly making the award even bigger.
Appreciate that.
Yeah. It actually did. Yeah.
Number 4, Zach Berman, who did mention Uar Bernard in his draft lead-up, the defensive tackle who has never played football before and has.
How do you say him again?
Uar, I believe. Uar Bernard. Yeah.
Uar Bernard.
Now, what I'm gonna. I don't know if Zach listens, but Zach's family does listen. Can you please get the information to Zach that his tweets have to be short enough? So I don't have to hit see more to read. As soon as I see those tweets, I don't even read them because I'm not going to see more. I don't have time for it. Yeah. Zach, the only way you're going to win this award is if you fit the tweets into one tweet. Okay. Number 3, Johnny Airport. John Clark.
How about Johnny Airport?
He got the first interview with Grenard, scouted him out at the Sixers game. So
cornered him
as he does. Who is this guy? What the hell is this guy? I'm sure Grenard was thinking.
Fastest interview of a guy they just signed that I've ever seen.
It was wild.
Yeah.
I mean, it was literally moments after the trade got announced.
And there he was. John, you got to give him credit.
Yeah.
Now, occasionally he'll have a scoop and refuse to talk about it on the show. That knocks him down a couple of pegs.
That hurts you. Yeah.
Number 2, Elliott Shore-Parks.
Congratulations.
ESP?
Yes.
Look, Friday afternoon on the show, we asked him what player he was looking at in the draft that night, what player he thinks the Eagles would focus on. He mentioned Eli Stowers, the tight end out of Vanderbilt, and that is who they took that night. So credit to Elliott. Also asked AJ questions to Nick Sirianni and Howie Roseman.
Well, and he also talked about Grenard.
He did talk about Grenard, but
who didn't?
Seems like everyone's gone on that. We're not giving any credit to anyone.
No credit for Grenard on that. And I have not listened to it yet, but Elliott did have on the new Go Birds Insider, gobirdsinsider.com. He has a special podcast that is not on the normal Go Birds feed with Jordan Matthews, who was, as you remember, Elliott's
with
his guy.
Oh,
yes.
Wow.
And also went to Vanderbilt. So
Coach
Stowers.
Yeah.
Coach Stowers. So that is on Elliott's Insider. You have to be an insider, a Go Birds insider.
I'm just thinking about that interview with Jordan.
Oh, my God. The stars in his eyes.
How much time did he spend on talking about how great of a player Jordan Matthews was?
Oh, well, I love it, though. I love it. I mean, his ability, that was, to me, I know it wasn't the first Elliott bit, but that is the first Elliott bit I remember.
That's the
Jordan
first one for
Matthews
me,
bit.
yes. That was the first one I can remember. I noticed it, and it's like, he's doing the Jordan Matthews thing versus Alshon Jeffrey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I
wouldn't let it go.
I loved it. And he's got so many numbers. He's got every one of Alshon's stats committed to memory.
Yes.
Or not Alshon, Jordan Matthews stats.
To prove he was an elite receiver for the Eagles.
Yes.
He
I
was,
love it.
He was a good receiver.
His first 2 years were great.
Yeah.
And number one.
He's a possession receiver.
Yes. And number one, the guy who, if you ask me, should have won the first Eagles Insider of the Year, that is Tim McManus, who did have the, so far in this period of Eagles Insider of the Year, has had the biggest thing, and that is the Jalen story, him and Jeremy Fowler. So McManus, number one, Elliott, number two, John Clark, number three, Zach Berman, please make your tweet shorter, number four, and Jeff McLean is number five.
There you go.
Why don't we thank who brought some food today?
Man, Johnny B's.
Yes, it now looked good, it smelled good. That wasn't food that I could partake in.
Yeah, but let me tell you, Spike.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, Spike.
Yeah.
Grass-fed beef cheesesteaks.
There you go. Cooked in beef tallow.
Cooked in beef tallow. No, that warms you up.
Oh, yeah. You know me. I love it.
Well, it was Drexel Hill. So
It was right down the street from my in-laws where my wife grew up. So I knew exactly where the place was.
I got a cheesesteak wrap.
Oh, there you go.
Never had a cheesesteak wrap before.
It's basically just,
Yeah, I know.
with a wrap.
Yeah, I know.
But listen, we thank Johnny B's for bringing great food in. Their partnership with Miller Lite and High Hopes. Great cheesesteaks. You can enjoy them for $9 on Wednesdays when you dine in. Head out to Johnny B's for Phillies games and enjoy $5 Shandy drafts. Miller Lites for Phil's wins. Celebrate responsibly.
Jack, why don't you actually just tell everybody about Xfinity and then we'll get back to the
You
content.
kidding me? I'm dying to talk about Xfinity.
I know you are.
Imagine all that could happen in 5 years. Jobs may change, kids will grow up, new memes will come out. But also, what if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years?
Hell yeah.
Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, Spike, you don't have to worry about that part of your future.
What?
Yep, you're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds of your devices that need them the most. It finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats, all with their best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still want to understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. 5 years, same internet price, lock in reliable, fiber-powered gig Wi-Fi for effortless streaming. Plus, get the Disney Plus Hulu bundle and Peacock Premium included on them. Xfinity, imagine that. Restrictions apply. Peacock Premium included for 3 years, programming subject to change in availability. Actual speeds vary. Xfinity Internet is powered by fiber and connected to the premises by coaxial cable.
All right. So tonight, I do like that first pitch is now 6:10. If you were going to go to the Phillies game, it's 6:10, not 6:40, because that is a puck drop at 7:30 for the Fly Guys, right?
Love it.
So that gives us an hour 20 of Phillies that I can dial in and just watch, because we got Sanchi going tonight, which I want to watch.
Yeah.
So that gives us a little time where I don't have to double screen it. I can just focus in on the Phils, and then, because once the Flyers starts, I'm watching the Phils, but it's very hard to turn away from a hockey game.
Yeah.
You look away. It's like, oh my God, they scored.
Yeah,
you know what?
catch up.
Yeah. 215.
See my head moving. I was following the puck.
Did you get that, Jack?
I did not. I think it's
Okay.
a better video for Max.
Okay. Bam in Upper Darby. You're on WIP. What's up, Bam?
Good afternoon, fellas. How y'all doing?
Oh, hi, Bam.
Where you been, kid?
I've been, chilling, laying low.
Hell
hanging
yeah.
out with Olivier.
Hell yeah.
Yep. But before I start, shout out to Quanta Productions from Clifton.
Okay. We're giving plugs now. What they give you?
No, it's my big brother.
Okay.
My big brother.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep. Hey, yeah. So before we get started, Andy from Defford.
Yeah.
You need to take a class in the BAMS University. Man,
Yes.
You need to take a class, man.
Yeah. The dude doesn't even know what the calendar year is. What are we doing here?
Yeah, it ends on December 31st, buddy.
Yeah. Come on.
Yeah, Bam got shot this year on 31st.
Hell yeah. Oh, yeah. He did on the 31st. I'm sorry for saying hell yeah. I'm glad you're okay, man. Yeah.
Thank you. And look, hey, Spike.
Yeah.
That was a good game last night, but right?
Hell yeah, brother. It was. What if we win?
And
what if we win? Like, what if we beat the Celtics, man? Wait, you're a Kings fan. What are we even talking about?
I don't know. But
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
If Sixers win the series, right?
Yes.
I think I might buy into it, man. But here's the thing: next game, right? Game 6.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you see how all that Jaylen Brown, remember, he kept and they kept pushing off and
Yes.
not getting the calls. I think if the Sixers win, that they need to play physically and have some push offs too. Get them technicals and flagrants. Like it was a lot of calls that in this series. I heard that it was a lot of calls that weren't being called.
Yeah, I'm not a big ref guy. So I agree with you. The push-off thing is annoying. They've called it more this series than I think I've ever seen them call it. And both Tatum and Brown do it almost. So does Pritchard, actually. They do it almost every play. But it's all over the NBA. They all. That is an NBA problem. That has to be
SGA is the king.
Oh, yeah. Just always pushing off.
Yes.
Yeah. But we don't really have the players that do it. I think PG probably could do it. It's not what Maxey is, but that's probably, but it's not really what Edgecombe is at this point. So, Bam.
What about?
Oh, go ahead.
What about Drummond?
You want Drummond to use the push off move? I don't really want him doing anything.
I don't want him doing anything other than shooting that corner three and getting rebounds.
Yeah, and dunk. He can dunk.
He can dunk it.
He can dunk. Yeah. Bam.
Before I give my answer.
Oh yeah. Who deserves more respect?
Before I give my answer, shout out to Hammingly.
Yes, you did call it. You did call Hammingly. You did.
Yeah. So my answer is in honor of May 10th, right?
Yeah.
Who deserves more respect? The mothers in our lives.
Oh, there you go. They do deserve
big
more respect. Shout out Mother's Day. Yes, absolutely. They do.
The mothers deserve respect.
Mothers.
Are you kidding me?
Hell yeah.
All lives are
yes.
is around moms.
Yeah.
They need more respect?
Well, look.
I got a tricky Mother's Day situation coming up.
You do?
I do.
Okay.
Because
what you got?
I got one of my best buds' bachelor party that weekend.
Why would Bam say fathers need more respect?
Yeah, why wouldn't it?
I don't know.
Yeah.
He's feeling the season.
Yeah, mama's boy.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Fritz.
So I got one of my best friend's bachelor parties that weekend.
Okay.
So I'm making the conscious decision to leave, Saturday from the bachelor party to make sure I'm home for Sunday.
Mother's Day?
Yeah.
That's a good decision.
A conscious decision.
That's a smart decision.
Yeah, it is a smart decision.
I would imagine that is a
well,
smart
I rolled
decision.
out to Joe. I was like, well, I can come back Sunday. And she's like, if you're not back for Mother's Day, Mother's Day is ruined. And I was like, I get it. So I'm going to leave Saturday.
There you
I'm going to leave the boys early.
Where is the bachelor party?
It's not Vegas, like Buzz's crew.
Okay.
We're gonna. No, it's like Lake Ariel.
Never heard of it.
Yeah, it's like a lake up in the Poconos.
Okay.
Do a little golfing, a little boating.
So you're driving.
I'll drive. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you good.
Oh, that's easy,
Get back
bro.
here Saturday night.
Yes. What are you doing?
Yeah.
Still a tricky situation.
It's not that tricky.
It's not
Mama
that tricky.
3 at home.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not that tricky.
It's not that
really
tricky.
isn't. No, it's not.
Not
More
that
the situation.
He's trying to talk himself through this.
Yeah.
Nah, it'll be good.
He wants to stay.
Did you see?
You want to come home at 6 a.m?
Yeah.
Well,
on
I could
Sunday?
leave it 4, 5. Nah,
Well, that's why it's like 2-hour drive.
Yeah, it's probably like 2 hours.
2.5 hours. Something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, what are they gonna be doing in the morning?
Yeah. Come
Not
on.
missed anything.
Yeah. Come back Sunday night.
Stay. Come back Sunday morning. See how that works out for
Sunday night.
Yeah.
You'll be there for dinner.
Midday.
Late dinner.
Midday. Why is Dad so tired?
Late dinner. So did you see they are the NBA to try to get rid of tanking?
Yeah.
They are changing how the lottery works.
Yeah.
They cannot get out of their own way here. So instead of it being 14 teams in the lottery, it's not going to be 16 teams in the lottery. The 3 worst teams, instead of having the 14% chance of getting the number 1 pick, now the 3 worst teams only have a 5% chance of getting the number 1 pick. The 4th through 10th worst teams all have an 8% chance of getting the number 1 pick. And then the 11th, 12th, and 13th, 14th, and 16th, 15th, and 16th teams, because now there's going to be 16 teams in the lottery, all have a 5.4% chance. So a team that was in the play-in has
still have a chance to get,
but has the same chance as the 3 worst teams. So and here's the other funny part: the 7-8 play-in, the team that loses gets in the lottery, and the team that wins doesn't. So if you're in that situation, sometimes for those teams, it would be better to not even be
in the
playoffs, like to lose it.
Yeah.
And also, if the point of the lottery the draft is to get the worst teams to be better, then why are the 3 worst teams having the worst chance of getting the top pick? And if I'm like, it's just so crazy. Like, if you're the 11th worst team, you have a 5% chance of getting the top pick. If you're the 10th worst team, you have an 8% chance. So, like, I try to be a little bit worse so I can get in that middle part. They're just making it too complicated, I think, and it's not solving the problem.
It definitely is not solving anything. I mean, they tried to solve the load management thing with the 65 games.
Didn't solve it.
They've already messed with that. To make it a gray area situation. As the NBA, like you just said, they can't get out of their own way, man. They just I don't know whatever they do, it never seems to be the right thing to do.
And then the other rule is you can't get the number 1 pick in consecutive years, and you can't get a top 5 pick for 3 straight years. You can only get it for 2 straight years. Wow. But like, what's interesting is the Spurs have got a top 5 pick for 3 straight years, and that created this team.
What they got,
I don't know. And it's so complicated. You need everything with the NBA. You need a friggin' chart. Just give the worst team the best pick or whatever.
Speaking of, dude, let me tell you.
Yeah.
That Cooper Flag.
Yeah. You like him?
And Cooper Flag got a little something to him.
Yeah?
Yeah, he got a little something to him, man. He's
Rookie of the year.
He's better than I thought he was going to be.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Remember last year when KOC told us that he was better than Anthony Davis?
Yeah.
He said Kawhi.
Yeah. Well, he compared him to Kawhi, but said he was the best prospect since Anthony Davis.
I was like, what?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he's right.
He's really good. And he can't even shoot yet.
Yeah.
So if he figures out how to shoot, I think he's at 29% from 3. If he figures out how to shoot, he'll be pretty good.
He got a little dog to him.
Yes.
Yeah, he doesn't mind attacking the rim. He has athleticism. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's going to be a good player.
I was impressed with him. I liked him at Duke, and obviously I wanted him last year, but I think I became more impressed with him with the Mavs.
I do think Knipple got robbed in the Rookie of the Year because they allowed you to count the playing game, and I think that hurt him. I think he was in the lead, and then he doesn't play well.
For a minute,
doesn't play well in the 2 playing games, but you're punishing him for being on a team that's in the play-in, whereas Flag wasn't playing.
Yeah, you're right.
215-592-9494. Ron in Huntington Valley, you're on WIP. What's up, Ron?
Hey, good afternoon, gentlemen. Thanks for taking my call. Big fan of the show and big fan of the Ricky.
Oh, thank you, Ron.
What's up, Ron?
All righty. So I'm calling today. I'm going to answer both questions right up front. I do agree that it's a moral victory. And for my RESPECT, I'm going with the big fella, Joel Embiid. And right now you're probably thinking that is a losing answer, but I want to try my best to convince you very simply why it's actually the winning answer.
Okay.
All righty. So I'm going to break it down Barney style. Basically just 2 things, objectively speaking and then subjectively speaking, right?
Okay.
So objectively speaking, if Joel's career were to end today, he would end averaging 27.6 points per game, as opposed to Allen Iverson, 26.7 per game. 10 rebounds for Embiid, 3 rebounds for AI, 3 assists for Embiid, 6 assists for AI, and then Joel is 30 and 31 in the playoffs versus AI being 29 and 33 in the playoffs. Obviously, your mind is thinking, well, AI got us to the finals. And yes, while I do agree that that differentiates them, I don't think it makes like this giant chasm between them. And now, subjectively speaking, I just think that we as a fan base don't give the big fella enough credit for what he has pushed through. And what he has pushed through has been a laundry list of injuries that most of which are not his fault. And if we're being honest with ourselves, he could have done himself a favor several times by just staying put when he had either orbital fracture, when he had the Bell's palsy, and especially this year with the appendectomy. He could have just said, you know what? I'm going to stay out of this discourse. Nobody would, in their right mind, would question me for not playing. Same thing with those previous injuries. And then the conversation might be, well, can Maxey lead this team to a championship? Is VJ the guy? But knowing full well what the discourse in the city is going to be about him, he still chose to suit up, ride for his team, and so I'm going to ride with him till the end.
I actually don't disagree with anything you said.
Mm-hmm.
I think you're leaving out some things that he is responsible for that have hurt him publicly, and I think those things are fair. I don't think he has always been the greatest teammate. I don't think he's always had the best practice habits. I don't think you could say some of those things about Iverson as well.
Practice.
Yeah, and I do think I think Embiid's a better player than Iverson. But leading your team to the finals, versus never beating a good team in the playoffs, that's a pretty big, and I appreciate the call, Ron. That's a pretty big difference. I'm sorry. It just is.
Yeah, I think when it boils down for a lot of people, obviously AI got the team to the finals. I think AI being his size almost embodies what the city is like, the toughness, the grittiness, the me against the world sort of mentality. And where Joel gets knocked is his size and his skill.
Yes.
So he's so big and he's so good, people expect more out of him.
Yeah, they just think he should be better.
Yes.
And like I agree.
And not even better as a player as much as better in those moments.
Right, yes.
In those moments.
And he's been bad in those moments.
Yeah.
And it's hard to, again, I think Embiid is a better player than Iverson, but leading your team to the finals, Embiid has never beat a good team in the playoffs. That is and not all the injuries are his fault. I totally agree.
Mm-hmm.
But he has been healthy in some of those. And like you can't collapse like they did against the Heat, collapse like they did against the Celtics.
Yeah.
You just can't. You can't
lose game 7 at home to the Hawks.
No, you just got to win one of them. And he didn't do it. Jack, are we going to do top 5 of 5?
He'll be a guy, real quick.
Yeah.
He's going to be appreciated 5 years after he's done playing.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
And
he's going to age very well here.
Yeah, that's when everybody's going to look back and be like, man, what it could have been.
Yes. I mean, just an amazing player.
Yeah.
And debatably the best player in the league at the time in moments.
Well, look how Iverson and Donovan have aged.
Yes.
I mean, there's still some people have the Donovan
One
thing.
is great, aged great. The other one, there's not.
I think Donovan's in a much better spot in the city than he was.
He's getting better. Yes, I agree.
Getting better, but not like Iverson. It was polarizing,
I
and now
agree.
it's not anymore.
Iverson's in a different spot, but I do think Donovan is more respected now than he was.
Yes, I agree.
especially talking about his talent compared to the current quarterback. And Ryan Howard's also aged very well, whereas at the end here, people were very mad at him.
Yes.
And that's one I never understood.
I never got the Ryan
I never
Howard
understood
one.
the anger at Ryan Howard. I mean, he popped his Achilles.
I think they were just focusing their frustration with the team onto the contract.
him, yeah.
And it wasn't even him. It was the
And he
contract.
actually won the World Series.
Yes. Yeah.
He actually won.
Jack, what's coming up in the top 5 of 5?
WIP personnel that I need to make sure are okay.
Uh-oh.
All right.
That could mean anything. I don't know what that means.
You guys are not a part of it.
All right, then I'm looking forward to it. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
That's on me. Yes,
Fritz
it
and
Fritz or me?
Ike and Spike and everybody's here.
All right, looking for a great deal to stay connected. Now, for a limited time, new Verizon mobile and home customers can get Fios and a line of mobile for just $69.99 a month with AutoPay. Get Fios 300 megabit per second for $20 a month and unlimited welcome for $50 a month, plus taxes and fees when you bring in your own phone. Visit a Verizon store today to learn more and make the switch.
For new Fios Internet and mobile customers, discounts applied over 36 months. Mobile and home discount enrollment required. Additional terms apply. In times of congestion, unlimited 5G and 4G LTE may be temporarily slower than other traffic. And mystic data roaming at 2G speeds.
Rob Thompson is out.
Rob Thompson is out as the Phillies manager.
Don Mattingly in.
I think it is worth a shot now to go to Don Mattingly.
Talk about it here on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball.
I think we're a much better club than we played, and so you make some decisions that are tough at times.
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Wawa's $6 meal deal is back, and it's all you. Make it yours with a built-to-order sandwich, fountain drink, and Hers chips, all for $6. Get the hoagie, chicken sandwich, or wrap you crave. Pour your favorite fountain drink and grab a Hers chips to complete the meal. Big taste, real value, no compromise. The $6 meal deal is back for a limited time only. Gotta have a Wawa.
I'm Piera Palazzolo,
VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Baseball is back, and BetMGM, official partner of Major League Baseball, is bringing the high heat all season long. All season long, you can log into the BetMGM app and receive top-tier promos that put you in the batter's box and up the excitement for America's pastime. Step up to the plate all season with Swing for the Fences, the free-to-play game where every swing could score you rewards. We're talking parlay boost tokens, odds boost tokens, same-game parlay boost, and even bonus spins all season long. And the action doesn't stop there. Get more out of every at-bat and every inning with MLB Same-Game Parlay Boost. Stack your picks and boost your potential payout. Plus, lock in bigger value with MLB Odds Boost Tokens and MLB Parlay Boost Tokens all season long. More boosts, more swings, more chances to win. Download the BetMGM app and step up to the plate today.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements.
It's birthday suit night tonight.
Creekside Cabaret, Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, brings you birthday suit night tonight.
Yes, our lovely entertainers will be wearing nothing but a smile.
Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advanced Lane, Hatfield.
CreeksideCabaret.com.
Texting and driving? Big risk, big consequences. You risk traffic tickets, fines, and if you crash and injure someone, you could even go to prison. Pay attention or pay the price. Brought to you by the New Jersey Division of Highway Traffic Safety.
The best seats for baseball are not in the bleachers, they're at Delilah's. Slide in for all the action on our gigantic screens and the world's most beautiful showgirls on stage. Catch Yingling specials during home games, Michelob Ultra specials during away games, and a sports snack menu always. Headed to the ballpark? Show proof of attendance for free admission pre or post game. Baseball was made for Delilah's, the Gentlemen's Club and Steakhouse, with ample free parking and late night dining. Details at delilahs.com.
This is the story of the one. As a procurement manager for a hospital system, she keeps every facility in her network stocked and ready. That's why she counts on Grainger to be her single source for thousands of products, from disinfectants to lighting, air filters, and more. And with fast, dependable delivery, Grainger helps her keep every facility stocked, safe, and running smoothly. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Last night, the Orlando Magic won Game 4 against the Detroit Pistons, 94-88, to take a 3-1 lead in the series and put the Pistons to the brink of elimination. Desmond Bane led the Magic with 22 points, and Wendell Carter Jr. grabbed 11 rebounds. For the Pistons, Cade Cunningham led the way with 25 points, but Jalen Duren only managed 12 points. The Pistons will try to stave off elimination Wednesday night in Detroit. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Sports Radio. Download the Odyssey app now and take 94 WIP with you anywhere you go.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Best show there is, the varsity. Thank you for listening on your radio. 94.1, streaming live on the free Odyssey app. Phillies game has been moved up from 6:40 to 6:10 to try to avoid the rain. So if you're going to go over to the game, first pitch will be at 6:10. We'll have leading off in a moment, but we could not skip the top 5 of 5. How dare we? The top 5 of 5 is sponsored by PDQ Signature Systems. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit pdqpos.com.
Each the 5. Number 5. At 5. With Jack Fritz.
Beautiful 5.
So as always, I'm making sure I'm checking in on my WIP brethren. And I got 5 people that I need to make sure they're doing okay.
Okay.
Here at the station. Starting at number 5 is obviously Hunter Brody.
Yeah, he is.
If you missed the announcement earlier,
I can't believe it.
Flyers in 50 turned into, obviously he's doing his Flyers thing, but then he's still getting the Jalen Hurts tattoo. He doesn't have to.
No.
They didn't draft the quarterback in the top 3 rounds. He's off the hook. They're clearly committed to Jalen Hurts, no matter who Cole Payton is. Like get out of jail free card for Broads. And you know what he said? Bleep it. I'm getting the same tattoo, a big ass thing of Jalen Hurts on his thigh.
Yeah. Dude,
yeah,
it's big. I mean, Megan said size of her hand.
Yeah.
That's a significant tattoo.
Yeah.
Like that's a 4.5 hour, and that's my guess.
Ooh, well, you would know better.
Yeah,
you would know best.
If its color is 4 hours, probably.
Yeah.
On the inside of your thigh.
Well, perfect. The show's 2 to 6.
Yeah.
Yes, there you go. Yeah, we will be there.
I
We will
guarantee
be
you
there.
this.
Yeah.
It'd be the biggest thing on the inside of his thigh.
Hey,
Hell
yo!
yeah. Mate, you finally made the joke. You could have made the joke a couple hours ago, but you decided to be a professional and a gentleman.
Yeah.
And you made the joke now.
I couldn't let it go, though.
Yeah.
No, you
why
couldn't.
would you let it
And
go?
that's the 5 o'clock hour here is in this show.
Yeah.
No sports, just D'ing around, basically. That's all it is. That's all it is. All right, the 4th person at WIP that I need to make sure is okay. Obviously, we have some snafus from Ike.
Everybody knows Taylor.
But also Hugh Douglas.
Oh, no.
Got in the mix today.
In the mix?
With this piece of audio.
He had basketball takes.
Yeah, but I asked Sam a specific question.
There it is. He had basketball takes.
Yeah, but I asked Sam a specific question.
There it is.
He gave up right in the middle,
Yep.
too. Yeah, he knew where that was going.
Specific and Pacific is difficult.
That is tough.
It is, man. When you got a thick tongue.
That's
man.
exactly.
And once you start, the way I would describe it is if you've ever slipped on ice, you know it's happening,
Yep.
but there's nothing you can do about
Yep.
it. And when you talk for 4 hours a day, it just happens.
Yep.
The feeling of stumbling over a word that you know you cannot recover from is a horrible feeling because you feel it happening almost in slow motion. You could hear it in Hugh's voice. He knew where it was going. But
He had basketball takes.
Yeah, but I asked Sam a specific.
He gave up.
There it is.
He did give up right in the middle of it.
He gave up.
He gave up.
He didn't want the drop. He knew Cal would have cut that as a drop.
Yep.
He still did.
Tongue-tied you. Yeah.
He still did. Who is the bracket of Hughes done?
I think so.
Yeah.
Who won?
I have no idea.
I have no idea who won.
Yeah.
It wasn't tongue-tie Hugh, and that's who should have won.
God, there's so many good versions of Hugh. Love Hugh. All right. The third WIP personnel I need to make sure is okay. Really, Giglio's fine. I just want to play this piece of audio. So I was driving in yesterday, and because of course Phillies news always breaks when I'm on my drive in, I got to pull the side of the road to fire a tweet off. And I'm listening to him. He's going ballistic about how if nothing happens today, then he needs Dumbrosski to talk. And if you don't do anything, it's a slap in the face of the fans. And I thought obviously this part is the funniest.
Well, and I think they get there's an issue now and people are starting to turn on the team. But the bottom line is they have to do something.
94 WIP breaking news.
Well, they did do something. Rob Thompson out as the Phillies manager.
So he's just going off.
Oh, and then it happens.
And right in the middle of it, he's fired.
What? That's kind of like, Marks and I, we were doing the Bryce thing. Remember that? We threw our hands up like,
you're giving
out.
up.
Yeah, we're out.
Yep. And then I saw Ben Livingston running through the hall like, yeah.
Still a great day.
Yeah.
Still a great day.
If only someone had given Giglio a heads up that it might happen.
I know. It's good directing.
Yep.
Good directing.
Yeah.
Second WIP personnel that I need to make sure is doing okay is I'm now calling him Buzz LaRussa. He is managing the 8th grade Bala Kenwood middle school baseball team.
Yeah.
And they lost the other day.
Oh.
And Mr. Manager himself.
Don't tell me he got tossed.
He didn't get tossed, but what he did decide to do is the best hitter on the team in a tie game in the 4th inning. He decided to walk the best hitter, intentionally walk him, load the bases to get the next kid up.
Oh.
Next kid.
Oh, smoked it.
Bases clearing double.
Oh.
To make matters worse, the kid that he intentionally walked.
Yeah.
Stepped on home plate and stuck his tongue out at Buzz.
Oh! No respect for Buzz. No respect.
And he did like a
Oh man. I mean to ask you this because I don't know if you've seen it, Spike, but on TikTok they do these videos with the baseball players celebrating the youth baseball teams.
Yeah,
it's out of control.
Oh, really? I haven't seen it.
Out of control. Some of the bat flipping.
Really?
It is out of control.
Not my game.
With Little League Baseball, man. So that's what I thought of when you said that. I'm like, oh, there it is right there.
Looked right at Buzz and stuck his tongue out.
What did Buzz do? He didn't say anything?
He walked him.
You're intentionally walking kids in 8th grade?
Yeah, in the 4th inning. He's trying to win ball games.
I'm glad the kids showed him up.
I agree.
Buzz really thinks
Buzz
he's a manager. He
punk.
thinks he's a manager over there for real.
Is he double switching?
He thinks he's Gabe Kapler.
Yeah.
Pulling guys after like 60 pitches.
Yeah, curveball machine.
Yeah, Buzz LaRussa. A tough loss for
So he has the bat averages of the other team, I'm assuming.
And he's calling pitches.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
Oh, Buzz is locked in, man.
He's absurdly locked in. Yeah. All right, but the number one WIP personnel that I make sure is doing okay is John Ritchie. Interesting clip from the morning show this morning.
Okay.
It's kind of plausible, but
okay.
I don't really know what's going on in the Ritchie household.
Now I wonder, Corey, will he keep his butt in the post from start to finish tomorrow night?
Oh my God.
Start to finish. And
That's a lot of pounding, Joe. That's a lot of pounding. Louis is limping today. My dog.
Whoa.
What is he talking about? Louis is limping today, my dog. What is he talking about?
Oh, man.
That's a lot of pounding. Louis is limping today. My dog.
Well, hold on. Is Louis a girl?
No, I have no idea.
So confused.
Louis is his dog, right?
Yeah.
Think so.
Yeah.
Why is Louis limping?
And what does that have to do with
a lot of pounding? That's why.
Oh yeah. What does that have to do with Embiid?
I have no idea.
And of course, the camera, old school, the camera.
Is he going to be in
put
the
the post? Shut up.
I knew that got you.
Well,
As soon as you heard that.
He lied about experience in the Sixers-Celtics rivalry, and now he's like,
he ain't let that go yet.
Get your butt in the post.
That's a lot of pounding. Louis is limping today.
And let me tell you,
my dog.
That yeah, we do need to find out what the hell you're talking about. But that show collectively hates Embiid.
Oh, they do.
Oh, they hate the Sixers.
Yeah,
they hate the Sixers.
They do.
Well, I think Joe likes the Sixers. Rhea hates Embiid.
Rhea hates Embiid. Rhea hates the Sixers.
Yeah.
I never forget.
Seltzer's all worked up about
Joe
the Sixers.
saying that Embiid should be suspended for
what?
When he got kicked out of the Nets game, I think, when he stepped over the guy.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember that actually.
Made me call in that morning.
Oh, really?
That's how irritated I was with him.
Cameron's a fraud.
I'm like, you're going to suspend our own players?
Let's get to leading off.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP, an Odyssey sports station.
It's the Thuggish Ruggers Ball.
It is leading off, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. Second of 3 against the San Francisco Giants. Remember, first pitch now 6:10 instead of 6:40. You can hear it, of course, on WIP and the free Odyssey app. Nice little pitching matchup tonight. Logan Webb versus Christopher Sanchez, as Sanchez tries to rebound from definitely his worst start of the year. Phils are a -149 favorite. This is the lowest over-under I've seen all year, 7. Over-under for runs today is 7. So
that might have been Sanchez's worst start in 2 years.
Yeah, it was bad. It was bad.
Seriously.
I mean, yeah, he got roughed up, and he hasn't been great this year, but him getting roughed up like that is not something we're used to seeing. So I think it would be, look, you don't, the Mattingly thing is funny, right? It's the same lineup. It's the same players, all those things. But I do think sometimes, we're talking about with LA earlier, the wake-up call for the players can be a positive. And then when you start winning baseball games, you start to remember what it feels like.
Yeah.
And they had this thing where, and I think LA tried to hit it on as well, where it's like they weren't doing complimentary stuff, right? The defense was making the pitching worse. The pitching, the hitting was putting pressure on the pitching by not scoring runs. And it was like this whole, and maybe, I just hope that maybe they can win this series and just start to even out and become the baseball team that at least the normal version of this baseball team, and start to win baseball games, win series, and then put yourself in position to start thinking about the wild card. I don't think they should think about playoffs yet, but they have to, once they start winning games, win a couple series, have
I agree.
So
I agree. Winning is contagious.
Yeah.
And, again, it's not like they've had complete bad luck during this time, but there has been some time where it's been in there. So,
but it was nice hearing him say yesterday
it wasn't,
like the whole unlucky thing, which he could have easily said we've gotten a little unlucky this year. It was nice to hear him say we've created some of that bad luck.
The two things and you said it before we played it that I was going to like that I heard is him talking about the plays in the field being bad and him talking about not being unlucky. That's what I want to hear. Player to Count On is sponsored by Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. Honest pricing, dedicated service every day. I don't think I've ever done this. I know we're not supposed to, but I am going to go with Sanchez. I am going to go with Chris Sanchez. I hope Luzardo getting up there.
I've done it. I did it once.
Yeah.
And it didn't work.
Oh, really?
Remember, I did Luzardo.
Oh, you did.
The Fridays.
So should I get
no Sanchez?
I'm going to go with Sanchez.
Back,
he saw Luzardo go out there and dominate. Hopefully, we get the real version of this pitching staff. I'm going Chris Sanchez. He needs it, so I'm going with Sanchez.
Where can I go tonight? Logan Webb.
Yeah,
been a down year for Logan Webb.
Yeah, is it a night for the showman?
Could be a night for the showman.
A night for the showman. I'm gonna go with Bryce tonight.
Nice. I'm going to take a shot with Marshy.
Okay.
He goes down and gets one. Little sinker down, pops to the left field.
Oh, there you go. Speaking of showman, I may have ordered a little something for a future show yesterday.
Nice. So
Where'd you find it at?
You actually can buy them?
And I looked on Etsy. I've got it on Etsy. So,
nice.
yeah. No, they don't make them officially, but there are other places. Trust me, I'm getting one. The Bulldog, Dave Uram, joins us next to find out if anyone said anything interesting today at Phillies availability at the clubhouse. So Uram joins us next. This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop nissanusa.com. This is Leading Off on 94 WIP.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
Well, what's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi. It's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Upgrade to a Carrier Infinity heat pump and enjoy reliable comfort, lower energy costs, and up to 38% reduced CO2 emissions over 15 years. Now through May 31st, save up to $2,100 in cool cash rebates and special financing on qualified systems. Don't wait. Save energy and money today. Visit nopaycarrier.com to learn more and find a trusted contractor. Carrier. That's nopaycarrier.com for a contractor near you.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance tech at a university, he knows ordering from multiple suppliers takes time away from keeping their arena up and running. That's why he counts on Grainger to get everything he needs, from lighting and HVAC parts to plumbing supplies, all in one place. And with fast, dependable delivery, he's stocked and ready for the next tip-off. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I need a little range, step to the range.
There's a new flavor in town, the Jalapeno Ranch Club at Chick-fil-A. With that juicy Chick-fil-A original spicy or grilled chicken, a buttermilk ranch bun, candied bacon, pepper jack cheese, and jalapeno ranch sauce. It's got big ranch vibes with a little heat. Chick-fil-A's new Jalapeno Ranch Club, available for a limited time only. Order ahead on the Chick-fil-A app.
Everything you knew about reaching customers online is being rewritten. Time to rethink your approach. Outcomes from Viant finds real customers, not impressions, not clicks, customers. Our AI maximizes every dollar of your budget against the outcomes that matter most and proves it happened. It's smarter advertising made simple. Visit Viant.ai.
This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You ram. You ram.
It is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop nissanusa.com. The Bulldog Dave Uram joins us for What to Watch For, which is brought to you by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that. What's up, Bulldog?
I can't decide what I like more, Spike. The Open or you singing the Open? I'm going to go with you singing the Open.
Yeah, I sing all the Opens. So I got to get the rhythm on this one.
What do you like better? Do you like that Open better, or do you like 530 Creed better?
530 Creed. Yeah, I'm sorry. We'll get there. We'll get there. So it was a busy day around the ballpark yesterday. Now that the guys, win a big game, now got to get back to work. Anything interesting out of the fellas today?
Well, no player spoke pregame just because no player was really approached in the clubhouse pregame, but it felt like a little bit more of a normal clubhouse. Yesterday felt really sad. It felt like somebody got fired. Today there was music playing. People seemed happier in there. So even though nobody talked in there in terms of players, it just seemed more normal. Don Mattingly, for anybody who really loves press conferences, Don Mattingly's pregame availability today was 17 minutes and 20 seconds. which is long for a pregame media availability. Like Rob probably averaged like 5 to 10 minutes for his pregame. But it was interesting because you really got to hear Don Mattingly's philosophy on certain things. Like he was asked about the lineup, right? Like, the big talk usually with the lineup is the big, Schwarber, Harper, Turner. What do you think about that? And Mattingly's response, just to sum it up, basically was like, he wants the best 9 guys there. So like whatever order you're going to put it in, as long as it's the best 9 guys, that's what he's focused on. And he wants to be able to put a lineup together to where if he's got a pinch hit for somebody, it's not going to put them in a bad spot against how an opposing manager may counter it with bullpen decisions. Just looking to put guys in the best spot possible. It's like Schwarber. You want to hit Schwarber lead off, or you want to hit him clean up, and he just wants to hit guys where they're comfortable. Like he even said like Marsh second, which I can't imagine.
Wow.
That would be
Marsh second.
Yeah, I think he was just throwing things out there, to be honest. He said we could hit Harp first, Marsh second, Trey second.
Yeah.
He said it's not going to be a big difference. Like he said, like he's been in places where there's been lineup optimizers, which I don't even know what that is, but it sounds fancy. Lineup optimizers, but he doesn't really feel like the lineup optimizers really change the run value by much. He wants to put guys in the best position possible. And another thing I found interesting from him today.
I got to be honest with you, Dave. Just want to stop you there. I don't. Now I know Mattingly has to walk a thin line here, right? Because he doesn't want to get in there and change a bunch of stuff. And hitting players where they're comfortable, I think, is important. I do believe in the lineup optimizing thing, and it's really just you want to get your best players at the top of the lineup, and you also want to have guys in a position in the lineup where they're more who are good, where they're more likely to have people on base as opposed to having guys not on base. I do think it makes a difference. Now if Bryce is going to be mopey and a baby, if he hits second or first, then it might not be worth it. I think that's the thing that he'll have to figure out,
Yeah.
I'm sorry, continue.
No, I mean, I agree with you. But another thing he was saying is like when he was asked about like when he was talking about analytics and whatnot and his philosophies, like he says that he's been a guy who has evolved. He's brought up old school, but he's evolved. And he said it's crazy thinking, quote, crazy thinking, not to look at analytics, but he also has his beliefs. The other thing I found fascinating from him today is that, this is his third managerial position because he had one with the Marlins and the Dodgers. And he was asked, is there anything tangible that you would like to do differently? And he says that he felt he didn't involve his staff enough in Miami. And that's a lesson that he wants to learn from for this. So I just found it to be an interesting 17-minute discussion with Don Mattingly. Day 2, who knows what they're going to be like going forward. He will not rush JT or Duran back from their injuries. He wants to make sure they're healthy, but they are progressing.
Well, I do think this is all get to know Mattingly. I think for most people, he didn't talk very much once the season started. My guess is you're not getting 17 minutes out of him. This 56th game.
Normal?
Yeah.
No, it's not.
Okay.
Like Rob would go like 5 to 10 minutes, and
Yeah.
that'd be about it. I mean, it's not like they cut people off. Like the Eagles get to a point where it's 2 questions left. The Sixers get to a point where it's 2 questions left. Even I've noticed from the Fly, and I haven't been to the Flyers much, but obviously I've been going more lately. They'll even stop it at a certain point. The Phillies with these pregame availabilities would just kind of let it go, and they just end naturally. And Rob's was like 5 to 10 minutes. I was getting shocked. I was like, wow, this is long. This is 17 minutes.
Yeah.
I'm not muscular or anything, but that was a long time to hold up the cell phone and the microphone. So,
That's what we pay the big bucks for. Man.
Yeah, dude.
the workout.
You got to get that WIP mic flag in the picture. You
Little
always
shoulder
do it.
burn.
Yeah. All right, Bulldog. Great work out of you. We appreciate it. We'll talk to you next time.
Thanks, guys. Take care.
All right, broski.
There is the Bulldog, Dave Urim. We will get you a very important Greg Murphy weather report next and get you the starting lineup for the second game of the Mattingly era. This is leading off on 94 WIP.
Hi, welcome to Sprouts Farmers Market, where we guarantee none of our products have AI in them.
AI? How would food have artificial intelligence in it?
Oh no, I meant AI like artificial ingredients. Isn't that what AI stands for? Guess I've been spending too much time with local organic produce, 100% grass-fed beef, gluten-free snacks, dairy-free milks, surrounded by ingredients with nothing artificial in them.
Oh, that sounds nice.
With zero AI and healthy choices at prices you'll love, every aisle's a healthy aisle at Sprouts Farmers Market.
You matter, and so does your well-being. If you're facing tough moments, struggling with anxiety, depression, thoughts of suicide, or substance use, help is here anytime you need it. Call, text, or chat 988 for free confidential support. New Jersey's 988 Suicide and Crisis Lifeline is here 24/7 for you or someone you love, with trained counselors who listen and care without judgment. You matter. Remember New Jersey's 988. A message from the New Jersey Department of Human Services.
Jake from State Farm. I just beat my running PR, so I'm celebrating with the Banana Bonanza smoothie.
Hey, and you can keep celebrating when you create an affordable price just for you by bundling your home and auto with the State Farm Personal Price Plan. Go bananas.
I will. Hey, make it a large.
Bundling, just another way to save with the Personal Price Plan. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Prices are based on rating plans that vary by state. Coverage options are selected by the customer. Availability, amount of discounts and savings, and eligibility vary by state.
Mother's Day, celebrate her with something truly special. At P.F. Chang's, enjoy a 5-course celebration experience starting at just $89.99. Featuring premium entrees like New York prime strip steak tataki, oolong Chilean sea bass, and lobster and prawn fried rice, plus the bold signature flavors she loves. It's more than a meal. It's a celebration made just for her. Reserve your table now and make Mother's Day unforgettable. Only at P.F. Chang's. Available when you dine in for a limited time only at participating locations. Offer may vary.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it. Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each. $30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Oak Cliff Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
Joe Conklin hosts comedy nights at Parks Casino every month in 360 Lounge. For full schedule, go to joeconklin.com. JoeConklin.com. All right. This is Leading Off, sponsored by Nissan, on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Oh, big game tonight. The Phils and the Fly Guys. South Philly's going to be jumping. And there's going to be one nervous guy. There's going to be a lot of nervous people at Xfinity Mobile Arena, but there's going to be one particular nervous person at Citizens Bank Park, the Greg Murphy Weather Report. Jack, who is it sponsored by?
The Greg Murphy Weather Report is brought to you by Pella Windows and Doors of Philadelphia. For windows and doors that go beyond, visit the pros at PellaPhilly.com.
Okay, so we give you a scale of 1 to 10. 10 is most likely that Murph will have to take calls during a rain delay tonight, which he loves, 215-592-9494. We have not had a very big Greg Murphy score so far. The rating, and 10 most likely is to take calls. Fellas, we got a 7.5 tonight.
Line up those phones.
Light them up, Murph.
So let me ask you this.
70% chance of showers in the 6, 65% chance of showers in the 7, and then 73% chance of rain in the 8. They got to get this game over with.
So I was going to say, yeah, they're going to finish the game, obviously.
Could they finish it tomorrow?
Yeah.
If they needed to?
A day game tomorrow, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, we already have a day game tomorrow.
No, I know. They could double up.
Yeah, I guess.
I don't know. Does San Francisco have to be somewhere for
Thursday? Yeah, because it's
Thursday for Friday.
Well, yeah, they have a game. They have a regular weekend series.
Yeah, what the hell am I talking about?
Yeah,
yes,
that's why
it's not a day off. In the
no,
day, yeah.
no, not on a Friday.
Yeah.
So Oh, Murph, better get ready, Murph. The starting lineup, leading off, shortstop, Trey Turner hitting second, and your DH, the mayor, Kyle Schwarber, the showman, hits third and playing first base. And the cleanup spot, Adolis Garcia playing right field, playing left field and hitting fifth is Brandon Marsh. Hitting sixth and playing second base is Bryson Stott. Hitting seventh and playing third base is Alec Boehm. Hitting eighth and playing center field is Justin Crawford. Rafael Marchand hits ninth and catches. And on the mound, Christopher Sanchez. Let's win another one here, Phils. And Fly Guys, let's win too. I don't want to shave this beard for another 2 weeks, another month. Yes, I do, but win anyway. We'll talk to you tomorrow. Greg Murphy and Phillies on Deck is next. Remember, deodorant is the thief of joy.
You wanted more, so he's back. Weird Al